Have you got a projector in the front room?
No.
No.
No. Are you dumb though? Are you dumb? How many TVs you got in your yard?
How many TVs?
Yeah.
How many screens are in your yard?
Nah, you know what? Don't let me done your dance. All right, cool. Let me done your dance. How many yards have you got?
Oh shit. Cool.
Hear me? How many front rooms? How many front rooms has he got access to, bro? Mad thing. Get me? Toothbrushes in every house and that. Mad thing. Shush. Get me? I had to go when I was young, yeah. We were so poor. I had to go like this. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you probably got electric toothbrush, my guy. Yeah.
No, I don't like them things. I'll be real. I don't like
Nah,
them.
you know what? I went to the dentist. They said, no, you need to cop one still.
Yeah, they said that to me as well, yeah.
They said you need to cop one.
But yeah, do you know what?
You don't feel the same. I know it don't feel the same.
Yeah, like, but I don't know, like, and I get
they swear by it, man. You know what the woman said? Yeah, the woman said, what she say to me? Something about like she shot the one electric toothbrush. I think the thing spins 500 times in a minute or something. It was just like, so can you imagine doing that with your hand? I'm like, boy, you know what? It's true. She said, no. Actually, what she said is the thing cleans 5 times more efficient. 5 times. I think, yeah. Let me do it, innit?
Yeah.
All right, now my teeth are looking good. I'm trying to really work on them. You get me? So
yeah. No,
I realized that man's actually been lazy with it. Like, bro, I brush my teeth every day. Man's lazy, and if I come in at night, I will go sleep in it. I'm not having it no more. I don't care how buzzing I am or whatever.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Like fam, I started the aloe vera thing. Yeah, I was going to sleep, aloe vera on my face, beard, head, everything. Yeah, waking up in the morning, bro. You instantly with this aloe vera, I swear to you, bro. Yeah, you feel the difference in your face, the tightness, the freshness, everything, fam. But then you get home, you get tired, and then I intimidated myself because I was doing it every day. So then I went to every other day. But then you come home tired, like man was saying, and you fall out of the routine, fam. You get me? Like, it's jarring, bro. Like, certain times it's actually jarring because they're the things that I work out my body all the time, innit? You get me? So I'm always sweating, I'm always this, I'm always that. So I need to be doing them things there. Do you know what I mean? But like man said, it's the effort certain time, bro. You get me? Like, man's done the whole day, he's come home. You really want to go down and cut a slice of aloe vera and smudge it all over your face, like? Do you know what I mean?
All right, get the private chat.
Huh?
Get the private chat.
I don't know how to do that. You know? Oh wait.
Yeah, man. Well, you will see.
Yeah, I can't lie still.
All right, boom. What go on, people?
Facts. Where's Facts, man? What's it? He said he was gonna.
Facts is gonna be around. Facts was around yesterday.
Yeah, he told me.
Yeah, man. Where is Facts, man?
Yeah, me.
I need to get his.
Let's get started, man. Cause I got to go soon, man.
Cool.
Yeah, so let's get started. Boom. All right, we're gonna warm up. You know the thing: jogs, star jump, skips, and then we're gonna get into a full body workout today. You get me? 3 sets, 3 times. Boom. Let's go. All right. Music. Music. Let's do it like this.
Yo, Trill. Why would I care? Every black actor got $1 billion on Black Panther. My friend's mom died from mad cancer. The YGs let off the door in a chicken shop across the road from Santander. And they actually think that that's gangster. Genocidal like Rwanda. So fuck Disney, I'm Wakanda. Why would I care? If Paige was eating an why would I care? If chicks squash beef with Bugsy Malone, chicks still trying to find drugs of my own. Me chatting on the phone. Why would I care about a monkey top from H&M, from a fucking block in a crazy end? No love for us, the dick take my place, like my cousin, feeling 83. We'll probably never be the same again. Why would I care? It's Steve being turned into a cat. I know what OG that turned into a rap. I'm a black into the rain. So why would I care? 20 seconds. It's not helping me get food from my family. I don't give a fuck. I'm rude and I'm anti. These fit their sick, they listen to Lowski. This ain't a game, it isn't Shinobi. No comebacks, you get dipped with a pokey. So why would I care? Who's team lift on the
10 seconds.
Why would I care? If I get accepted at MBE, I gotta hit the cream with the M16. For the parliament, I met the screen. Why would I care?
One, let's go, man.
My friends not dying of no cancer. The YG's let off the dot in the chicken shop. Across the road from Santander.
Yeah, let's go. 10 seconds, round 2. Warm up time.
Disney and Wakanda.
5,
Why would I care?
4,
Why would I care?
2, 1, let's go.
Why would I care? Why would I care? It's Santander. So he's back and stop and search, and then he got stopped and search. No job till he gets what my boss got.
5,
So why would I
4,
care?
3, 2, 1, 20 charger.
So why would I care? That's the reason they supported the P. They murdered, rashed the pack of girls, deep shot, marked dead, and all the feds went free. So why would I care?
10,
About small things when I'm taking the risk. You box in a squat for the way that I'm
5, 4, 3,
so why would I care? Because I initially laid
20 seconds.
So with my G and a black gangster that I say when I smoke it, black man bar. Ain't nowhere fast like a black hat star. Captain Rambo, that's a black man rock. I bank on beat, hot Santander, but it's on the ride that one man. So why would I care?
10,
If you want us to
9, 8, 7, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1. Where you going? Alright, pick up everyone in the chat. One more round of warm-ups, we're going to get into it.
I'm Superman with the DC, but I still no crystal like completely. Nickname lava, slave with the K, you don't want no drama, put the K, no
10 seconds.
arm of the back key, your back lead to the charge up loud. Why would I care?
Alright, let's go.
Real
Last round, warm-up.
Trill. Why would I care? Every black actor got $1 billion from Black Panther. My friend's mom died from mad cancer. The YG's let off the door in a chicken shop across the road from Santander. And they actually think that that's gangster. Genocide like Rwanda. So fuck Disney and Wakanda. Why would I care? If Paige was eating Alicia.
5,
In the streets, we got
4,
beef in the reaper.
3,
Trying to put my piece in the sleeper.
1, 20 charger, let's go.
If chicks squash beef with Bugsy Malone, pigs still trying to find drugs in my own. Tap me chatting to the plug on the phone. Why would I care about a monkey top from H&M?
10,
Fuck you, blood,
9,
and the crazy ends. No love for God.
7,
Hate my friend, like my cousin.
5, 4,
We'll probably
3,
never be the same
2,
again. So why would I care? It's Steve really turned into a cat. Another OG that turned into a rap. Let's go beef them, I'm flat into the rap. So why would I care about who or Oscar?
Go, 20 seconds.
It's not helping me get food from my family. I don't give a fuck. I'm rude and I'm anti. These fit they're sick because they listen to Lowski. This ain't a game, it isn't Shinobi. No comebacks, you get dipped with a pokey. So why would I care?
5,
Whose team lift
4,
with a trophy? Why would I
3,
care?
2,
If I get accepted at MBE, I'd rather hit the cream with an M6.
Right. For those in the building, for those who are here bright and early, ready to get it. First set, 30 seconds, yeah? We're going to go high knees, 5 burpees, squats, yeah? That's our first set. So get ready. We're going to go in 30 seconds, yeah? High knees, burpees, squats. Get ready, guys.
16, when I'm parliament, I make them scream. Why would I care? Every black actor got $1 billion for Black Panther. My friend's mom died from mad cancer. The YG's let off the dot in the chicken shop across the road from Santander. And I actually think that that's gangster. Genocide like Rwanda. So fuck Disney and Wakanda. Why would I care? Why would I care?
10 seconds.
Why would I care? Why would I care? I couldn't. Why would I care?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go. High knees, cash, go. 10, 9, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5 burpees, let's go. 3, 2 more. 4, 5, that's it. 10 squats. 2, 3, 4, 20 seconds.
Why would I care? Why would I care?
10.
Why would I care?
4, 3, 2, 1. Oi. Right, boom. Round 1. Yeah, round 2 coming up. 30 seconds. We're gonna go and get this work. Burpees are horrible, but it's cool. We're gonna go. 30 seconds.
Keep sniffing up. Whoa. You know what I'm saying? Lean up. Got a rubber down before I let him hit me with a vaccine. None of that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what I mean? What?
Big up MD Trill. Synopsis. Juma Mubarak. Hope you have a lovely Friday, man. 15 seconds. We're going, yeah? Round 2.
Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Keep sniffing up. Whoa. So you know what I'm saying?
10 seconds.
Ties to the mall. Stay on the jump for the peace. MOB. Why would I
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Jumping out the van like scrap, yeah, put 6 words to your face. That's the cap sheet. I was in end with jobs like that. You get a trap, make a whole cat, take the day off for turn cap.
20 seconds left.
I was angry and happy. I went from smashing back to daddy. I was waiting in a alley with my daddy and a shally. Yeah, he did dilly dally. I was telling you,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
So I get love from the gullies and the ackies. All these other buddies in the field holler at me. Keep sniffing up.
3,
So you know what I'm saying?
4,
Got a rubber down before I let him hit me with a vaccine.
5, that's it. 10 squats.
Mandatory for everybody. You know what I mean? What I mean? Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Keep sniffing up. Whoa. So you know what I'm saying? Lean up. Ties to the mall. Stay on the jump for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? Why would I run for the hot machine? Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Or get close to me. Look, poison the water and stand out there with my brethren with noodles. Best be ready to die just to protect your people. I'm coming with two type of eagles.
20 seconds.
Cause if you can't see the Bible, you must be living with your thumbs in your eyeballs. Push weed in a juice with. I need all that ganja. They can't test my chest. They've been trying to take my life, but now they wanna fight.
Friggin' second round, third round coming up. 30 seconds. Get ready. Big up Cads. Big up Scrippy. Maggie. 30 seconds. We're going.
I still load up with the gang go play like Slacker 2. Keep sniffing up. Whoa. So you know what I'm saying? Lean up. Got a rubber down before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what I mean? What I mean? Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Keep sniffing up. Whoa.
10 seconds. Last round.
So you know what I'm saying? Lean up. Ties to the mall. Stay on the jump for the peace. MOB. Why run?
4, 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Best be ready to die.
Yeah.
10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Just because I'm not in the book, I'm never pushed. With a whoosh, I can jump like a bush.
3, 2 more.
And I know when to push, I get you whoops. If I give the young killers the look, you didn't cook. We're dead, we smell in the air. It's
Check
like
it
a
out.
fish, you know the fans.
Squats.
They never prepared. When they were shooting every man.
5,
Everywhere,
4,
feds crank. They fill up a
2,
fair, but we ain't
1. Alright, third round. That round was crazy, I can't lie. So, next one, yeah, I'm gonna do a quick demonstration, 30-second break, quick demonstration, and then we're gonna go. Alright? It's all moves that we've done before, just with a little bit of a twist on the first one. So 30 seconds, I'll meet you lot back here.
I'm jump out the shrubbery, I'm bare skullduggery, man, look some antics and fuckeries. Free the people, fuck the monarchies, my policy. I don't even want no reparations or apology. I would rather die on my feet than live on my knees. The vaccines, the poisons, taxis are robbery. Fat cats relax and leave us trapped in the COVID. Pigs on the pavement.
Right guys, quick demonstration, yeah? So, we're gonna do squats with a little twist, yeah? Literally, yeah? Press ups and then star jumps, yeah? So you know about press ups, you know about star jumps. Instead of coming out, we're gonna go hands up, yeah? So watch now. So, from here, yeah, we're gonna squat. No, we're gonna go from the side. Yeah, so you're gonna squat, yeah? Squat, yeah? If you find that too difficult, just stick with the regular squats, yeah? Stick with the regular squats, yeah? Or you can switch it up and go squat, toe to heel, squat, toe to heel, however you're feeling, yeah? So, let's go, 10 seconds.
He's your bro, he's my bro. I treat him like his son. If I got it, I need it, follow me. I'm the man that ever double cross me. I leave you bleeding where you stand. Bleeding where you sit. Bleeding where you lay. One. Reasons that don't need a reason anyway. One. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 2 more. 7. 8. That's it.
Right, get ready. We're gonna go push-ups. And then we're going to go star jumps, yeah? So I want 12 push-ups, and then we're going to go 30 seconds of star jumps. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 2 more, 11, 12, that's it. Get ready, star jumps. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Come from a man that you could then overlook. Close my eyes and I see heaven. Trap house to me is earth. They keep up, they put in more than the tenants. Tenants when I'm smokes and tenants.
15 seconds.
It's with you, petrol dog. Life's no bitch. She's a queen, she'll test you. Bless they
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, skips, let's go. Wait, second all the rounds. Round 1 done. 2 more rounds and we move. It's Friday. Let's get it. 30 seconds, we go again.
Hey. See the pain. Y'all got what's the pain? I will be on the night. DJ Ray, what up? Come chill. Yeah. SMS right close and get me. Break down, bust the center. I'm in my element. Get out of the fruit and tell them I got elephant. So back to the ball. I'm 2-6 on my skeleton. Skeleton wanna give me the
15 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, get ready, push up, get ready, 3, 2, 1, let's go. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, that's it. Get ready, start jumps to the skips. 3, 2, 1. Get ready, skips. 3, 2, 1. One more round, Joe. One more round. And then we're going to move on. Yeah, I hope you lot are getting it, boy. We're burning through mad calories, yeah. 23 minutes in, 300 calories burned. Let's go.
In our plantain, Trilluminati, just one another campaign. So this champagne plotting to put poison in your fans' veins. You can vote and vote, but you'll never see the plans change. You say the word is rebel, revolution and rampage. To the wrong dimension, just trying to make your back safe. All the indigos, still my heart's blacker than a match cake. You snitch, everyone gets set on fire. And you flash AIDS. Force this another baby, aim with a fat gauge. I'm close up.
10 seconds.
Fans page.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
Yeah, this is gonna be a bit
3,
much, like
2,
where I've written it and
1, let's go.
Do you know where we go from here?
6,
Do you
7,
know where we go from here? I've
8,
no idea. Just feel
get ready, push up.
Tell me, do you feel the same? And now I see the change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. Are we living in the cage? This world got me feeling like a jerk.
5,
The aim of the game.
6,
Stay in my
7,
progression.
8, 9,
Where we go from here?
10, 2 more.
Just feel like a
12. That's it, start jumps, let's go.
I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. Are we living in the cage? This world got me feeling like a jerk. The aim of the game. Stay in my lane when progression moves on with that.
10 seconds.
Where we go from here?
5, 3, 2, 1. Oh, skip, let's go.
Where we go from here? Do you know? It's the question of the question. I'm just looking for that
10, 9,
Let's say the
8,
the blind was used to your eyes.
4,
When you look
3,
at the section,
2,
the lies get applauded, the truth gets a walk in perception.
That's round 6 in the bag. We're 2 rounds deep. We've got 1 more round to go. Yeah, I'm pushing, man. I'm a bit tired today, but I'm pushing. You hear me? I hope you lot are pushing too. 30 seconds, we come back, do a quick demonstration, and we go again, man. We go again.
Critical thought is a weapon, and that's how it feels when you're caught in possession. Won't be a good flame. Ignore the oppression. Got fire in yourself. They call it aggression. They even want us in the law with intention. Form the depression of this story's connection. Shutting over into control and infection. Got this unthinking drug laws is perfection. The ones that force in the laws never mentioned. Just watching hardcore with a morbid obsession.
Right, guys, quick demonstration, yeah? Watch it. Yeah, so I know that we know about the lunge, yeah? So we're going to do that, but we're going to do a jump lunge, yeah? So we're going to go down and then, yeah? Nice and easy. Keep your hands together for your balance, yeah? So we're gonna do nice and easy. Yeah, so we're gonna go there, and then we're gonna go toe touches, yeah? So then we're gonna go 1, 2, 1, 2, yeah, and we'll go for 30 seconds, all right? And then the last one with that is jogging on the spot. We're gonna work up that sweat, you get me? So, 10 seconds. Let's go.
Where we go, where we go from here. Do you know?
5,
Where we
4, 3, 2,
yeah, this is gonna be a bit mad.
1, let's go.
Do you know?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's it. Toe touches. Twice. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 5 seconds.
I got no idea, just feel like we're getting right in circles.
1, 2, go. Go. 30 seconds.
I just wanna tell the case. Are we living in the cage? This world got me feeling like a jerk. What's the aim of the game? I can stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the curve.
Go, 20 seconds.
Where we go from here?
10.
Do you know?
5, 4, 2, 1. And then of course, right at the skip. Let's go. 30 seconds.
It's the question of the question. I'm just looking for direction. Let's say the blind leads the blind. What's the use of your eyes? Everywhere you look, there's deception. Designed to walk in perception. The lies get absorbed, the truth gets absorbed in perception. Truth support is a weapon. And that's how it feels when you're caught in possession. Won't be a good slave. Ignore the oppression.
Boom. Hey, listen, big up Rico. We've got two more rounds, and then we're going for abs, yeah? I'm gonna go get some water. As soon as I get back, we're gonna go still. Hear me?
Got fire in your soul, they call it aggression. They even want us in the war with detention. Form the depression of this story connection. Looking over into the form of infection. Got this time thinking drug laws is perfection. The ones enforcing the laws implementing, judges watching child court. From a morbid obsession. Do you know where?
Right, let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 2 more, 11, 12. That's it. Get ready. Toe touches. Let's go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, let's go. 1, 2, 1, 10 seconds.
Looking up at the sky with a blank stare. There's no
5,
foundations just stand there. Races and checks.
3, 2, 1, that's it. Let's go. 10 seconds. And then skip.
Where we come from here, I got no idea. Just feel like we're getting around in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And that seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue.
Let's go.
Are we living in
If you're
the
ready,
cage?
keep pushing.
What we feeling like
One more step.
what's the aim of the game? How to stay in my lane when progression moves slower than
10.
where we go from here, I got no idea. Just feel like we're getting
5,
around in circles.
4,
Tell me, do you feel And now I see the change. I know that
let's go.
I just wanna turn the page. Are we living in the cage? This world got me feeling like a jerk. What's the aim of the game? How to stay in my lane when progression moves slower than a turn.
10, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, boy. I'm actually starting to wake up right then. One more round, and we're going straight to abs, yeah? Yeah, man, big up everyone in the chat, man. It's Friday, man. I hope you lot are getting it. Woo, let's go.
Fortunate, the mortality rates are disproportionate. Competing with each other like it was a tournament. What do you eat and eating popcorn in the audience? The promises the politician makes.
Last round, 10 seconds. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go. 3, 4, 5, 6 more, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's it, man. Let's go. Toe catches, last round. Then we got abs. Let's go.
We don't see the lines at all. Can't let them hypnotize us all. Two choices, try or fall. Be the people say. And there's demonic covenants. They don't encourage nourishment. Spiritual sustenance. We didn't know was punishment. I'm plundering the continents without consequence.
5 seconds. 2, 1. Let's go.
Check how I pattern my rhymes, magical lines, snapshots of eternity, captured in time. My root and my shackle is fine, so I don't need no
10,
do drugs to get my shackles alive.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Last go.
Indulging in alcoholic potions, suppressing my emotions, internally turbulent, verbally infertile, but the creator of the earth permanently
20 seconds.
I spit a verse to reverse curse Copernicus. I use the words of a nerd, but my mind state was murder. Collapse in my state was merciless.
10,
Mixed in the grave, but doing life, they was murder.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey, it's all mad, boy. It's all mad, boy. Oh yeah. Make sure you lot get your tickets, man. Right, 30 seconds. We're going for abs, yeah? Last 3 rounds. You hear me? Big up AP. I try, my guy, I try. You hear me? Right, abs. Alright, boom. Alright, guys. Get something that your legs are gonna go over. Yeah. We're gonna go hands flat on the floor to begin with. Yeah, hands flat on the floor. Yeah. You're gonna lean back a little bit. You're gonna bring your knees and your chest to the center. Alright? So look like this. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Yeah. Boom. Boom. Yeah, so your body and your knees meet in the middle while your hands stay on the floor and your feet stay together. Yeah, so we're gonna go for 10 of them. Then we're gonna get this. Yeah, you're gonna get glass, something that you can put your feet over. Yeah, and we're gonna go for 12. Yeah, so that's 10, 12, and then last but not least, we're gonna lay down and we're gonna do flutter kicks. All right, head up, core tight, and just kick your legs. All right, cool. 10 seconds. Let's get this thing started. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's it. Let's go. We got 12.
Giving niggas guidance, alliance and defiance. I'm on freedom or violence. Speaking my truth, no one's keeping me silent. Sling shots like a David when he was beefing Goliath. Catapulted into a life of colliding with giants. With a mind deeper than a trident, held in the palm of Poseidon. I'm like a tsunami to pirates, get run in my way, but I'm flying like a pilot. Haters can't cope, my aura's too vibrant. Girls wanna show me their private. More time, I wanna live alone on the island. I know when I close up my eyelids. Look close, you might see a ghost in my iris. Please don't approach when I'm like this. Anarchist, I mix DMT with some cannabis. I'm sure if I woke up, I write this. When I ride with my G's, is my phone on silent? Do I despise the police? It's Kobe's last.
10 seconds, we're going to get, yeah? Almost there. 2 more rounds, yo. 10 seconds.
I know some activists, I know some lifers, man, I know some savage shit, man, living righteous. I know some dogs only rough in the cyber. I know some times that I actually riders, know my destiny. I'm a bastard, I'm a survivor. My probation officer says I should be in an asylum, cause I said the queen that's switched class. There's no curve when I watch the horizon. If life is a game, at the end you face the last boss like bison. Pipping a grabber, pick up a ladder, riding for a rock full of pythons. Dodging the slammer, spotting the manner. We are not stopping for sirens. My son's friend got stabbed in the heart. I could not stop him from crying. Hope he knows he's a king with bulletproof wings. My weapon could stop him from flagging. The air is so toxic, it's frightening. AI and robots are rising. They're studying Madam Blavatsky and Alistair Carney. We're shooting for diamonds. Shopping for items. It's sorted with icons. It's true talk whenever my mic's on. Love bath in the streets, people tooling my waist and my heart on my sleeve. Why is that the magi? Following the star of the east, but the rich get fat man is starving to eat. I think cryptocurrency's the mark of the beast. I can smell blood like a shark in the sea. Michelle is a man in a bomb, it's a tree. There's a spark in the park after dark. Look what the shotgun done to the bark of the tree. Sometimes I wanna answer my seed. Inherited negative karma for me. It's getting harder to sleep.
Hey, I don't know about you lot, boy, but that burns. Yeah, 10 seconds. And we're going to go for the last round. Yeah? 10 seconds. Last round. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go.
I think I'm sharing the space in my head with a phantom. Makes me wanna throw lead in my magnum. Aim at a cop, empty my cannon, blow me some pop, empty a dragon. Hoping it prevents me from smashing. Rage just like a deadly assassin that lives in my heart right next to the passion. I sit in the dark when I blow out the lantern and box in the shadows of my mind till I'm champion. Till I restore the peace in my sanctum. Or I find some equilibrium. But out here like cowboys and Indians, fighting for a piece of oblivion, dreaming of millions. I believe the queen is amphibians, or lizards and people with billions. Or all wizards collecting souls in a many-faced god. Ruling the maze where many stay lost. And elaborate. I don't need no sage or amethyst. So I fire on pagan savages and the deities that they pattern with. I'm known to pulverize poltergeist. I'm a soldier that's cold in the polar ice. Put them over like a free open eyes. Been king with bulletproof rings and I throw them guys with a coke fight. Say I'm paranoid, but I know I'm right. My silhouette just goes at night. All ghosts turn into my silhouettes. So the flower of life and the smoke from my cigarette. We're all trapped in the World Wide Web, that's why it's sitting in it. 5, 4, 3, 2, oh, oi, oi. Yeah. I can't lie. That was amazing to me, boy. I'm tired. But yeah, we got it, man. I'm happy. I hope everyone got it as well. You get me? Yeah, I hope everyone got it as well, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you ain't done shit, man. Look at your grey top all dry and shit. Yeah, wrong colour, man. As well, I can't lie to you, Jeds, yeah. If I wasn't online, I would have packed it up today. I went and just went and chilled. That one was peak. That one was peak. You get me? But yeah, I hope everyone got it in. You get me? If you did, leave a message. If you didn't, I hope you're motivated to do so. If you haven't done it yet, I hope you'll do it later.
Boom! Wagwan. Oh my gosh.
But,
yeah.
I need a coffee, you boy.
I need to start finishing off my art, man.
Yeah, I know you took a break from it for a while still. One of your favorite pictures of mine, yeah. But one of your favorite, most creative pictures I've seen, yeah, is when you're sitting there with all your paintings and a dog. Yeah. That shit was like a man proud of his work. Yeah, man proud of his work, man. Is that what I'm saying?
I need to finish my art. I need to Bronze Hill crushing the head
of the serpent, yeah, mad thing. You see, like even times when you're chilling back and on the show, you see that who was it? Someone the other day was doing their art while just listening to the show. And
yeah.
It's inspiring, man.
Yeah, I got an easel.
While you're listening,
I got an easel, so I'm. You know, I want to get back to that, but I got to be in the right mind frame and that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%.
I've been at everyone, man. Been was it a quiet morning this morning? It's cool. I just jet off. You get me? It's a quiet morning, but
Friday,
man. Huh?
Friday, B. It's Friday, B. I don't know
Friday, you know. Friday.
It's Friday, Saturday.
So yeah, I got a new. They say you trying to go club.
Nah.
I'm on I'm on all day or festival or like there's an outside vibe. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be doing pop-up cinema and vibe and them thing there. I'm gonna be doing them thing there. You get me?
Broski, pop-up cinema. Best fucking thing I've heard all year, bruv.
Yeah, man.
Pop-up cinema.
Pop-up cinema. Link up.
Preferably in a place here that we could smoke in. Yeah?
Obviously, we're gonna burn it down. I'm gonna put on stuff like "Don't Be a Menace," "Boys in the Hood," like gangster films. Get me? We gonna watch some Scarface. We're gonna go for some classics, man.
Get me out of my house. Yes, please. Yes,
me.
Please. That shit right there. That shit right there, bro.
Trust me.
That sounds live.
Yeah.
That sounds like a nice grown evening. I like shit.
Yeah, man.
I'm really happy. I like shit like that still. Is that what I'm saying? Hear me? But yeah, man. Anyway, I'm gonna go pattern up, man. I got things to do, my broski. But I'll see you tomorrow afternoon, early. You know
see you tomorrow, brother. Hey,
yeah, man. Make sure you're ready to run around with people and that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you might have to bring me something. I'll chat to you in a bit.
Yeah. Come on.
Cool.
Yeah, no problem, man. But all right. Big up, my bro. Big up everyone in the chat. Have a lovely Friday. If you're going to the mosque, have a lovely Juma service. If you're not, just have a lovely day anyway. You get me? Big up, man. True. Big up.
True. In a bit, brother. Yes, me, man. Yeah, we ain't gonna be doing this though. I'll tell you that. We ain't gonna be doing close up in Jedi's tire face. So yeah, you look a fool the fuck back. Wow, Guan family tree. Listen, let me switch this up, man. Oh yeah, I'm so fucking proud. Hey, you getting technical up in this biatch. Up in this biatch. Technical up in this biatch. In this biatch. Boom. What we have here? What we have here? Hold on. I wonder if there's another way to do it. Hold on. Ooh. Now I just want to zoom in now. Let me see if I can zoom in. Ooh, it's peeking at it, don't ya? Ooh. One more time. Let me go again. Go in again. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. Banging. Boom. We gone clear. We winning now. No more of that bullshit, man. No more of that bullshit. I can't see the board. What numbers are free? Done. It's done. Shut up. I can't see the book. Can you show me that? Shut the fuck up. There's the numbers. There's the board. Say something. Make you skip, make you spit, catch me. Say something. Hey. We got everyone in the Ross Club building. Happy New Day. It's your boy Jedi for Jedi Online and Trilluminati Live. If you're watching on Jedi Online, then unfortunately, this is where we go to the end of the road. And you got to come over to Trilluminati Live if you want to hear the rest of the stream, because we're locking it off over there. Yeah, so if you're on Jedi Online, come over to Trilluminati Live because I'm locking it off now. Boom. End of the road. And let me say a huge welcome to my Twitch fam. If you're on Twitch watching this right now, big up your chest, give me a sign. Let me know say you're dead there. Get me? And she not let go. You don't know. She not let go. She not let go. She not let go. She not let go. I mean, I want her to. New tunes there. Yeah, all right, cool. That's enough. Why am I singing with you? Sure. Then she not let go. Me say, baby. Me get gal every stream me go. And you, me love, everybody know. Me get gal everywhere me go. Yes, UK Rider, walk on. Yes, Scripture. Jump on, man. Aero Trillmatic, jump on. B Rika Trill, jump on. MD Trill, jump on. Mary Trilly Jen, jump on. Sasha Trill, jump on. Ace Montana, jump on. Right, so yeah, Sash, are you proud of the board? Look what we've created. This is amazing. It's fucking amazing. The lottery can actually bang now. Bro, just rap, man. I'm trying to start the day right. Bro, if you want to start the day right, you would have done the workout with Southside, innit? I mean, fucking hell. We can't let me go. So yeah, you lot are gonna determine what kind of show and what vibration we're gonna be on today. You lot are gonna determine it, because I'm not going above and beyond today. Friday, you know me, I conserve my energy on Friday. I usually go out Friday evening. I don't think I'll go out this evening. I don't know, maybe a little drink local or something, but we've got to do some freestyle Friday and that. Man, like famous in the building. I don't know, maybe a little drink.
You ain't got no friends?
Yeah. Flames is a pussy, yo. Flames is a pussy, yo.
Oh shit, watch it.
Damn. Damn, I wanted to hear myself saying that. Boom, 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 boom. Pop, 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 pop. Big up LL Cool Trill. Big up MD Super Trill. The doctor.
Big up.
Trill doctors in the building. We all good. We good,
what,
man.
Which doctors? Too.
Look, witch Trill. Did you hear this? You? He called you a Trill witch doctor. Mad thing.
I said bush doctor. I didn't say witch doctor.
Okay. Same thing though, innit? Same thing.
It's politer though, isn't it?
Politer, yeah, bush doctor. You get me? Natural medicines.
Yeah, holistic. I'm a holistic doctor.
Here's the real fucking judge doctor now in the building.
Where is she?
Here
we go. The wizard.
Yo. You not ever seen the uncle that stands there, and when you walk past, he tries to give you a card? Exactly. Man,
said, look at it when you get home.
Yeah, he tries to give you this card. What's he call himself, Doctor? It's like a Muslim name, like a black Muslim name. You not never seen this guy? You seen him before, Maku?
Who, me? I don't know.
Yeah, you know that.
Disclaimer right now.
He would just stand in a high street, and as you walk past, he tried to give you like a business card. Some African
you mean Flame? Oh, sorry. No.
But it's a
It said uncle.
Oh, see. Yeah, he's an uncle, innit? Uncle. That's it.
Hold on, wait.
For real,
wait. We got like 26 people here. Somebody must know what I'm talking about. Have you never walked in a high street and had like an African man try to give you like a card?
Yeah. It's the same like I see some of them Asian ladies, you know, they have them palm reading things that they give like
right.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Card for what though?
Like, it's a witch doctor thing, isn't it? It's some, because I looked at the card before, I'd never taken the card. My instincts always said, no. And he's always smiling like some friendly guy. There's one guy that does it a lot, yeah? It's the same guy for like 10, 20 years. Bro, my man ain't aged, bro. The same looking dude. Doctor... Like it might say like him, like God forbid, innit? But say he might call himself like Dr. Muhammad or something.
Right.
You get me? Like, I can't believe I'm the only one that knows about this. That's clocked it. Man, you don't know from the trenches.
Depends where you live, man. Depends where you live, innit?
But I know he's in Totty. I don't even have to ask. I know he's in Totty.
Man said, no, he's in Totty.
Totty, Peckham, Dalston. He's in the nitty gritty, bro.
Is he a Christian? Which one is he?
Bro, this is
He's trying to say he's a Muslim, man.
Like he's a Muslim. Yeah, but like he's got like tribal marks on his face.
Yeah, that don't mean that you can't be a Muslim just because you got tribal marks on your face.
No, he's not saying that. He's not.
I'm describing him.
Yeah, describing it.
All right, MP, Muslim Defense League. Chill out. All right, MP. You know what I mean?
I come in like Superwoman.
Hey! Superwoman. So anyway,
Superwoman should have been African though. What the fuck?
Sorry?
I said the Superwoman should have been African, not no fucking.
And Superman too.
Have they got Superwoman?
For real.
What do you mean? Why not Asian?
Asian? I don't know.
You never considered your own people. Bro, is there some self-hate thing?
I don't know. Wait, hold up. My own people, why? Because they got the same color skin as me. Allow it.
No, because they get
What's he talking about? Is he alright?
Asian men.
I know.
Asian men and women from
I would not walk down the street and be like, my people, you got the same color as me. Nah.
Like, hold on.
That's not me. Big man, you don't consider. Say what you want to say. That's not me, innit?
Why have you nominated?
Strong in this one.
Yeah, why have you nominated an African woman for Superwoman? Even though, like, we appreciate the nomination on
it makes more sense in my head, innit? I don't know how. I wouldn't know how to break it down, but it makes more rather than this skinny little.
Oh, the Asian woman's a skinny little now, yeah.
Asian woman's ain't skinny little, bro.
This is mad. This is coming like some. What's happening there?
I got work to do, innit? I'll be back.
See.
Saved by the Bell.
Yo.
Big up, everyone.
Big up, Flame.
Yo, big up, family.
Happy New Day.
Come on, man.
Come on, my brother. How you mean? Yo, have you seen the African superheroes, family?
Can I just say, Flame just through all the Asian men and women under the bar.
I know.
He never nominated him. And when we're asking him why he's not nominated an Asian woman, he said, I'm not picking up some what do you say? Some skinny little
The level of racism is strong
in regards to Asian. I'd be racist.
Yeah, self-hate.
The Arab thing, man. What's her name, man?
You sounded like Becca when we asked her about white man.
Fuck off. Fuck you.
Let's go deeper. Flame, be real. Are you attracted to Asian women, bro?
Yeah. All types of women, man.
You heard that? No.
Boy, substandard still, you know.
You heard that? Yeah.
You heard that.
Why are you turning to Scooby?
Idiots.
All right, but your ex was black though, right?
Yeah.
And the ex before that was black.
Hold on. Why did you say that with hesitation?
Because
I
had to go down the line, innit?
He knows what it is. No. There's only one way. You get me? Once you go black, you can't go back.
He knows what it is. There's only one way.
Yeah.
Are you trapped in the black dimension? What's going on? Talk to me, man.
Am I trapped in a black diamond? Well, that's an African. Why is it got to be black?
In a blacker down.
Why is it have to be black?
Are you in a black sunken place? What's going on, bro?
Yeah.
Black sunken place.
With the Dutchie pot. You know, with the Dutchie pot.
Let's say with the Dutchie pot. What? You lot are taking a piss.
Okay. So
get out, Flame. Get out.
The X was black. And just skip to a point where you actually went out or entertained the Asian girl. Actually did. You never did. You never did.
I did. One of my exes was Asian.
Okay. What?
Wow.
Like from Pakistan?
That sounds token.
Nah, from India.
Nah.
You're not really what? You're not feeling the Pakistani thing?
Huh?
You're not really feeling the Pakistani
Man
thing?
said, when it came to Pakistani. Man.
What?
Oh, bear to me in that. Stop
what's
buying
going
time,
on,
bro?
I don't know what's going on with this guy. You get me? I'm actually surprised. I see what
that came out of the Dutch.
I see what Jed's dealing with.
We
got him. Whoa.
We got it.
We got him, man. Let me ask one more time.
Huh?
What, you weren't interested in a Pakistani sister?
I wasn't in a Pakistani system.
No, not in one. No, why are you trying it? No,
Wow.
that's not what I'm saying. No, you're trying it now. I'm saying, yeah. All right. Like, be honest. Do you see yourself with a Pakistani sister?
Yeah, but this with me, I don't have no like specific preference. I don't.
You don't see color. Yeah. All right, cool.
Sound like a raised marriage.
You know, there's nothing wrong with having a preference.
I'm out, man.
Yeah,
but I don't have one in it. That's the thing. I think that's my problem. That's what.
Calm down, man. Calm down.
Let me count 10. Wait, one second.
You ain't got no problem, man. You ain't got no problem, bro. You like what you like, bro. You get me? If you like a bit of the, you know what I mean, a bit of the Nubian nugget, then I get it, man. You get me? I get it, man. Trust me, man. I get it, bro. It's all good.
McDonald's not going back. Stop that, Jeds, man. Stop that.
McDonald's.
Stop beating yourself up. Stop beating yourself up over it, man. You like what you like, bro. Get me? Love wings, bro.
You don't like McDonald's anyway. He likes McDowell's.
So you're saying you're looking for a thing that looks like? What is it though? Like your last thing, the last prospect. What does she look like? What like describe her? Where is she from?
I don't literally don't have one, bro.
Hold on. Let me do a psychic thing. I bet the girls you like look like Alicia Keys. Am I wrong?
You like a lady?
Nah.
You like a lady?
Why?
I'm just asking.
Where's the science?
Bare distractions, you know, like
bare distractions, bro.
This is mad. Do you like a lady?
The mathematical equation, where, like, you know what I mean?
Lady,
it's got to be somewhere in the middle.
Yellowy,
what?
Brownie.
Do you like a lady? Like, no, I'm not asking if you like other girls. I'm saying, are you partial? You must have like a partiality to a certain type. A partiality, man.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm trying to think about it right now. Like, no, I don't.
Man. Stop it,
I
man.
don't.
If a lighty rolled up and said "Salam alaikum," that's it. You're done. Yeah. Man's out here talking about shukran and all that.
Hey, you lot do me a favor. I'm in the other room, yeah, so I can't get to my computer. But can you time out the person that said Shani, please?
That's it. I'm in the other room.
Mashallah, she's a beautiful sister.
Yeah, she's taken though, man. Married woman.
Yeah, she's married.
Yeah.
Sorry.
He's got to lower his gaze.
I was about to say, what's this?
He's got to lower his gaze, man. He's got to lower his gaze. Yeah, I mean, he had his opportunity, man. He messed up, man. It goes like that sometimes. When you leave it too long. No, when you leave it too long, and then you see what I'm saying? Women get married in front of you, in front of you, bro. Nothing you can do.
You're not allowed to say you're not throwing that into nothing.
How you gonna get married in front of someone, you know?
In front of my life. What? Like, inshallah, mashallah, what?
And have a whole new life on board as well. Mad
right in front of you.
Right in front of you.
Get me?
Mad thing.
Yeah. Man was chancing him. Remember, man was chancing him.
Why you mad?
Waleed try muscle in. Remember, Waleed try muscle in a little bit.
I'm not involved.
Like, Shani. I'm
not involved.
Yeah. And then remember Hannibal. Hannibal was rags.
Hannibal
was
moving mad. Hannibal was moving crazy.
You get me? I was like, raw. You know, yes, like raw.
And Hannibal was on a the girl is mine.
Yeah.
And then all the love turned to hate. Then he started dissing her prophet.
Yeah. It's from he went Holland. Remember?
You
From he went Holland.
You know these Muslims and they believe in slavery. You know, like the Prophet Muhammad has slaves, and I'm like, raw. You was just in love, bro. What's going on? He's about to take your shahada. Now, like,
come on.
Now you're joining the EDL. I'm confused, bro.
This is kind of like a hit thing.
Hey, listen. That's why, it all changed when man went Holland. Remember, before Holland, the campaign was for Shani. Yeah. You swinging shots. Yeah, Shani, I'll pay for this.
And then he met Miracle.
Now. Yeah.
And then he met Miracle,
yeah. Ever since, man's backed off. You get me? Man don't want to talk about it. Man's all moody with the subject. That's Miracle. What happened to her?
I think it was a thing when she said you're not white.
That was it.
You're not black.
You're not black.
No, that's a hit dead thing. That's definitely a hit dead thing.
She said,
but that's a good question.
To the motherfucking, what did she say? To the motherfucking blood or something.
Motherfucking black. Your skin is your blood is the black of the motherfucking black.
But
it's
you're white. You're white. Oh yeah, I'm gonna frame that video.
On that moment, I knew she couldn't be trusted. She couldn't be trusted anyway because she knew that was a lie.
You just remind me. I was watching a video the other day. Unc was talking to some Hebrew in the park, and I was in stitches. I took the piss that day. You know what I'm talking about?
It's still a classic. It's still a classic. I ain't gonna lie. From here to America, bro, they love that shit.
Which Hebrew?
Which Hebrew? It was funny. Still, there's a video.
Oh, my little brother, Flash.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. Me and him fell out because someone sent me. I swear it was like one of these guys.
Africans. The Africans look. They stick their heads in the cow's batty and
he said flies follow us around like shit.
What?
And then I went to the park. No. I went to the park and asked him. That's what really bunned me. You get me? Because one thing getting it on Hangout, you get me, and hearing it, I'm thinking, raw, is that my man on the street?
He's a fucking kid.
Nah, he's taking a piss.
No, but you're right. Because
I went to Speaker's Corner. I was cutting my eye at him.
Bro, not every part of Africa sticks their head in cow's bums.
You need to stop. Get out, Shifra. Get out, Shifra. Shifra.
That's only certain
I will go to Google. I will go to Google and dig up the worst, I'm telling you. You know what?
Do it.
I'm not talking about cow. Hold on.
Yeah. Where you from, Shifra? Where you from? St. Lucia?
He looks most Russian.
Jamaican.
Get the fuck out.
Let me just say.
He don't have that African nose, bro. No, he don't.
He's got the Montserratian look, man. He's got the Sammy Davis.
He ain't got that African nose, bro. He ain't got that Ghanaian nose, bro. Get the fuck out of here. No, he don't.
He looks like if Sammy Davis Jr. went to Montserrat.
Sammy Davis Jr.
You know what, though? I ain't gonna lie. I do look a bit like Sammy.
He's looking at you, kid. He's looking at you and looking at him and looking at you.
He's looking at us. He's looking at us.
I look more like Sam Cooke. I'm more of a Sam Cooke than a Sammy Davis.
No. Why is man claiming?
Man, stop looking like Sam, man.
What's wrong with you? Are you
right? I'm more of a Sam Cooke than a Sammy Davis.
What I was gonna say. Okay. In Jamaica, yeah. So a man's grandma would take the first piss of the morning to go wash your face. So everyone just chill out, innit?
Rub your nappy. Bad skin.
Yeah, if you not say so, innit? I'm not gonna
baby with bad skin, man.
Yo,
I'm just saying,
where's he from? Where you from in Jamaica? Where you from in Jamaica?
You take the nappy.
Where in Jamaica?
You take the nappy.
Where in Jamaica you from?
Drop a postcode.
Where you from in Jamaica? Where's your family from in Jamaica?
Send location.
Listen, if we went to Jamaica back in the day, you're gonna see some naked Rasta man walking around the street in Kingston with his balls swinging.
That's not the question, though, Shifa. Where you from in Jamaica?
Why are we talking about naked Rasta man?
Because remember, the same naked Rasta man has sex with a goat, but yeah, we haven't even got
in the gully.
In the gully. You know the one.
And when he realized he got caught, he carried on.
Bro, all I know is that the Rastas, they're some of the most pious people. So from they can walk around in town naked and do fuckery like that.
I tell you what Shifa looks like. He looks like a descendant of a mongoose. I'm saying easy.
Right, anyway, hold on. No, family, one second.
In Jamaica.
This is good. This is all good. Yeah. Right. So, Flame, have you breathed, yeah? All right, boom. So let's get back to what you're saying.
Yeah, try to escape.
You're
escaping. What was I saying?
You saying that you love all women and you're open and allow Alam, in terms of you're gonna end up with a wife and that. Yeah, great. What's your preference? What's like your what's the box that the what's like, you know what I mean? A default
Chinese. I reckon it's Chinese.
Stop. Chinese.
Yeah, I reckon.
No, bro. I don't think I have one.
Well, anyone who can thread a man's back.
Like, if you ask,
if I wasn't mute, sorry. Where's my mute button? My bad.
But said Freddy, what the
fuck? I reckon Flame's more like Smokey from Friday. When he's asking about a girl, he's only got 2 questions. Like, she got a big booty. What's her name? That's really, he don't even give a shit.
Nah, because listen, but if we ask the Upti, if we ask MD, she would say a man with a beard.
Yeah,
she said a beard is a must.
I would stay away from super oversized women, like dangerously obese women.
We got love.
Dangerously.
Was that a sly dig? Like, what was that?
I don't know.
You're not taking the piss.
What is that? No, what was that you just did, bro? What was that?
What if she's obese with a pretty face? What a personality disorder?
No.
If she got a
obese, she can't run. It's gonna sound bad because this guy's a dickhead.
Man said she's breathing like this. What the fuck? Stop this.
Okay, so you don't want a super obese. I don't even know what super obese is.
This is what I'm trying to think. Like, what? What are you talking about? Size 25?
Google it. Google it.
Bro,
you're sounding like a fed now.
Google it. You're not going to start naming names. Bro, fucking Google it, bro.
You sounded like a fed now.
You'll be breathing heavy, bro. Bro, them kind of girls there.
Yeah, when you ask feds questions, they tell you to Google it.
Come on, man.
Is it the logo?
That is fucking joke.
Bro, she's the kind of girl that walks into McDonald's. By the time she gets to the counter, she's breathing heavy. She like.
She knows what I'm talking about.
Does it make a difference if she's big with shape?
Say that again, MD.
Flames. Does it make a difference if she's a big but she's got shape?
Say that again.
If she got shape,
sorry,
she ain't obese then.
Well, she might be. She could be just in the right areas. You can be obese in the right areas. Like,
nowadays, I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm super cautious. Like, you could be pretending to be.
Does it make a difference if she's a big sister but she's got shape? Because you know that you get different.
Voluptuous.
No, you said that. That's basically
if she's a big sister
but she's got shape.
Hold on. Hold on, Shifa. MD, you're kind of breaking up a little bit. Can you talk to us?
Yeah, you are. You are a bit. You're shaky.
Yo, MD? Yeah, she ain't got that reception. Yo, Sash.
Yo.
Sash. What kind of guys do you like? What like? I mean, what kind of guys do you like, Sash?
Just guys
or guy, bro.
You know the ones when I'll be really quiet, just hoping that no one will notice me.
Say it with your chest.
No one's gonna notice me.
You know it. If you're quiet,
if
you're quiet, I will look for you. If you're quiet, I will look for you. Don't you know that? I will come and find you.
Say it with your chest. Say it proud.
Yeah, talk to us. What would you like?
We know you like a bit of Nigerian.
What? Just a good guy, innit? Just a good guy.
She likes everything.
No, man.
No, that's not good enough, man.
No.
Man. If I was your
Listen,
boyfriend right now, yeah,
Like,
I'd be
compare three.
I'd be angry.
Can you compare three of your exes, please? Like, what were they like? Like,
She's
this one is
open-minded, man.
this one is half Nigerian, half what?
Caribbean.
Half Caribbean, right?
No, joking, yeah.
So he's blackish, right?
Yeah, that, man.
The jokes, man. Relax yourself, man. Mixed race. So he's a mixed race, brother.
You can fuck right up.
Calm down,
All right, cool. So what about the guy? What about the one before?
Man just said he's half Jamaican and half Cuban. Mad thing.
I said mixed race with your face.
Huh? What about the one before?
Caribbean.
Caribbean.
The more you know,
I'm sensing the trend.
I'm seeing
I'm sensing the trend now, pattern. Don't try and lie about the third one now. The third one before that?
Filipino.
So, Curveball.
No, but
That
I
lasted
could see
for
that
two-
already. The way she talks.
The Filipino lasted for 2 weeks.
Nah, man.
I'm telling you,
Shorting.
he's laughing. I'm telling you, the
That was
Filipino
at least
lasted.
8 months.
As soon as he
See
came in,
the Filipinos, yeah?
Yeah.
But it's confusing because when you grow up, I mean, like everyone is your cousin, so
right.
you're just like, well,
You're trying to keep
it's
away.
confusing. Yeah, it's just a bit confusing, isn't it?
So are you saying it was someone that you kind of grew with?
No.
Okay. So what's confusing then?
I know I get her because I'm like that with Jamaican girls. I don't
think there's that many Filipinos like that. In
Hey, hold on, please. Everyone stop. 1 second. What? Wait,
we're all
what?
related, B. We are.
Sasha,
even the ones you don't think you're related to.
Hey, this guy's correcting, bro. Tell him to shush.
What? Shush.
I'm gonna go hide in
If
the
I was
bush.
wrong, she would say I was wrong, innit?
No, don't give her no fire exits, man. Come on. What did you mean by the whole? It's confusing because we're all cousins. What did you say?
No, I didn't say we're all cousins. We're told
Yeah.
like when you meet people, it's like automatic. That's auntie, that's uncle. These are your cousins.
Okay.
So, and like I never actually questioned what a cousin was.
Okay.
I was like, okay, that's my cousin.
Okay.
It's only when my British peers were like, "How are they your cousin?" I'm like, "I don't know, they're my cousin."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I get you.
Okay. So what's this got to do with the ex?
I'm just shut up, man. Just allow me.
No, you just spun us on a whole journey that had nothing to do with anything. Tell us about cousins. Like what? I'm saying, I asked you, how long did the Filipino thing last? Did it last long or not?
Oh my god! Do you know what the maddest thing is right now?
He's here. He's in the room.
I'm lying. I'm lying.
You're lying, innit? He weren't Filipino, was he?
He wasn't.
I knew it.
Goddamn liar.
Yeah.
Well, come on.
Now tell me, Nigerian or Caribbean?
I'm done with you now, man. I thought you would listen, not even being funny.
I knew it.
I'm done with you now. You lied.
She needed a Filipino in the history, but there just wasn't one there like that. I knew it, you know. It didn't feel real.
Organic.
Right, let's look for
That's cool.
The cousin thing is a real thing, though, man.
Huh?
The cousin thing is a real thing, though. Like that was
That's why you steer away from it. I hear you. Yeah.
That was a real thing. So, yeah.
If you say so, man. I don't know, man.
It was.
Yeah.
Honestly.
You didn't even go into the thing. What thing? It weren't no real thing because you didn't even said nothing.
No, I meant like the whole Filipinos being cousins thing. Like it's hard to.
Let's look for Flames' girl.
Yeah, let's look at Flames' girl, innit?
This is my point. We can't be dealing with none of these things, like.
but like I don't think that this thing. Oh my god, what is that?
You know things like this thing. Say no more, my guy.
No, I don't know nothing like this.
No, you said I know things like this thing.
No, I just need
is
to know
human,
what
bro?
Say no more. No wonder you're so hench.
What did you say? What did you say? You know what? You know who the ex like what?
Yo, that's roly poly, cuz.
Who said this is Khan? Who said this is Khan?
Boxing.
Oh, that's where Khan's been all this time. Fuck's sake.
I mean,
Khan's been there this whole time.
So look,
Liberty.
this is another distraction, to be fair, yeah? Another distraction. You said super obese, but I don't think these super obese gal can even like get out of the house to
Get out of bed. Come
so
on.
I don't think this is a risk of. So let's be realistic. What gal are you? Like, bro, tell us your type, man. What's wrong with you?
Bro, she got
This is the thing, though, innit? I don't know, innit? I don't know. I don't think I've
As long as it's not this.
come to a
You're
point where
saying-
I'm thinking, yeah, these are the ones that.
Is this a man or a woman?
Reggie, if you hit that belly with a shotgun 7 times, he's still breathing, or it's still breathing. I'm telling you, like that's a bulletproof. That's
What is
crazy,
that?
bro.
Was that his leg?
Those shows are bouncing back, Shiva. Them shows are bouncing back, bro.
Yo, look at this one with the big cake in her hand. What's going on? Yo. You don't understand, the car, she do more damage to a car if the car hit her. It's crazy. She stopped a truck. She would stop a truck. That's not serious, guys.
So,
right.
Hey, Sasha, are you fat shaming?
Fat shaming.
Wow.
Bro, I'm not fat shaming her, but serious, bro. That is a tugboat, bro. Like that thing could pull a horse and car.
Why are we dodging? Why are we dodging? Why are we dodging?
Yeah, what is he doing?
Let's get back to Alicia and them.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it seems like the only
pull up at Alicia then. Let's see you are gone.
See,
what, Alicia?
What? So you can get Sly Boner in your yard, man.
You're thinking, you're thinking,
man said pull up Alicia with no speed. You didn't even say pull up a Pakistani chick. You didn't even say pull up an Indian chick. You didn't say none of this.
Man. What's the self-hate about, man?
What? No love.
Hey, hey, you gotta love yourself before anyone loves you, you know, bro.
Innit, man? Come on, man.
You just like Sasha. You just like black things.
Pull up.
Why you not on the stream?
You lot are biased, man.
Why you not on the stream? You hear farming, fishing for black things. What's going on?
This is good enough for Flamos because she can pass as
I don't
many
like this girl, you know.
many different nations.
I'm not even gonna lie.
You get me? She can pass as many different nations. She can put on a little scarf, and then all of a sudden, man thinks she's Islamic.
I'm not feeling Alicia.
He likes Arab looking.
This Alicia was cute. This Alicia was cute, but like, I don't know. There's something about Alicia I'm just not feeling.
It's called nothing. They got nothing on Shani, innit? Oops. Sorry.
Alicia got a pretty face, but she kind of mager though. She mager as hell.
What do you think that she's a witch?
I can't do the mager thing.
Yeah, she's due to be a witch. She is. She's not
she
what?
Is skinny, man.
I don't know. I don't know what her body looks like. To be fair,
I don't know what
she is very dainty.
Dainty?
Nah,
she ain't. But look, that don't look dainty to be.
That's good, man. She looks good there still.
Healthy and strong.
Yeah,
huh?
Yeah.
The only thing I think is suspicious is that it's my man, innit? Swiss Beats. So 2 light-skinned people. I don't really.
How they get together? How do light-skinned people get together?
I just don't like it. I just don't like the look.
Yeah, 2 light-skinned people in the same like hugging and that. Weird, man.
It's like that relationship thing that you do, Jeds. You know the ones there. Siblings or dating.
Siblings or dating.
Allow it, man. Allow it, man. Yeah. Once you're in contention, you're in the wrong relationship.
Yeah. What is the question?
What is the question? What is the question mark over it?
Yeah, no, she's not dating. She's not like. She's not dating.
No, she ain't mager. She's not mager. I thought she had like coffee arms. Coffee,
lesbian arms.
I thought she had coffee arms, man.
Coffee's
a big woman now, man.
Like Coffee looked like she beat you in an arm wrestle, bro.
Yeah, she got the skinny power. She looked like she got skinny power still.
No, that's called cooking arm. Cooking arm, carrying shopping arm.
No,
that's standing.
No, that's dildo arm.
Oh shit.
Carrying a strap on around with her, because
that should probably go junior.
I'm just gonna call it skinny power, man. Because some skinny people are strong, you know. Don't get it twisted. Like they can still be strong. Like
Aaron's Beats look related. Like it's my little brother on that. It's true. When she looks like this, you know, like no makeup and that, I rate it. I rate with the no makeup thing.
What's Flame saying? What's Flame saying?
Flames is one hand typing.
One hand, one eye.
I don't really like Alicia Keys' face though, man. I think her face is too squeezed up for me. I don't like her face. It's too squeezed up, man. I don't know, man. On his really little face.
What does that mean?
She got a little face,
I don't know, man.
I like girls with big faces.
But hold on.
I don't know.
If she wasn't famous, hold on. If she wasn't famous, Shifra, would you beat?
She got a peanut head, man. She looked like my brother.
You kind of made me realize I like women that are more natural than makeup and all of that. So see her, yeah, she seems a bit more natural.
I like that about her, though. I like
you
that.
what? Sorry, Flame.
Yeah, she seems a bit more natural, innit? So that's calm for me. I like the more natty look.
Yeah, she gets ratings for that, but she's not my type, though. Not her face.
I'm saying, if either walk past either of you guys, are you what? Your head's not turning, you're not moving to a. I know Shifra's jumping up quick as well. Mermadian style. You know the ones
jumping out moving cars.
Yeah, hi, my name's Shifra Dunn. You get me?
I swear to you, yeah. I swear to you this year. I swear to you.
My name's Shifra Dunn, and I got options.
Listen, my brethren Bluesy, yeah, like from my ends, from Lewisham, yeah, he's got a cousin who looked exactly spitting image of this girl, and I've never been interested in her, bro. Like, so if I wanted Alicia Keys looking girl, I could have talked to her from day. I've never spoke to her like that because I wasn't like, she hasn't got the look that I like, innit? I don't know, bro. Like, I like girls with bigger faces. I don't like she's not a head girl.
No, that makes no sense still.
You like girls with bigger faces.
Yeah, bigger faces, man. She's
well beautiful in this picture. Like, I'm like, yeah, but she don't really look like this. And she's got like a kind of funny.
Though, isn't she?
She is goofy as hell, man.
She's what, Sash? Sarah?
No, I was just saying in a couple of her pics, she's quite masculine, and she's part of the rainbow agenda. So now.
She is.
Do you know what I'm trying to say? Do you know what it is, yeah, Sarah? I think it's that I'm picking up on, you know.
Yeah,
something ain't right.
Bit, you know,
something not right.
Word in the street is.
That's why I said she looked like she was training.
She's a stud.
Yeah, she looked like she was training.
Who said she's a stud? No, I beg you, go look at her. She's a stud. They're like.
Wait,
she goofy as hell, man.
Where am I looking for this information about her being a stud? You just.
No, I've heard. I think
on a great line,
video. That she's
into. Do you know who man used to like back in the day, Jedi? What's that girl's name that was in Clueless again? What's her name? The mixed race.
Stacey Dash.
Yeah, she was nice. I used to like Stacey Dash. When man used to say
Stacey Dash,
I don't agree with this one, bro. I don't agree with this one.
What is going on here?
And she's a homewrecker. Didn't she wasn't she a side chick and then promoted?
Randy's onto you still in the chat.
Made it to main slot.
SYD to KYD. SYD to KYD to Alicia Keys come out the closet.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Sorry, I'm kind of old. What's SYD supposed to mean?
I mean, that was the name of the person. Their name was Sid the Kid.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
Wait,
yeah.
That one, and she wasn't she painting her son's fingernails with nail polish and pushing that whole shit? Nah.
Yes, that was fucked. I read a rough on that anyway.
To that picture you had before, Jedi. Go back to the one you had before. Cause you see this girl beside her, yeah. I like them face. I like her face better.
Yeah, T-Boss is nice, man. She was definitely
I like that face better. I'm gonna be honest. Like her face, look at her face. She look like a little boyish face. She look like my brethren.
Yeah, but hold on.
She got a bloke chin.
Hey, shy truth, man.
She's got.
I've been ill all my life.
Massive.
I'm just out of order. Sorry.
Anyway, this was about Flame. I don't know how it got to you, Shifra.
Yeah, Flame, quiet. Flame, this is your Alicia here, man.
He's hiding, man. He's hiding.
Got options.
I said she's alright still because she looks a bit natural, innit?
Yeah, okay. So that is your type of thing, a lighty of varying degrees.
I don't know, because I like dark skin, I like light skin.
Right, dark skin lighties. I hear you.
Wow. No, see with pictures like this. Like, there's no excuse.
No. Yeah, man, them like that.
Is that a homeboy? Is that your
yeah, I'm not involved.
She just like Michael Jackson.
I'm not involved.
Boy. She got mad dildo selection.
Yeah, that is the Manchurian picture right there.
Okay, I don't know about that. But don't you guys women were wearing good clothing? Like,
sorry, you're breaking up.
Union.
MD, your connection's not very good today, sis.
Big up MJ. Big up Sarah.
Big up Sarah.
I don't know, man.
Big up everyone.
Nowadays.
So what we saying? What we saying? There's lesbian. There's pure lesbian. Oh no!
No, I stopped talking.
What we saying? Lesbian baby mothers.
Is it really that bad? No.
It's better now, sis.
Where's that from?
Hold on, lesbian baby mothers. That means obviously you liked men and then you had kids and then you turned what? What's going on? You see, this is what that loneliness does. You get me? When you're not with a man or you're with a man who's not, I don't even know. That's why, because you're with a man who looks like your brother. So after a while, that shit's gonna egg you, man. Yeah? Lesbo life. Mad thing. Look. Love it, man.
Hey, listen, let me just tell you for free though. Obviously, you don't know this, but the lesbians are proper taking over the music industry slowly.
Definitely.
Coffee, Young MA, all these people. Remember the chick I played yesterday, King something. They're rare.
Yeah, there's enough of them. There's enough of them.
Yeah, well, at least with most of the lesbians, they just come out with it straight. They're not like, I don't know, if Alicia Keys is lesbian and hiding it, maybe you need to like take the, the leap of faith like the rest of your sisters you have, and just be yourself. I ain't got a problem with you being a lesbian.
LGBT that's taking over.
It's a bit difficult. It's a bit difficult.
I don't think you should be hiding, man.
These ones are limelight. So when you're in the limelight, bro, I'm not even trying to pay attention to anything you're doing. You get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I just say I might not watch it, but I ain't got a problem. You're a lesbian, innit? But like, just you know what it is, innit? Like, what's the point?
We're just saying this is for Flame, man. This is for Flame. He likes Alicia Dixon, Alicia Keys. They're all same boat, man. Same thing.
Alicia
that
Dixon,
one just got a long neck. That one's just got
her collarbones will pop out and snap.
What happened to Alicia Dixon though? Wait
a go.
You see how quick Flame responded.
No.
So we was barking up the wrong tree.
I want is to be with you, and away we go.
Gents, we was looking for the wrong Alicia.
Bro, if she starts bobbing,
we was looking for the wrong Alicia,
gents. Version of the fucking bone collector.
It was Dixon. Dixon, because he answered too quick.
You like a little bit of
Alicia
Dixon?
Dixon is killer towards this. You
got Dixon in your mind, yeah? Alicia Dixon in your mind, yeah?
Alicia Dixon,
Dixon. Or son of what?
Dixon, Dick and son in her name. That just don't sound right, does it?
Did it? What is she Kemet? What is she Kemet?
Alicia Dixon, yeah? With the whole thing with Harvey and all that, like, bro, I'm just like, yeah, this chick, like from years ago, I'm like, yeah, this chick sold out. Like, I just felt that vibration of, like, yeah, she's a beautiful lady in that.
She was
see when you're like this with Simon Cowell, yeah, that's Adrenochrome Alley and that. I'm out.
Different levels.
Yeah,
She's so pretty. I'm not gonna lie.
And this chick as well, another witch chick she's with.
Oh shit, yeah. Remember what she did to her husband? Yeah, she left her husband in it. She left my man, the original. The white one.
Acting, yeah.
That's what she's famous for, leaving your man. Like, what? Are you dumb?
And the Holden, yeah. Devil, little witch gal. All of them, anyway, man.
Every time you lot were saying Alicia Dixon, I can just picture this tree man from flipping Guardian of the Galaxy.
Groot. Who Groot's in that?
Yeah, she is Groot.
She's got the longest neck in the universe, still.
She actually can reach the moon with the
universal neck. Look.
Yeah, I wasn't really on it. I just wasn't really on it.
Yeah, man. She was the one I definitely was.
The black thing from Mystique was fucking fire, though.
Yeah, she was right. But Alicia Dixon, I swear, her animal spirit has to be a drug.
So. Look, because that's who Flame's trying to look like.
What, like Harvey?
Is that you, Flame?
Yeah, he's seeing that picture in his mind, like, yeah. Get me. You can do the thing, man. Get me, do Juma together, everything, man.
No, but some people are like that, though, you know.
She's changed.
Like that.
The black thing from Mystique has changed, badly, man.
No fucking way.
Wow, that's you. That's you. That's you.
She was fire, man. It was so beautiful. Nah, not that. Not this time.
I said not this time.
Not that time.
You know where you get caught.
I'll find it. What's going on, Mystique, man? Where are you? She's a beautiful girl. All right, just whatever in it. Whatever, man.
She's looking at.
She was. Yeah, you had to be there to see it.
Yeah.
Now, do you know what though, fam? Certain man, I realize they're so shallow.
Wow.
I got a brethren. He only likes light skin things in it. Yeah, so he would just say, if it's a lighty, he likes it. He don't care. She could be.
How is that shallow?
He don't care.
How is that
I
shallow?
got another brethren who's like that with dark skin things. He will go for the goofiest thing. He don't care. As long as she's dark, that's all he's into. And I got another brethren who just likes white girls. He does not. She could have the ugliest face. I don't know how he gets around it. She could have the balloon head. You know, like that. You know, them foreheads that you could throw darts at it.
We got the white girls, man. I don't even know what you're saying right now, man. You sound crazy.
There's some white girls with some big heads out there. I'm sorry, man. Let's be honest.
You know what it is? I'm just gonna keep looking at the pictures and just keep zooming into the weave. That's what's gonna happen. And it's not about weave, but the hair. Yeah, look, see, when she ain't got the weave, look, yeah. Shut up, man. Whatever. What's happening?
Lower, man.
Did I imagine her wrong? Did I remember her wrong?
She is goofy as hell, dude.
No, she's just.
On, man?
Yeah, she goofy as hell.
She's all right, man. She just like average.
What's happened is, Jed, you're not alone in the bathroom doing your thing, innit? That's why.
She's still a pretty girl.
All of them signed the deal, man. Bro, all of them signed the deal.
We know, man. Just allow it.
Hair is stealing her beauty from her. Look, when the simpler her hair is, the more beautiful she looks. Like when she tries to do too much extravagant.
Did she get paid? Did she even get paid? They probably just said, "Listen, join the group. We're gonna fix your teeth."
Don't listen to him, Jed, man. Don't listen to him, Jed.
Carry on. Yeah, like that. She got her teeth. All right, cool.
Trying to fuck up your past,
but she goofy as hell. Then she goofy as hell.
Well, I like her better than Alicia anyway. So Alicia had a look.
Yeah, she better than Alicia, but she goofy as hell.
Oh my! Look! They killed her. Look, this is what I'm saying, sisters. Let me show you how your light skin counterparts here, your mixed race counterparts here, are trying to do some 48 laws of power shit on you.
Mm-hmm.
They know that the
Makes
hair
you look crazy, right?
They know the hair's not banging. And they know the makeup's not banging, and they let you still come and stand next to them, so you can't outshine them with your
right
melanin.
In the middle.
Yeah. Look how that powder has dulled any chance for her face. She looked like she's out of a Shakespeare play.
Oh my god.
They violated her. And what you telling me? None of her friends never saw that, and never said, "You know what, Sabs? Like, no, it's a bit light." Or, "No, Sabs, I don't really like it." Or, "Sabs, you know what? I like when your hair's like just normal and rare." Like, look,
that's not her. That's not her. That's Mary J. Blige. That's Mary J. Blige. No
more hateration, holleration in this century.
It's a trap. It's a trap.
As you can see, the more natural the look, the better it looks. It drops on the sister. It drops better on her. Like when look, outshining them. Like she's different league to them.
Yeah.
You understand? When she's on point, look, man, different league. She look like she's saying, "Yeah, it's my friend, it's my cousin, Alicia." This, you know, yeah.
Alicia looks like a bodyguard, man. She looks like she's a bodyguard.
You know what I mean?
Look at the neck on the league. Anyway,
I don't know, man. It's like they don't want her to look on point. Where I know what. Oh my fucking god!
Goofy as a motherfucker.
What the fuck? Why would you have orange and green and pink on your face and you're black?
Yeah.
Ibiza. That looks like an Ibiza picture.
Nah, that is goofy as hell. I'm sorry. That is nuts.
Yeah, Ibiza. Ibiza, man.
You about to go to wrestling ring.
Ibiza, man.
I don't know.
Ibiza, Jenny.
I don't
Trill Monster said she used to serve her in McDonald's.
It's the hair, man. It's the hair that they're using to fuck her up.
What? She's a bit slim in that one, boy.
Yeah, she was skinny as hell there, man. She is losing.
They probably made her do some idiot diet and get rid of her curves.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Anyway, there was points where she
McDonald's makeup apparently.
Just like when Kelly Rowland was flyer than Beyonce and the other black thing, Latavia, something was flyer than all of them. Buff, looking like a fucking sexy buffalo. Like, pow! You know what I mean? Looking like a
I just
beautiful
go to her
buffalo.
pictures and she start looking goofy as hell, though, man. That's just like,
Yeah. She had her moments, man. Look, man. Bare fake breasts in the gang, though. Everyone had their breast done.
yeah, it's all weird out there, man. It's mystique, man. That's the mystique. It's part of it.
Wow, man. Part of the mystique. All right, I'm out now. I'm out. Cause I see where it is. And you know what? Lady, like in the UK, they weren't really trying to make the gal embrace their blackness. They were just trying to make them be like, oh, a budget Destiny's Child, or they were just trying to cash in, but they weren't trying to really embrace the blackness. It was never really about that. And I think that's where they missed the trick. They didn't tap into that you know, the earthiness.
Hey, you know what's in the chat?
No reviews out here, man.
Now, what's going on?
Apparently, Trill Mimosa and Randy think MAC products are banging. MAC makeup.
Randy dresses like a girl in his spare times. I've got that suspicion.
Well, when he said the makeup comment, I was like, how you gonna know that? What fucking brand that is that's on her face, supposedly?
Isn't it? It's a lot still.
Hey, Baba, who's Baba talking to? Is Baba talking to Randy? Baba, Baba said the longest gal are Caribbean. All right, yeah, if you say so.
Trill Mimosa saying Randy's Sandy on the weekend.
Oh man.
Yeah, Caribbean girls are beautiful, man. Like definitely, like definitely love the island sisters and that. But I'm not gonna say that they're the most beautiful in the world, or the longest girls. I think that's untrue. For me personally, it's definitely untrue. And like, yeah, there's that African beauty. Like, I feel like the longest Caribbean girls are the ones that look African. You get me? Yeah. So I don't know. So I feel like the African look is gonna win. Or like, I'm partial, like East Africa does its thing. I'm partial to a bit of the East African look, but the horn has got some serious beauty there. I remember the first girl that I liked in school was this Sudanese chick. She just looked amazing. She looked heavenly. But yeah,
do you not remember the hybrid conversation you had?
Big up Ghana for the super melanated, flawless, shiny complexion. Yeah, they smash it. They win. Ghana wins with skin. They win. No matter what kind of woman you're into. If you see a Ghanaian woman with good skin, your girl's gonna be like, fucking hell, look at her fucking skin. Like, yeah, man. So big up that. What else we got? Nigeria's got so much flavors.
Nigeria's got so much flavors. So much flavors.
It's mad.
Look, beauty's only skin deep, man.
Yeah, light-skinned Nigerians and like the females.
Wow,
and their brothers are dark.
Why are we back to the 90s?
And their brothers are dark, and the women are light-skinned. What's that about?
Sorry. Do you mind? I'm just trying to pick up the beautiful Asian women since you ain't gone to it. Yeah, pick up the beautiful Asian.
Who is it? Yeah. Who is it, bruv?
Who is
it? Women.
You know who, man? You know who? You know I must be talking about Trill Pachetti, man. Come on, man. You know who it is, man. I play. Don't even worry.
Shilpa Shitty. Who is Shilpa Shitty?
She's an actress.
All right, so where we going now? So let's get some of the sisters. MD. Sash. Yo, Sash. Let's get some involvement. Sash, what's on?
Hi.
So yeah, so are you not into Filipino men really? That tough. You're not really that.
Yeah. But
you are, yeah. Again.
I can't really comment on it now, innit?
Yeah, you got Nigel in the room, yeah.
No, just generally like this.
You don't have to be with them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You prefer now, Jake and man.
I typed in Philippines men, and it came up with Philippines mental health. I don't know.
But I thought Filipino women like white men.
Hey, you know what though,
Yeah,
Jess?
you know what?
That
You're
thing
right.
was purple.
A lot of them.
Go
in Philly,
back,
they do.
delete. Go back to the Emmy. That thing was purple, bro.
What was purple? What used to be?
Filipino mental health.
Yeah, no, because I just clicked it.
It was purple.
Yeah, I just clicked it. Boy, these don't look like no Filipinos I know. These are the whitest looking Phillies
ever.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, they do that. They
this is the problem we got in Asia, right? We got this whitewashing of beauty standards.
Yeah.
But my don looks mixed race. You get me? My dons look like kind of mixed race, kind of you know. Even like looking at Sash is mixed race and she doesn't look white, if that makes sense.
Definitely. Yeah.
But why do these look so white? And they're Filipino. I don't know.
Like the best ever.
Yeah, sorry. I was gonna say they really do. Like anyone who's famous, that's Filipino.
Yeah, like more like this, like
natural.
And the one with the hat, like
man.
The Phillies I know, kind of a lot of them are like this.
Yeah.
This guy's not Filipino. Guyana. They come from Guyana. Guyana. Who's this? Josh. From London. Joshua. Hey, Joshua London. Is this your people?
You're rolling with 6 pack.
All right. So, can you stop me when you see one that you think you'd be attracted to?
What did you type in?
Handsome Philippines people men.
Yeah, but their idea of handsome is.
Stop me when you find one. When you see one and you're like, yeah, I'm into that. Yeah, not him, not him. Chill out.
All these Caribbean. Oh, money.
No
make money.
Wow. He's not Filipino.
This Filipino.
No, he's not. Well, yeah, he's mixed race.
10 most handsome Filipino actors. Do you know who he is?
I haven't got a clue.
All right, what about this one?
No.
Zion Lim.
This is out right now as well.
Why are they doing the Filipino mandem like that though? Like,
this is what I'm saying. This is what they do. This is the standard of beauty in the Philippines. Bare of my cousins, they buy whitening products.
Yeah.
Man.
And look how dark. Look. And then you get.
Wait. You said your male cousins buy whitening products.
Yeah, they do.
What? You don't check them for that?
Yeah, of course I do. But it's obviously
how you gonna
coming
check
through their perspective. It's different. Their perspective.
What's going on? What's the psychology? Like, what's going on?
What you're seeing right now. This is the psychology of it. This is the standard of beauty.
It's same like Fred in your back, man.
Standard. Shut up, man. There ain't no hair on my back, man.
Wait. Don't lie about no hair on your back. You're a liar.
Yeah, that's a standard for you, man.
Big man, fuck you anyway, man. Fuck all y'all.
Who said rollers? Stand that person up, man.
I don't know. No, are you not seeing any Filipino man that you think is attractive yet?
I'm gonna Google something and see what comes up.
She's
I tell you to do it.
She's waiting to see a real Filipino authentic.
One second. What are you going to Google?
I'm just gonna see something.
No. Not no specialized search. What are you Googling? Are you embarrassed to say what you're Googling? What are you Googling? A specific
No, because
guy?
I don't want to get rinsed, man.
What are you Googling? Tony Zhao. He's Malaysian anyway. He's Malaysian. The on back guy.
Yeah, that nigga dark as hell as well.
Yeah. Right, what? Can we trust this?
He's a bulletproof monk, Filipino.
Boy.
Huh?
Bulletproof
no.
monk.
Hey, sorry, we're just gonna take a quick journey.
Yeah,
Can we get back to the guys, please? It's the girls' time.
Sorry, my bad.
I don't know what.
Quick deeper, yeah.
And whatever Pino. It's good. Whatever Pino.
Ego, look.
Whatever Pino.
What? CASHAPP. What, you not feeling that? You not feeling that?
Man.
Wait, hang on, my eyesight's really bad. Let me just like
you got choices.
zoom in.
What about this one?
That one's alright.
Choices.
But it's skinny though.
This one? This one's alright?
He's alright. He's skinny though.
Yeah, he looks like a young version of the old guy from the Raid with the long hair.
I know.
What's the Raid?
You never seen the Raid?
Love it.
Alright, what about this one?
No.
Why? Why did you say no?
Instantly.
Just
Don't forget that he's topless and that.
Inward
no,
chest.
like, hang on, my eyes.
What about this one?
Hang on a second.
Wow. What are those?
Wow! He's a straight white man, you know, like former white man.
Europino.
I got one for you.
No, allow it.
Wow.
Allow my Filipino uncles, man.
What about this one?
He's
Nose
alright.
ring and that. Huh?
He's alright.
Alright, cool. Yeah, man.
Buds.
You said Randy wants me to zoom into what? What did you want me to zoom into?
Hey, Randy, no, you're banned from Philippines. Sorry.
Sorry, I didn't even hear that. I didn't even see that shot go past me. You know, there was like, oh shit, Sash. It's like that, yeah. It's like that.
Oh,
sensitive subject. Like, don't do it, Randy.
You're banned.
You could get slayed right now. Like, choose your next words carefully.
Well, I mean, you
Keep going, man. I want to see.
You were trying to Google something, and then I don't
No,
know what
I
you're
stopped
doing.
it because I typed in Luzon, innit, in the north, but it come up with just never mind.
What, men from your end?
Yeah.
Okay.
What is it,
Visayas
Luzon?
men are hot as well. Visayas,
Rip
yeah,
your
Luzon,
ends,
no,
rip your ends.
Visayas men are kind of tick still.
How do you spell it? Luzon.
It won't come up. I checked it already. Luzon, but the other one is Visayas. I think some of them are tick.
Tick, did you say?
Tick.
Do you
No,
like
Visayas.
henchman then? You like henchman?
It's not
What about these traditional Donnies?
It's,
Yo, my man's body shape is kind of mad. Oh, they tied the belt around. He's tied the belt around his stomach. It's like giving him like a mad pouch. That's
which one's that? They're not. That's not Igorot though. That one.
I don't know who that is.
That's Igorot. Igorot. Yeah. There are a lot of like the older Lulus and Lulas, so can't really comment on that.
I imagine how black the Philippines was like 300, 400 years ago, boy. The motherfuckers were black as fuck.
I tell you.
Yeah, we have bare people going in and out there. So the Spanish, Japanese, I'm sure Chinese went in.
Yeah. We ain't talking about those type of people.
No,
if you
Africans.
I know who you're talking about. Type in AETA. AETA.
Is that what it's called?
AETA.
Like ITAL. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Whoa!
Come
These
on.
are my guns.
Blickety, blickety,
My
blickety.
guns. Yeah.
I knew they were out there. I knew they were out there.
I know the Philippines was black as fuck at one stage.
Oh, liberties, man.
ISA
Man, look South
Look at the
African.
ISA
innit?
people,
Man,
man.
think,
Thank you
wow.
for this. Look at them. What the fuck?
Wow.
My
Where
cousin.
you been hiding these, man?
My little cousin.
Jeez, man.
You get me? My little cousin.
Everywhere we're in the back hiding. There, you know. Look, man. We're fucking there. Mad thing. Look at this. That's my uncle.
Look how far the country's come to the point where people are now they're bleaching themselves.
Son is a wonderful drive.
I hear you. I hear you.
Like there's some people. There's some there's a lot of people in the Philippines that are mixed with ITA blood.
I want to go
they
there,
deny
man. I want to go.
Come on, family. Look.
Yo, where's the Ita? Yo, my Filipino brothers need to go take me over to the Ita side. I'll go over there.
Me too.
Yeah, man.
See, in Boracay, in Boracay, they have that was like they kind of like run the island until the tourism took over. So there was like a kind of a bit of an uproar about it.
White.
But
look at this,
like
man.
shit. Like in Boracay,
These are the original Filipinos, I bet.
Original, you know.
Original Filipinos, you know. Wow, come on, man. Beautiful, man.
Becky's teeth. Becky's teeth.
I swear, I'm so pissed right now. Yeah.
Slip it melanin with hats now. Like, yeah, man. I was on the edge before. I'm relaxed now. You know what I mean? I'm good. Yeah, man.
Home from home.
I bet you could find an Ita man you thought was handsome. Yeah, man. Your preference is black, man. Just live up to it. Look, young man like that and that.
Wow.
So where do I go to meet the Ita people?
There's in Versailles. There's a lot there. That's what I.
I'm going to the Philippines. The only thing is, if they catch me with a spliff, they're gonna give me 99 years.
No,
I don't think in this part.
This is nah.
These guys are.
What do you mean nah? They gonna give me
not in this part. You don't even know the right people.
Not in this part.
I don't want
not
to
in
know
this part, man.
I
ain't gonna be seen in these parts.
I don't want to know the right people. I'm just not smoking weed in Philippines. I'm just not doing it.
It grows, man. It grows like a weed, literally. Like
that's cool. But if you smoke it, I don't know where we're gonna smoke it.
You're gonna smoke it with these
people. A couple
Jeff,
aunties and uncles and lulus and lulas. That's right. We're cool.
By the burning bush, in the bush.
Nah, in the bush with these man. Listen,
you're burning it for the.
There's no feds where these people live.
Look at this. Look at this.
No feds, there's no 5-0. There's no.
Look at this. These don't look mad. 1938 to 1939. Ita children. Look at them. That's a Mazza, man. They look kind of computer generated.
I met one Ita in London, actually. He was working in hospital as a nurse.
I met an Ita in London. I met an Ita. Do you remember that time we went out? Did you come out for Chevelle's birthday? Scrippy. One time we went Shoreditch.
No, I didn't come out with you lot that day.
That day was
I was with you lot at the beginning, and you lot went out, and I went. Yeah.
Yeah, that day was banging. We met one Filipino brother, but he was black as shit, and he was telling man his heritage and that. He was like, "Yo, this deep." That's what he was from. All right. So anyway, cause Flame got away with it. All this so that Flame don't tell her what kind of woman he likes.
Yeah, Matty.
All he's giving us is she can't be super obese, which is like a mad cop out.
But every type of Alicia's okay.
Yeah, Alicia Dixon. Alicia Keys, any Alicia. Really? Any
Alicia's got like an Arabic name, innit? Alicia.
Yeah, wow.
It's like a remix of Alia.
You were there.
And Aisha, innit?
Oh, whatever, man.
See.
Whatever.
You get me?
Whatever, man.
Listen to him. Wait.
Is that Pakistani tradition? Yeah.
You know what? Let's go to Pakistani women. Cause I don't know what he's dealing with.
I'll be back on, yeah.
Nah, we got 40 delights out here, man. What the hell?
Yeah, we need to find the original.
Yeah, man.
The original Pakistanis, like, what go on? Where you look at? You get me?
Jeez.
Original. Yeah, what's the name of them originals? Flame? You say?
Yeah. What's the original tribe? Give me a tribe, man. Give me a tribe, man. What's going on?
He wants a city chick. He's looking for a city woman.
No, he's looking for a city chick.
All the light-skinned Pakistanis pushed to the front, like
normal.
That's a proper mixture, isn't it?
His
Whatever,
this
man.
chick from fucking Afghan.
I say whatever, man.
This chick's Afghani as well. That fucking Malala devil, demon, witch gal, top witch gal. Never got shot in her face. I always have a little rant when I see Malala. Yeah. And what you say? Some of this could be bleaching as well, isn't it? A lot of the Asian sisters be bleaching too.
Yeah, they got it in their fucking creams and shit, man. You can go to a superstore and get cream with bleach.
You want to see natural, native. You want to see something.
Yeah, man. What's an original tribe flame, man?
I don't really want to go to Pakistan and see a white woman. I might as well stay in England, innit?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They're very white. They're trying to blush and.
Type in traditional or something. I don't know. It's only 50 years old, that country, anyway.
What, you don't know no tribes, no?
70 actually, but yeah.
Women from the countryside.
Maybe you got to type in Indian.
The secret is if you type in South, yeah, wherever they are,
South.
Yeah,
always where the darkies are.
Hey, that's facts though, you know. For some reason,
it's true. Start getting darker. Yeah, I don't know why they push everyone down. But it's an international code. It's an international code for dark. No. Am I lying? Did I lie?
No, it's facts.
No, you seem to not be lying. I can't lie. Still, wherever we're looking for darkies in whatever country, we look to the south and you see them. It's the truth. Still,
bear them in the south.
Wow,
Mad.
Women's
Wherever south, bro. You can go south. You could go south Ockington, bro. Yeah. You'll see darkies.
The darkies dead there. You get darker. These lot don't even look like. These lot look different.
South
man.
Woodford. See darkies.
These women here look like, you know how they tell you the native Indians look in America. This woman looks like you're gonna say how. Oh, Dances with Wolves wife.
You're gonna say how, Sway.
How? I what? Adman release. Huh? What?
Just move on. Just move on.
Hey, fuck you, lot, innit? From the get away. Fuck all of you.
What's this? What is this?
I didn't say nothing, man.
What's this?
I just said flame.
You time that person out.
Wait.
Time that person out.
Who said back your baby?
Flame. Yeah. Who said that? The flame was in you, blood.
Back your baby. Who's doing
blood?
Who's doing back
You
your
are
baby?
taking the piss, bro.
Back your baby.
I can't like funny though, still.
Oh, mad thing. This is a beautiful.
Nah, that's not an R, that's an
mad.
People, everyone's got their own struggle that they're dealing with. Allow one of them, man. Hey, let's move on, man. Move on.
Oh, shit.
I mean, this is not really what I'm looking for, man. The next thing I'm gonna type in is black. I'm not gonna lie.
They are black Pakistanis though.
We know this. We know this, man. Don't know where you lot hide them in the back of the back.
You go to the back alleys.
Another one hiding.
Black Pakistanis. This is what they're giving us, yeah?
Wow.
Back roads. Alright, that's vile.
She's a beautiful sister.
Yeah.
Flame.
The silence is deafening. Fuck,
I know, man.
What's wrong with this guy? He's not on it.
He's not on it, man. Now, do you like this Pakistani chick? Flame.
Hey, what's going on in the third picture?
So I kicked him in the balls.
They're trying to hide the black Pakistani chicks.
Wow.
They're trying to hide them.
We're struggling, man. Struggling out here. Our sisters are struggling out here. Bias.
Yo, Pakistani's got it bad, boy. They ain't trying to show nothing dark skin, boy. This is it. The dark skin Asian. No disrespect, because you lot might be from the light-skinned Asian tribe and that, yeah. The dark-skinned Asian sisters are very beautiful. Don't make me go to the city tribe. I'm going over to the city tribe. What's she doing? Blackface? What's this? Oh, blackface. It is blackface. What's she doing, man?
No, but if you put Indian thing, you'll get a much different result, I bet.
Let me put in city women, yeah? Pakistan's not repping. You better tell me what to type in for Pakistan.
Yeah, Flame. Give us some tribes or something.
Nah, what kind of disabled trainers? Man, look, they put the trainers before the humans, you know.
Them trainees are seedy. Definitely.
Seedy.
What the fuck?
Right, here we go. This is the city tribe in India. Beautiful.
Jeez.
Look. And they're laughing. Look, this chick's like, oh, they smell. Oh my God, look at them, they smell. Looking at them.
Looking hella Afghani.
Look, man.
Jeez.
Asia, you know. Yeah? The city tribe. Look at them.
Again.
Beautiful people, man.
South London.
Look at them, man. So much.
Bro, what's going on with this vaccine passport, though, man?
Wow.
You're looking at you like, yeah, I want to travel, man.
Trust me.
He's trying to go to Asia and get him a city woman. I know what he's doing. It's the both worlds and that.
Jeez.
Man. Bro, they be banging drums and shit.
Yeah, I know.
And like dancing. They're so African. It's mad, bro.
I'm gone in it.
What's wrong with you? Yeah.
Look, black. Look, man. I just want to show you the beautiful ones so you can see. Look, man. They got such a nice look to them. Look, see the blackness. See levels. You gotta look at your arm and ask yourself, in England, in winter, are you this dark? Mad thing. Because I don't think I am. The richness. That's a done there. I can see that. I saw that. They tried to sneak him in. There's a done. City ideas. To watch a documentary on the city tribe, they're so fascinating, man. And they have to say that they got there through slavery. Bullshit.
Yeah.
Bullshit, man. Yeah, any of you that want to do your own little research, the city tribe, SIDI tribe. All right, cool. Quickly, I got to let you lot know something, yeah? I'm shutting down the channel for like 5 minutes.
The stream, you mean?
Yeah. The stream. Can you lot all go over to Red Pill Trill? Because I've got a premiere starting now for
I'm there.
the Trilluminati video. Go and check that out. Like, real talk, you lot ain't going to see nothing. There's not be no sound, nothing running over here until that's over. Boom.
All right, what's up?
Yeah, family, come over to Red Pill Trill. Come check out the premiere. It's starting now. Red Pill Trill, hit that link. The link that I've just put in the chat. And come over and support the video. Thank you. Yo, the 21 people still watching this, go over to Red Pill Trill. We're having a premiere for Trilluminati, the video, the music video. Go and check that shit out. It's going to be banging. You're going to enjoy it. So come over, man. Yeah? The link is in the chat. Click that link that you can see that I posted a few times and come over to Red Pill Trill YouTube channel. Big up. Boy, mad thing. Leave a comment, family. Leave a bomber cloud comment. Mad move. Yeah. That was banging. Out here to bang him.
Everyone's beating down the door. That was sick, Jeds.
That
was fucking sick.
Yeah, bro. That tune was fucking no. No. And do you know what's funny, yeah?
Hey, listen.
I was listening to it, yeah. I was like,
Are you done?
He's trying to fucking open man's eyes and all kinds of shit. Like, what?
Yeah, trying to make you think.
We need crowbars and mad things to open your eyes, Ultra.
Yeah, no. Listen, you know what the funny thing is, bro? You couldn't open my third eye with a pro.
They got Ultra, man.
Pie there with a crowbar, but nah. Do you know what, Jed? I'll tell you the truth, yeah. I don't think it wasn't just the bars, bro. It was the tune as well, bro. It was like, do you know, like, don't get me wrong, like the bars were like, they were, yeah, it was like, it was captured, you captured, man. But what I'm saying is, it was like the emotion that the backing track invokes, like, and then the visuals, like the one that stood out to me was the one with the brain freeing himself from the shackles. You know what I mean? So I was like, nah, that one stood out to me. I was like, yeah.
You were like, give thanks to the Most High.
Yeah, I was like, if only, like, even though, like, if you're like Team Trill, like, you probably feel like you've been freed, but when you check it, bro, so many of us are shackled by
our
a
thoughts.
Yeah, bro. But like I said, like, I can't lie, like, you can just have my money in it. Where can I buy it? So I'm saying, just have my money.
Yeah, I illuminated the EPs out on the 10th, which is next Saturday.
Wait. Jed, wait. Pause. Can I get, please, a personalized signed copy, please?
Yeah, I'll press some up. I've not pressed none up. It's a digital thing, but I'll definitely do that for you, bro.
Yeah, because I think I'll collect it, and then
yeah,
I think I might have a spare change for some food. You know, I saw you the other day. Shut up. Shut up. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. That tune was like, I'll tell you the truth. That's the second time one of your tunes has got to me. The first one was Crying in the Rain, in it, like, that tune's like
Singing in the rain, bro. Singing in the rain.
The hardest, bro. Like, I can't lie. But this one was like, ooh. That deep though.
Hey, look at yeah. Hey, listen, let's just take some time to big up the big homie John Stone, who put up with my constant emails and phone calls.
Yeah, big up John Stone, man. Come on, big up. Hey, that was big. John Stone, if you done all the editing, big up yourself, man. I liked it. It's big. But what I would say is, I need a next thing, like a daily duppy, but Jedi in the middle of the street.
Oh,
you want a microphone?
Yeah. Maybe we
can. You rapping in the middle of the street. The day it's like everyone's just doing their normal thing, and John Stone doing his thing, like when he's putting up all the words and shit. Big.
Yeah, bro. The visuals was nuts, bro. The visuals was nuts. Also, big up Slim on the keys. If you know, you know. If you don't know, forget it.
I see you, bro. You're funny, you know.
You know it is now. Bro, that tune, I can't lie, bro. It was kind of like one of the moments you're just like, bro, let me take this in.
Yeah.
And like I said, for me, the only time the other tunes are bangers, innit? Like, bangers. But like
this one.
Yeah, bro. It's like, you know, the ones where you're walking, you're being shopping, and you hear the thing, and you have to take whoa. What?
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, have the money. But no. In fact, fuck that. I'm gonna come and collect a signed copy. I think. Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, man. How's the babies and that?
The 3-year-old is in the park with my wife. My 13-year-old is here with me. My 18-year-old is playing. I'm not going to tell you who he's playing because you'll be able to see where he's playing, but he's playing today. And my 9-month-old is with her nana.
Ah, nana.
Yeah. Nana. Oh, also the Swahili is on. I saw the Swahili in there. I was like, yeah, that's good. See, come on. Yeah. Oh, yeah, but I got work in it. I got a late shift today, but yeah, man, the tune was cold, Jeds.
Big up, man.
Yeah, the tune was cold. The tune was fucking cold, bro. I think you know what, Jed, I'm gonna jump off. I'm gonna have another listen, actually.
Yeah, man, go enjoy that, man.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put on the TV. I'm gonna put on the TV. I think because I was listening to it on my phone, and I was like, No, I want it full screen now.
But Ultra, once you listen to it and you decide to take your Jahada, make sure you do it on the live, please.
Wait, say again. What? I missed it. Sorry, Flame. I missed it. Sorry. Say again.
I said once you listen to it again and you decide to take your Shahada, make sure you come and do it on the live, yeah?
Wait, do you know that's interesting, yeah? Obviously that's never gonna happen. But if I was gonna take my Shahada, right, I think I would have to choose very carefully from whom I took it with or from. I don't know.
Okay, yeah. Fair enough.
Do you know what I mean? Because if I take my Shahada, if I take my Shahada, you know it's fucking serious, yeah? But I wouldn't want to take my Shahada with somebody, yeah? And then 2-2s, I find out they're a big pussy, you know what I'm saying? I want my Shahada to be with somebody that's like 30. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then 2-2s now, the guy is like a prick or a horrible person. Nah, I want it to be like.
You know what? Like, obviously, it shouldn't matter who gives you your Shahada, should it?
No, it shouldn't. But for me, I'm not gonna lie. Even though I'm not religious, I do symbolic things like hold sort of meaning for me. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so it doesn't necessarily have any bearing on my Shahada because that's between obviously myself and the creator. But like, if I don't know, it just makes me feel like, you know, like if you played an R. Kelly song for your first dance at your wedding. Yeah. Do you know what I'm saying?
This guy, man. Fucking guy.
Now it's been ruined. I fully hear that, sir.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. It doesn't necessarily take away from the wedding because you love each other, friends and family, yada, yada, yada.
Right. But we should play R. Kelly played, yeah.
Yeah.
Played in the background. I hate you still.
Yeah. No, listen, Jed, I'm gonna run off, man. I'm gonna go listen to this track one more, car.
Yeah, man. Enjoy that, man. Leave
Big up Ultra, man. Be safe out there, broski.
Yeah,
leave
always,
a bang in comment. Ultra, yeah.
Peace, broski.
Big up, family.
Hey, that tune was fire, bro. I listened to it 3 times, bro. 3 times.
Yeah, man.
Even though I know it.
You know it.
You get me? But to get the visuals, them visuals.
Sweet, isn't it? Yeah, sweet.
Proper thing. I love it.
Man. All credit to John Stone for that one.
Big up John Stone.
Man. I told you, me and John Stone been working on.
Yeah, you've been working on something. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
See it there.
Go on, man.
Hopefully more to come, man. More collaborations to come, man. But yeah.
No, 100%, man. Big, you and John Stone, good combo, man. Like, you lot work well together, man. That, and it's evident in the stuff that you lot produced today. Like that, you were right. That thing's hard. Thing's sick. And John Stone, don't say it. We're just saying. Don't think I'm just saying it to gas you up. That shit's real art. You get me? That shit is what's needed. You get me? You lot are real soldiers out here when I see shit like that. Front line.
Yeah, I was gonna give a suggestion, but you know, I know it's been done, but yeah, definitely.
No, come on, man. I even gave one for the next one.
A video album is definitely
Truth.
I know. I was thinking the same kind of thing, you know.
And then try to make how they all link into each other. You know, like what has already been done is what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? To give that more promotion and more light. say that was a stage because it was over a certain amount of years. You know what I'm saying? The most important things in there was Grenfield, certain events. You get it?
Yeah.
Like so.
Jeff, we still at extra large for t-shirts, yeah.
With them Zulus and all of them tunes. Huh?
This tune, but the thing is, I recorded this tune. That tune there is. I recorded the tune in 2015 or 16.
Yeah, I can hear the youth in your voice. Still,
yeah,
like a little bit younger. Yeah,
older than that. You get me? But man, with the classic, I never wanted to drop it.
Of course not.
Yeah, but it's out now, and I got way more. I got so. Listen, man, when I tell you the songs I've got, you're gonna be like, "Rah, I knew that I could rap, but I didn't know it was like this." Like, it's coming out, man. It's coming out.
He said the stuff that most people that just get into grips with now. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm like, Dr. York, what does he mean? What does he mean? Oh, bro, you lot are late, bro. You lot are late. You didn't catch it. You gotta slow it down. He just taught you.
What's it? Trilluminati or Trilluminati? What was it?
What? The tune? It's called Trilluminati, but it's on the Trilluminated EP, which is coming out.
Okay, Trilluminated.
Coming out.
We got a date for that?
Yeah, the 10th. The 10th. 8 days. Yeah, it's out in 8 days on the 10th. It was supposed to be the 9th, but the distributor fucked up, so I lost the day. But yeah, that's out, man. So
Judge, thank you. First of all, I appreciate that, and I always do appreciate good music coming from you as well, because it's always woke.
Big up, man. Big up, man. Even when it's dirty, it's woke, man. You know how we do, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for all your love. Everyone that came over there. You get me? And
that was a nice change, bro. Yeah, I like that, man. It was good.
You like it?
No, it was just like, you lot just, loud this. Go over there. Okay. I'm sitting there with it's like you're sitting there. I had my headphones on. You know what I'm saying? I'm just chilling. I'm like, bro, this is actually all right. You get me? I'm waiting for some music, a premiere of some tune. You get me?
Yeah.
I didn't know what it was. It's the anticipation and everything. You get me? Everyone's there in the chat, like, what, big up. Yeah. You ready, yeah? Come we do this.
It's a proper vibe, man. I'm proud of that, man. I'm proud of you lot's response. Thank you. I'm flattered, and on behalf of me and John Stone, we appreciate it. You know, the effort that goes into these type of things, all we really want is for people to see it and appreciate it. So, yeah, man, big ups. And I definitely hope that I can do something with John Stone some more. You get me? But, yeah, man, big up.
So one more thing. Can you premiere some of our favorites? Because it seems like, you get what I'm saying? Like, so they get that
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Everyone gets it again. You know what I mean? Yeah.
For us not to have so much music that when it gets to like 11 hours and whatever, I'm just gonna play the playlist. I've been doing it a couple of nights. Was it yesterday or the day before? I just ran through like nearly all my videos, like back to back. It was just whoever was in the chat was just there chilling,
enjoying. That's what we like. Yeah.
After about 20 minutes, I was like, "Right, who's still here? Bare people were still there listening." I'm like, "Yeah, man."
Do you remember we used to do it a lot, man? Beefy.
Yeah.
I was rinsing it.
Yeah, start that channel though, Jed. Start that channel where you just got your thing streaming all the time, and the family could come. Like you said this was your idea, like that the family could just buck up in the chat any time of the day, any time of the night, conversate while the music's running. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's true, you know, 24 hours.
This is the channel. I just need to find the playlist to play. That's copyright free. And we can do it. You get me? I don't need to turn this channel off unless I'm starting a new stream or whatever. The wickedest thing, I can have the 24-hour one running and start a fresh stream.
Yeah, you can.
Do you know what I mean? Like a live one. So when that's done, you can just go back over there. You know
that's my point. People conversating in the chat, they can take their beef to that channel or their whatever they got going on.
Over there, isn't it?
Yeah, middle of the night. You know the ones there, them Americans and that.
Yeah.
You get me?
Come back me on the chat, bro. Come back me on that chat.
Yeah, who's up?
I heard the beast was dissing me, man.
Man, fuck that, man.
Playing videos and that.
Man, forget that, man.
I'm back. I'm popular again.
We're gonna bury that. We're gonna bury that with silence, brother. Like
Cool,
real
cool.
talk. I'll bury that with full silence, man. You got time for that,
Send me
man.
me the rest of the artwork for the EP, Jeds, the back cover as well. Obviously, you probably didn't have one because you was going to do digital, but if we're printing these, send me the back cover as well, please.
Yeah, I got to make a back cover. I'll do a track listing kind of thing. But this EP, this EP's got some banging songs on there, boy. Like, watch the next video that comes out. The next video for this EP, I've got a cartoon being made for me right now. So, you get me? You're gonna see Red Pill Trill, my cartoon persona. Get me, for a banging song. So yes.
And what's the family saying? Are we not ready to push this out there? Yeah. Obviously, you've seen how these celebrities are made. They're made by the fans and the people that are out there. You get what I'm saying? So, are we ready to put Mr. Red Pill Trill out there? Like, really? Are you really about that? Put a 7 in the chat if you're really about that. Like, really. You get me?
Big spliff for that. Whoa. So you know what man's lean up. Blood, I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what that? Lean up. Keep ties with the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? If I bought my machine, when I got that name, best be ready.
Yes.
Come on.
Bobby's still waiting for his hat to come back down. Yeah, man. Big up. Bust that money gun. Thank you, Flame. Says,
yo, Flame.
Come on, no, thank you, bro.
MJ. Oh, yeah, you got the white noise, you know, Maku. MJ. What one?
Yo. So to answer Flame's question, yeah, we're ready. But you know what we need from you, Flame? We need that merchandise.
Is this what you need? Is this what you need right here? This is
it.
I
can't see. The money gone to the way. Shit.
The money gone to the way. We didn't see. What was that?
This a whole box load. It's a whole box load.
Yeah. Yes.
It's a whole box load, man. It's a whole box load, man. They're everywhere, man.
I've been waiting for. Come on.
They're everywhere, man.
Oh, man.
No, for real. We should get that. Flame, like, try and make us get some of that by next week. So when the thing comes out, then we can do the little, promotional things and all of that.
No, I hear you, sis. I hear you. We working on it.
Even if we have to do some running around together and drop them off or do whatever.
I wanna see that top stretched out with milk.
Yes, Mary, talk the talks. Talk the fucking talks. This is what I want to hear.
Tell me what you need.
This is what I'm gonna try to do. I'm gonna try to set up a little, remember I was talking about the pop-up cinema? I'm gonna try to set up a small, quiet, low-key event for us to all link up at, listen to some music, watch a movie, and just vibes and whatever. Do you know what I mean? I'm gonna try to set that up for next week. Yeah,
let's do it. Come
next Saturday. That's what I'm gonna do. I don't know why I always give myself a job, but yeah, I'm gonna do that. That's what we're gonna do. Boom. Yeah. Pop-up cinema.
Is that the day when the EP is released?
On Saturday, yeah. Yeah.
Come on.
Yes. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. Yeah. No. Hey, listen. I was still
no.
I was still following that guy, yeah, up until a couple of days ago. I'm like,
stop it.
I'm following this youth, bro.
Man's turning into a fan.
And who else was I following because of you? Ashley Walters. He was popping up in my time. What are you doing here, bro?
But Callum Music's energy was just so it's oh my god, it's just
I know it's messed up. It's messed up. I hope you unfollowed now.
Yeah. Doing this puppy dog eyes and talking about how on TikTok, this girl jumped on his TikTok and he could tell something went right with her. And
the white girl.
She's talking about she's gonna end it, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? And then he's talking about it, and then he pulls up a video and plays the whole video. I'm like, no, this is how I know you're a cheesy guy, man. You're acting like you saved someone, and then you're playing the whole video of them in distress. It's disgusting. He started singing to them. It's been a long I don't blame you. If I could sing, I'd be a fucking demon too, man. If I could sing, man, you get me? Ah, you bastard, you cheated on me. Yeah, I'm like, don't cry, baby. And I watch the tears of triumph. Your voice is so beautiful. Don't cry.
Your voice is giving me all that I need to live.
I'm sorry.
Running joke with himself.
Nah, it's mad, though.
Listen, if my life ever gets to the point where I need to be calling Kalu Music to sing me a song to feel better, just done my dance there and then.
Done the dance, man. Turn the lights on. Get the bouncers to tell everyone to leave. The dance is over. God. Ugh. Yo, big up Chat Shiite, get banned. Big up the chess. Old Tie, Aero, Trill, Matic, Troublesome Trill, Randy Bennett. Silverback.
Ultra needs that money gun bust. Pause.
Ultra. What? Yeah, big up Sash, yeah? Big up Sash for that super chat love. I mean that thingy-majiggy-me. What do we call it?
Trill lottery love.
CASHAPP.
Okay.
CASHAPP. Yeah.
Hey, who's getting Sash a ticket then? She sorted us out, you get me?
Yeah,
that shitty handwriting and shit. We were dealing with that. His dead colours. You get me? We had to fucking deal with that for so long until Sash come and saved us.
Yeah, I don't know what that was, man. That was the numbers. The board went through a bad time. That last run on the board, I'm not gonna lie. I'll take the L. We went for a hard time. I don't know how that. Yeah, my pen started running out. It was mad. What is it called again?
But you know what, Jed? You know what? Wait, take a second. Yeah, big up your fucking self, innit? Like real talk. The shit that you've been doing, the work that you've been putting in, the music that you've been providing, the content, everything, the laughs, the vibes. You get me? We went through the whole of fucking lockdown. You get me? Big up your fucking self, man.
Yeah.
Now, big man thing, you put in the work. Ain't not a lot of people can say that they put in this much work. You get me? And if you are, you're lying.
You're lying. You're fucking lying. Yeah. You're fucking lying. Yeah.
Now, big man thing, right now, I can safely say you're probably one of the hardest workers I know. Not even probably, you are probably.
And the wickedest thing, you know me in summer, not next level. You know what I'm like,
Trust
man?
me.
The winter,
Trust me.
I'm just shaking off the winter blues. The winter slows me down. It demotivates me. And it gets worse each year. I'm not going to lie to you. I should be spending my winters out of the country, man. I really should. For my own personal well-being, like I'm not trying to be one of the the winter, I don't cook. No, I'm not trying to be. I'm trying to fight it, and even with fighting it, I can feel the effects of it. But when the sun is shining outside, I'm a whole different person. A whole different. The energy just feels different. Like the thoughts, the inspiration, it's just so different. So, man, I need to get out of the country, man. I mean, live streaming and things like that and whatever. A lot of the things I do, I can do from another country. You know? I can do from another country. And then come here for I'd come to England around these times. April. And do April, May, June, July. And leave at Carnival.
Yeah, you have to come, you have to butt me live in the studio or some shit.
You know what I mean? I leave at Carnival. And the rest of that, look, open invitations to wherever I am. Come fly out, you know. Hopefully I'll be somewhere with some land and that. Come out there, come live out there, man. I don't know where I want to go. I just want to, I want to up and out, man. I do. I really do. I'm cool. I'm great with meeting new people. I'm great with integrating and, you know, adjustment and all that. I'm ready to just make that next step and spend my winters somewhere else. I don't miss winter. I don't need winter. I'm good. And I've never in my whole life, as an African youth, I've never had a whole year of sun. I think everyone deserves that. 1 year where they don't even experience winter. 1 year where they don't draw for a jacket.
Bro, this thing's designed for this shit, bro. This country's designed for fuckery. You get me? As soon as you come out your mum's womb, you're seeing walls. You're not seeing open space. There's actually a study done, yeah. People that live in open space, yeah, their mind works differently to ours.
Right. Yeah, of course.
Like the bigger your peripheral, the more shit's the more your mind's doing.
That makes sense, man.
Yeah, so inshallah, you do get this land. Inshallah, you do what you want and you get what you want for the right reasons. Benefit you and
John Stone said, how many numbers have we got left? We got 100, John, because you ain't win shit. We've got 100. Let me zoom in. We got 100 of these little bad boys, man. Let me zoom out, actually. Zoom out.
Well, you share it, because we can't see it.
No, I'm about to. Hey, Sash, big at your fucking chest, man. Are you dumb? You seeing this? Let's do this, man.
Big up Sash, man.
Right.
Big up Sash in the chat. Oh, come on, family.
Big up Bomberclout Sash, man. Oh, you look dumb. Yeah. All right. Boom. Big ups to yesterday's winner of the Trilluminati. Yeah, with the number 3, which was Tony Brown, Uncle Tony Brown. Woo!
Unc's got the monies, yeah. Jeez.
Yeah, Unc's got the monies. Yeah. And Unc's took £100 and he gave me 30 quid, which I got to withdraw. Gave me 30 quid for the laptop fund. He gave 50 quid to the fam. I'm not even sure how this is running. I said to him, do 10 tickets, innit? Do you know what I mean? 10 £5 tickets, yeah? And £20 to who?
To H.
Oh, to H, that was it. Did I send the money to
ticket?
No, I ain't sent the money to H.
No, because H wants tickets.
Right, he wants to keep.
See, with the pinky, yeah, you could do like a mukbang, and then people could, like, in the live, they could ask you questions, and you're just chilling, munching, and answer, like a 2-hour segment of just that.
No, I hear that, but he did say £50 to the fam, not £50 to gents. I could.
Yeah, but that is for the fam, though, innit? I will not like. That's what we like. That's what we're here for, innit? Your content, and if you create if someone like Unks is helping you create some content, I ain't personally got a problem with that. You get me?
No, yeah, I hear you. But when we got tickets going on, when we got tickets for sale, I feel like these are just going on. You get me? So they can win 100.
Yeah,
they can win £200.
You know what I mean? You could do a competition then, like the first 10 people to share.
We could do a mukbang anytime you lot are ready. You know, anytime you're ready, I'm up for one of them. We just go, we get some food. We do that. We just pay for it ourselves, man. We do a mukbang anytime you're ready.
Yeah.
Get me?
True.
Anytime.
So we got 5 tickets that Unks put on, yeah. So we need some challenges.
No, not 5.
To win themselves a ticket.
£50, £5 a ticket. That's 10 tickets.
10 tickets.
But I think we said we'd discuss it with Unks today, innit? When he
I think Unks has got some favourites and that and people, but I'm telling you, you got more than 15 favourites. So you talking about 10, like
hailing up the females, them.
Yeah, everyone's. By the time you get through the sisters, you got like, you get me? That's like 10 of them already. So I don't know what he's gonna do, but I'm gonna leave that in his hands. But yeah, this is a fresh board. So without further ado, the lines is open. £5 for members, £6 for non-members. Trilluminati, the digital version, is here now. No one can say they can't see the numbers. It's all here now for us. Yeah? Hit me up by Cash App or PayPal preferred, but Super Chat is accepted. So yeah, man, get your tickets in. Let's do this, man. Whenever you're ready, I could just fling this up on the screen anytime. I'm so happy.
Also, Judge, you're gonna need to add the prize at the bottom of. See how you got the thing in the corner, £5, and the prize money at the bottom. Unless you can edit that piece of paper.
To tell them it's £200.
Yeah. Because I could come on for a hot second. Think, what's that? Oh, £200. Let me grab something real quick.
Right. H, Wagwan.
Yes.
You ready to select your numbers then? Yeah.
Yes, that's what I come on here for, bro.
All right.
3, 8, and 11.
Oh, 1 second. Let me write this down. Oh, wait, hold on. What am I talking about? Write this down.
Write it down for what? You got the thing right there, Jeds. What?
Okay, so you said 3,
8, and 11.
3. 8
And 11.
11.
Three, 8, and 11. 3 plus 8 is 11.
Is that what it is?
Let me know.
Hey. 3, 8, and 11. You've been turning into this Gematria type of gal lately. I noticed we're doing a lot of maths on that lately.
I've always had a thing about numbers, Jeds. Always had a thing about
And
numbers.
then obviously I've got like £4 spare on it. Just give that to somebody. Is it £4?
666, 18.
No, 18. £2. I've got £2 spare on it. Just put that to somebody who's, I don't know, somebody who buys like
Catch up, I appreciate that, bro.
That's a contribution to Flames ticket.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Just do that.
You'll put in 20 pence each, then Flame can have an actual whole ticket. Come on.
Yeah, man.
Hey, big up Sasha. Sasha just asked for
2.
number 19. Oh, Sasha proper likes 19 because she went for 19 last time as well.
Yeah. The day she was born.
Is what the day she was born?
Yep.
Okay, you legit like the number then, yeah? All right, cool. Cool. Let's see what that looks like. Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah. All right, well, yeah. Sasha, H. Cool. Cool. I wish I could do the names in different numbers. In different color.
Yeah, or if I
Jets, can we watch like a Speaker's Corner video later or something just to catch some jokes?
Yeah, man. Yeah. Well, look, pick one. What do you want to pick one? We could do that now.
I'm going to say the Unks one, yeah, because I just found that funny. I was watching it like middle of the night. I was just busting up, like cracking. Like, I was just laughing at Unks.
You know what? Can you put that link into the private chat and then I'll click that.
All right, cool.
Yo, I hope Immortal Prodigy gets bare work off the back of this as well, man. You know? Fucking hell, man. Talented brother, man. What a good-hearted, talented brother, man. I told him, man, I was emotional when I was chatting to him on the phone, man. I was like a little bitch, man. I was emotional. I'm like, bro, like, no one don't really... Well, I know it's not really true, but I was like, yo, people don't really do stuff for me like that, man. Like, you gone above and beyond. Like, you proper... Yeah, man. Big up, man. Big up.
Nah, for real. John Stone, trust me. Like, fuck Jedi. I wouldn't obviously what you done for him or whatnot. But I, for me as a witness, as a bystander, and I witness you do that, salute. You get me? I salute that shit.
Can we share numbers to make it go further? What do you mean, Sash?
She's talking about with Tony's contribution. She's saying if it's over 10, then maybe we can share numbers, I think.
What? Say that again?
She's saying that if Tony's giving away numbers and he's got more than 10 people to give them away to, then we could share numbers.
Okay, yeah. Share numbers, yeah. Just make sure it's not my number. But yeah, man. That's a good idea, man. That sounds good, man. I don't mind sharing with you lot. That's all good. Yeah, man.
If there's too many favorites, exactly.
You know what, Jez? Yeah, big up your fucking self again, mate. Come on,
mate. Come on. Hey, so what did you say? If I do something bold, what? Sash? What's this Sash saying?
If you untick the drill column as table header, it will remove the bold numbers. Oh, okay. So untick the box that has it as a table header.
Okay, I don't mind. I don't really care about the bold numbers. There's no issue. I want the name to be bold, if anything. If I could do the names bold, that would be good. I mean, yeah, that's cool, but I mean, that's not really. bothering me.
It'd be good if the boxes were highlighted once you put the name in or something, wouldn't it?
Have you done it now? I can't.
No doubt. There's probably a little setting.
Yeah. I did this, but I mean. Yeah, I did it, but I mean, it'd be nice if I could. There's no option to change the color of the font.
No, there must be, man. There must be. It's probably in that
was an
HTML
anomaly
thing,
that I
you know.
even found that, man.
You got to know the code. I know the code.
You know
for
what? Do you know what? Send me the link, yeah, to it, yeah, and I'll find it. Guarantee I'll find it in like 5 minutes.
Challenge accepted, man. I'm gonna send you the link. Oh wait, the link. No, it's a long ass HTML code.
Now, what's the thing called though? What's the actual thing called?
What's the program code called? That
Yeah, yeah.
It's called. I don't even know. I'll just get you the. You know what? I don't actually know what that's called. How do I share the page to you? There you go.
How has it got no address on the page? So that's weird. Let me just see what the name of the thing is in it.
Sash. Yo, Sash.
A responsive table generator tool.
Yeah. Responsive table generator tool. Right. That's some serious key tapping that you're doing there, boy.
The link in the back chat, yeah.
Let's see. Red body table.
Beefy, big up Beefy, big up Wrestler TV.
What are we saying over here?
What numbers have been taken then? H got his numbers 3, 8, and 11.
Yeah.
Sasha's got.
Yeah.
Do you know what? There's no way of changing the color, you know.
Yeah. I mean,
we good though, man.
Yeah, we good. We work with it for now. You know what I want, yeah?
Oh, you know what? There is a way, yeah. But you got to know the HTML code for the color you need. You know, like you got that hashtag, and you get hashtag, and
I know black is 0000000.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah,
white is FFFFF. But I don't know any other color in between.
But it's knowing where to stick it in between all this code. I'm gonna have a little play around. I reckon I can.
I think you'd probably need the full HTML code of what Jeds has. Then you'd need to find and remove.
because the code's on the side. Like if you click the little ticks on bordered table and striped table, it changes the code to accommodate your changes in it. So all it is, you have to figure out which bit of the code means the writing in the boxes and put that color code over it. So when the writing's inputted into it, it's inputting in that certain color.
And if you can find it, you can just find and replace in a document.
Yeah, that's it, bang on. So I'm just got to find out what the code is for the writing and put a color code next to it. I'll figure it out, man. I'll figure it out.
And you could Google the color codes anyway for what you want.
Yeah, I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Just running my dog out, man.
All right, big up, man. Big up the dog as well. Lucky dog, man. Get me tail wagging. I know, lucky dog, man. Enjoy, doggy. Enjoy.
Uncle Beefy with his cash only self. So when can I link you?
I know. I don't know what he's doing. I keep running, man. He's trying to stress me. He's trying to turn this into a stress. Get me? Where can I link you to give you the money?
He's always on this team.
Yeah, he's trying to stress me. I'm telling you, what, I don't know. Link someone that's closer to you that has
Start a chain.
Yeah, that has PayPal or a bank card, and make them do the payment. Like, it's really that simple. You don't have to travel all the way to anywhere. Yeah, man.
I don't understand how man can have a YouTube channel but not have Cash App or PayPal.
How you got what? A YouTube channel?
He's got a YouTube channel, but he ain't got PayPal. Like, what's this? You're obviously, he's technically minded enough to have a YouTube channel, so surely he's technically minded enough to have a PayPal.
I don't know who he's on the run from or what he did to them, but boy, he's staying low, isn't it? He's staying low. So get me. I don't know what he's on.
He's been on the run for the past 20 years. Him.
Yeah, I know. I told you, Mugabe's ex-hitman. Yeah, he's a bad.
We need to teach you to speak in code. Yeah, Jez, I dropped the link in the back chat whenever you're ready in it. I don't know if you heard me the first time I couldn't mind.
Okay, no. Let me see.
Yeah, sorry, I had a phone call. What did you ask me, Jez?
Just whether there was a way to change the color of the text.
Oh, right, yeah, I ain't got a clue. Like, I think, yeah, finding that was unusual. So, but I know you can change the HTML.
You know what's mad?
What?
I'm not gonna say who or what or where or whatever, but looking at this video, one of Tony Brown's youths is in this video.
What video?
That's mad.
It's not just the youths as well.
Our uncle's in it as well. Lurking about.
Unks is there.
Which one? Which video?
The video we're about to watch. We're about to watch the classic, man. Yo, hey, white noise, boy.
Yo, family. Why is the white? Yeah. Why is there white noise? I don't even understand.
I don't know, man. All right, boom. Let's get into this.
Ah, shit. Yeah. Sorry. Shall I tell you how this starts? Yeah.
Yeah, go on then.
All right. Uncle Tony and his sons, right, are having a debate, and then my man comes along, right, the Hebrew Israelite guy, right, and then Uncle Tony leaves and comes and gets me and says, "Sniper, I got someone for you to snipe." So all of this is down to Uncle Tony. Yeah. All of this is down to Uncle Tony. Yeah, because he watches what's going on, he's observing, he's listening, and he says, all right, I got something for you. You get me? And goes and calls me over. And watch me peeking and lurking at first.
Sorry, breaking news. Sorry, brother. Breaking news. Your boy Randy Bennett has just let us know that Goddess is watching. She just FaceTimed him. His Goddess. So I just want to take the time out to say,
wow.
Welcome, Goddess.
Welcome.
She wanted
no violence on this side. Just let her know.
She wanted to see red pea soup. What's red pea soup? What's that?
No, she's.
What's that? Yeah, I got Photoshop, John. I got Photoshop, man. All right, cool. All right, cool. Let me just press play, man. A lot's happening right now. Is it you, Axum? Can I see Axum done the eyes? Are you the Goddess watching?
Red pea soup.
Cool. Let's go.
13. But he's not keeping them. Because you should know them by their fruits. The man's got an Armani belt on a certain thing. All right, cool. We get everything from the receiving man that have led us into the content go buy everything. So we're gonna buy the clothes. We're gonna, you know what I mean? Do everything. Feeding into captivity. So you don't wear no neck back. No, you know what, bro? I've bought a lot of name brands. Look. I bought a lot of name brands, but look. Look at this. Have I not turned away? Be hearers of the word. And what's you? Yeah, but I'm not understanding. Yeah, but look. Yo, I don't promote this. These were Nike shoes. No, I don't promote. That's about 20 pounds. Why you go to Primark and buy I've got Primark ones. I do. Them ones are dirty, bro. So I have to wear these ones. If you want to get into the life, you know what I mean? So, if you
what are you lot saying about sound?
Sounds okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Cool.
If you want me to, not just for you, I'll rip up all my things. But it's not for you. I do this because of the Most High. I'm just saying. Because the Most High has shown me. I'm just saying. I know. But look, I can't tell someone to wipe the moat out of their eye. And I've got moat in my eye. So I then showed you. That's a righteous thing to say. Don't wear Armani because it's bad. I know it's bad. So now I don't do it. I only do it because I had to do it. Now I know better. You didn't have to do this. You could have got a string. You could have got a string and you could have just tied it. You could have just worn little boxes. You could have just worn little boxes. These are the last one. You had to do it.
Yeah, it's sounding a bit. I don't know what's going on.
Sounding a bit what?
Sounded a bit muffled or something.
Yeah, cause I don't know, because of how Speaker's Corner is. Like, I'd have to turn
it might be
the speaker.
Yeah.
So what I'll do is I'm gonna play it from the internal speaker. It's cool.
Okay.
No boxes. Wearing it. Listen, if I didn't wear my belt today, my trousers would have been dropping now. Yeah. So you were Israelite as well? Oh, but you claim it. Are you part of the same team? No. You know what? I'm gonna tell you. The spirit. Yeah, you don't supposed to hide away. No. The spirit bears witness to me that he's an Israelite because understand certain vibrations.
I wonder where Uncle Tony disappeared to.
So check this out though. So you follow that Bible fully, yeah? You don't say, you believe what you want to believe. I'm trying to say, everyone asks me what I am. I tell them the Bible kind of says certain things like you were saying, judgment. The Most High is going to judge us. You know what I mean? So, certain man could put his judgment on him. He could say, I'm an Israelite. I could turn around and say, yo, you're not brown, you're not white, you're not this, you're not that. You understand? So like I'm going to say, not all that are Israel are Israel. There are people that are brown, bro. But the seed comes from a pig. You see, in slavery, there was white men that was fucking our mums and our great-great-grandmothers and our great-great-aunties. And so that child came out a bit brown. And then they had another black woman. Then they had another black woman. Then they had another black woman. So that seed now is a white man like this. I'm telling you, this guy is a white man. He's like Bob Marley. No, I'm not talking blasphemy. You see Bob Marley? Bob Marley's father was a white man, right? But then he had children. Damian Marley, Stephen Marley. Damian went out with who? Lauryn Hill. So Lauryn Hill, her babies are blicking, but because of their great grandfather, they're white boys. I'm sorry to say, because it's through the seed of the father.
So you saying he's a white boy?
Because of the seed of his father. I feel that he's a white boy. And by the seed of his father, I feel that Israelites were spread across the whole world. I feel that this guy is a confusion of faces. The Bible says that there's going to be a confusion of faces. You know what I mean? Like Israel, Israel won't be like.
You know that was edited by King James.
Thank you.
don't believe me, my son. Yeah? As I walk through the valley of the shadow of the I can quote rap music in that. Bro, the rap music even talks about the Psalms. You know what I mean? Because the Psalms was David. David was a real king. You know what I mean? Solomon was a real king. Yes. So through the bloodline of David and Solomon came Yahweh Shai, came so-called Jesus Christ. Yes. You know what I mean? Not Hell Zeus. Not Jesus means Hell Zeus, not Hell Zeus. Yahweh Shai. You understand? So when I'm noticing that the scriptures has to be pertaining to the people that live in the ghettos. The ghetto, look it up yourself. Ghetto means where the Jews dwell, are poor inhabitants. So what about the ones in India? You know what I mean ghetto in Roman? There's ghettos everywhere.
We've come up with another.
There are ghettos everywhere. Why they don't write in Nubian language?
Yeah,
Over there.
Let me say please. Say what you saying. Let me hear.
Why is it not written in Nubian language or the Pharaoh's language?
Why is it not written in the Nubian language or the Pharaoh's language?
Because Moses he born in the Pharaoh's and the Pharaoh's families.
I'll tell you why it's not written in that language.
Yes.
Abraham, yeah? Allah shall fill the houses. And the Pharaoh's servant said to him, how long
you're supposed to be able to work without the book.
He's still young, man. He's still learning.
Yeah. I know the brother. You know what? There need to be 2 or 3 witnesses when I'm here because certain scriptures I'm not sharp enough.
Sure.
I'm not sharp enough. Okay. But I'm sure there was Ham, Shem, and Japheth. Yeah? There was Noah's sons. The Shemites, they spoke the Lashawan Kodash. The Shemites, they spoke the Lashawan Kodash. The Sham, not Shem. Shemites spoke the Lashawan Kodash. The Maduneta, yeah, they spoke from the Saduneta people, the people in Egypt, the Kush. Yeah. So why it wasn't written in your thing? Moses, Noah was written in the Egyptian hieroglyphs.
Yeah.
You see the boat of Noah. Yeah, it is there. Noah's Ark is there in Mount Azareth. It's there right now. You can research it yourself. If you're gonna debunk the Bible, you have to say that Noah's Ark is not around. Understand? Because they said that through the genealogy of Noah, there was Ham, Shem, and Japheth. Right? You understand?
Yes.
So now, let's get it. Genesis. Sorry, yeah, stand in my shop. And Noah saying, go forth and so yeah, this is Genesis chapter 8 and verse 15. And the Most High spoke unto Noah, saying, go forth of the ark, and thou and thy wife and thy sons and thy sons' wives with thee. So look, the Bible says that the sons and the sons' wives came out of the ark with Noah. Ham, Shem, and Japheth. Ham is the Nimrod.
What the King James and Shakespeare fuck with the Bible.
All right. He's not gonna get to that. Ham, Shem, and Japheth. I'll answer your question. Let me talk to you. Ham, Shem, and Japheth. Ham is Cush. Yeah? The Cushites and Nimrod and the Canaanites, they were in Egypt and then places of so-called Africa. Understand? Now, Shem was dealing with Israel. Understand? And in the middle, he said that all of this middle part will be for Shem. All of that part down there will be for Ham. All of that part in Russia and in Germany will be for Japheth. Yeah? Japheth. Yeah? So now,
what happened was Canaan stole lands from our people, bro. You understand, yeah? Canaan. He wasn't meant to do that. That's why we even kept that name, the land of Canaan. So we cannot forget about that, what they done to us, stealing our lands.
They call it Canaan.
The Canaanite lands. We're not going to change it. So we can remember the Hamites for stealing our lands, so we're going to get them. You know what I mean? Don't forget what they done to us. Yeah? So now, when we're seeing why was it not written in your languages, this is why. There was Abraham, through Shem, was Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Jacob taught Joseph. Joseph taught Egypt.
Yes.
Understand this now?
He was in the king there.
I've got to use the Bible, man. So embarrassing.
That's what I was saying, bro, man. More professional.
No. This
He's
is the book. It's a Bible. It's not memorized.
Yeah, I don't mind rebuke. Open rebuke is better than secret love. Him telling me that I respect it.
There's no changes in it. When something is weird, you know it and you can't memorize it. Yeah, but this is like his story.
Yeah.
Yes. Genesis chapter 47 and verse 1. Then Joseph came and told the Pharaoh and said, my father and my brethren and the flock and the herds and all that they have are come out of the land of Canaan, and behold, they are in the land of Goshen.
They live in
So
Egypt.
they come and they live in Egypt. So these were.
It's before all is Egypt.
Yo, champ, check this out. Sorry to cut you. Check this out, champ. Have you read that through? Have you read that through and through, from front to back? Be honest.
Can I read you a piece?
Now, have you read it from front to back?
The book
you
of
haven't
the,
because you look.
Yo,
Now you can't
bro,
tell.
there's a lot of words in this Bible. You're saying have I read it through and through, in front and back?
No.
I'm gonna read you the Bible. The way that I've learned this Bible, I'm gonna show you.
Yes or no?
Isaiah, I've got to minister as the oracles of the Most High. I've got to do that. I can't talk from my own lips. If I was talking to you in like a pub or in a club, we can reason. But around people and they want me to talk from the Bible, I've got to use the Bible, bro. I'm not like a Muslim that can say yes, be in the Quran and not read the Quran.
Every Muslim, you can't say it like every Muslim.
Hey, I talk to many Muslims. I ask them to read the Quran.
Because we
And they don't read the Quran,
Every
bro.
man, you can't say
I speak to every Muslim, bro, and I told them let's
You
read
haven't
the
got
Quran.
every Muslim spoke to me.
All right.
No, I'm just saying though.
Yeah, Quran.
No, I'm saying.
No, but
in
don't
life,
prove my point.
Don't say
prove
that.
my point.
Don't say that.
Make me sound wrong.
No, you just say everything.
Don't prove my point. Make me sound wrong. He's proving my point. If you're a Muslim and you want to teach someone and you want to teach them about the Quran, you should read the Quran.
Can you listen?
That's what I said, right? So if you're gonna teach, bring me a Quran, bro.
Listen, relax. I said to you, don't say every person. You ain't spoke to every person.
I've spoken to you, right?
You didn't speak to me before that.
I'm speaking to you now. Right? You mentioned your mouth. You opened your mouth. I'm speaking to you.
Bro. Yeah, I did open my mouth.
Yeah. Show me the Quran.
Bro, what do you mean show me the Quran? I just told you.
See how I'm saying? They don't even want to show me.
This guy's up.
So look, Isaiah. Yeah, I'm gonna do my thing.
No, challenge him.
You can't challenge me, bro. I can't.
You can't challenge me. Bro, don't ever say my
No,
name.
Moses,
Don't say my
peace
name.
be upon him.
Don't say my name.
Jesus Christ, peace be upon him. So understand you have to have peace right now.
What do you mean peace? You don't want to say
Mo
you can't
Shalom
challenge me.
Akbar.
Say
Peace
again.
right now. Peace.
Bro, who's been
Peace
hate?
with Moses. I'm reading from the book of Moses.
Do you think?
So relax.
I've been relaxed.
I'm an Israelite. Right, relax.
I'm a Muslim.
You're an Israelite. No, but see how Isaiah, answering your question. Have I read the whole Bible? I'm learning the whole Bible.
Okay.
All right? But I'm going to show you how I've learned it, okay?
Tell me.
Isaiah chapter 28, yeah, and verse 9. Whom shall he teach knowledge? And whom shall he make understand doctrine? Them that are weaned from the milk and drawn from the breast. So look at that. Understand what that means?
Well, say that again.
Break it down. Break it down.
Whom shall he teach knowledge? Question mark. Who is going to be able to teach someone knowledge? And whom shall he make understand doctrine? Them that are wounded from the milk, yeah, and drawn from the breast, a baby, like he was just saying, a baby. How do you teach them knowledge, right? This is how you teach a baby knowledge, okay? So if I'm a baby in the truth, how have I learned? This is how I've learned. For precept must be upon precept, precept upon precept. Do you know what that means? Line upon line, line upon line, here a little, there a little. So now when it says that in Isaiah, Yeshaya, we must go here in Old Testament. We must go there in New Testament. We must go to the Psalms. We must go to the Revelations. We must go places and places. Your answers, I swear to you, bro, I know them. I know them. I know them, bro. But to get them out of the scriptures, I can't pinpoint exactly.
You just went around the fucking world. I asked you if
you just said, do I know the whole Bible?
I said, have you read that book?
Do I know the whole Bible?
From front to back.
Yeah,
and you said, hold on.
I said, how should I be taught? How have I learned the Bible? I've learned the Bible precept upon precept.
In context or out of context?
Okay. Have you read that?
Man's doing mic drop. Man is doing mic drop.
Who learned like this?
You learn like everyone God puts his wisdom on.
He's an Israelite as well.
So there you go. There you go. And he's still learning himself. He's read this book front to back, bro. But he don't know who read like this. Solomon read like this. I'll show you where. No, not this man, bro. But I'm just teaching. I ain't sharp with iron, right? Each one teach one. Yeah, because so I know. Relax, man. You're not an Israelite. Don't go to the Gentiles. You're a Gentile. Relax yourself.
I'm from the Holy Land.
You're a Gentile.
See? No, but see what I'm saying? See, when people are saying certain things, you're being ignorant.
The Bible is ignorant to people like this. The Bible is ignorant. No, but the so-called Jesus Christ is ignorant to the other nations, blood. He says, I didn't go to the Gentiles, rather to the lost sheep of the house of Israel.
Yeah, I'm from the house of Israel.
Nah,
I'm the real one, man.
Nah, you're real Somalian. You're a real Egyptian. You're the original Canaanite.
Unks, you see when he said only Solomon read like this, is he talking about himself? Because he's saying he reads like Solomon.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I wasn't even there. I wasn't even there at this point. You know what I'm saying? This is a whole different environment. I swear. Is that me in the background? Might be me.
Yeah, the blue.
Oh shit. Yeah, Uncle Tony, somewhere along the line, Uncle Tony's like, had enough. He's gone and got me. And yeah, now I'm hovering around. Could be peak.
What did Uncle send for you, yeah?
Yeah, man, he came and got me, man. Yeah, he came over, he said, yeah, Snipes, come here, man. Yeah, I got someone, he's just talking bare was. You get me? I need you to come and deal with him. I was like, all right, cool. So I picked up. I said, because he blared me earlier in the day about my beard or something. He said, you're not a proper Israelite. Look at your beard. You're not sticking to the rules. He just switched on me after I was giving him praise, like for coming to the park and you get me coming from ends and that. He just switched on me.
And so you're not trying to know that's Unks' nephew, innit? So don't feel no way when Unks comes and handles him.
Wide berth, man. I gave him a wide berth that day because I was upset. Like, he's off key. Why is he switching on me for? You know what I mean? So I had a little argument with him and I just left it. That was early in the day. So now when Uncle Tony calls me now, it's like, flash again. No, fuck's sake. You gotta say it. But I thought to myself, no, I let me hear what's going on and then I'm gonna deal with it. Yeah.
Sorry, my promo on that. All right, let me hit this like button. Yo, hit the like button, family tree. Yeah, we're gonna get into some of this. We're gonna break some of this down, and then we're gonna have your regular, chit chat vibes and blah 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 blah. And we see how close I can get to Freestyle Friday, you know, before I completely pop down, cause I'm tired. Friday, I'm tired, streaming all
Been
week.
a long week, man. Yeah,
looking forward to the weekend. Looking forward to linking up with the man them tomorrow. For the little daddy's thing and studio later and all that. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Boom. All right, let's go. If you're back tomorrow, man them, if you're back tomorrow, even if you ain't got no use or whatever, you want to come and cool out, come link, man. We're going to go to a park and cool out Bantu Zege and let the youth them play, and you know what I mean? Yeah. Hit me up, man. Hit me up. It'd be good to link up. Early settings, early settings. Bring a ball. Do some football, man. Let's do some football.
Yeah, I've got football still.
Yeah, anyone got a badminton net and all of that? Run that as well. Run that.
Please, don't let me smack people up at badminton. Please. Trust me.
House of David. House of David. The curse is in the Bible.
Now it's echoing. Now it's echoing, G.
Feel that corner. It's speaker's corner, so don't feel me up all the time.
No. Answer him though.
How do you know that you are from the house of David? How can you prove that you're part of the house of David?
Now answer that, brother.
It's a good claim.
Beautiful.
You see.
Answer it, brother. Answer it now. Answer the question now.
You know what, like your father's father.
You're being ignorant. I can be ignorant.
I'm not being ignorant. I'm being diligent. I'm doing things in order. No.
Answer his question.
Remember, we was dealing diligently. We was dealing with one question at a time. There's order. The Bible says do things diligently and in order. I've got to deal with things in order. Then I don't mind talking to the sky, bro. I swear to you.
But
hold on to that. Hold on to that. We was talking about how you learn in wisdom, and with knowledge, and how you understand the Bible. And I said through precepts. And I said to this brother, just taking our 2 steps back, how do we learn through precepts? And who learned through precepts? I said Solomon. So now I have to validate, bro. I have to validate that Solomon said this. Okay. So can I validate? Can I validate that? Can I validate? Yes, this is Psalms. So Psalms was written by David and some written by Solomon. Okay. Yeah. You know that, right? Some of the Psalms was written by David. Some of the Psalms was written by Solomon as well. Yeah. Remember Solomon? He didn't pray for money, for Versace, for Armani. What did Solomon pray for? Wisdom and understanding. Understand, okay? So this is what he was blessed with. I like this. This is teaching. This is Psalms 119 and Psalms 119 and verse 100. I understand more than the ancients, because I keep thy precepts. I have refrained my feet from every evil way, that I might keep thy words. I have not departed from thy judgments, for thou hast taught me. How sweet are thy words unto my taste, these sweeter than honey out of my mouth. Through thy precepts I get understanding. Therefore I hate every false way. I hate batty boys. Trust me. Bible says the commandments won't by batty boy. I hate batty boys.
Okay, so then off for that.
The Bible says
let's not go off.
Esau.
Let's not go too far.
I hate Esau.
Now answer this question.
The Bible says Ishmael. I hate Ishmael. The Bible says that. Solomon hates Ishmael. Solomon never liked Ishmael.
He never see Ishmael. Ishmael is the older man.
Let's not divert. Yeah, right.
Ishmael is a different guy.
We're still waiting. Yeah, please.
We've been waiting for a while.
No refuting. How do you know that you're from the line of David? So go from your father, his father, all the way back to David.
Yeah.
Like the Bible says, and how lineages are given within the Bible. So how do you go back to David?
Oh man, that's what I hear.
Deuteronomy.
I'm good.
What did you say?
Deuteronomy.
Can I say it?
Yeah, go on.
Because you're not my nation, you know. You're another nation. Yeah. And I'm gonna bring it. Yeah. No, don't go into the Gentiles. Go into your nation, you know. So right now I'm gonna help my people. I know you're a Gentile.
What's
That's the nation.
Let's address the David.
My people were on the Atlantic slave trade. Standard. My people were on the Atlantic slave trade. Yeah, so how do I know my people?
Tony's getting
My
joke
people
at the
were
moment,
taken
bro.
from slavery, bro.
Yeah.
Slavery was a harsh thing to my people.
This is your thing. Uncle Tony's like, this is your thing, son. Yeah.
Ripping forces,
You into this?
cut off willies.
Man.
You know what I mean? Come on. It doesn't hurt you, man. It doesn't hurt you. Slavery hurts, man.
Yeah, let's get to the point.
It doesn't hurt. They profit off us. Deuteronomy.
What the fuck?
Deuteronomy, chapter 32 and verse 7. Remember the days of old. Consider the years of many generations. Ask thy father, and they will show thee. Thy elders, and they will tell thee. When the Most High divided the nations, their inheritance, and separated the sons of Adam, he set the bounds of the people according to the number of the children of Israel. Yeah.
But that didn't answer the question. That answers his point. Yeah. Break that down from David.
Here comes trouble.
When you look at the Atlantic slave trade,
How did this send from David? Okay, fine. Yeah. Okay. How does that answer the question? Most people trade with West Africans.
All right, calm down. Let me talk then. I know you want to answer. Can I answer it then?
Wait. But answer calmly, because I see that you tell everybody to calm down when they talk, but when you're screaming and shouting, it's all so let's have a neutral ground here, innit? Okay. Let's a few minutes to answer that question.
Nah, you lot are just on him. You lot are on him. Like, you lot are proper on him. And you're getting mad joke from it as well.
They're killing him, man. They're killing him.
Before
I even got there, when I think about it, they were
Wow, what's
killing
going
him. You get me? I didn't know all this nonsense was going on before.
Oh my gosh, stop touching me. It's not feel up corner, fam. Speaker's corner.
I didn't touch you.
Yeah, you didn't touch you. I didn't see you touch him.
What ghost? Deuteronomy. Deuteronomy. Yeah. Deuteronomy, chapter 15, chapter 22, and verse 15. But it shall come to pass, if thou wilt not hearken unto the voice of Yahweh thy power, Yahweh thy Allah, to observe and do all his commandments and his statutes, which I command thee this day, that all his curses
bear shots fired,
shall
bear
come
shots
upon
fired.
thee and overtake thee. Yeah, listen. Yeah, no. So look, all these curses. No, wait.
Did he attempt to answer the question?
The Bible says.
Another question. More important question.
Go on.
How do we know this is from God?
Yeah.
Is this God's words every single from the first page to the last page? Is it God's words?
Deuteronomy chapter 1 and verse 1. No? These be the words which Moses spake unto the children of Israel on this side Jordan, in the wilderness, in the plain, over against the Red Sea, between Paran and Tepel and Libyan. So Moses spoke these words unto the children of Israel. It says that the children of Israel shall have curses. Understand? Like going into like coming out of slavery by the Egyptians. Understand?
No. We don't skip no one.
European lies. See Israelite here. See real Israelite. But it's cool.
He's there. But
after Ramesses II, there's no more pyramids, bro.
Really?
No.
Yeah, there's not.
You've been to Sudan?
Only fake ones that are bought that are in fucking Italy out of glass.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Because I know.
How do you know?
Because you can go there. You've been to
what?
Sudan? Go to Egypt.
Yeah.
Good question.
Go to Egypt. There's no more new Egyptian things after Ramesses.
Oh, you're late.
Yeah.
You see, in Sudan, there's more pyramids
And there's
than there
pharaohs.
is in Egypt.
And there's pharaohs.
Huh?
And there's pharaohs. There.
There's more pyramids,
Egyptian pharaohs. Yeah?
bro.
No.
Sudan
There's
or
no more
Nubia.
pyramids.
Nubia is the
after
mother of
Ramesses.
Egypt.
There's no
It's the
more
mother.
pyramids after Ramesses.
Yeah? So let's forget Egypt.
There's no
let's
more
go.
pharaohs.
Let's go to Nubia.
After Ramesses.
Yeah?
I'm telling you this
Where
now.
they got more pyramids.
After Ramesses the second, bro.
More
There are
hieroglyphs.
no more
You get me? More
pharaohs.
Kemet and stuff than anywhere else.
You see this one?
You don't know about
No
Egypt.
more kings
And hold
queens
on
in
1 second.
Egypt.
1 second.
Go to Egypt and Arab men are gonna
Put respect on Egypt's name. If you're a Hebrew Israelite, if you're an Hebrew Israelite, put respect. Put respect on Egypt's name. 1 second.
They're stealing it
One
from
second.
you and
1
you can't
second.
get it back.
1 second. 1 second. When you lot were starving and hungry, where did you go? Huh? Bro, when you were starving and hungry as Hebrew Israelite, where did you go? Sorry? You went to Egypt, innit?
Chapter 28.
So put respect on Egypt's
And
name,
verse
yes? As a Hebrew Israelite.
37.
Yeah? It couldn't have been
And
all
thou shalt
slavery.
become an
You get me?
astonishment,
It couldn't have been all
a
slavery.
proverb, a
Because
byword
Abraham,
among
no
all
slavery.
nations.
Jacob, no slavery. You get me?
Yo, where are you from?
Slavery, supposedly, yeah,
What country?
with Jacob. Yeah? And only,
Don't answer that until
What country?
what was the David question?
Don't let no man fucking.
David, but we asked him how does he descend from David?
How do you descend from
Guide
David?
yourself.
He never answered.
True story.
You could not give us that.
Man said, how do you...
You know this written? Jamaica. Is Jamaica in the Bible?
No.
That's an astonishment. That's a proverb and a byword. Because you know where Jamaica comes from, originates from? Do you know what Jamaica means? Jamaica comes from the land, or Jamaica means the land of wood and water. Do you want to be called the land of wood and water? That don't sound like a righteous name. Jamaica, the Bible says, we will be going into slave ships. Yeah? Understand?
So hold on. Since the time they made that prediction, yeah, was there slavery? Hold on. Was there forms of slavery?
Verse 68. And Yahweh
With the
shall bring
Romans,
thee into
yeah.
Egypt again with ships.
So which, you get
By
me?
the way,
Which
thereof I
slavery are you
speak
talking
unto
about?
thee,
The
thou
one in the
shalt see
Bible
no
is
more
referring to
again,
one that would be
and they shall be
coming
sold
just after that
unto
time.
their enemies.
Cool, there was plenty
And
to
no
identify that.
for
You know what I'm
bondsmen
saying?
and bondswomen,
Not
and no
transatlantic.
man shall buy you. Are they not our enemies? Are the,
Yeah, yes,
are the
true.
policemen not our enemies right now?
But Egyptian is not all of them there.
Are the
Some of them
Edomites
there.
not our enemies right now? Our Batty boy is not your enemy right now. All right.
Try to force, man.
I'm not forcing.
Golden.
I'm not forcing.
Golden. With your crooked walking stick, you're golden, bro.
Brother,
You're
why you
golden.
just
Bro, you're smoking things and doing things. The
That's
fight in the
fine.
body, bro.
That's fine.
I'm trying
It's
to
in your
tell you.
book. It's in
I'm
your
trying to
book.
tell you.
It's in your
Let's
book.
stop the fight
The
in the
herb
body.
is in your book.
No, it says don't defile
Yeah.
the temple of the Most
When
High.
they was in the
Come
temple,
away from
when they was
smoking.
in the
Come
temple,
away from
when they
cutting
made
your
the
bed.
tabernacle.
Do you eat
Hold on
pork?
1 second.
Do you eat pork?
No.
It's pork.
Yes, it's
Eating
that.
pork,
I beg
though.
you.
It's written in the Sadunetta.
No pork.
The
Yeah, man.
Sadunetta
No
says.
pork.
The Sadunetta says you eat camels.
No one can tie
Camels
shit.
Eat camels, bro.
No pork.
Egyptians eat
So,
camels.
no
bro.
problem. Anyway.
They in Egypt. How can you contradict yourself? Egyptians.
No one said they ate pork. No one said they ate pork. Hold on, wait. No one said they ate pork.
But they do.
We eat camel, we don't eat
So
pork.
you're not an Egyptian.
No.
We don't eat pork, but
Listen,
we eat camel.
what you gotta understand, yeah? What you gotta understand?
Hamites eat camels.
Yes, we eat camel.
Hamites eat pork.
We don't eat pork.
So you're following an Israelite tradition.
We don't eat pork. We don't eat pork. We're
No.
not allowed pork.
Because we're older than Israelites.
No, it's not.
How about
Noah's-
that?
Yes, Noah's
How about that?
Ark
We're
is
older than
found.
Israelites.
Yeah.
Before Israelites existed, we existed. So you're
No,
dead in the water.
no.
Dead.
You're dead in the water.
Dead.
Because Noah's Ark
Where did you
is
get
in
that?
Azareth.
Where did you get
Noah's
that?
Ark is in Azareth. And
Where
Noah
did you get that
is
from?
the son.
It's Greek.
Noah
Where
is the
did you get it?
father of Hamites.
Where did you get it?
So your father,
Yeah.
you should go back to Turkey
How do you know
and
it's not?
find out,
Shem.
like how you...
I'm not going
Descendant
to
of Shem. Man is a descendant
Man
of
said
Shem.
your father should go back to
You're
Turkey.
Ham shit.
But Ham,
So what?
Not Ham.
Anyway, even
Not
so what?
Ham.
So what?
Yeah, but I'm
You
just
say
trying
I'm
to
Ham.
but you don't even know.
Egyptians are Ham.
How?
Because they're from Hamites.
So where's Cush? Where's Mizraim? Where's all of these people?
From Ham.
Of the same family as well. You know what I'm saying? Ham, Shem, Japheth. Brothers.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Brothers.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Brothers. Now brothers got to be completely different.
And you
According to Israelites. Lies. Yeah.
But they were different when they were building the pyramid.
Israel, ISIS, Ra, and El. Baal. Yeah. The God they worship as Canaanites. We know who you are. Yeah. Don't try
to
worship
no Baal.
Yeah.
No grave.
You got the whole world out here, and God chose Israelites.
Habakkuk.
A selfish God, a bad mind, vindictive God. That ain't God, bro. That ain't God. That's the devil. That is the devil. You get what I'm saying?
He's a selfish. Don't big for him.
To separate.
Don't big for him. If you big for the Most High,
hold on.
I don't even care about you.
To separate.
If you big for the Most High, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Racism
Don't
alone.
big for God,
Yeah. For the Hebrews,
God told them. If you're a lion, stick with the lions. If you're a Israelite, stick with the monkeys.
Israelites come from Jacob. Hold on. Israelites come from Jacob. Yes or no? Right. So what about the other Hebrews?
Bounty. Coconut. Listen.
All the descendants.
Listen. You can't be trying to be loving everybody when the white man puts us in jail cells. The jail cells are populated with 80% of our people. Now we want to love every nation. When they don't love us, they created the KKK.
Let's go into the Israelite thing.
Let's go into the group.
Let's go into it. No. Let's go into Israelite.
No, let's go into KKK.
Let's go
the KKK don't like us.
Same difference.
So now,
same difference.
Now,
same difference. Yeah. Any group of separation, yeah, it's the same difference. So go on. Hebrews. Let's deal with the Hebrews.
We're gonna burn
Hebrews
on crosses.
Us Hebrews, us Muslims, us Hebrews. Yeah, descendants of Abraham and Ibrahim, respectively, depending on what language you're using. Yeah.
Hey, what the fuck's wrong with you, man?
I was just warming up, man. It's
your fucking problem, Matthew, man.
I'm a bully, innit? I'm a bully.
What the fuck is up with you, bro?
Come on.
You didn't need to go
URL. This is URL, man. This is
you in his face.
You're pocket tapping him right now. You're doing the shotgun sugar pocket tap right now, man.
And smiling. You can see.
Fuck's sake, man.
You can see it's all like that.
It's man in the background that's cracking me up. Man in the background.
Oh, it's about to get real funny, bro. These man, the way they do the ad libs, is what makes the video. I think you get me.
Big up Mac. Come on, big up.
Fuck, big up everyone, man. Come on.
You're doing that woodpecker thing again, bro.
No. I'm Bullrog. I'm dancing on the spot. I'm about.
He's had a Buckman with the peak of your hat. And you want to turn around and buck with the hat. You taking liberties,
I got no weapons. He's got walking stick. Remember? He'd be waving that shit around and all sorts. Yeah. I'm just getting warmed up, man. I ain't even get started yet. I'm just dropping little bars, little bars.
All right, hey, family, don't forget to hit the like button. If you're new to the channel, subscribe. Yeah, we're just going through Uncle Maku's little running with brother Flash. You know what I mean? All right, let's get back to it. Yeah, you know what? See, these times, these times, Speaker's Corner is enjoyable, isn't it? Like, evening time, I can even maybe come out at night and roll down there for 2-2 chat and 2-2 jokes and Bonners will be.
I swear where I came from, I was standing with you, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
that's why I was enjoying this, you know.
You know what I'm saying? Because I was there. But I was just doing other stuff in it. Like we was obviously if a man had to come and call me, we was somewhere else doing something. You know what I'm saying? Smoker's corner.
Smoker's corner, probably.
Chilling out.
What was you saying, Flame?
This is why I was enjoying this because it reminded me of back in the day. Not even back in the day, but the vibes back in the day. Man, I'm getting cooked.
Yeah.
Ants was on a vibe on this one. On this one,
Yeah,
he was just on a vibe.
I can see it. He's looking all fresh and that.
Yeah.
He's on a vibesy one today. Let's fucking. Right, Uncle Ben.
Wagwan.
Cheese. Big up family.
Blue skies, yeah?
What blue skies? You know, I have to show the people them. You know. Get outside.
Let's get some of that.
Do something.
What I'm gonna do something.
Do something.
Big up, Dame, big up.
Big up the panel. Big up the chat.
Big up family.
Brothers,
Big up, man. Hey, I don't know if you're around tomorrow, but come check me, man. We're gonna go park.
Do you know what? I got the message in it. I got the message from the missus, bruv. You know already. You know the crew. So,
cool.
My thing is, I'm working from 11 till fucking 9, bruv.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, I'm doing a mad whole double day tomorrow. I wish. Mad thing, yeah, bruv. Can't you do it on Sunday?
Oh no, there's the next one. There's the next one next weekend. We're linking up next weekend.
Yeah. The next one this weekend.
All right, so next weekend, yeah, I'm doing half a day, so I can make that one, isn't it? So that's no issue.
Alright, let's go back into this.
All right, so yeah, what's the subject? Sorry.
It's just a video where Uncle Matthew was cooking one brother or whatever, talking about Hebrew Israelites versus. Yeah, well, I don't know. The guy's talking about Hebrew Israelites, and Matthew's just trying to get into the information. One of them heated little quick breakdowns, little skirmish.
All right. Let's see what the check.
But there was bare shots fired on Jamaica, fired on people calling people what do you call them? You call them heathens and pagans and all sorts of names. He was licking out shots. All that. You get me, like licking out shots.
Do you know what I think about some religious people? I think they get so sucked into the literature they read that they take it literally and start believing some of what they're reading.
No, but he's already been exposed.
It's like if you read a book. If you ever read the book called The Elders, Protocols of Zion and all that thing, it refers to people as cattle and these kind of things. But if you start comparing the world to it, you start seeing it how the book wants you to see things. It's programming, man. It's programming. These man think these way about different people and their, like cultures and things. They believe these things because they've read them.
Right, sit back and watch this cooking class.
I've been watching these jokes, man.
This is how Sniper cooks.
I hear this brother really just say that.
This is how Sniper cooks,
man. Just believe whatever the religion says. Hold on, what did you just say?
It's all right, man. Don't worry, man.
I want to know what these brothers saying now.
I'm not religious in it, so I'm looking at it from outside observation, and I'm not religious in that sense, but I like to try to understand it.
But my brother, let me ask you a question. If your parent told you something, and they said to you they're telling you the truth, would you believe them?
No, because that's their truth. We would figure out things for ourselves as we get older.
No, but most kids do, though. Let's be real. Come on. All right, I got you.
Because you trust your parents
endlessly, innit? Now, if you heard that something was the ultimate truth and it's from God, and you had the choice of accepting it as the truth or not accepting it as the truth,
I see like doctors, innit? I see like doctors. Just because you've been trained to believe you know something, you might not know until you figure things out for yourself.
No, it's just people that don't know, people that don't believe in nothing. If you don't know nothing, you don't believe in nothing because you don't know nothing.
But you don't need a book to teach you right and wrong and things or know things. You don't because I don't need to read a book to know it's going to rain. I look at the sky and I look at the pattern that the sky goes grey every time it rains, and I figure out for myself. Right, every time the clouds go grey.
Hey guys, come on, man.
Take it away from Matthew's cooking.
This is my cooking class, bro.
Let him go in. Sorry, brother. Let me ask you a question, brother. Let me ask you a question, brother. You said you don't need to read a book to know what's right or wrong. You
don't.
How did you learn anything without reading and gaining knowledge?
Observation. Understanding.
Observation.
You build an understanding based on your reality, based on what you come in contact with.
Pause. We heard you. We get you. Understanding. Brother, I'm not going to misinterpret you. Don't worry. So you don't have to over-explain. Now, obviously, if you're saying you're going by observation, that means anything that you're capable of seeing, you are capable of doing, brother.
Yeah, and experience as well. Like, let's just say, if somebody...
Because anything I'm capable of seeing, I'm not capable of doing. Like, there's certain things I would see and be capable of doing because I've learned something. I've learned, you know, the type of person that I am and the things that I would do and the nuances and do nots. But you see, you brother, you will just see anything and do it in it because you don't believe in that.
Did a man say
Nah,
nuances?
I'm not like that. I don't blindly follow, mate. I've got morals, I've got a conscience.
My bad.
Everyone has a natural boundary in it. Like, obviously, you can't say that. You can't say I'm monkey see, monkey do. Now, real talk. On a level, yeah. On a level, yeah. On a level, as human beings, innit, we have like natural instincts. Like, let's say somebody come up to you on road and strip you, you wouldn't.
Big spliff for that. Whoa. So you know what man's leaner. Blood, I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what that? Leaner. Keep ties with the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? If I got my machine, when I got that, best be ready.
Yeah, sorry. Big up Mohib for the donation. Busting my money gun. You're done now. Big up your chest. Happy Friday to you. Juma Mubarak and all that good stuff. Yeah, man. Yeah. Oh yeah. H, go back in, man. What was you saying?
I don't think that you have to be trained to know what. Obviously, you learn from experience, innit?
Yo, brother, so what you're saying is, hold on, someone would have to rape you before you know what rape is. Then.
No, not necessarily, man. Not necessarily. Actually,
brother, you can't say that. You said you learn from experience, so you can get out of here. You can't have it both ways.
That's me personally, but not everyone's the same. Not everyone's the same. Obviously, we know that there's people that are still cavemen in the world because of the things that they do in it. There's people that still live on that basic mental state.
Would you know the words cave and man without learning those words?
No, because you've been trained to know them words.
Thank you. You had to learn things. So the bottom line is, you can't let broski. The bottom line is, you cannot possibly expect anyone to just learn everything by experience. Otherwise, their experience is going to be crazy. It's going to be obscured in a mad way. You know, if there's no words, there's no teaching, there's no books, there's no learning, bro. Like, come on, bro. What world do you come from? Talk to me, bro.
So basically, yeah, let's just say if we was born, I don't know, and we was eating each other and we was taught that it was normal, you're saying that you would carry on doing it. You wouldn't have a conscience. You'd question it. You'd be like, what the fuck are we doing?
No, sir. No, sir. What I'm saying to you is, brother, we do have teachings, we do have laws, we do have books, we have religions, we have concepts which ground us in how to live life and, you know, the basis of what's right and what's wrong and what's morally correct and what's incorrect. So without these things, I believe a lot of people wouldn't have a moral compass, they wouldn't have a moral guide, and they would be doing crazy stuff.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Come on.
I fully agree with you.
So how can you say that a person who's in the religion fully believes it then? Like, it's not, that's what they're supposed to do.
Been trained to believe. Everything is training, isn't it?
Surprised that you're telling me that my gas card.
We're all born a blank canvas. We're all born a blank canvas, speaking Google Gaga. We don't even have understanding of the words. You know, it's just sounds that come out of our mouths, but the meanings have been taught to us, so we all have the same understanding of that specific word. Like, everyone has the same meaning for the word love. Everyone has the same definition for the word hate. So everything's... It's so we're all on that same page. It's to get everyone on that same page of understanding. Because you can't have somebody... You can't... Obviously, you still have misunderstandings and misinterpretations and stuff, but...
Do you know what it is, bro? All information comes from one source, yeah? It comes from one place. Civilization, the idea of it, it comes from one place. It don't come from two. So you need to understand that. And then when you can start to understand that, yeah, then you might start to understand why information is being utilized in particular ways and is revered in particular ways. Because it has to be. Without information, we're nothing. You know, we don't know where we're coming from anymore, do we? So we don't know where the hell we're going. So we need the information. You can't just say, oh, you know, these people just believe whatever they're trained. It's not just that they're trained to believe it. It's that, you know, people find truth in it. That's the fact of it. You can't just say they're just trained. They had to learn. They had to see it in action. They had to see it working. It's like for instance, all right, Brother Maku, yeah? Brother Maku's a guy where, you know, as far as I know, he's a Muslim. But I could ask him about any number of religion and different type of spiritual teachers, and he knows a thing or two about them. So it shows me that this brother has took time to learn about things rather than just scrutinize them. And from where your standpoint is, it doesn't sound like you've learned enough yet for you to really take a standpoint, because you're saying people just believe it. But why? Do you know why they just believe it? How much truth
but that's your opinion, though. That's your opinion that I haven't. To your perception, you might think I haven't learned, but I might have a different perception from what you do. I might understand it a different way from what you do.
Give us a background. Give us a background of some of the information you've learned that brought you to these conclusions, please. Because I'm all ears. I'm open to listening, but you haven't shared so far. Sorry. So obviously, I only know what you said. I don't know what you haven't said. If that makes sense. I'm assuming you're not religious. Are you atheist? Is he still there?
No, he's not there. Yeah, he's there. He's there, but he's got to mute.
Are you atheist, brother? Are you religious? Do you come from a religious background? Talk to us.
Maybe something's popped up. He's had to go on mute quickly. Oh, he's ducked out. I think he's done his dance. Why is this money gun still busting?
Yeah, he's gonna have to think about that one and come back still. He's gonna have to think about it. He might have some answers though. We don't really know, but it wasn't sounding great from my position, because it's like you're scrutinizing people for believing in something, but you don't even know why they would or wouldn't. You know, at least if I'm gonna scrutinize something, I'm gonna be able to say, well, you shouldn't believe in that for this reason, and give some reasoning behind it.
All right, man, you caught a quick body.
Yo, we're back. Oh, my internet's just fucking up a bit.
You see, man. Yo, brother. Are you back?
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, I'm back now. I'm back. Yeah.
So can I get you to elaborate then? Because then maybe I think the audience and myself would have a better understanding of where you're coming from when you're saying people just believe rather than people might know. You don't. What stance do you take?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Yo, brother, you're on mute, you know. Your man needs to unmute. Or is he not on mute? I don't know. I can't even see, actually.
Yes, I'm back. I'm literally just put my phone in the stand, man, because it's just like cutting off the internet.
I said his connection's acting up, innit?
Yeah, no, it's sorted now. It's sorted. I was on my phone internet. I've connected to my Wi-Fi now, so.
So, brother, are you religious, and where do you get your standpoint from? What information are you basing it on?
I'm not religious purely because of the things that I've been through, and that there was no God to save me. It was either me saving myself and me teaching myself. You know, like sometimes you're in a bad place, in a bad situation, and it takes for you to be in a bad place to learn why it's bad. Sometimes, you know, you can be taught, don't do this, don't do that. And people are going to do what you tell them not to do, innit? So, you know, by telling someone not to do something, you're planting a seed. You plant a seed of curiosity. And humans are curious beings, innit? Humans are very curious. This is why we look into religion and belief and things that we can't even prove exist. Because we're curious and we want answers for why, I don't know, why we exist, how we came to be, and them kind of
things. Before we go too far, brother, can I deal with your first point first? Yeah, your first point is that, you know, certain things you've been through and you know God wasn't there. Am I correct in saying that? I don't want to misinterpret you.
Yes, so I learned that I had to believe in myself, not in some imaginary God. I had to believe in myself to help myself. And if I can't believe in myself, then no one else will.
So what you're saying is, when you was going through whatever you was going through, you expected God to be there. Is that what you're saying?
I didn't have a specific God I believed in. I was just like, yo, if there is a God, help me. I need help now. Like, you know, I need to be fucking out of here where I am now. Do you know? And
so listen to the question that you asked. You said, if there is a God, help me. Now, is that someone who believes there's a God or someone who is unsure? When they say
that was me when I was young, and the world's all religious, so I'm going with that narrative. And then I realized there is no God, man. It's just you.
So you
yourself.
didn't really believe,
What
though,
you
did you?
believe
You never
yourself?
believed to begin with, brother. Let's be honest. When you say, if there is a God, please
Yes,
help me. It's
yes,
like
I know I didn't. I know I didn't.
second.
Yeah.
1 second, bro. Yeah, all right. So it's like me saying, if there is a deity of the lottery, please make me win. It's the same thing that you did. Yeah.
Yes,
But what you're not seeing is that
you get it.
how you what you've done is you've trivialized the Most High. You don't know God. You thought you knew God, and you thought you knew something about God, but all you knew was that there was people that believed in God. But instead of going on that journey and discovering the Most High and finding out what it's about, finding out who He is and how you're connected, and
Okay,
maybe
let's just say, if you got killed and resuscitated, and you was about to get killed again, and only you could save you. Like, God ain't gonna jump out the sky and be like, "Hey, stop killing him." You know, only you can save yourself, man.
I'm not gonna jump at the sky, no. But at the same
No,
time,
so only you can save yourself, man. Stop putting your belief that you should. You know, a man that believes in himself is a very powerful thing. The reason why they get you to not believe in yourself and put your belief into some imaginary thing is so you lose that power.
No, brother, you see what you're doing, yeah? Now you're drunk on love. Your love for yourself has made you drunk, yeah? Because you need to understand something. The Most High has already told us to love ourselves. He's already told you that God helps those who help themselves. So he's already told you got to love yourself. You got to look out for yourself. You got to do for self. He really told you that. You're learning it the hard way when you could have learned it from your parents.
No, he told you. This is the thing. You're trying to tell me he told me this. No one told me nothing, man. You're trying to put them words in my head. I know what was told to me, and nothing, no imaginary thing ever told me. The thought in my mind is my thought process. It's not God. You know, when you think to yourself, that's not God's thoughts. That's your own thoughts. So don't get things twisted. But there's people out there, there's religious people I've spoken to, and they say, yo, that's God's voice in your head. No, it's not. It's my thought.
And you've chosen that narrative. That's fair enough. You've chosen that narrative. I'm not going to disagree.
It's not a narrative. It's fact, man. It's delusional when you start making fairy tales to justify your thoughts and your actions. It's crazy. That's the definition of crazy.
Do you know what else is delusional, bro? To perceive that you
imaginary
know
shit. That's what's delusional. About. Imaginary make-believe thing that you cannot prove.
What's delusional is to imagine.
I feel like it's a waste of time looking for something that you cannot prove.
All right, broski, I'm gonna say this sentence one more time if you can hear me. Yeah, it's delusional to imagine that you know anything about something that you've taken no time.
I didn't say I know anything. I didn't say that's not that's your perception. That you're misinterpreting me, man. I'm not saying I know. I'm not saying we're born knowing everything. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying we don't need a manual to tell us what's right and wrong. And the thing is, we figure things out, because we have a brain. We're supposed to use it. We're trained not to use this brain and just follow blindly. And that's what's happening. And you're trying to get me to follow blindly to what you believe now, which is crazy. That is the definition of crazy to me.
No, I'm trying to get you to wake up and realize that you're scrutinizing something you know nothing about.
Well, your waking up could be my going to sleep. Do you get what I'm saying? So your perception is not the same as mine.
No, one who knows nothing understands nothing. So if you want to know about something, if you want to know about something, the best way to find out about it is to study it, find out about it, and then come to a conclusion, rather than just not come to a conclusion or something. You've done no studying, you know nothing about it, bro.
So you're saying you believe what you believe because you have read it in a book. And that book was written by somebody you don't even know. You've never met this person. You don't know their intentions, their motives, and the reasons why they've written this book.
All right,
but you believe it.
No, not just because.
Okay, so you believe in some white man's book, the same white man that stole the ideologies of that book from a different race.
You believe and rebranded it, and you believe
it's
a white man's book.
It's not a white man's book, but they've rebranded it as a white man's book. If you look into history, it's taken from other faiths and races.
This is the thing. You have all of these beliefs about this book.
It's not beliefs. There's historical facts. It's literally, you can search it on YouTube, on Google, in the books, in their own books. They leave breadcrumbs in their own things.
So
you know what I mean?
historical facts on YouTube, broski, you need to read more. I'm telling you, and then you'll start understanding. Because I can tell you that, you know, from my standpoint, you know, there was a time when I was similar to you. I was looking at a Bible and I was saying,
You
you
just
know
said
what?
it your standpoint. That's your standpoint from your perspective.
Hold on 1 second, bro, because you keep cutting me off. Yeah. Now you're talking from your standpoint, are you not? Let's just be clear on that. You're not talking from anyone else's. You're not speaking for anyone else. You're only speaking.
I can't. It's impossible for me to do that.
All right. Thank you. So there was a time when I was like you, and I was talking from a standpoint of just myself, and I didn't really understand things. And it took years of study and investigation and history lessons to learn about where these things are coming from, stemming from.
So basically, it took years of indoctrination for you to believe what you believe.
No, it took years of unindoctrination.
Self-indoctrination.
And understanding and learning, bro. It took learning. It takes learning. You need to know
standing under something and accepting something isn't learning. Learning is done through trial and error, testing things to see if it is what it is. You can't just accept something. I can't give you. I cannot give you a bottle of water and say, "I want you to believe this is a bottle of water," but really, it's vodka. You won't know it's vodka until you smell it.
You sound like an angry dude. You sound like an angry dude.
I'm not. I'm really not. But religious people, it's you know the hardest thing.
You're still talking whilst I'm talking.
No. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why.
If you're
the
going
most
to do that,
difficult thing.
I'm gonna let you talk. Go on.
I'm gonna say one thing. Yeah, that will just sum everything up. It's the hardest thing in this world is not to offend a religious person without even meaning to offend them. Like, I don't mean to offend you guys, but you seem to get offended by opinions of someone else. So what if they don't believe in what you believe? You don't force what you believe on other people, man.
Can I honestly tell you, yeah, that I'm not offended by anything you said? To be honest, if anything, I feel, honest, broski, I'm gonna be totally honest with you. Anything, I feel sorry for you. You couldn't offend me with what you're saying.
I don't need that.
Because what it says to me, broski, this is what it says to me, yeah? Like, and I'm going to tell you from a standpoint of a person who previously was similar to you, looking at things, questioning things. I felt alone in the world. That's how I felt. I felt lost in the world. And that's how, when you're talking now, I'm going to be honest with you, that's the way you came across to me. Like, you was a bit lost.
Well, we are alone in this world, if you really think about it. We're born alone, and we die alone, so we are realistically alone. Just because you perceive not to be, because you choose not to be alone, that's the difference. You chose not to be alone.
But it's still not alone, is it?
We're realistically, factually speaking, we're born alone and we'll die alone, isn't it? Simple.
You're as alone as
but
you
you're
make
trying
yourself,
to say that we're not. We're some kind of tribe or something. We're some big.
You're as alone as you make yourself, bro. And the thing is, you grew up in an indoctrination where you were supposed to feel.
No,
like
I haven't been. No, you've been growing up.
One second, hold on, bro. You had your time to talk. Please give space for other people to speak as well. Yeah. You grew up in a place called the UK where you was indoctrinated to thinking you. 1 second, bro. You was indoctrinated to thinking you was in the world on your own and everything's about you and what you want. And you can just be whatever you want. Yes, you were. Yes, you were.
This is the thing.
Don't lie.
How are you trying to tell me what I think without even knowing anything about how I think?
It's not what you
this
think,
is the mad thing about religious people. They start trying to tell other people how they feel and think. It's impossible for you to tell me what I feel and think.
They won't accept how their society raises them.
No, but you're jumping to conclusions.
No, I'm not jumping to conclusions. I'm telling you how your society
raises people. You said I've been indoctrinated, blah, blah, blah. I haven't technically been more indoctrinated than me.
Your society raises you.
You're so blinded by what you're saying.
As a singular cell to contribute to its society. Yeah, and it tries to even at younger ages now, it tries to separate the household. It tries to take the power away.
This is what you're getting twisted,
man. You need to understand something, broski. You need to understand something, broski. Indoctrination comes in many shapes and forms, not just religion.
Yes, I know. Through family, through literature, through your environment, through what you normalize, through what you idolize. I understand deeply, but the fact that you're trying to tell me that you're less... No, but you're trying to tell me you're less indoctrinated than me, but you're religious, so you're even more indoctrinated than me.
Less indoctrinated, bro. I never said less indoctrinated. You brought the argument that religious people are indoctrinated. I brought the
Everyone's
argument back to you and said,
indoctrinated.
hold
What do
on
you
one
think
second, bro.
school is?
Broski.
Fucking
All
hell,
right,
man. No, this is
Broski,
the
I brought
thing.
the
You
argument
just
back to you, and I just made you understand and recognize that
no,
everyone's
you didn't
indoctrinated.
make
If
me
you're
understand
British,
anything.
if you're British, well, bro, why would you use that as an argument then?
Stop making things
How
up
is
in
that
your
even
head,
an
mate.
argument? If
You're
everyone's
actually making things
indoctrinated,
up in your
if
head now.
everyone is indoctrinated, how is indoctrination an argument? How is that your standpoint? Talk to me.
What do you mean? It's in what way you're indoctrinated? Are you
You said
indoctrinated?
that religious
Are
people
you indoctrinated to believe in
That was your
fairy
argument.
tales? Yes, you are. I just don't believe in
And
fairy
you are
tales, my friend.
indoctrinated to
I
believe in
believe
fairy
in what
tales.
I can
Yes, you
see
are.
and what I
Yes,
can
you are.
prove.
You're indoctrinated to believe in fairy
No,
tales.
but
Yes,
you
you
can't
are.
prove
Your society
anything you're saying.
indoctrinates you to believe in fairy tales, and
Oh
you
my
can't
days.
quantify anything you're saying.
No, that's the thing. This is wow. You so what? You're trying to say I'm indoctrinated, but you're not because you're religious. That's crazy.
I never said I'm not
Everyone's
indoctrinated. I said
indoctrinated.
everyone's
Everyone's
indoctrinated. I said
indoctrinated, like I
everyone's
said,
indoctrinated.
to what they're
I said everyone's
influenced by,
indoctrinated.
what
Not
they learn, what they're
bro,
around, all them kind of things.
you're repeating what I'm saying back to me, yeah, and then acting
No,
like I said
you're
something.
trying to. Oh my days! You don't get the point I'm trying to make, man. It's
You
like
can't
you don't
make a
even
point,
see
is what
how
I'm trying to
like
say to you.
brainwashed you are, and you. The fact is, you're brainwashed, and you're trying to brainwash me with the brainwashery you've got,
Bro, your
man.
brain's already washed.
If
Your
someone's
brain
not
is already
religious, leave
washed.
them be, man. Stop trying to convert
Bro,
people
your
that don't
brain
want to
is
be
already
converted, bro.
washed.
Come on.
Why wouldn't you,
I
bro?
get in a
Why are
taxi
you
and I
trying
get
to,
irritated when an Asian man asks me what religion I am. I'm Asian, bro. I
why
get
have you got to
irritated when
talk about
taxi drivers
religion?
say, yo,
Why have you got to talk about religion in the first place? Your brain is already washed.
that's indoctrination. I'm trying to tell you what indoctrination is, but you don't see it as indoctrination. You're seeing it as no,
How can
it's
you tell
true
people
because
what
it's in a book,
indoctrination
and
is when
I
everyone's got a
know it because I
dictionary?
feel it. And bro,
Any
this crazy talk, man. Come on.
broski, any hickhead with a dictionary can find out what indoctrination means.
I
don't need
don't
you to
listen to
tell me.
people who believe in ghosts and like make believe and fairy tales, bro. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
And I
I
don't
like
believe
listening to
in
the
people who
argument
only
and
believe in themselves.
dissecting things and
I don't
questioning why
believe in
things
people
are how
who
they
only
are.
believe in themselves. I don't believe in people who only believe in themselves. Let's leave it
I
there.
don't. Who said I believe in myself? Bro, that's weird. You have to believe in yourself to know what you're capable of. So you're saying you go through this life without believing in yourself. When you go to do a task, you don't believe in yourself that you're capable. Is that what you're telling me?
Bro,
You're saying
I
it's
don't know
wrong
that
to
you're
believe that
incapable
you're
of
capable
speaking
of
the
something.
English language properly. Because if you was
Religion's
capable of
dangerous, man.
speaking the
You're
English
trying to
language
tell me that it's
properly, you
dangerous
would
to
have heard my
believe that
actual
you're capable of
sentence.
something.
My actual sentence
Just
was
because
this. Bro, why are you shouting? What is your problem? What's wrong? Why do you have to
you're
shout?
trying
Let
to
me
tell
talk in
me,
it.
yeah,
Let me
that
talk
just
to you in
because
it.
I believe that
No, let
I'm
me talk for a
capable.
second, bro. Let me talk for a second, bro. Let me talk for a second because I don't talk like you. Like, you see the way you talk here, I don't know what household you was raised in, but you see in my household, we talk one at a time. So that's what I'm used to. If you want to talk both at the same time, I can't hear you. So please, can we talk one at a time?
But every time I'm trying to explain to you how you're indoctrinated, I'm not as much as you're cutting me up anyway. So what's the point in taking turns, mate? Because you're literally cutting me up as well as I'm cutting you up. So it's one of them. I notice as well, mate. But yeah, not everyone's religious. Not everyone has to believe in what everyone else has to believe in, and no one's entitled to force anyone to believe in any make-believe shit. Simple. So let's just say, like you said, yeah, if I'd work it out for myself, I would eventually work it out for myself, like you have. And if I'm not going to work it out, it's not going to affect my life, and it's not going to have an effect on your life whether I work it out or not. So what does it matter?
You finished now?
Yeah, finished.
All right. So what I'm saying to you is, then it's unnecessary for you to even mention religion, full stop. There's no point in you talking about it. You've already made your mind up on it. If you want to indoctrinate other people with your standpoint, then that's the only reason that I can see for us to have this conversation.
You are.
If not, one second. If not, then understand something, bro. If we're discussing something, then we can both share our opinions on it. And my opinion is different to yours. Your opinion is, if someone believes in something that they cannot show and, show it to you right now, and, manifest God and make him do, miracles right now.
So you just said something, yeah?
Okay, no, one second, bro. Let me finish, bro, please. Okay. Yeah, that's your standpoint. My standpoint is this. If any person says to me that they only believe in themselves and they don't believe in a creator, then I don't believe in you. And I don't keep people like that around me, to be honest. That's
so what's
my
factual?
standpoint.
Is opinions factual or a facts factual? Because you just said something. What matters more than opinions or the facts?
An opinion is like an arsehole. An opinion is like an arsehole. Everyone's got one. So we've all got decisions to make. But facts are facts.
Yeah, so what are the facts? What is it factual that God exists to you then? Is it fact? There you go. There you go. So no, it's not. It's not fact. It's your opinion. You joke and you believe it. It's your opinion, and you're made to believe that you think it's a fact, but it's not. It's still your opinion. You get what I'm saying? You don't see where I'm coming from, and a religious person will never see how a non-religious person.
How can you prove that it's not a fact? Prove it.
Bro, you refuse to see things from my eyes, so how do you expect anyone to see things from your eyes?
Well, prove it.
You can't even see that.
You said, bro, you're saying you could prove something, innit? So prove it.
No, I'm saying, can you prove God? You can't, bro. It's opinion. The way that you're trying to prove it is based on opinion, though. Based on what you believe.
No,
it's based on opinion. It's based on the belief that you believe that there is a God. No. I don't believe there is a God, so it's an opinion.
You haven't let me.
So what scientific?
You know what
scientific experiment can prove that your God is real? Come on, explain to me. Let's get factual. What scientific experiment can you do to show me that your God is real? Come on.
What scientific
convince me, man. Convince me. Come on. I love it, man.
What scientific experiment can you do to show me that the world and the
man, I've had many people try to convince me, man, and no one's ever succeeded. So please try to convince me.
I'm not here to convince you, though.
Well, you are, because you're trying to tell me that your God's real, and I'm trying to tell you that that's your opinion, and you're trying to tell me it's not. Prove to me how it is real to you.
What is the necessity in me proving it to you?
Because you're trying to tell me that religion's factual, and I'm trying to tell you it's not. So prove to me how it is factual, and you still can't. It's a simple question that you cannot answer.
It's not that I can't. Maybe it's not that I can't.
It's a simple question. It is a simple. You're a religious guy. I'm not. It's a simple question. Come on,
I can't. Maybe it's not that I can't. Maybe it's that I don't want to. Maybe it's not.
Come on, man. You're religious.
Maybe you're meant for something else. No, I'm not religious. This is the thing. I'm not religious. So if you want to talk to the religious,
you just said you believe in God, so that's religion.
No,
that's believing in make believe.
No, it's not religion. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. This is the confused man talking.
Definition of religion.
That if I believe in, hold on. If I believe in the Most High, I believe in the Creator of the universe and everything that we know, the world, the planet, and life as we exist today. Yeah, that I have to be religious to do that.
The Most High is your mother and father. Without them, nobody would exist. So our mother and father are the first gods we gotta worship, mate. Real talk. Stop believing in this Western bullshit, man.
I don't know about that.
Bullshit. The belief in the worship of super. No, listen. I'll tell you what religion is. This is on Google. A belief in and worship of a superhuman controlling power. Controlling power, yeah. Superhuman. It's not real, mate. Especially a personal god or gods. Personal God. It's a person's personal belief. It's not everyone's belief. No one has to adopt your belief just because you believe it. Do you get what I'm saying?
You don't.
So this is why religion's dangerous, man.
You don't.
This is why religion's dangerous.
Listen. You see what you just said there? That's the first time we're gonna agree.
Mate, that's on Google. That's on Google. Google it, man. I'm telling you things that are written in dictionaries,
mate. Why you're so angry? I don't even know why
you're so angry. I'm just like,
I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you, but you're still arguing. I'm saying to you, yeah, that you and nobody else has to believe what I believe. And you said the same thing. So what's the problem, bro?
The fact that you're trying to get me to believe and accept what you believe.
I don't want you to believe nothing. No, I don't. No, I'm not trying to get you to believe it. I ain't trying to get you to believe nothing. I'm telling you what I believe. What's the problem with me believing that something's factual? Talk to me, bro.
But it's not factual. It's opinion. You're trying to tell me it's factual, but it's not.
To you.
It's opinion.
That's your opinion.
It's based on your belief. Based on your belief.
That's your opinion. It's based on your opinion.
No,
what you're saying now.
But what you believe is based on what you believe, isn't it? And what you believe isn't necessarily right. So what?
Yes, it is right. It's right.
To you, no. To you, it is.
Not just to me. Not just to me. No.
So is it right to me then?
No, I'm saying to you that what I believe, that there is a creator, yeah, and that there is a Most High, there is what people know as a God or an Allah, yeah, that exists. My belief in that is not significant only just to me. I'm not the only person that believes that. So you can't say it's only me that believes that.
I'm not dismissing that a belief isn't good. I'm saying believe in something, but make it something good that's positive. That's not going to make you look at another human in a. You know what I mean?
You just said it's only me that believes it. I'm not the only person that believes in God, though.
I know you're not, bro. There's bare people, yeah, that's on a bad path that I know personally, yeah. There was on a bad path. Right. They turned to religion. They put themselves, but it's not the religion. I'm telling you now, it's the people. in like, let's just say, have you ever put yourself around somebody who's just peaceful?
Sorry, Mayor, can I ask a question quickly?
Come on, bro.
Yeah. You said you was from, where are you from? India.
Well, I'm born here, innit? I'm basically Indian, but I was born here, man.
And what's the religious paradigm of your parents and your background?
Your family.
My dad's not religious.
Right.
My mum, she's Sikh, innit? But I don't know how religious they are, innit? They're not like live in the temple and shit and forget about how to raise, you know what I mean? How to actually live.
That's general life.
My mum likes the good morals, basically. My mum's one of them people, like, if she finds money on the floor, she won't pick it up because she believes that someone's dropped that and they might come looking for it. So, you know, she does all them good them things that a good person would do. Right. My dad's just not religious, and I'm not from a
I just want to know how you come to your conclusion that religion is, or not religion, but God doesn't exist. The Most High does. I'm not even dealing with religion, because you see, me personally, I'm not religious. So if we're going to get a religious person here who, you know, swears by every word in the book, then,
haven't you ever questioned, like, who would write such a book, and in what reason would they write such a book for? You ever thought? And how would you dupe people in doing so? Because it's a very, you know, any religious book, it's not dumb people who have written it, it's fucking intelligent people. And all you got to do is look at the context.
Broski. Can I first break this down? Let me just break down one thing to you first, before you get confused, and you start saying some crazy stuff that don't make sense.
I'm not getting confused.
One second. The Bible that we know today is one book, but the stories in the Bible come from many books. It's loads of books put together. It's not just one story. So that's the first thing I want to get into. And then the second thing I want to get into is that, you know, if you're dealing with, you know, things like the Bible and, you know, religious texts, X, Y, Z, it will be good for you to do the history of where these things come from. Look at the original text. You know, that's what a lot of people are doing. That's why there's so much arguments about these things in this type day and time. You know, so maybe familiarize yourself with the most up-to-date arguments before just hit the nail on the head.
You just said something very important. The original text, you just said the original text. So that means that it's been changed over time. But you still believe it, You still believe the version that you believe, even though it's been changed.
Depends what text you're dealing with. Depends what text you're dealing with. And when you say things change all the time, let me explain something to you, broski. Let me explain something to you. So, for instance, if I say, for instance, I'm a writer and I write a book and I speak English and I write my book in English, So let's say I go to France now,
you got to translate it,
All right.
Okay. Some gets lost in translation.
One second. Now it's going to have elements of masculine and feminine and all sorts of things that I never meant to put in there. Imagine that. But it has to be translated. So someone's going to have to translate it so that the French people understand it. And remember, they use masculine and feminine with everything. Yeah. So you have to understand that that's what's really happening. What you're dealing with is translations. So, you know, if you're really that confused or really that, you know, unsure about something, that would be my advice. I'm not going to say to you you're wrong. I'm going to say to you, for now, for you, what you're doing is right for you. And you have to make the decisions that are right for you. But you see, for the rest of the people, there's other people out there who they may take a very rigid stance in their religion or in their belief. And there's a reason they're taking that stance, because maybe they've experienced something, maybe they know something. And that's where, you know, you could be putting yourself in a position where, you know, people's going to look at you funny now because you just seem angry because you haven't experienced something. But even if you read a religious book, it's going to tell you not everyone is going to experience God in the same way. Not everyone's going to be a prophet. Not everyone's going to be blessed. You know, like that. Some people are going to have to go through hardship. That's all you're going to know. You know, like that's what life is. Life is suffering. You know, every single person you read about in them books.
Yes, man. I agree with that, because nature is not kind or polite. It doesn't come like with a hug. You know, when a tiger eats an antelope, it's not thinking, "Oh, baby antelope." It's thinking, "I'm hungry. I want dinner." So people have got this misconception that the life's supposed to be all fine and dandy, when it's not. It's really not. It's all growth and man. I agree with what you just said, though.
But what if I said that power is the Most High? What if I said that power that you're seeing within nature, that power that creates life. All of it.
That's your learning. That's your learning from your experience. So that means you are the Most High, because you are the one that's learning. You are the one that's growing through this experience. So you are your own God in your own
when
way.
you say, all right, now hear what you just said. You said you are your own God, but this is what I'm going to say to you. If when I was a Christian, I was taught that the Most High is in everything. So he's connected to me. He's part of me. He's in every little thing, everything.
This is
Remember
when I was saying it's designed to make you take the
Big up,
belief out yourself and
everyone.
put it into an imaginary thing. This is what I meant by it. What you just said.
All right, now you say now this is
Big up
what
MD. Big up MD. I don't know how. I can't even stop to greet you. I don't know.
I'm gonna say,
sorry,
MD.
Oh, so
Yeah,
sorry,
MD.
guys.
The man, your problem is you're not listening as much as you're talking to each other.
I know.
You know what I mean?
I am listening to him.
When the sister came on and said, "Big up everyone," it was just bare air. You're not just waiting to speak.
No, sorry, MD. Like,
That's
respect
all right.
MD and respect the rest of the panel as well. Because I know other
Walaikum
people are listening, probably wanted to chime in on the conversation.
Sorry, I just wanted to.
One quick thing, yeah, and then I'm going to let you go, Sister MD, yeah, just to finish off this conversation, because it was quite passionate. But I want to say to the brother, like, you know, maybe when you're on your journey, you know, remember that your journey is personal. Maybe don't advertise it to everyone else in the way that you're doing and saying, well, this ain't real, that ain't real, and making decisions on things that, you know, other people.
Same way with your religion, though.
I'm just saying, people can make up their own mind.
Same way with your religion, let people make up their own mind then.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's
So I'm not here saying to everyone you have to believe in God and you have to believe in this, to have to believe in that, and otherwise you're sick, you're not well, and you're not saying to people if you're religious the same thing. Do you see where I'm coming from?
Yeah. All I'm saying, I'm probably the biggest non-believer.
Yeah, you can be a non-believer, but I'm just saying, obviously, you know, there's
I like believing in myself.
I'm so sorry to interrupt you guys, literally, because my battery is so low. I just want to get my question in there. I hope you guys don't mind.
Go ahead, sis. No, I'm happy for you.
I just wanted to ask, like I know you say you take a lot from science and this and that, but what exactly do you know about the scientists? I know you're saying that certain establishments might say that they're such good scientists and X, Y, Z, but then I got asked the question, what are the establishments and the affiliations that these scientists have? And we also know that obviously there's a racial agenda, so things are going to be switched to go to a specific ideology and a specific demographic. That's one thing. And the second thing was, I know you said that you can't you just learn from self, but reality, everything in life and even in nature learns from another. So you can't say, well, I can't say that you can't say, you can say whatever you like, to be honest, you know, whatever floats your boat. But what I mean, it don't make sense.
From our surroundings and ourselves.
Yeah, from your surroundings.
We learn about ourselves, from how we deal with things, and we learn about
like
everything else from our environments. What if we're
like
in a
a
good
child
place,
learns from a mother.
we'll turn out good. If we're in a bad place, we'll take on bad traits.
But then that's not always the case. You know, there's always exceptions to the rule. But I don't want to be like
I agree. It's like some people are born with crackhead parents and they don't turn out the same because they're like, fuck that, I'm gonna. You get me? So it's you know, some people have everything given to them all their life, and then when they put on their own 2 feet, they can't handle it. So like everyone deals with things differently depending on how you've been nurtured. If you've been nurtured to be
sorry to interrupt so I do apologize because I know I answered I asked the question, but do you mind answering the first question first? Because that's something I'd be really curious of. And bless up everyone, and I'll be in the chat. Okay.
To me, science, the meaning's in the words. Scientist, testing for science, looking, it's basically a test. It doesn't mean fact. It doesn't mean, oh, this is definite. It means based on what we've done so far. Now, the methods of testing can change. The equipment of testing can change, which changes the results of the test. So science isn't factual either, but it's all theory-based, and theories change, and based on our understanding of what we're perceiving.
So you could be fooled then. You could be
Big
fooled.
up everyone.
Yes, and many people have been fooled.
That's too chunky.
Science is like religion.
If you could be fooled, you know, what's the limitations of what you could be fooled into?
Like you say, science is like religion, Don't follow it blindly.
But religion won't lead you down certain paths. Science will lead us down certain paths that we've seen happening right now, today. You know, we're still doing it to our kids right now. So at the end of the day, that's a lot more dangerous, bro. when you think about it, we know the limitations of religion and we know where that takes us. You know, it's been tried and tested.
It's being tried and tested right now, mate, in the world. Do you think it's going on now? Do you think science is right now? They're making it into religion. People are blindly believing that, because technically religion is a belief, innit? And people are putting belief in a vaccine that they don't know. Just like God, they never met God, man. Come on, man. You got to understand how the mechanisms behind it.
Let me ask you something quick. Is that right?
Yeah, yeah.
So you're quite outspoken about all the fuckeries that's happening in the world, yeah? Which is like, it's needed, isn't it? Like, but anyway,
I think I don't just blindly follow. I like thinking. But sorry, cutting you.
No, it's cool. So, like, would you agree it's like some Luciferian agenda?
I definitely think there's something dark about it. Definitely, 100,000,000%. Just purely because of the language that they use in their speeches. They're talking code. They're signaling shit. You know. I swear that I can point it out. I can literally point it out, and then you look at the definitions of the words they're using. You're like, wait there, that's got a dark meaning to it as well.
Don't go into a tangent.
Yeah. Hang on.
Yeah.
So
it's trickery. It's a load of trickery at the minute.
This is a genuine question, yeah. And this is a question I have for everyone because it's something I thought about the other day. So H, like, you seem like a very smart guy, and you might be able to help me answer it, yeah. What's the opposite of that?
What's the opposite of what?
That Luciferian agenda, that dark shit. What's the opposite of it?
We're living in this world where we're designed to make money off people. I'm not going to do this unless I'm making something out of it. You know, it's like people, you know, like ask someone to do something, but I'll design me a logo.
And what's the opposite of that?
If you do things with care, don't come with a price, and you get more from it. You get, you know, if you do something carelessly, like off your own back.
You know, you were talking about the dark stuff, the dark stuff.
Yeah. You know, it's weird
like,
what you're saying though, because all of these things are
whether you live or die, a doctor gets paid. Whether you go to prison or not, the system lawyers get paid. Yeah.
I've been asked the question. I don't know if you're hearing what the question is.
I know I'm trying to make the point to describe. I'm very bad at finding the right words to describe what I'm trying to say. That's my problem.
Don't lose what the question was.
I'm not losing. What's the opposite of all this dark stuff, basically?
Because you don't seem to be answering. If I'm honest.
I'm answering it, but I'm answering it with another.
Don't just answer the question. What's the opposite to the dark shit?
Just love and care and thinking about things. The dark shit's happening because people ain't thinking about things. People ain't caring. They're just careless. We're designed to live fast, man.
Okay, but we're talking about when we speak about them, so to speak, we're not talking about our neighbor. You know what I mean? We're not talking about the person down the road, right? Yeah. So what is the opposite of that? Why are they so hell bent on pushing the dark shit? And what is the opposite of that? Because we can call it out, but then where are we going from there? What's the end result of that? Just call it out, be angry at them, and what? So what is the opposite of the dark shit?
I don't know. I kind of like put myself around people that are switched on, so I don't go around that way.
No, but that's not what I'm saying. Like, if you can see the dark, why are you seeing it?
I don't know. Read between the lines a bit more.
No, like, I'm not being horrible.
Answer the question, man.
I'm not being horrible.
It's a difficult question, bro. It's a very difficult question.
But this is a genuine question that I'm not even sure I can answer.
That's a difficult question, you know. Real talk.
Exactly, and I'm not even sure I can answer it. This is the thing that we can discuss.
Hold on. Everyone in the chat, what's the opposite of dark?
Light.
Anybody?
Yeah, but I don't fuck too much with the word light even more. Anyway.
Yeah, it's just a word. It's just a descriptive word to me. It doesn't actually mean like.
I'm just collating all the things that you say and all the agendas that are pushed, and I mean, kind of you collate it as dark. So cool. What is the opposite of that? I'm not talking literally like light, but what is the opposite of that?
Oh, I haven't even got an answer for it. You know, I actually haven't got an answer.
This kind of goes back to what Shipper was saying about.
So hang on. So if you haven't got an answer to that, there is so much more that is unknown, right?
Yes, yes. But we'll learn about
even
it.
though you can't explain. Hang on. Even though you can't explain it, even though you can't see it, even though you can't whatever, you know, there's so much more that's unknown.
No, I can explain it, but like Jed
So
says,
then
you're going
explain
off
it to
the
me. What is the
question. No,
opposite
Jed says that I was going off the question, but I was explaining my answer, but you wouldn't have understood it because you haven't got the same understanding of. Oh, it's frustrating to explain.
It's all right. It's all right. Just try, innit? It's
you know,
cool.
like.
We don't know that.
I was trying to explain the question because I don't
Get him,
have the
Sash.
right
Get him, Sash.
No, it's not that.
words.
It's not that.
Do you know when you don't have the
trying to do that.
vocabulary, the descriptive words to describe what you mean? I try to explain it in a different way. So, by example, kind of thing.
So you're
I
kind
just
of
don't have the vocabulary.
So one of them's relating to obviously, it seems like your
So
explanation
obviously
is
there's
relating
no
to the
example.
individual.
There's no comparison. No comparison.
No, he's
Come on,
relating
man.
it to the individual, from what I've gathered.
Yeah, it's all about the
So
individual.
if you can relate it to someone who,
if somebody can be fooled, they would be fooled, and if you can't be fooled, you're not gonna be fooled, and you know, if you know what to look out for, you're gonna see it in plain sight. So if you watch,
not necessarily, bro.
Not
necessarily,
sees.
bro. When them, hold on, when
yes,
them drones fly over them
I've watched certain things.
Bro, when them drones fly over the country, bro, and they lick off the drone, bro, no one ain't seeing nothing. All they're seeing is fire and brimstone. That's all they're seeing, B. So I hear you.
I think it makes a good point because you mentioned earlier that you see the signs of God and to follow that obviously through your research in the Bible,
Yes,
etc.
you get it.
So I'm saying that.
Now, you know when you listen to, these scientists
hold on.
Let him speak though. Let him speak.
Unless you choose to believe in God, you will see the signs, and the signs, whether it's the devil or God, you will see the signs. So now, if you're seeing the signs, why would you not choose to go through the signs that have been guided, i.e., the protective kind of guidance? Because it's undeniable. I think we all can see the signs that there is a satanic agenda here. We see it manifesting in what man is creating. So these man-made kind of institutions, social structures, we can see the devil.
That's what it's designed like that. Have you noticed it's all going to scripture and they're like,
why is it though?
Come on, man, it's the design. It's the design, man.
It's the first step, yeah. Like no one's saying you're wrong. Well, Schiffer might be, but
to make it believable,
right? But then, where are you going next with it? Have you not thought why?
However, you can't fit a square peg into a circle hole.
All religious. In the end of the day, it's all religious agenda. It's like colonialism. Many people are Christian because of colonialism and the missionaries and things like that. And you've got to look into what they did to achieve what they've got now. It's like all these people who were saying, "Oh, look, Australia, that's the British, man. Give them the land back." Mate, we're the offspring of those people are there now. They're not necessarily the people who did the damage. Do you get what I'm saying? There's they do things in a way, so it's irreversible. Same with this vaccine. They're going to do things in a way where it's irreversible. Once they've passed a certain line, there's no going back. You've already had it in your body now, boy.
Well, you've moved it onto something political, but what I'm saying is that this concept of scientism, and the scientific method is actually an Islamic concept. So I don't disagree with you. Like, I don't think you can force somebody to follow religion. That's not right. And I think we ultimately will reach the same kind of conclusions. You know, you mentioned your mother and your parents and kind of putting them on the thing. And this is very good. This is actually what the understanding that we come to through religion as well. Maybe we come to it quicker because it's guided. What I'm saying is that this concept of scientism, it's a positive thing as well. Like, it's the yardstick to measure God. You can't just put something in front of a person and say, yeah, God exists. The person has to conduct their own kind of, from their experience, as well as kind of conduct their own experiments in life to figure this out. So no one's saying that, like I'm definitely, I'm actually encouraging of this atheistic outlook. However,
Mohib, is it fair to say though that if you don't read the book, you're not going to know the guidelines of how to look out and how to find? You'll be looking for something that something different to what the guidelines are.
That's what I'm saying. You come to a moral dilemma, don't you? So when you see the signs, i.e. the Luciferian agenda, now you've got a choice. Are you going to continue to see the signs and be kind of traumatized by it, or are you going to go to the guidance? Because, you know, as a religious man, like you're claiming, there's guidance here. Look, God's trying to speak to you here. You know, through the companions, through the prophets. Look, there's a lineage here you know, of God trying to speak. I think it's powerful what you said about like belief in self. See, the thing is, like like a lot of what you said came down to kind of your personal kind of whims. And so when Sasha asked the question,
everyone's life experience is an individual experience. So your perception is based on your individual, your individual perception of what you've experienced.
So how do we collectively come to truth with that kind of experience? Because I can never walk in your shoes, and you can never walk in my shoes. So we have to find some basis, right? So I'm saying, like, there is a need for kind of this open discussion, bringing in this kind of religious concept as well, and us come to. So again, I say, like, when you mentioned your family, and stuff, I agree with that.
I feel like religion's designed to put everyone on the same mind frame.
But you do understand there's a difference between religion and God, right? You get that?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to define.
Right. Okay, so that as long as you get that bit, I think then the conversation can go a bit deeper, innit?
There's people that
he don't think God exists. He don't think God exists.
Yeah.
No, that's where the conversation got to.
Let me show you something, man. Let me show you something I'm working on. I'm doing a little documentary thing.
The Most High. He don't think the Most High. He don't think Yah exists. Simple.
Yeah. H, can I ask you one question? Do you believe that truth is one?
Pardon?
So we can all have our opinions and views, but do you believe that truth is one? There's an ultimate truth.
Facts. That's a truth is a fact. Like a truth is something that can't be changed, man. It is what it is.
So whether the religious perspective is right or this kind of scientific approach is right, ultimately there is a truth.
There's truth. There's truth in everything. There's truth in everything.
Yeah. So we will kind of cross over at some kind of station and stuff. So I'm saying that you'll find that there's people that follow this kind of scientific method, and you know, if that is their basis of life, you tend to find that they always base it on themselves, like their own subjective experience, as opposed to coming to that truth, which follows me. I've tried to have both perspectives kind of going through life, but I find that, you know, essentially the truth is out there. It's in the scriptures.
I get you as well, Mohib, because a lot of people are basing their life on statistics, on numbers that they can see and envision, do you know, like that. But they've forgotten that there's other planes of existence other than the one that we dwell on, the one that we dwell in.
You know, it's important to demonize that, because people.
Why religion's important though? There is a reason why religion and religious books are important though, because they have historical events of things that happened, and they also have the reason why these things happen, like the root cause of these things. So there's loads of lessons to prevent those things from happening again. Do you know what I mean? But
so what happens when you die, brother? Your brother, what happens to you when you die? Talk to us. What's going to happen when you die personally?
Well, when I die, if I don't have any kids, I don't leave nothing behind. My genetics don't carry on. So the main reason of life is to have kids. When I die, it's just finished.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So that's you. That's it. And the reason I asked for you, is because I know if I ask a Christian what happens to you when you die, Christian, he's going to say, "Well, I'm going to go to heaven." If I ask a Islamic,
do you believe in reincarnation and all that? Then
that's what I'm saying. You've got different types of belief in it.
Yeah.
And I'm not here to. You see, the thing is, you see the differences here. What I'm trying to get you to not do is not to rubbish what anyone believes in.
No, I'm not. I try to understand why they believe that.
Baba made a really good point.
It makes me think.
Can I just read out what Baba said? Yeah. Sorry, H. This is off. Like, I'm not saying this in a judgmental way. Yeah. But he said, basically saying there can't be a God because it allowed him to get abused. But if he had a nice life, he would thank God. What do you think about that? Oh shit, it's gone. No, never mind.
Yeah, I don't think he's that kind of brother though. I think he's the kind of brother where, you know what, you see, the thing is, like I was trying to explain earlier, not everyone's going to have the same experience of the Most High. You see, some people, they pray, and they've never had a prayer answered. And there might come a point where, you know, like in the Bible, there's people who they were tested. You know, a man was tested to a point where, you know, it's like he was almost going to sacrifice his son, and then madness is there. So we know that this religion thing will test you. You know, you might have done 100 prayers.
It's mad though, because I hear you, man. I'm just like going off what Baba said, and that's a point, you know, because like you get people that go to religion because they're scared of losing stuff, and you get people that go to. I'm gonna say God. Sorry, I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna say God. People go to God because they're scared of losing things, and some people go to God because they're thankful for like
My granddad.
I don't know. Everyone has their different reasons, isn't it?
Nah,
and I honestly
some people go to God
no one might
want.
like people.
You want to hear something funny? Yeah, my granddad
People
was
might
a prick all his life. Yeah, all his life he was a prick. Yeah, and he used to live. As soon as he found out he's gonna die, he turned religious, started going temple every day, like as if he's got to catch up on something he's been missing out on, and it was weird.
He knew what was going on. He knew what was going on, and this is what I'm trying to show
like,
you.
now he's like questioning, but what if there is a God, and
what do you live for then right now? Like what is it that drives you?
But it's only when it was at the end of his life he became religious, if you know what I mean.
Yeah,
like all his life he was like just a normal like fuck around and that.
Why are you gonna put yourself in that same position though?
That's a brilliant analogy, H. Like the fact that a lot of people do follow that path where they live their life freely, i.e., based on their whims and desires, and then when they get closer to death, they realise that
they haven't got to make up for it. Yeah.
Yeah,
make up for what?
Not even just that, bro. I think
Just
that people come to a point where they realise there's more to life. Yeah, and when you realise there's more to life, it can happen to you at our old age, like your grandfather, and you could be trying to catch up on something that you feel like you've been missing out on. You could feel like you're looking back on your life saying, you know what, there was loads of things that I could have done differently because I wasn't adhering to certain things that I truly, really deep down believe in. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Or you can just carry on as you want, you know, like that. Like,
this is why I say, like, you know, people taking the other path. It's not a negative thing. It's actually a positive thing because, you know, it's innately in us to ask these questions. So sooner or later, we will come to these conclusions and start asking these questions. Maybe some of us will come more out, you know. So I think that, like, as Sash was saying, I think it's part and parcel. You know, it's being thankful, but also, you know, like, you know, obviously, if God was to answer all our questions and answer our prayers, there'll be no purpose for God. I think there's a saying in Islam that He could have made us all believers, but I think it's this allowing of freedom, and it's a positive thing because one helps another, isn't it? So, like, you might inspire, if you're an atheist, you might inspire me to think a certain way, and I might inspire you kind of from a religious perspective. So it's all relevant. See. And ultimately, we're all going home.
I think at the end of the day as well, brother, yeah, you see the thing I've come to realize in life, yeah, is you get what you give in this life, you know. You see some people, yeah, I know some people, like, I was watching this program furthermore, yeah, and I don't even know this guy, yeah, but I've got no reason to disbelieve him. This guy is a minister in a church. He coaches a basketball team. It's on Netflix, yeah, they got a little thing about them on Netflix, the basketball, whatever it is. I can't remember what it's called. Last Chance Basketball, yeah. So if you watch this thing, you're gonna see this brother, and he's ministering to the kids while he's doing the basketball as well. He does his minister thing for free. There's no payments in his church. None of the people who work there don't get paid, innit? They're doing the whole thing for free off of their own backs. As well as this guy works 2 jobs, you know, coaching kids, doing gym classes, and raising a family. So, you know, this is all coming from this guy's belief in the Most High, and this guy ain't flipping. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not going to say that he's flipping, you know, Ronaldinho and, you know, he's some billionaire superstar like lifestyle. No, he's not. But he's enjoying his life. He's loving the life he's living. He's coaching a winning basketball
you as a
team.
believer, you're looking at that. You're looking at that and being inspired because you know the motivation. Because you and I know, as believers, we know that we got, like, the gratitude that we should have is you know, we could pray the rest of our life and still not give enough thanks because, you know, we got our family. You know, even this setting right now is a beautiful, positive, blessed thing, powerful thing as well. The fact that, you know, we're remembering God, you know, thinking about God, giving thanks for what we have. We couldn't even give enough. So I'm saying that when we see that, it can ultimately be a point of, you know, we can utilize it for a bad thing or maintain it as a positive thing.
Yeah, 100%. And I think you see this brother who's talking now. Yeah, what's your name again, brother? Me Pictures. Yeah. Like, I like his dialogue because he's respectful. He's talking from his own perspective, and that's, like, I think you're entitled. I think any person who's, you know, like, coming from, like, our standpoint, then Mohib, who believes in the Most High, we can't chastise you.
But you know what?
Understand.
Maybe H is more on point because for me, yeah, that one of the enlightenments I've come to is, like, my mother, bro. We got our mother here. Like, what are we doing? We're driving around in fancy cars with our girlfriends. We're willing to keep our girlfriend in the hand, but our mothers, bro, they're still about, like, the ones who have our Because we know that we only have one mother, and once that mother's gone,
it weren't always like that though. It's only this. It's Western culture that's kind of programmed this, because it's a Western thing, man. It's like if you go backyard, man, people are investing in the families. Like if your brother haven't got the rent, you give him the rent, so you make sure he's not falling. But you know them kind of things, and it's nothing. It's not about the money.
And
You know
now
what I mean?
you know why. That's why we had to have this conversation. Because you see what you just said there, bro. That's the reason why. That's why people are religious.
We have families fighting over money, bro. We have like someone pass away in the family, and people fighting over the money, bro.
So how would it? No, but bro, think about it like this: people are worrying about their soul, innit? They're worrying about where they're going after they've done all of their deeds, after they've done all of their badness. We're majority of us sinners. Yeah,
I feel like a lot of people pretend that they. A lot of people pretend and they say it because it makes them feel better, and it's all that feeling. It's like
bro,
a drug
we're all
addict.
sinners, bro. 99% of us are sinners, bro. So at the end of the day, you know, to save ourselves, we're saying, listen, I'm gonna at least adhere to the Most High. I'm gonna go to church. I'm gonna go to the mosque. I'm gonna pray, and I'm gonna try and get some salvation.
Get it right, yeah. Get it right. We're all sinners, bro. We all sin, but we're
all sinners, bro. Come on, man. 99.9%.
What do you think sin is, H?
Something that you know that isn't good for you or good for anyone, and you're doing it. I don't know.
You want to give me an example?
Self-destructive habits, even like let's say you're doing something you know it's destructive, like
I'll
even
tell you
smoking weed. Like, man buns weed and that, everyone's like, oh, it kills cancer, but any smoke in the lungs is bad for you. You're supposed to
I'll
eat
tell
it.
you one of the biggest sins.
Hang on,
one of the
hang on,
biggest sins is not standing up for righteousness.
The self-destructiveness and like destroying other people, and I don't know, doing things that
Have
like.
you ever felt bad for doing something?
Yeah, like if you have to tell a little white lie or something, you know, I'm one of them ones. Like, yeah.
A little white lie. Come on, man. Have you ever felt bad for hurting someone?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. Sometimes you don't even actually physically have to hurt them. You can hurt them with words. So yeah.
And how do you get through that?
Random sounds. Yeah. I don't know.
How do you get through that?
Apologize sometimes. Sometimes you have to say things at a time.
And how did it make you feel when you accepted it and tried to, I guess, I don't want to say rectify. I want to say let it go. How did it feel?
You have to let things go, otherwise you'll just be walking around an angry person all your life.
Right, but how did you feel when you let that go?
Sometimes you don't let things go. You keep it in mind, because then you don't.
I hear you. I'm just kind of going off the whole thing of what sin is, because again, it's another word that's used again and again and again and again and again, and I think it loses some context to it after a while.
Hey, listen, Sash. Like, if you want me to apologize, I'm sorry. It's just a joke, man.
Yeah, fuck you, Mohib, man. No, I'm joking. It's cool. It's cool.
No, forgiveness is
I
important
think
thing.
everything
did you have a sleepless night? Yeah.
Everything we come in contact with, we base on respect.
Hold on, brother H. Hey, let me answer that question, yeah, and then you'll see how like because of I'm using religious parables because we're talking about the Bible. We can take parables and learnings from the Bible, but if I was to answer that question of sin, I'd say it's like taking a horse to water, and as you're taking the horse to water, it's the fuel that's so the water.
Out.
Yeah, you're cutting out there. After the horse to water, you cut out.
Yeah, so like anything that. Sorry.
No, do you know what? You finish. I'll finish after you. It's cool.
Yeah, so anything
it was after you said taking the horse to water, you completely cut out, kind of thing.
Yeah, so anything that's deterring you from taking the horse to the water is kind of not on the path, because I think we're looking for that nourishment, right? And like I consider sin straying off that path, you know. So anything that's negative from you taking that horse to the water. That's the analogy, and that for me is a religious parable. So the reason I'm saying that is because this is an example of you kind of using your own kind of whim and kind of understanding to answer something, which was kind of a lot more kind of worded. Whereas me, I've kind of simplified it because it's kind of a religious parable. You see?
Yeah.
So see, everyone's got what their thing is of sin, like, but.
I never said my bit though.
Sorry,
I think
Shiv.
that.
Can I please let H finish this question? There's a
Go
reason
on,
why. Is that right?
Yeah, no,
Thank
you're
you.
good. You're good. My bad.
That's all right. Yeah, H. So I was saying about the whole thing of like, you've ever hurt someone or realized you've hurt
No,
someone.
you have to make these mistakes. You have to make mistakes to
Yes,
know
yes,
that
yes,
you're a
yes.
mistake.
You're
So,
right.
like, if you do something bad and you feel bad about it, you know not to deal with that situation in that
Why
same
do
way
you
that
feel
you dealt
bad?
with it. I don't know, just consciousness. You know, you like your conscience. You think and you assess.
Consciousness. Sorry.
You got this thing in it that everyone's given like a brain in it and like most people are trained not to use it and just go with.
Okay, so when you I guess realized it, when you realized, okay, cool, I might have caused some pain to someone, and obviously it's not a nice feeling, right? And then you wanna make it right, or you wanna let it go, or you wanna deal with it, you wanna process it, whatever. When you did that, how did you feel?
Clear your conscience. If when you rectify things and that, you kind of clear your conscience a bit.
So do you think wherever these people are that are flipping raping children and all of that shit,
They should get
do you think, hang on, do you think they have that same level of understanding that you do?
No, because some people choose to do bad because it's easier to do bad than it is to do good. It's facts.
Right. So this goes back to what Schiff was saying, in that everyone will suffer. And I personally believe that if you're, I say, a righteous person, you go through suffering because you don't do it to the external, you do it to the internal.
Yeah, yeah.
Right? But so what is that though? Why is that? These are the things, like, we're not talking religion, we're talking, like, if we're talking about the Most High, like, sometimes you have to relate it to the self. You know, you said you believe in self. Sometimes you have to relate it to self. Like, I'm not trying to convince you. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I think it's very easy to be angry at the world, isn't it?
No, it is.
Can I time in on that, please, sis? 1 second, yeah?
Yeah,
Just real
go for
quick,
it, man.
yeah?
But sometimes
what
what
you're
angry at the
saying,
world
yeah?
for the right reasons, though.
I hear you, brother. I hear you, brother. I hear you, brother. And you're angry. We know you're angry. We know you're angry.
I'm
Even
not
the way
angry.
you're talking.
You know, when
Brother,
we
you're
say
not
angry,
angry.
it
You're not
doesn't
angry.
mean
You're
like
upset.
walking
I'm
around
not
punching
angry.
walls,
You're
I
innit?
just feel like just because they're doing it, I don't have to go along with it. If I go to a pub and if I go to a pub and I say I'm not drinking, and someone buys me a drink, and I'm like, I'm not drinking it, mate, and they get angry at me. Like, they can't get angry at me if I, like, and this is the world we're living in. We're living in a world where if you don't conform to how everyone else does things, or like you're stigmatized or you're demonized and shit like that.
Yeah,
You know,
and there's a point where it's going to upset you. Thank you. So that's all I was getting at. I'm not saying that you're upset in the sense of you're just the angriest person
I
in the
just
world.
notice
Just
it. I
going around
notice it.
angry.
I notice it.
What I'm trying to get at with you is, my brother, yeah. It's like, you see, where the sister was coming from there. I remember being younger, yeah, and I didn't know the Most High the way I know the Most High now. So certain things to me, I used to look at the world and say, this isn't fair, that's not fair. And how can God let that happen? And how can this happen? This is terrible. You know, I hear things on the news and think, oh my goodness, that I could read from a very young age as well. So if you put a newspaper in front of me, I will read that thing. Yeah. Now what I'm saying to you, brother, yeah, like when I asked all of those questions to my mum, yeah, because my mum understood more than what I did. The way my mum answered my question when I said, why is everything so unfair? She said, in life, son, you create your own fairness. The only fairness that exists is the one that you manifest, the one you create. And you know what that said to me? That said to me that, you know what? If I saw something bad going on in the world and I wanted to put a stop to it, I had to put a stop to it. I couldn't sit around and wait for someone else to get up and do something about it.
You know what that tells me about you, though, bro? You know what that tells me about you? You are who you are now, yeah? You think how you do, and you feel the way you do about the things you do, based on your experiences and how you felt through your experiences. So every individual's, like, That's how every individual's level of understanding is developed. If people don't experience these things and go through these bad patches, they ain't gonna know whether they're gonna like these things. You know what I mean?
Can I tell you another thing that my mum told me?
Sometimes people put themselves in bad situations and think, "Wow, how have I got here?" Like, do you know, like, yeah, man.
Can I tell you another situation?
I like you, man. You talk sense, man.
You see, because of the way my mum raised me, yeah, like like, and the way I used to think, like I said, I create my own fairness. So if I saw something that I thought was wrong, I'd put a stop to it, or I'd get involved, which can be troublesome.
What about if it was you doing wrong, Shifa?
Even if it was me doing wrong, do you know what? If you could show me that I was doing wrong, I'd probably feel bad. I was the type of kid, even if I was bigger than you and I could beat you up, and I was wrong about what I was doing, and I was doing it for the wrong reasons, I would lose that fight, even if it was by accident. I don't know how or why. And even that was a lesson to me. And then it's like, I can't be wrong and strong. But let me just say one thing to you, yeah? Like, you see the same mother who taught me that lesson, yeah? Later on in life, the same mother was saying to me when I was getting into problems, like, there was a few times where my life has been on the line and I've walked away unscratched on more than one occasion. And it was so weird how I kept walking out of crazy situations. My mum said to me, it's like you got an angel on your shoulder, you know, and you need to give thanks. Do you understand? So all of these things have shaped me to be the person that I am. Like, I don't believe that anything is by chance. I believe you were supposed to go through the pain you was going to go through. Otherwise, you wouldn't be the man you are today. You wouldn't have the strength in you. You'd be a weaker character, someone who we just push over.
You know, there's a Quranic verse that says, "O believers, stand firm for justice as witnesses for Allah, even against yourselves, for your parents, against your parents, your own close relatives, be they rich or poor, not for your own interest, and do not let your desires cause you to deviate." And I think that's an important thing. That it's
but
like
if you're my best friend and you do wrong, if you're my best friend and you're in the wrong and you're starting a madness and trying to bully people, listen, I will make you get your ass whipped today. I'll beat you.
And that's important. And that's important. But even like, can we do it? Yeah, to a point that we do it to ourselves as well. Do you see what I mean?
Of course I will. Of course I will.
Yeah. And I think that's righteousness. But Sash, you asked a really important question. I think that is the crux of it. Like, there's a lot of people.
Sorry guys, sorry Mahib. 1 second. Sorry to interrupt you. Before I jump off, can I just say big up to Always Seek the Truth for the super chat, and big up to the 53 people that have hit the like button, and big up to everyone in the chat. And if you haven't hit the like button, smash the like button, and yeah, we'll get a jingle for that super chat when Jeds is back. Sorry, go on, Mahib.
Big up.
Super chat jingle, I'm here to mingle. So I was going to say, like...
actually, Mahib, can you just sing the song? Can you just sing it, please?
Yeah, I'll write it out for you. But I was just saying, like, this point that Sash mentioned is very important, because, like, a lot of people, you find that they have this kind of grudge with God. And I think the way I make sense of it, I think that with every hardship in this life, hardship is a blessing. So whether it's a mother that loses a child at a young age, I think, you know, that child is guaranteed paradise. So there's ways, like, for example, all the hardship I've been through, I look back and I think it's such a blessing, because it's made me the person I am.
Conditioned you to deal with it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So hardship necessarily isn't a bad thing. It's how we reflect on that hardship. So it's easy to kind of throw your toys out the pram and be angry at your parents for not giving you that toy. But in retrospect, yeah, like, it's a positive thing, because you learn to be grateful for when you do get toys. Like, an analogy I use is like, we are like ants on a rug, yeah. So we're walking through the rug, yeah. We're going through the rug, and, you know, up and down, and like, we don't know what's going on. But then if you zoom out and you look at the beautiful tapestry of the carpet, that's what sense is, and that's God's plan, you know. But we're just like little ants, and we don't see the bigger picture right now.
Yo, where's Jed as well? I was gonna say, yeah, you can't change the color on that grid, you know.
Told you.
Can I just say something quickly, guys? Yeah, I just want to say, yeah, like, you know, with respect to the brother May pictures, like, thanks for you know sharing your points of view and your
sharing yours, man.
With us. But I also want to say this year, I think you asked a question. You said, why are people so into religion? And I think the reason why, my personal opinion, I believe.
I don't think a majority of people are, though, because there's bag of people, yeah, who just like say they're religious, but they're really not. Do you know the most religious people I've met? Yeah, are actually from London. Like,
okay,
like they're actual, like, you know, like I believe, yeah, if you're gonna follow something, I'm not religious, yeah, because if I was to be religious, I'd follow it properly. I don't feel like in this day and age you can follow it properly, so there's no point.
All right,
Shifra, let me give
can
you
I
some
just
advice.
can I get
Shifra,
one second,
can I
one
give you
second,
some
bro.
advice?
One sec, Mohib, because I'll finish this real quick and then you can
Yeah,
go.
yeah.
I know you got a lot. Watch this now. I'm saying, you know, people are just people in it. When all of us are fallible, yeah, we make mistakes, basically. So not 9 times out of 10, when we make a mistake, it's through lack of understanding and lack of knowledge. Yeah. Now, what religion does is it gives people an understanding and something to base their decisions and the way they're thinking, the things they're doing on, you know. So it kind of tells them the logistics of how things are the way they are, why they're the way they are, why this will happen, why that won't
True
happen.
fables and all that.
Yeah. Now, what it also does is it gives us an outline of where we're coming from and what our purpose is. So therefore, people have something to base their decisions and, you know, their thoughts on what they're doing, how they're living their life on. Yeah. And it's been tried and tested and proven to work before they started using it in this modern day and age. Because there's people who's been using religion from however many millennia now. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Now, as well as religion, we have spiritual teachings. We have other practices that people use, you know, to get them through. It also gives them an understanding of where people go when they die, so that people are less worried about things. Because what tends to happen is if you don't understand something, the things you don't understand are the things you worry about. The things that you did understand, you know, especially the ones that were within your control, you're less worried about because you can control those ones. So you're better off not worrying too much about the things that are outside of your control, because you're never going to be able to control unless you can take control. Then don't be so worried. Maybe be more active, you know, be more, what's the word? Use more initiative then, you know, and take action on the things that are outside of your control. But the ones that you really cannot take action on, like for instance, we could have a conversation for weeks about, does God exist? Does God not exist? Yeah. But you would never be able to prove to me that God doesn't exist. And ultimately, without you being me and having my experiences, I'd never be able to prove to you that God does exist. And that's the truth of it. So we have to leave it where it lies.
For you, I'd say, like, my experience, we haven't had many conversations, but like, I'll obviously observe you and listen to you, yeah? But like, you know, psychologically speaking, people don't like being told to believe, because I think like a lot of this kind of back and forth is because it's like, you're telling someone. As opposed to that, I think as people of religion, like, we should seek wisdom. And wisdom is embodying that. When you embody that, people will look at their glass and look at your glass and be like, I want what he's got. You see? So psychologically, we don't like being told, follow this, follow that. You see? It doesn't make sense. Like, for you to say to me, oh, follow this religion, like, for me...
Yeah, but what you just said though, Mo, about the whole thing of like, you see someone else's glass and you want what they've got. I kind of feel a way about that though.
Yeah, I feel like if you embody the truth, that is the actual way to proclaim the faith, as opposed to telling people. So I'm not for this.
Oh, okay.
Like, oh, you know what? You got to believe in Islam. You got to believe in Islam. I'm more like, let me embody Islam, let me live it, and hopefully, like, you observe it, because I believe that's what the companions did.
Yeah,
the companions
that makes sense, Mohib. It's got to be more a thing of, you know, I know Islam and I'm into Islam and I can teach it to you if you want to learn it, but I'm not forcing it down your throat. You don't have to learn it. You don't have to know Islam for us to have a conversation. You know, I can show you about it. Interested.
But having said that, like, Sash, I'm willing to marry you, but you got to convert to Islam.
Fuck off, man. Anyways, as I was thinking, H, yeah? H.
Yeah.
There's one thing I thought, yeah? Like, where we're talking about, not necessarily, I guess, believing in the material, yeah? If it's quite, I feel it's quite dangerous, because, I mean, if you believe only in the material, when I say dangerous, I mean dangerous to self, innit? I guess it's when you only believe in the physical, hang on, you only believe, that means you believe people in power are the only power.
Nah.
You know what I'm saying?
Self-elected, man. They're self-elected. They're the tricksters.
Yes. Okay. But the point of what I'm saying is, if people only believe in the physical, then I feel as if it is dangerous for that person, because they will believe the power exists only here, and the power that exists here, in a way, from what I can see, is the powers that be, the ones that are doing the fuckery.
Because power is like religion and money. Yeah, it only exists because people believe in the concept of it.
Yeah.
Like, let's just say if a religion had no followers, it would soon fade out and be non-existent, like many other religions of the past have. And
No, but
same
you
with
can't
money.
say that.
But what I'm saying is,
Same with
when
money.
you
Look
look
at
with your
cryptocurrency right now. Cryptocurrency is more stronger than the pound because people are believing in it, and it's a growing belief.
who says crypto is any good?
It's not. It's just a made-up belief because people are buying into it, and as soon as people stop buying into it, it'll plummet.
Well, can I ask a question to like religious people and that?
Turn your camera on if you're bad. You can turn the camera on. They're bad.
Wait, let me just make sure I've got nothing in my teeth, yeah, because I ate lunch and shit.
Well,
like
yeah.
some spinach and that.
Those who are religious, can I ask a
All
question
this,
to
all
religious
this looking at avatars. We're just looking at avatars. It's not the most engaging, man. It's a bit dead. That I'm liking the way that H has got that side profile thing working at the desk. I love that look. You get me? That's the John Stone look at the desk working.
Multitask, man.
Yeah. Sniper, show me both your hands, bro. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Don't try it. Yeah, you tried it. Don't try it, Snipes. yeah, I know what's there. Hey, man, nothing lie down and chat to man, you know. If it, you're on mute.
Yeah, louder.
You're on mute. I'm not trying to feel this bird's eye view of Sammy Davis Jr. Let me. What's Sammy Davis Jr. doing up there, man? What's this jazz hour? What's this, man? You're muted, bro.
I was muted on purpose.
Oh, you're in your gamer's chair.
Yeah.
Say nothing. All right, sorry to disrupt. Get back in, Shaka. Young King Shaka.
Yo.
We saying, brother, you good?
I'm blessed, G. I'm blessed.
Come on, broski. We soon link up, you know. Sun's
Yeah,
out.
I'm gonna have to come down south soon, innit?
Huh?
I'm have to come down south soon.
Yeah, we coming up there anyway. We coming up them directions anyway. But yeah, big up to everyone. Please hit the like button. I'm here. I'm listening.
All right, bless up. All right, I got a question for those who are religious and like practicing religion and that. Is there a difference between knowing and believing in something? I can't hear you, G. You're muted.
Yeah, 100%.
There is a
man.
different. There is a different. Yeah.
100%.
Yeah. And do you believe you can live a life based on a belief system and like, and yeah, with that.
I can live a life based on what I believe. I can't live a life based on what someone else believes. That's what I'd say to that.
So
I try not to. I deal with it.
So would that belief now be like, I don't know, like I can't say factual. What's the word then? Yeah. Would that like, how can I say this? Would that belief now be? Yeah. I'm trying to word it properly. And forgot the wording I was meant to say, fam. But is that belief system like more? Can I say reliable? Fuck knows the word, innit? Is that? I'm trying to think of the fucking word, how to word it. But yeah. Okay, personally, I'm not really strong on the whole belief system in it. I'd rather know or not know. If it's something that I don't know, I can't stand for it because you get me. It's not something which is not my reality, but is a reality because it's now my mental way of thinking about it and processing it. And now I feel like when you live by belief, it's kind of dangerous because like it's not really. I can't say reality, but it's not really truth in it. It's your truth, but not really the truth in it. Get me? That's my thing on the whole belief thing.
Okay. Can I ask you a question, brother? Can I ask you a question? You live in England, obviously. You live in England, obviously.
Yeah.
Do you believe that your government's going to protect you, or do you know that they're going to protect you?
I don't care about the government and them things. I'm not really based
this is where our conversation is kind of over then, because you know what you're saying to me is you find belief controversial, but you have to deal with belief every day, just the same as any other person who lives in this place.
Go on. But the thing is, either I know that the government is what do you say the government is. Sorry.
Do you believe?
I'm going to ask the question again.
Yeah, sorry, G. Yeah.
Do you believe that the government that in this country that you live in, will protect you, or do you know that they will protect you?
Either I would know that, or either I wouldn't. So far, I don't know that they would because they haven't proven that they would. They've always given us bullshit.
Right.
So I don't know that they would. So that's
So
why
why do you remain here then? Why are you still here?
Financial gain, G. Financial gain, stability, and then I'll go back to my country and build something.
All right. So do you know for a fact that you can make more money being in this country than being somewhere else then?
With the resources, yes. For me, yes. For me, yes. I know that.
For you, yes. Why for you? Talk to me. Why for you?
Because of my plan and the kind of freedom that I want to gain. You get me? And the education that I can get here, I can't get in Zimbabwe for construction and them things. Once I've got that secure, I'm going back to my own country and building my money. But for now,
could you get that education in say, I don't know, Canada?
I'm not. I haven't got the I ain't got the passportation and all that shit for Canada and that. Okay. You get me?
But could you get one? Is it possible?
Yes.
So, like you said, innit? Like, at the end of the day, you believed for a moment that your situation was better off here, but you've not really investigated the other situations properly.
But I know that it's. Oh, do you mean according to all the other countries, like every single country, like any country? Well, okay, in a way, yes, I hear you. But that's because that I'm limited to being growing up in the UK, so I can't speak on America or Canada because I never experienced them.
Who's limiting you though?
Pardon? Right now, because I ain't got the resources to go into Canada. You get me?
So you're limiting yourself, basically.
Yeah.
And then if you're limiting yourself, then you know you can only live within the limitations of yourself and what you know. So you can't hope to know what other people know. It's like, how can I put this in perspective for you? You see, like when people talk about Bibles and Qurans and they talk about prophets, we can't hope to see what the prophet saw. We can't hope to know exactly what he knew. It doesn't make sense because we're never going to be able to get a time machine and go back and see it for ourselves, are we? Unless you got one. So to that extent, we all have to believe. Same way, every time our government goes to war or something happens or they bring out a new technology and they say this is safe, you have to believe someone. You don't know anything.
Told to believe. You don't have to believe anything. You're told to
Guys,
believe.
you know when you go to the doctor, when you go to the doctors and the dentists, it's not a coincidence why it's called a dental practice or a doctor's practice. They're telling you they're practicing on you.
What they call general practitioner.
Yeah. They're telling you that you're just practice, man. You practice.
But at the same time, practice don't always mean that, because you could use practice could be like in terms of like witchcraft, where it's a practice, isn't it?
I've never thought of it like that, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like,
man.
It could be more of a coming from that angle.
Yeah. It's a play on language. That's how they trick people. Is the language that they use.
The language is fatal. So, young Shaka, I think Shifa made a great point. Shifa made a great point about.
You read the Quran and that, yeah. It's written in Arabic, innit? And Arabic, each word has specific meanings. It can't be manipulated. But English, each word, like even the word pray, it could mean multiple things. You could be praying on somebody, or you could be praying to somebody. Like, you know, there's the word boy. It could be that thing in the water. It could be, you know what I mean? See, saw. There's bare little tricks on the words, man.
What are you saying, Mohib?
He asked the question, so like Shifa made a fantastic point about like we limit ourselves because the reality is that you could go to Canada really if you truly believe, and there's
it doesn't mean you're going to because you believe. You just believe that. Doesn't mean you are going.
We actually in our mind we limit it because like I could get up now and go to Canada. Really could. Let's be honest. I could do the paperwork and do it, but our mind does limit us many ways.
Probably, yeah.
And religion is predicated on faith, yeah. There's a saying that they say you will only see once you believe.
Well, that's just you can mentally believe anything. I can believe anything. I can believe right now I can do a backflip, but I won't. I'll break my back. I can believe anything I want to believe. Doesn't mean it's a reality.
Listen to what I'm saying, young Shaka. You will only see once you believe.
See what though? Like see what on the basis of what?
Think about that. Meditate on that.
And many people make believe.
Yeah, you can make believe anything, my brother. You can believe whatever you want to believe. It doesn't mean that it's a reality or going to be true. It just means that in your mind, that's your illusion of how you see things, isn't it?
Religion is predicated on faith. So I'm saying that use this notion, that religion is predicated
religion is built on language and the understanding of the words.
You need to have faith in it. So now I'm saying, once you have faith in it, then you will see.
Can you have faith in something that you've never experienced, or something that you can never like prove? Can you have faith in that?
I'm explaining the reverse to you, Young Shaka. You will only
I
see
hear
it
you.
once-
I hear you. I was just asking a question. In
But that's why, like, the first point was really good. Think about it deeply, like what he asked you about going to Canada. You could do it. You could do anything, bro.
yeah,
There's a lot-
I'm not saying.
No,
I'm
but
not saying
he's
there's
in.
no.
He's probably in England based on what he's been taught about England. So it's like if I go to India, people think I'm rich because I've got a phone, and they're like, "Oh, nice phone," thinking I'm going to give it them, and thinking I can buy another one the next day because I fucking come from here. But it's not the case. Obviously, they are sold the belief that England's this rich place, so that's why they come here. So he's here based on what he's been taught.
I'm not saying the UK is the best country for financial. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying to what I've gone up and to what I've experienced so far. For me to get capital gain is living in the UK. I can live anywhere I want in it, but right now getting my qualification to the UK, and then if I want to go to another country, I can. But like,
that's the right thing, yeah. But I'm saying that the point here is that we shackle ourselves. We shackle ourselves to our potential.
Yeah, true.
But that's different to believing in that. Like, that's different to having faith in something you can't prove, though. Like,
So,
Shaka, do you
not have faith in something?
When you say faith, what do you mean? Can you please expand? Like, when you say faith.
I'm kind of. What do you mean by faith? I'm sorry to answer your question with a question, by the way.
I didn't say anything about faith. You said it. That's what. I never really used to face faith or I have faith in something,
or
unless
belief?
I know that I know I've done something similar before, or that I can that this thing is achievable because I've seen other people achieve it, or whatever. Then yes, of course. But having faith in like saying like and an afterlife and that, or I can't say that. So, but I can say like, I have faith that one like I can make 5K within 2 days in. I can have faith in that.
Can I ask Shaka a question? Does a baby have to have faith?
Baby. Well, baby hasn't got a thought process as an adult.
The baby has a faith in the mother because the baby's faith is.
Does a baby have to have faith? Yes or no?
Yeah, in the mother. The baby has faith in the mother.
Yeah.
Big spliff for that. Whoa. So you know what man's lean up. Brother, rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what that? Lean up. Keep ties to the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? If I got my machine? Best be ready.
Yo. You know what faith means, yeah? You ready? Yeah? You ready for this? A trust that a promise will be carried out, allegiance to or loyalty to a person or a duty, a firm belief in something that has little or no factual basis, a religion or a religious belief. That's all that faith means. It means 4 things.
Okay, but hang on. A minute ago, you said how words can take on different meanings.
Yeah, exactly. One word can mean multiple things. That's why you need a dictionary to dissect it.
Well, I think maybe it's more individual than that, and everyone has their take on what faith might be.
So so technically this dictionary is the equivalent of a Bible because it's programming me to believe that these words mean what they mean. But realistically, in reality, they're just sounds flowing out of my mouth. That can mean anything to anybody. That's the reality of it. But the thing is, language don't work unless we have this this equal understanding of each word. That's why we have to be indoctrinated we all
Do you think we only communicate through words? We don't just communicate through words, though. This is the thing. You're right. Words are a bitch.
The connector that connects humanity, man. The words and the language connect people because now I can conduct with you and have some basic understanding based on your understanding of the words I'm using and the language.
Yeah, I agree.
It's magic, man. I'd never used to believe in witchcraft and magic, but this shit is the witchcraft, I'm telling you.
Bro, if you can believe in witchcraft, I mean...
What are you doing when you're spelling a word? You're casting a spell, you're spelling. It's witchcraft.
But it's not a physical thing, right?
Mate, they tell you in the words, they tell you the meanings in the words, but you're just not trained to understand it for what it is until you go.
Why do you think that
sound
happens?
like you just woke up. You sound like you just woke up, but if you're so awake, then you need to do more discovery. That's all I'm trying to get.
No, I don't need to do nothing, mate. I know
You
what I
do,
need to
because
do.
you're
That's
awake,
learn
innit? Bro,
skills.
when you're awake, you see people who are woke, yeah? If you're woke, then you do need to do discovery. If you're
I'm
not
not.
woke, there's no
There's
need.
so many things.
There's no need to
There's
discover
so many
anything.
things, yeah, that I don't
You
know.
can't know
So
everything, brother.
you
No one
can't.
can
It's
know
impossible
everything.
to know
There's no
everything.
way
It's
you,
impossible.
me,
So you
or
never.
any...
No one's ever awake, man. We're
But
all in
listen.
this docile state.
All right, brother, let me say something. There's no way me, you, or anyone else on this panel could possibly know every last thing that there ever was to be known. Yeah, that's
Exactly.
a fact.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fact.
So in that regard, if you're awoke and you can see that there's something wrong with the world, then understand this. Like I said, when I was a child, but one of the things my mom taught me is I make my own fairness. So if I see something broken in the world, it's on me to fix it. But if you haven't woken up to that extent, yeah, I get you. But when you get to that level, you know, you're gonna understand the importance of knowing rather than just criticizing.
We are just navigating ourselves through this world, man.
But
That's
you know,
all it
every
is.
single human's got a duty in it. Like some
Individuals
people's duty is
navigating.
to fix. Sorry, G. Sorry. Yeah, some people's duty is to fix. Some people's duty is to do shit and just complain. Like we all have a duty on earth, and like some people are made to be soldiers and leaders. Some people are not. So like, I feel like yes, if your duty is to fix something, that's calm in it. Someone else's duty for another like other thing in it. You get me? So I feel like we
at the same time, nobody has the right
Some
to
people
say
are meant
what.
to just bitch about things. Some people are meant to bitch about things. Others people are supposed to get the job done. And what I'm saying is, we all have to make a decision about which one of those are we going to be. Are we going to be the people that sit around and bitch about stuff, or are we going to get the job done, or are we just going to live our lives?
Are you going to moan about the change?
Yeah, but I do think bitching about things is necessary. I think it is.
Yeah.
I feel you have to get angry. You have to get angry.
You have to.
Like,
you're not going to be motivated.
Angry don't necessarily mean bitching, though, sis. When you said I've defined the two as different things, but obviously when you define bitching is yeah, because you could get angry and not be bitchy about it.
Complaining, calling stuff out, stuff like that. It is necessary, I think. But obviously it depends what you are defining as bitching, I guess. Shifa.
I hear you, but like, you know what it is? You see what it is, yeah? It's like, for instance, I remember when we was in school, yeah, you had these kids that used to complain that they're getting bullied all the time, yeah, or whatever, or no one won't talk to them. Not even that they're getting bullied, like they're getting beaten up, you know. Just no one won't talk to me. Yeah,
whining,
and you always get that kid that's what they're bitching or they're whining, whatever you want to call it, because no one
whining.
But then really the onus lies with you as that kid to figure out, why is it that no one don't want to talk to you? Do you act weird? Do you have bad breath? You know, what is it about you that makes you want to stay away? And if you can't work that out, the onus really lies with you. It's not for everyone else just to like you just for the sake of it.
No, I hear that. Yeah. I took bitching as just being angry, but if you're saying it as whining, then I get what you're saying. Playing the victim all the time.
Mazza. In a way, I wouldn't say they're playing the victim though, because they like everyone's a victim of religion, isn't it? Because religion exists before they was born, isn't it? So they come into a world that religion's already had its stamp on. But at the same time,
religion.
Sorry, brother.
Sorry, G.
Bro,
what is religion? Say, like saying I fall under the bracket of religion. What does that mean? Like you're under religion.
That means that like most of what you know morally, most of the moral compass that you follow is based somewhere in a religion. Yeah. And if it's not based in a religion, it's based in some type of spiritual teaching that came before the religion. Yeah. Because you know, we can follow the markers of these things back through history and find where they're getting their concepts from, X, Y, Z. So we know that there's markers that's traced where the indigenous texts are coming from. Do you feel where I'm coming from?
When a religious person comes with a problem, they start pulling out parables and stuff and verses. It's like they always reflect back on what they was taught, what they've been programmed to.
It's not just about what they've been programmed to. It's about what's right and what's wrong with the world, isn't it? Now,
or the sense in something.
One second. I'm going to give you an example. If you read a Bible, for instance, yeah, it's going to tell you if you spare the rod, you will spoil the child. It's a spare the rod, spoil the child in that order. Yeah. Now, that's a life lesson, because if you're not willing to stop your child from doing stupidness and doing efferys, yeah, when the child gets out of control, yeah, it's the onus still lies with you, because you could have done something about it from early. And ultimately, once that child gets too out of control, who else is going to be able to control them if you couldn't? Because like you said, that child, when they come into the world, yeah, they do have to have faith. They have to have faith that that mother or that father, someone's going to look after them and look out for them and make sure that they're cared for. Yeah. But let's just say that those two people are bad men.
Yeah.
You know, and they turn the child messed up and turn the child mad. That child ain't going to care what no one else says, because my parent, no, the two people I trust the most, have told me I could be F-free. You understand? So we need to understand what's going on. Like, you can't just think that you came into the world and, you know, if you existed on your own, say like you was just like your parents gave birth in the jungle and there was only you tree there, then it don't matter no more. You can do whatever you want. You don't need to believe in anything. There's no necessity for you to understand what other people are doing and how they're living their lives. But you don't live in the middle of the jungle on your own, brother. You live around other people, so you need to know how they live so you know how to interact with them. Otherwise, all you're going to do is go around causing problems.
You're going to end up feral. You'll end up feral if you don't interact with other humans.
Thank you.
Brother, like you talk about people kind of writing off kind of verses, but you're here having a discussion, so it's clear that words have meaning. But the question is, are you looking into the meaning of these words?
Yeah, man.
What people are saying?
Just understand, man. Just see what it is for what it is.
Yeah, I mean, it requires meditation, but to answer young Shaka's question, like, what is religion and what's the meaning of it? You know, for me, is it not righteous that you turn your faces towards east or west? But is it righteous to believe in God and the last day and the angels and the book and the messenger, to spend out of your sustenance, out of love for him, for your kin, for the orphans, for the needy, for the wayfarer, for those who ask, for the ransom of slaves, to be steadfast in prayer, to practice regular charity, to fulfill the contract that you have made, to be firm in patience and pain and adversity, and throughout all periods of panic? Such are the people of truth, the God-fearing. That's the meaning. People go
I agree with it, but never do any of that blindly. Even like things like charity, don't do it blindly. Do it where you see it's being like spent wisely, so your time ain't wasted. Because there's a lot of people in this world that waste people's time and shit. You know what I mean?
We can judge like who does what, yeah. But
I know, but
are you doing charity because of?
Let's just say when I meet people, yeah, I give everyone the same level of respect and trust, and then beyond that, yeah, everything's earned. So like respect, loyalty, and all them kind of things, yeah. You know, like all them other traits that you know people just like, you're a friend, or meet someone and they're best friends like within a week, and then they get shit on and then they're all beat up about it. But don't be so open, but then let people, you know, like when you meet someone good, it takes years to to prove yourself. You know what I mean? It's not something you shouldn't take someone by face value. Don't take anything by face value. Analyze everything you come in contact with. Otherwise, you're just blindly accept anything. Otherwise, you're blindly accept anything.
I honestly feel like, you see, if we had this conversation for long enough, by next week, you'll probably come back and you're going to be a Muslim, or you're going to be something on a different standpoint.
I'm just going to be human.
I honestly believe, you see the way
I think it's a beautiful bro. Don't get it twisted. I think it's a beautiful religion. Don't get it twisted. I think it's a beautiful religion because of the things, like you know, like when you read Aesop's fables, it's not humans, it's like a rabbit and a tortoise, but there's a meaning, and it's the meaning that I think is beautiful about
that interpretation. Can I tell you why I made that interpretation? Because of the way you've designed your argument. Your argument is designed basically on questions that you want to ask. You know, it's like me being for instance, I'll give you the example. The example I'll give you is this, year. It's like me being a child, and having a dad and not really knowing my dad, and he's not really being around, and I'm angry about it. But I don't know that there's a situation.
But then you'll grow up not knowing how to be a dad.
No, but hear me out. Let me finish the story. So let's say the dynamics of the situation is there's some kind of drama between my mum and my dad. Yeah. And it's not that my dad don't want to be around. It's just that my mum disappeared. He's just not around. It's not his fault. He tried to be around. And I don't know this, innit? But without me having a conversation with my dad, I'm never really going to understand the logistics of our relationship. I'm only going to have my interpretation. I think that, you know, we fall down the rabbit hole the moment we start questioning, the moment we start saying, is God real? And I don't think it's real. And you know what? It hasn't done nothing for me lately. And you have this moment to wake you up so that you can go and discover.
So do you think it's a waste of time asking that question then?
No, I think it's a good question. I think
it's a good question, but I think you should focus on the things. I think people should focus on what we do have control of, which is not God, is ourselves.
Yeah.
And people don't have self-control in this day and age. And that's one thing that people are trained not to have is self-control. So everyone can claim
Do you know what you
religion.
do have control of, brother? Do you know what you do have control of? Your relationship with God. Yeah,
what
and you want
is
me to tell you
God?
how I know
What
you have
is
control of your
what is
relationship
the
with the
Most
Most
High?
High. I'm
What
going
is
to
the
tell you
Most
how
High?
you
What
have
is God? Like when you
the
say
Most,
God, because a
the
lot of
Most High
people.
is the creator. The Most High is the creator. And I'm going to tell you how I know you have control over your relationship with the creator. Can I just finish quickly? I'll be real quick.
Yeah, I want
The reason I
to
know you have
understand.
control of that is because there are many books you can read. You know, you can pray. There are many practices you can take to try to connect that have, you know, people have come before you and designed for you. It's been out there, put out there for you in the world. And other people are there to show you and teach you how to do them. So you could easily go along and learn and you can connect.
Isn't that now understanding the Most High in a human understanding? Like, because there's still, we all see Most High as this being that looks over us and all that stuff in it, but that's a human understanding. So none of us actually know what the Most High is or who it is.
Well, I mean, that's a question, young Shaka. That's a question that the Prophet was constantly, peace be upon him, was constantly asked: who is God? What is God? And there's a verse called, the verse is called the sincerity. It translates as the sincerity, and in the Quran.
What was his answer? What was the Prophet's answer?
So the Prophet's answer, it was not his answer. The Prophet was guided to answer. So the verse starts with "Say, Prophet." So it's telling the Prophet to tell them. So God's saying, tell the people that Allah is one and indivisible. He is the sustainer and needed by all. He had no offspring. He had no offspring, nor was he born, and there is none comparable to him.
Meaning, meaning what exactly? Like he's just a being, like he's a superior being.
I mean, you can derive, like, look at the verse yourself. It's called Surah Ikhlas.
So it's not a man, it's not a woman. It's just basic force of energy.
Because
I mean, you can't translate that how you want it. So look at the verse.
Well, it's not about how I want it. It's about how it is. Because if I say how I want it, that means I can see the Most there any way I want it. So that's not how.
What verse?
It doesn't make sense though.
What I mean is like I've translated that to you in English. Yeah, the Arabic is very different. It's Qul Hu Allah.
Sorry, brother. What verse is it?
It's Surah Ikhlas. It translates as sincerity.
Yeah, I think that's the thing in it. Like a lot of humans, we see the thing of the Most High how we want to see it, as a being or some being that's what and that's where we get.
This is what I mean, though, young Shaka. It's actually there on paper for you to look at yourself and to meditate on. You see, so now there's something as opposed to me saying to you, it's like this, it's like that. There's something there for you it's tangible for you to look at and meditate on.
I can meditate on, but it goes to my original point in it that like that's still not like explaining who it's giving a brief of what the Most High can be and like it's a thing that you can connect with, etc. But like that's according to also our understanding of what the Most High is.
Absolutely, but I can sit here. I can sit here with you, young Shaka, right now, and tell you some of his 99 names. For example, one of his names is the Most High. He's the supreme wisdom in every, and I'll give you another example. He is the ever forgiving. He is the acceptor of repentance. He is the all preserving. There's 99 of these attributes.
Never had offspring, nor was he born.
These are all.
But has he told you this, or has the Most High told you this himself, that I am this to you, or we just accepted that? Has the Most High said to you, oh God, Allah, the Most High Jah, as he said to us humans, this is what I am to you, so accept it. Oh, we just accepted that as ourselves, like this is what he should be.
I think some people have accepted that, Shaka, from reading the book.
Yeah, that's common them in it, but for me that's still the same thing. Like we've accepted a belief in it, but other than that, and I feel like
so what is it you believe in?
I know that I'm me, and I don't really do this belief thing. I know that I'm human, I'm here, and I have a certain control over my life. And the best thing, and that I have to be like, when I say righteousness in it, I'm not on about the whole religious thing. I just mean having love, being able to have the fruits of the spirit. So having love.
Wait. You said you're not accepted anything other than that. Have you accepted that you're a man?
Well, that's
So you've accepted something that happened to you.
Of course, Of course,
let's just stop acting like we're not accepting stuff when you are just accepting.
You can't accept that you're man. You're man. It's not something to accept.
You've accepted that, haven't you?
I don't.
So are you trying to say there's how many genders are there
Hang
for
on.
you?
So Shaka, do you not believe in the Most High?
Of course I do.
Oh, you're asking me
Shaka.
or him? What?
You please, Shaka.
Yeah, say. Sorry, what did you say?
Do you not believe in the Most High or a God or a creator?
So far, I can't believe in it because something which is not there, so I can't just have a
Do
belief.
you believe that you're a man, Shaka?
I can try to have a belief
Shaka.
in and tell
No,
myself to
Shaka.
believe it, but it doesn't mean it's there.
Shaka, do you believe that you're a man?
I know I'm a man. I don't believe. I know I'm a man. I don't believe I'm a man. I know
You
I'm
know
a
that
man.
you're a man.
That's a silly question because
You
there's
know
like
you're a man.
there's
Come on,
male, female, there's hermaphrodite. There's like only 3 possible things you could be, and it's
I know I'm a man.
to create life. Yeah, you can't create life with a woman and a woman or a man and a man. You need a man and a woman. So there's 2 possible things you possibly could be. That's a silly
Where
question.
does the term man come from? Where does the term man come from?
That's something that we were told
From
by
a woman. Man
Who
comes from a
taught you
woman.
that? Who taught you that?
Pardon me? Hold on,
Who taught you that?
Where does the terminology man
Who
come
came out
from
of a woman?
linguistically? No.
What do you mean? It's something that we were told that
the term man linguistically comes from human. Human, yeah. Human is the black man, the hue that man, the man with hue, the man with color. Yeah. Now let me explain something to you. When we go back to the sons of man, yeah, who I'm coming from, that's where I'm coming from. We're the sons of man. Yeah, you need to know what you're dealing with, man.
Yeah,
So
man,
if you ain't a man, then maybe if you're not a man, hold on, if you're not a man, then maybe you could believe in something else. But if you're a man, then why would you believe in something else?
Still based
We
on
are the
languages
sons of
that
man.
we're told. There's still languages that we're told by colonizer to accept. Let's say to my narrative language, I'm called a murume. Murume means basically a strong being in it. So it's a strong being providing. So I feel like if we focus on other languages and say this is what a man is, that's just accepting what a white man told me that I am. No,
Why
if I
did
want
the
to say
scientists accept
my own
it?
identity,
Why did the scientists accept it? Why do they call it human then?
because
What would be the point?
it's still a language, still a language,
Because
and it's
that's
still a
their
language. So we're
understanding
still
of
speaking on the
that
basis of
genome.
language. What do you say, G?
That's them. You have different types of human as well.
Yeah, but it's all language and it's all yes, it sounds as well, but it's all
No,
language.
no. Hold on, wait. Let him talk. You said you have different types of human. Talk to me, brother.
Yeah. Just like you have different breeds of dog and different breeds of cat, you have different breeds of human, man. Come on.
Dog, listen, brother. Let me show you something. You
No,
don't
I'm
have
just
no
saying we have different,
brother, one second, brother. You don't have different breeds of human. Human is the colored man, the dark man, the black man. Yeah, that's hue, color. Yeah, hue. Yeah. Now, if you're not human, then maybe there are some different breeds. Maybe there are some defects that come out. Maybe there are some defects that come out.
So you're saying a Chinaman's the same as you, exactly.
If you've got human in you, if you got human in you, or you are just fully human, yeah, then there ain't no defect like that.
What's the word for human in your native language?
Ain't no dog, man. Ain't nothing like that. We are the sons of man. We are made original. Like we weren't evolved. We're not evolved, and we can prove it by history.
What's the word for human in your native language?
I'm gonna find something for you now.
Broski, I just told you.
Nah, for your native language, because for your native language,
hue is color. Hue is color. It's the dark man. The
word human. The word human. What do you have like a native language like prior English or something? Or before,
bro, I'm not talking about English. I'm talking about Latin. Yeah. So the word hue and the word man melded together.
Yeah, but that won't be that's just in that. That's not in every single language. That's just in Latin, innit? You get me? If you go to someone in India, they won't say you, man. They'll have a different language.
I don't care. I don't care what they say. I don't care what they say. If you want to get into,
I'm gonna find you something right now. Yeah, I'm gonna just like.
If you want to get into a linguistics lesson and you want me to give you linguistics lessons, that's something you'll have to pay for. But right now, I've given you enough gems. I've just told you, yeah, that hue is a reference to color.
I know.
Yeah?
I understand.
Dealing with human. Hold on. When you're dealing with 1 second. When you're dealing with human, you're dealing with the black man. Yeah, because that's where color comes from.
What language is that word based?
Black
what language is that word?
Color comes from, my brother. Black is the color. Color comes from, my brother.
I've accepted that. I'm saying, what language is that? That word human. What language is it originated from?
It doesn't matter.
It does matter.
Why does it matter? You explain why it matters, then I'll explain
because if I go to, let's say, if I go to Congo, who they have a native language, they won't say the word.
I don't know.
Are we
speaking
their own language?
Are we speaking Congolese right now?
but that's because we're focused on speaking
right,
English.
so you're done. Your argument's done. Thank you. We're in
No,
England.
it's not really
so
done.
keep it
It's not
English.
done.
It is
Because
done.
the word human is only based on.
If you want to speak Congolese, hold on 1 second. If you want to speak Congolese, it's probably better you go on a Congolese panel where people will understand the language, because I don't speak Congolese.
So that's
But
what I
we're
mean. It's
speaking
based on
English.
language.
We're speaking. Hold
So
on
we
1
agree with
second.
you.
1 second, brother. We're speaking English. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use terminology that everyone understands. You're then going to
There we go.
scrutinize the
This is my
terminology and say,
point.
well,
This
where
is
does
my
that word
point.
come from? Is that African? No, is anything is any
This
of the
is my
words you're
point
using
then.
African?
This is my
Talk
point.
to
My
us in
point was
African
this
then.
word is based on it's based on language, innit? We said it's not. It is
Okay.
based on language. That's what I meant. That was
So,
my original point
and
in
it
it.
is
So
based on language. So the point is, like I said, the people, the scientists who you lot revere, obviously, because you don't
I don't
revere
revere
the
them,
religious
but yeah.
teachings. Well, that you listen to them more than religion. Then the people who you listen to more than religion, is that fair to say? Yeah.
Pardon?
So these scientists, same scientists that you would listen to more than you would listen to religion, yeah.
I don't. No, I don't.
Agree.
Not me.
Agree. Yeah. Also agree. Yeah. That man is based on human. Yeah. And that's where we're coming from. Human. We're called the human race.
Nah, mate. I've got something that's going to prove you wrong now. Listen to this. This is a professional, by the way.
For you,
to me.
Almost as if to say, you might as well be speaking Chinese or any other language apart from the language that matters. The correct word for your husband or your wife is your mate. That's the language of nature.
Wait there, you mentioned human wife.
And the reason why, and they have all these things in legislation, statutes, and so on and so forth, the reason why you cannot inherit your health, that's what my speciality is. The reason why you cannot inherit your health is because you're a human, and human beings are monsters. That's their definition. You'll find that in the dictionary, Full-and-Times Dictionary.
Tells you where to find the definition as well. This is how they see us. So they see us as humans. That's why that's why we need a birth certificate. That's fucking an invoice, mate. Well, when we step out of line, that's why they send martial law. And what's happening right now on the streets, bro? Human.
Yo, I'm gonna bounce because I got shit to do.
The word
Listen,
human is
H
only what
and everyone else, big up.
The word human is only what you've been trained to think it is. That's all it is. So everyone's going to have their own definition of the word human.
Yeah.
Okay.
But their definition is we're monsters, human beings. The word human.
Brother, 1 second. 1 second. Yeah. Because you were smart enough to do that bit of investigation there. So
I've learned this years ago. This is an old video.
I got you. You learned it from a video. Now I want you to do something else. I want you to learn something else today. We're going to do some schoolwork today. Yeah. I want you to type in HUE into your Google browser. Hue. And tell me what that means.
In color theory, hue is one of the main properties of color.
Okay, thank you. So, I don't need to really anymore. If you want to read more, read away. But like I said, black is the color comes from. So you need to understand something. Yeah, when you're dealing with,
no one's denying that. No one's ever denied that.
When you're dealing with human, yeah, you're dealing with the black man. I'm done talk.
Who's denied that?
But color comes from light. But color comes from light. Without light, we wouldn't have color. Without sunlight, we wouldn't be seeing color. Because sunlight's got the infrared, the gamma, and all these other rays that enable our eyes.
You see. So sorry. Sorry. I wanted to say, do you believe that or do you know that?
That's theory based because you can reverse engineer a fucking rainbow.
I mean, where are you learning all of this from? Why do you believe
we've got
everything that you're saying?
It's not. We don't need to believe it these days because you've got technology that proves it. This is what I'm trying to say. We're at a stage here where we're inventing things that can pick up heat signatures and shit like that. There's things that we can't see that exist, like infrared, Bluetooth, Wi-Fi. This shit's floating in front of us right now.
But do you have to learn? Wait 1 second. Do you have to learn about those things?
Yeah.
Do you then have to 1 second? 1 second. Do you then have to have faith that what you're saying out of your mouth is true. Do you get what I'm saying? Every time you speak, because you have to be careful when you speak.
Yeah.
That
science is always changing. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm trying to say. This
okay.
Just like science is changing.
Yeah, but
technology is changing.
there's nothing wrong with then other things changing as well, because then that seems they're having an advancement in their process.
The belief will change. The belief will only change.
Right. So that's the same for religion, no?
Yes.
Okay, then what's the issue?
So what makes it real then? If it's going to change,
no, it's not about reality. It's not. 1 second. It's not about reality. It's not about reality, and it's not about You see, what you're not overstanding.
If it has to change, it means it's not factual in the first place. So if the religion has to change, it means it wasn't factual in the first place.
Listen. We don't look, my brother. What you're doing is using the same tools of the oppressor. One, the language.
Whoa.
Secondly,
Whoa.
1 second. Secondly, the terminology. Now you've mixed up some things, like if the word was it human means monster, it might mean it in a particular term.
No, based on everyone's individual understanding of the word.
No, not everybody's in.
Depending on how they've been taught.
No, it's not about taught. It's about language they're using. So there's other aspects to English, like legalese and all of these type of things, where they use the same words and they have different meanings. So in a court setting, do you get what I'm saying? That might be in play. Do you get what I'm saying? So I can agree with you on that and say, that makes sense. Because we're cattle property to them. Do you get what I'm saying? You've got to go stand in the dock and all of that type of stuff. But that's legalese, isn't it? That's the laws and legislations that we sometimes talk about and say, look, what laws are they using against you? Maritime law, admiralty law. Do you get what I'm saying? Commercial law, whatever you want to call it.
Michael, like the Semitic languages, we read from right to left, yeah? And in the Western world, we leave, even the Greek and Schiffer mentioned Latin, it's left to right. So essentially what we're doing, because the brother was talking about spells and words, meaning and stuff, essentially what we're doing is we're flipping the script. So anything that's associated to reading right to left, left to right, is demonic in many ways. Whether it's legally,
what I'm saying, English is a baby language, and it's a language of culminated from other languages, as we know, right? So
what I'm saying is that
one second. We can't then use the terms and the ideas and the theories and blah 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 and say they are facts, because the fact that they taught us about what is a theory, what is a fact, and what is, what is right and what is wrong and what is believable and what is factual and what is mythological. We have to step out of the realms of that if we're even going to find any type of...
Matthew's right, because you can't attack my English by using English, bro. It don't make sense.
Yeah, but the brother H mentioned reverse engineering, but with all due respect, Schiffer, your whole book, i.e. the Bible, if you're reading from the Greek onwards, it's actually you require reverse engineering on it. And when you're able to cipher that way, then you're able to kind of see a lot of truth from it.
Well, I don't know about that. I think English is a good language to give you the tones of another language.
But you have to look at the old languages it came from to understand the origins of the word.
1 second. You get me? So if you can use English to decipher,
that's why what young Chaka said was quite interesting.
That can give you the tones of many languages. But my thing is,
young Chaka was referring back to the African languages, which are similar to the Semitic languages.
Hold on, they are Semitic languages, cool, no problem. But man in Africa are speaking French, bro.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, same place where we're talking about these Congolese men speak French. If you come from the Ivory Coast, you speak French. If you come from Mali, you speak French. What are we doing? Let's not do that.
Language. They're using language.
Hold on, it's the majority language that's being used. Yes, you might speak your tribal language, but that's in the private. In the main.
Do you agree?
1 second.
Do you agree that it breaks down many boundaries though if everyone speaks the same language? Because there's no misinterpretation.
That's not. I don't think that's the point anyone's trying to make. Still, do you get what I'm saying? Because what I'm saying is, if we're using English, English determinants, that only came about when you look to the history of it, either via other people or only just the other day. We cannot then say these are definite facts. this is what it is, this is what you are, this is what you believe, this is what you know. We don't even know what belief is. Do you get it?
Yeah.
If we go down to the root source
If we're
of it.
talking about mental slavery, then language is one of the tools that is used.
Definitely. So now we're all encased in a trap of labeling each other unnecessarily instead of seeing the real picture. Do you get it?
We accept labels.
Now, the other side is you cannot blame scientists, because scientists are also religious people.
Yeah.
Someone said, prove God through science. Yeah. Then you have to deal with the God particle or the Higgs boson. Yeah. Just go and do your research, and you'll see that people who are scientists are trying to find out what God is, who God is, and what it is.
Einstein said, without religion, science is blind, because we need to head towards a direction in order to do the experiments. And you'll see that in the early...
Religion is what makes you question. It makes you question.
Well, exactly. And that's what will make you a good scientist. 1 second. And that's what would make you a good scientist. Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But we as believers believe that this world is the architecture of God. So essentially, we are following the patterns. Like, for example, the way
has God told you this?
Oh no! Wait. Like for example, sorry. Being Muslim never stopped Muslims giving you algebra and circumnavigating navigating the globe.
Yo, Mackie, the scientific method itself, it comes from Islam. The concept, the scientific method. If you look at civilization, so so again, it's all one in the same thing, really. I'm saying that
it comes from Islam, or it comes from people that practice Islam.
So there's a poet, as a polymath from Bangladesh. He came to England and he had a talk with Einstein, and it was about kind of spirituality.
You know what it is. Mohib. The young brothers, rhetoric, both of them, is coming from a cult ideology of indifference. Do you get what I'm saying? Doing something different, because the rhymes and the bars are the norm. We've heard this from the beginning. It's not nothing
you
new.
said something very interesting. You said that like there's certain language that penetrated certain parts of the world, and I think that's where the war is. But you also said, like, at home we speak our own language, and it's only because we speak our language at home are we able to reverse engineer this other kind of entrapment that's there. Do you see? So now, if you're bilingual in that sense, it becomes much more easier. So I'm sure you speak some kind of African dialogue at home, and are able. You're good with language, so you're able to kind of unshackle yourself even quicker. You see. So
I think to see the meaning and the truth of the words, that Semitic languages all have meanings, and some of the Sanskrit and Latin and English have definitions. Have more definitions than root words, because the word seems to have many definitions. Do you know what I'm saying? Oh, from the old Greek, or from the old Latin, or from the root word this, or from the German, or from the, do you got what I'm saying? Where as the Semitic languages, when you go into it, yes, the word might be in other words, but it still has the same meaning.
So there's a movie called The Devil by M. Shyamalan Knight, and the opening sequence is like a New York City skyline, but it's flipped over. And the significance with that is that anything that you're dealing with when it comes to language in the Western world, essentially, like, it's witchcraft, and it's...
No, I think no, it's not that. It's mainly the mentality. You've got to understand that the mentality and the witch hunt on people to think. Do you get what I'm saying? This started from the 16th century with the Renaissance. Do you get what I'm saying? Suppressing open thinking and all of these type of things. So we've got to understand that the people we're calling scientists and think are from around the world. Yeah. But a lot of the talk and the rhetoric that we speak are based on the ones closest to us. Do you get what I'm saying? The ones that give us the Brian Mays of the world and all of this Sky at Night guys and all of, you know what I mean? That's what's in our environment. Americans will have their own. They have NASA, like, they have all this, they have all of that, you know what I mean?
You know, I was reading off these kind of attributes of God. I think that that's quite significant in the sense that if we look at what people are using science for, i.e. push liberal agendas, to push homosexuality and these ideas of kind of atheism, all in all, it's all positive anyway, really, if you think about it.
Yeah, but that's not science. That's not science, is it?
I agree it's not science. I agree it's not
science.
But however, like what I'm saying is, if you yourself are intact, all of that is still positive if you think about it, because like we're just furthering the journey, innit? Because again,
no,
like
I think controlled opposition is the order of the day. You see, the thing about religion is it's the only thing that's long standing. It's stood longer than any of these governments, and do you get what I'm saying? Or any of these concept of how we need to live and live in a certain way. You know, it's closely followed by this socialist, communist, capitalist, all of this that we live in now. But all of that came out of the mind of a certain set of people at a certain... One second, man. Because that's the rhetoric of those people. They would say that because religious tied to the monarchy, and the monarchy tied, you know what I'm saying, tied the people down. So now...
Bring it back to what you're saying about opposition.
When they have revolutions, 1 second, when they have revolutions in these particular areas, and then they sit down afterwards and decide what we're going to do with our society. Are we going to have religion in our society? No, maybe not. Or maybe religious freedom, but it's not going to be the main thing. All right. Are we going to have a leader? Or are we going to have a senate? Or are we going to have, you know what I mean? These are the ideas of these revolutionaries of a particular time. You know,
I think as a revolutionary, you have to come to terms with the fact that whatever happens, essentially it's fulfilling prophecy, because there's a prophecy that says that there'll come a time where talking about religion or God or this concept of Allah will become like so kind of difficult, like it's like you're handling hot coal. So I think even though like these people are following an agenda, really, you know, our religion's not necessarily, you know, they're actually sheep as well. They're the biggest sheep out here. You know what I mean? Because essentially they're following the lineage of prophecy.
Well, all I know, there's various systems going on here, and sometimes it being in opposition is not actually being in opposition, or free thinking is not actually free thinking. Do you get what I'm saying? It's controlled thought. Do you get what I'm saying?
That's why I like what you said about controlled opposition is the kind of standard.
Well, no. If you're in a glass house, you don't throw stones, innit? But there people in glass houses are throwing stones out here. Do you know what I'm saying? We can see it clearly. Oh yeah, you lot who are religious, please, you haven't even got a clue. Do you get it? And you're being a bit disingenuous when you all came from an environment of some form of religious people. Do you get what I'm saying? Or had some form of way of life.
If you're able to hold your sovereignty internally and able to, like, I think you could sit at a table and debate with anyone. And I think if you're able to do that, then you're in a good standing, man.
Yeah,
we're battling them internally and externally in that way, you know.
I don't believe in the boxes, you see. You know what I'm saying? The boxes and the labels and the ones we put ourselves in. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, why do you have to put yourselves in a box? It doesn't even make no sense. Listen. It's not difficult. Nothing is difficult. We as human beings make things complicated.
Yeah. No. This is what I say.
Yeah.
Like,
the message. One second. The message is simple for those who are religious or those who are spiritual. Some people are being unfair and not saying there's other part. Just like there's an other part to the darkness. Do you get what I'm saying? And the evilness in the world. Do you get what I'm saying? Some would say it was religion that was the opposite to that. Do you get it?
Yeah.
Some would say spirituality was the opposite to that. Enlightenment, nirvana, whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? So there are many processes that you could say with this yin and yang. Yeah. But you can't have one without the other. Sorry.
Prophet peace be upon him did say, with patience is illumination. So in that sense, you know, like with hardship is greater kind of understanding. So it's there. But when I say it's difficult, I mean that I never label myself. You know, I don't label other people. It's people that put those labels there. Oh, you're a Muslim. Oh, what do you think of non-Muslim? You know, like Randy came on the panel, and
if that's the case, what do you call
Are you not a Muslim, though?
Let me finish talking, bro. I'll answer that, but let me finish talking. But Randy came on the panel, and he was like saying, "Oh, well, we had this thing," but he couldn't answer why he had a problem with me. But really, it was all in his head. You know that? It was all in his head because of the labels that are there, that exist. So in his mind, he put me in a box of, this is a religious person, this is how I feel about religion, so I got to treat him a certain way. But really, I asked him, what is it that we had a debate about? He couldn't answer it. I'm saying
Yo,
that
Muslim brother. Yo, Muslim brother. What would you call a native people of Australia? What would be the word that you'd use to describe them? Just a quick question.
That a lot of the people around the world, they're Aboriginal, aren't they? So even
So
Africans,
yeah, exactly. So you've just called them Aborigines. You know what the definition of Aborigine is?
Not Aborigine.
Not original.
But
So
you're not
boy,
listening,
you
my
call.
brother. You're not listening. I didn't say Aborigine. I said Aboriginal.
No, but any word with ab in the beginning of it is a taken away word. It's designed to take the power away. So you've been trained.
What power though? What power?
I actually, it's restoring the power.
Or is it?
Is
it telling a hidden truth? Is it telling a hidden truth?
I'm trying to break down what the definition of the word is. Yeah. Okay. You know, any word with ab on the beginning of it. Think about it. Abduction. Yeah. What are you doing when you abduct?
You're right.
You take away.
You're right.
Yeah. So the word. Now listen, man. Listen. This is the trick.
Hold on.
The language.
I've dropped this already, man. Bro, this ain't nothing new. You ain't saying nothing new, bro.
But he was like, people put labels on themselves, but you put the label on them by calling them Aborigine because you've been trained to believe that.
Right. Everybody has been indoctrinated.
What was the second word?
Exactly.
Listen, no. What was the second word I said after ab?
Original.
Alhamdulillah. Done.
Hey.
Yeah, he did say Aborigine. He said Aboriginal. And
yeah, no, but either one.
Okay, but it's a title, it's a label.
If you call them the original, man.
Yeah,
but we're not trained. We're not.
Are they the original man? No, they are not.
That's exactly
that is the point, bro. So you're correct, yeah, and he's correct, yeah, because that determine him, yeah, is actually 100% correct. They are not in their original. One second, my friend. One second, my friend. It just goes with the history of the area of thing. Who came to Australia and bred with the indigenous people, raped, should I say, the indigenous people, if it was not Europeans. So no, from that point, they became from the original people, like the Tasmanians of that area, or the Pygmies of that area, to these mix of people who are dark-skinned, blonde hair, all sorts, chubby face, what do you got, primordial look, big ridges, it means, on the forehead. Do you get what I'm saying? So they are not original people. So like, what do you want us to do? They already know that because they know what happened. The history is there to match it, and the science is there to match it. Plain and simple.
And Brother H, you really have to listen because like you didn't.
No, I'm listening. I'm just trying to make some sense.
So let me finish what I said, because when I said Aboriginal, I then went to quantify as well. Like I said, for example, Africa being the foundation of mankind. So we from there. So that I'm using that notion to solidify the point that I'm making.
So would you say countries and borders are just made up?
This is God's world, bro. I should be able to roll anywhere I want. Why not?
Bang on. Yes,
this is your world. Your world.
No, but this is what I'm saying. You know, when you say Aborigines, you're basically saying that they don't belong there, but everyone belongs anywhere. But as long as you don't,
we're not saying they don't belong. Someone has given us a determining or a route to their origin. Do you get that? They are not the original people of the planet. They are a sub of those people. So they came out of the original people.
Can I solve this problem? Can we just call them the indigenous people then? Yeah.
Yeah, really. That's what they should have said. That's what they should have said.
Yeah?
Whether they traveled from Africa to there, it doesn't even matter.
No, but I just have to call it out because you know when people say put people in categories.
Hold on, listen, Mac is spot on, you know. Mac is spot on because if you're using colonial ideas of, you know, different people from different places, essentially travel from Africa to go there. That's what Africa is.
Yeah. I don't remember.
So you know, we know their origins and we know where they came from, and I did say Tasmanian because there's no Tasmanians, are there? They don't exist no more.
All I know is I was born in 1998. Yeah.
What's left is Aboriginal people. You get me? No disrespect to them. Yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to like Young Shaq. Before I go, like I want to speak to Young Shaq. Like, know that there's a saying in Islam, that the Prophet peace be upon him said, Allah said to him that God is what you make him to be. So
God said this to Muhammad.
God said this to the prophet. God said this to the prophet. My slave is as he imagines me to be. Yeah. So having said that, also I don't believe that God judges whether you're Christian, Muslim, Buddhist.
Wait,
I
say
think
that
it's all about
again. My slave. Say that again. Sorry.
my slave is how he envisions me to be.
Calm. That's calm.
So
So basically, you're saying that people who believe in God are enslaved by him.
They accept it though. Like religious people accept that. They actually accept that they're slaves of religion.
Yeah. Oh, see.
That's calm, man.
Some say slaves. Some say slaves. Some say servant.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'd take servant.
Some say slave. Some say servant. But either or, potato is still meaning that you submit. You submit to the Most High still.
Just to reinforce what I was saying, like I believe that God looks at your God consciousness, how conscious you are of Him, not your religious label.
But if you can't explain who He is, then like how can you understand if you can't explain?
But I actually explained who He is very succinctly. That's my explanation for Him.
Isn't that the explanation though? Because there's not multiple gods, there should be one. Isn't that the explanation?
But I can't force my view on you. That's my explanation. Yeah. However, God is.
Should it be a view or should it be?
Only you know, and God knows who you are really inside. Yeah, and how you choose to determine Him. I can't say that's right or wrong. That's your opinion. But I'm saying someone.
But it's not your view of God. It should be their view of God. It shouldn't be how I see God. It should be how God is.
Man, He's got His own way of telling that.
Alhamdulillah.
So I asked myself, what do you perceive yourself to be then?
Who?
Both of you.
I'm me, blood. I'm me. I can't say my real name. I'm young King Shaka, innit?
Yeah,
and I'm just going through life, innit? You get me? Okay. I'm going through life, understanding myself and understanding the meaning. Obviously, no one actually knows the meaning of life, but understanding what life is and how to survive in this thing and be free from a lot of like what's it called? Being governed by society, be governed by a lot of things in it. That's what that's my reality right now, innit? So I can speak on that because that is the reality of a lot of people.
But what's your morality based on?
Morality.
Yeah.
I love. When I say loving, I mean like guidance, and showing love to people, my people in it. That's my morality based on showing love and guidance to my people and being able to, So obviously, I understand the concept of the fruit of the spirit.
So are you saying you've never encountered religion?
When you say encountered, like being like a spiritual situation with the Most High or something? Is that what you mean?
No, I'm saying being part of a religion. You know what a religion's about because you was a Seventh-day Adventist, no?
Yeah, but I realize a lot of it is a lot of like human doctrines, which I don't stand by human doctrines in it because I'm just accepting what someone else is telling me.
Okay, so at least you're a step further. 1 second, you're a step further than our brother over here who hasn't had that experience. Did you get it? So your questions seem to be more based on, I said, the local, what people say when they're not involved no more. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's like semi-atheist speak, but you're not an atheist.
I don't.
No, but it is the rhetoric. I'm saying the rhetoric of an atheist. Do you get what I'm saying? They say these things. This is not nothing new. This has been a long-standing. All of these questions are not nothing new.
But they have a motive. I haven't got motive to.
I'm not saying you got motive. I'm not saying you got motive. I'm saying I'll answer man's questions though. As I do on most times, like when I hear H talking and I'm saying, yeah, okay, but what you just said there is in the book. Yeah. It's in the book. Yeah. It's in the book. Just even one book. I just picked one book. I just picked the Bible, for example, and I gave all the examples he gave of what he thinks life should be, and I know his moral standings is based on that code to get it at some point because we're all steered by a moral code of some sort.
Yeah,
and depends what you're exposed to.
Maki, you know that rhetoric that kind of suggesting is that helped him to kind of relieve himself of the shackles of Christianity in many ways.
Yeah.
But the thing about religion,
LNG stuff.
It's quite healthy.
But why
I don't blame you with the LNG stuff. It's a lot.
Why do you divide yourself with religion? You all believe in the Most High, innit? Like, why do you all like all put buckets of like they're Christians and Muslims? You're all one people, man. You all believe in the Most High. You get me?
But this is what I'm saying to you.
That could be true, but then we're in the majority. That's the point.
Yeah, that's why that's why like a lot of black doctrines are like human. Like,
that's the majority of the world. You know what I mean? I'm saying the majority of the world that we know it, or the free world supposedly, or whoever's encountered religion has made a decision or had one of their own. Do you get it?
Yeah.
There's people in my country that will identify as Hindu. There's people in Africa that will identify as Muslim. That Muslim in Africa is more my brother than that Hindu in my village. You know that? And vice versa. So we're supposed to think in the West that this is a majority. It's not a majority, bro. It's a minority. You know,
somewhere alive or not, I think the atheists and the non-believers are in the minority. There's nothing wrong with it, but I know that a lot of their standpoint comes from personal experience or something that didn't happen for them. Do you get it? That hasn't given them the proof for supposedly God's existence and all of that, but yet they're sitting here contemplating the Creator. So I ask again, what are you?
No one hears the existence of the Most High. No one has. No one has proven the existence of the Most High. No one has.
You're sitting here talking to me for me, the existence of the Most High has been proven because you exist. You exist. I know you can pinch yourself. One second. I know you can pinch yourself. And you know you're real and tangible, right? And you came for your mother, and your mother came for your mother, and your mother, and all the way back to what?
But no one knows. You know, you don't know. You
okay. So is that no? Hold on, one second. Is that don't know? Yeah, that some people might be calling the Creator.
But
yeah, that don't know that infiniteness. One second. No, because we're taught in religion that this Creator, created us in essence. So that energy that is your soul and your spirit came from the Creator. So anytime you want to look at the Creator, you look in the mirror or you look back at your parents.
That's cool.
No problem. Okay, cool. So hold on one second, Shax. You get me? So to even like say, Shaka. You get me? Like we envision Shaka Zulu. A person who existed. We know he existed. Yeah. Right. Who came from his mother, his father, and so on, and all the back. But the whole concept of even being a Zulu, does it even come from this planet?
Not from the heavens, but that's
Thank you. One second. So at the end of the day, when you say, can you prove the existence of the Creator? Yes, we are here. We are tangible. We can conceive. One second. We can conceive of more than ourselves. That is more capable than most things that are on this planet.
They're improving the belief.
You know why you need to go?
It's not about belief, bro. It's about knowing. It's about knowing. One second. Yeah, but knowledge. One second. Knowledge is knowing. Yeah. Ignorance is bliss, or iblis, or this devil, or whatever. You get what I'm saying? Because you're not in the know. It's just being ignorant. You get what I'm saying? So,
more saying you're there that's not evidence of anything. Saying
your evidence. You're the evidence. You're the data. You're the thing that can be examined and under the microscope and looked at and seen that you are the most complicated and dynamic being. One second on the planet. Even though you can go to the bottom of the ocean and get or a jellyfish that doesn't even die. You get me? The immortal jellyfish and them type of stuff there, right? But you, as a being, do you get what I'm saying? You are unique, and that takes design. One second, that takes design. You can't just boom plant it like a plant in the ground and it shoots up and aims towards the sun and grows into what it wants to be. No, somebody took time and effort to create this, what we're calling you. One second. Something. Is it something? But it has to be something tangible. No. It has to be.
It's a being.
No. As I said, even in our creation, I never said physical. I said in essence. Yeah, he created us in essence. So the essence of man or whatever woman, yeah, is God. Yeah. So I'm saying when you look in the mirror, yeah, there you go. That's your first step. You want to look again, look behind you, as you said, look behind you, you see your parents, yeah? And you can carry generations back till you can't count, yeah?
But that's just giving an answer to make it easier, but come on, bro, they're not answer to this. You know,
that's the answer. You are the physical evidence. You are the physical sum, yeah?
Of a God or a being
of existence. So like everything in existence, you could see has its place. Yeah. And you're the only thing that's odd.
Yeah.
But yet you're the only thing that's special. Like, where do you sit in this creation? Like you're bigger than an ant, yeah, but you're smaller than a planet. Or you know what I mean, the sun or whatever. Do you get it? So you're somewhere in between. Who did that? That is supreme mathematics, because it takes supreme mathematics to build, to think, to know about chemical processes and do physics and all of this type of thing there. And even we haven't even worked out the science of human being yet. We're struggling.
So we have no answer. We can create an answer and say that it's the Most High or God, etc. We can create that, but speaking properly, no, like it's not being proved or anything.
We didn't create it. We didn't create God. We didn't create God. It's a. I mean, the God concept. Yeah, we created. One second, but the creator of the heaven and earth or the universe or the, you know what I mean, the source, the energy. One second. The source. You get me? Of everything, right? That everything that has that little energy in it. Even the ant has energy in it that gives it life and keeps it moving and But one of these beings can sit down and conceive and say, you know what, I know myself. Or do I? Yeah. And I know who created me. Or do I? Yeah. That capability is not for animals or certain things. You know what I mean? They're working on instinct. They're working on smell, touch, all of these type of things. You know what I mean?
So a dog doesn't know that. A dog doesn't know its creator. It doesn't know its parents. No, a dog.
No, it only knows that maybe its mother is its creator.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But
yeah,
I don't miss what you're saying.
Can it sit there and perceive? No, hold on. Can it sit there and perceive and ponder on who created mother and who created grandmother, great grandmother, great grandma? Does it even know about great grandmother and great? Right. So this is my point. So with you now, you are unique. Yeah. And no one ain't worked you out yet. You're sitting there like everyone's worked it out. Yeah, we worked out the human genome. Really? Didn't even know how the brain works. There ain't no computer working better than your brain. Right. So that's the point. So my point is that unique design that you are, that they ain't even worked out yet. You have to look at that. Yes, you have to look at yourself and say, I am great. I am me. Yeah. But how you got to that point and how you got to think, because every creation that got created said the same thing you did.
Even though I asked the other guy before, and I would like to ask you, because you've given, like, I'm taking what you're saying in it, you get me? Okay, so what, you said humans have created this concept of God in it. So apart from that, so what is the what is the actual creator? Like, who is it, or what is it, the creator? Is it a being? Is it a man? Is it a form? Like, what is it nature? Is it life? What is a creator or the creator per se?
The creator must be something that makes things create themselves once they're created.
But what is that? What is its identity? Is it like a being? Is it a form? Is it life? Is it nature? Is it science? What is that?
I think we haven't even got the tools to genuinely go into it. We're just getting into it now. We're dealing with dark matter, dark energy. One second. We're dealing with dark matter, dark energy, and all these subatomic particles, atoms, and all of these things, right?
That are sold to us by the same people that are selling us the vaccine.
Wait, no. I'm saying that even before. One second. See, this is why I don't like interruption. But what I'm saying is that those concepts have been long-standing with our ancestors. Yes, they've been bringing those concepts to us in play school or nursery rhymes or old folk tales and all of these type of things to make it easy for us to digest this knowledge. Do you get it? So no, it's not Europeans alone who were using the word atoms and all of these type of things, or and chemistry. Do you get what I'm saying? Because we know where the systems are coming from. Do you get what I'm saying? But we're not doing that. Do you get what I'm saying? Some are doing that. Yes, I agree with you. Some people do that, but with me, no, you're barking up the wrong tree. Because I've used all the ancestral knowledge, in every battle I've ever had, and I've never lost yet. Do you get it? Because I believe the ancients and the ancestors, had super knowledge because they were super beings. And we are one second. Because but the God concept is about supernatural. The termining they gave us is that a God is a supernatural being. That's something physical.
Oh, so it's a physical being.
It's a physical being. It's not the Most High. So they don't go together. It doesn't work like that.
All right. So I hear that. So I heard you say the concept of heaven and all that stuff in it. So if there's heaven, that means that
I didn't say heaven.
Did you say something about someone said something about heaven in it?
No, not me. Not me.
My apologies. Yeah. But but I still can't follow and stand through something which I can't really explain and say, oh, it's a physical being.
I think it's real.
But we haven't really understood it yet. So I can't break something I haven't understood because of I can't do that.
I'm saying we're all gonna claim I'm me, but do you know the science? Have you studied your own DNA? Because they can read DNA now. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's obvious. If they can read your DNA, you should be able to access your own DNA.
Big split for that. Whoa. So you know what man's lean up. Blood, I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what I lean up. Keep ties with the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? If I got my machine, best be ready.
Big up Ridge Ray Rob for that donation. £7.77. He says, big up team. Yeah, man. Big up yourself, Ridge Ray Rob. Ain't heard from you for a while. Hope you're good. Hope you're having a good day and enjoy your weekend, man. Big up to everyone on the panel. Man, like Sniper.
Yes, sir.
Young King Shaka. Mohi. Schiffer. Man, like H. Yeah, man. What's good?
But
Matthew just giving Shaka some education, man. I think we should let him continue.
Okay. You ready, Matthew?
You just got to quickly do something. Yeah, man. Everyone good. Hit the like button, family. If you're at home, if you're tuned in, give me a sign, man. Give me a sign. Let me know you're here. Friday afternoon. What you lot on, man? Just chilling.
Yeah, I'm waiting for dinner, man. I think I'm getting bored of the religious thought now. Maybe we should switch it up.
I want to ask one more question before I dip in.
Let them shell it a little bit more, man.
I know. I don't want to kill your dream, Shaka, man. Sorry, man. Like,
let them shell it a little bit more.
He wants to get it out. He wants to get out.
We'll wait for Matthew to come back. Let me play some of this.
You don't want to kill my dream, he said.
What's this?
Oh, NBA.
Huh?
Sorry. Hello?
Yeah, Matthew, what was you saying then?
Huh? Nah, yeah. I don't even know anymore. I got distracted. Then I got work now. So yeah, play the tape, man. Play the tape. Play the tape. All of that. But yeah, I would say play the tape, man. But, big up everyone in the chat, man. Come on, man.
Yo, but Maku, brother Shaka wanted some ministering from you, cuz he's asking questions like who God is and stuff. And
bro, I got work, bro. I just got I'm gonna be listening in and watching, but yeah, I got work.
You're gonna have to start.
Just give me about 20 minutes. Just give me 20 minutes.
You see, from the questions you're getting today, you have to start doing ministry. I feel like we're ministering anyway when we're in here talking like this, but like maybe you should be a minister because he's obviously listening intently.
Bro, look at my skills, man. Just watch and enjoy, man. And say thank you.
But if you're gonna be a minister, you have to stop swearing, Maku.
Well, we'll see. Seems I'm like experienced in the game still. But anyway.
You have to start saying mother fudging and stuff.
Do some editing, you know, self-editing. I do that sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But you're actually a good minister still, because I'm liking. I was listening to the conversation. That's why I went silent for a bit, because even I was taking in some of it and saying, yeah, I you know, that's something I could use, a conversation I could have with someone, and maybe, you know, get them to listen a bit more intently.
You know what's mad though, yeah? I had the thought when I was listening that a lot of us, and when I say us, I mean you, but, you know, keep it humble. A lot of us listen. I have to always tell people why I'm saying us, because I really don't mean me. But when it comes to this these type of conversations, we're only looking for opening to teach someone something, to show someone something, to let someone know. And even in the chats here, I see that some people are so eager that when they jump in there, they're just typing information. Yeah, but it's very rarely raw. I didn't know that, or just like, yeah, tell us more, or whatever. Do you know what I mean? It's more. I don't know, man. Like, I don't know, man. We all think we fucking know, innit? We gotta get away from that.
Does that make some of the questioning come across a bit disingenuous as well, though?
Nah, because you know what it is? Questioning is cool. I'm talking more about the statements. When someone's saying, you questioning shows you're listening and you're matching it up with stuff that you know to try and determine either where they're coming from or where you're coming from or where you both can be, do you know what I mean, emerging from. Do you know what I mean? Whereas when you're, like, say I'm talking now and it's just statements, yeah, and then people that are rare, and I try to show people rare. It's like we always want to adopt the teacher role, even when there's stuff for us to be learning.
Definitely, sometimes.
Do you know what I mean?
Even myself, yeah.
And it obviously something for us to all work on, isn't it? But yeah, man.
But I definitely,
often I hear someone teaching something. Even if they don't mean to be teaching, they're making a point, and it's something we could all learn from. And then there's always someone in the crowd who's trying to be the teacher too at that moment. And it's like, no, don't fuck up that vibration, that the lesson. He just said something profound. Let's build on that, rather than, okay, well, you built that. What about this over here? It's like, yo, you're taking straight away from. Do you know what I mean? I don't know, whatever.
Yeah, it's an acquired skill, Jets. You know it goes. You know what I'm saying?
But Maku basically said more or less what I said, but the way he elaborated it, like when he was saying to the brother, that if you want to see God, you have to look in the mirror, because we are the essence of. But my understanding of it is that we are the sons of man, which is similar, because that still means we're the essence of, because we were made in the same image, all of that.
Who's man?
That's my understanding. When I say sons of man, I mean the original man, which is God.
What?
Because we were made in God's image.
But God is not man.
You say God's a man?
Okay.
Well, you said God is a man.
Of course God is a man.
Did he tell you this?
Break it down, Shiv. It makes sense, you know, Shiv. I'm not gonna lie. God being a man makes more sense than not.
But when you say he's a man, that means you're giving him human forming it like he's a man, or like get
maybe, but you know how, let's start it like this.
Yeah, a woman can make a baby, but without the man's.
Let's start it like this, yeah.
Giving God a human form, bro.
Let's start it like this. Forget about giving God a human form, Shaka. Let's start it like this. Where did you come from?
My mom and dad.
Boom. Now we start that I don't know what that math equation is. You know when it says E, like it's infinite numbers, something squared, something goes to something. Yeah, that's where we get to that. As soon as you say your mom and your dad, we start that process. Where's your mom and your dad come from? Where's they come from? Where they go?
So eventually we see that physically the closest you know to God is a man and a woman. Because that's where you came from.
Yeah.
And that's the one thing that you can perhaps prove is that you came from a man and a woman. And they came from a man and a woman. So if we put the books aside and other people's notions, who is the creator other than a man and a woman that you could verify? You can't. Right. So let's just say we got the assumption that mankind or we or whatever are not eternal expressions of the eternal.
Right.
It's just a theory, isn't it? But if man is immortal and always has been, maybe man never had a beginning. Just like time never had a beginning. If man is like time, as long as there's been time, there's been a man to clock it.
Now I hear that.
You see what I'm saying?
That makes sense. Time couldn't exist without other things within it.
They say time is the distance. Time is the distance between two points or two objects. So there has to be something for there to be time. So there's always been something, because you can't think of time beginning, because what was before time? And if there was a before time, would there be an after time?
Yeah.
But what's his name?
Time is only a measurement now.
It's a measurement.
Yeah.
So you need to be a measurer, innit, for it to exist then.
Yeah. That's why we look at the
100%. If anyone who's picked up a Bible will tell you man was made in God's image. So if man was made in God's image, that means we look the same. We look similar.
That means that you made how your dad fell in love with your mother, so your dad is your God.
No, but brother,
if your dad didn't spunk in your mother, you wouldn't be here. So your dad is.
Listen to what I'm saying to you, brother. Listen to what I'm saying to you. Man, listen. Man was made in God's image. If you're a Christian, yeah. So if man was made in God's image, that don't mean man's exactly the same as God, you know. That
spiritually or physically. Spiritually or physically.
Who's crackling up like that? Who's got the crackles? Huh? Hello, 1 2 1 2.
Yo.
Yeah, who's got the crackles like that?
It's probably me. Can you hear me?
Yeah, it ain't worth it. It ain't happening, Dublin. It ain't worth it.
Oh yeah, we got to find some way to get him a new headset.
Get yourself, Dublin.
But yo,
I'm only after buying a new headset today.
Yeah. Yo, Jedi.
Yeah, man.
You know, like if you got the original person, yeah, then you got clones of the original person. That's how I view us in comparison to God. Yeah.
But your understanding is via the Bible, though.
Hold on, 1 second. A clone is a cheap knockoff of the original. That means the clone has the essence of the original being. Yeah, but it's not the original being. Might look like it, might even sound like it, might be able to do some of the attributes that the original has, but it might be lacking in some areas too. So that's how I think that we need to be looking at. That's how I look at it. It's not we, but that's how I look at it. You know, we're the cheap knockoff versions, but there's an original. Where he is, I don't know. Let's go find him. Let's hunt him down.
But are you made in God's image physically or spiritually? Like, according to what?
Both.
That's based on your understanding via the Bible, though. Like, that's via the Bible, not like literally. That's just via the Bible.
I hear you, but that's what I was. That's the point I was making. For people who are of the religious persuasion of reading Bibles and calling themselves Christians, that's what they're going to be resting their heart and soul on. They're going to be saying, "Listen, we was made in God's image," which means that we look like God. God looks like us. If I ever one day when I die, if I ever go to heaven, what has been interpreted in the Bible, then I may meet God. I may not, but if I meet God, he's going to look like a man, not going to look like an alien.
All right. But even the whole alien thing, that's all like human made, innit? No one knows what aliens would look like. Aliens may even look like us or not. We never know. The whole concept of aliens is just human made as well. But I hear you. What? So do you believe in the concept of like of heaven and that, innit?
When you get to aliens and stuff, yeah, what you have to do is look up Anunnaki, because we could say that it's all fake, but Anunnaki we're talking about. Anunnaki is talking about alien from way back when, and what you're dealing with is giants that look like men. Yeah. Beings that look like us but ain't us.
No, I hear that. Wait, do you believe in the concept of like heaven and hell then?
No. Are you asking for my personal belief?
Yeah, because there's no other Christians here, so I can't. Yeah, but would you say that
concept of what people think heaven and hell is? That in Schiffer Don's interpretation, of heaven and hell, we're dealing with your consciousness. Yeah.
Okay.
So your consciousness is what's going to create your heaven or your hell after you leave the physical realm. Yeah. Your consciousness is what's going to carry you through to the spiritual realm. And if your conscience ain't clean, then all of that badness you did is going to follow you, innit?
No, I hear that. I hear that. Yeah. Now a lot of spiritual people, like even that's what my grandpaps was on. Like he believes in that as well. Like heaven and hell is a conscious, like yes, it's a conscious thing, innit? It's not the hellfire thing. But so you don't believe in the hellfire like concept in that, like hellfire and like all that.
See, now you're talking about something else. Because what you're talking about, when we're talking about hellfire and brimstone and the end of days, now we're talking about people being resurrected. So people whose consciousness is still existing within the astral plane of this planet. Yeah, they're dead. They're not here no more. But now they're going to be resurrected in the physical again. And then they're going to be judged. So if you're asking me, do I believe in the day of resurrection? Yeah, I do.
Okay. Wait, so the obvious, so all of, how can I wear this? The Christians that believe that there's a heaven right now and all that, you believe that's blasphemy, innit? There's heaven right now and there's hell underneath us and all that shit. Do you believe that's blasphemy?
It's not blasphemy to the extent, like I said, if I'm going to create my own heaven or my own hell in comparison to the consciousness that leaves this planet, in comparison to my deeds and what I did in this life, then it's not untrue. Because you could be going to a place like hell. You could have tortured people in this life, and you could be going to a torturous hell in your own mind of all the things that you thought people might have wanted to do to you for X, Y, Z. You know, like that. So I believe that people will experience their own heaven and their own hell before the end of days. But when the end of days come, is when your soul is to be judged. That means when we talk about ghosts and spirits and people going to heaven or whatever, all of those spirits are going to be judged. So regardless of whether you were, wherever God collected your spirit from and resurrected you, once you've been judged, your spirit can't come back after that. You don't go back into that heaven or hell that you was in. You go into the eternal fire, innit? The fiery pit, they call it. You know, like that.
Is that where like the what's it called? The new world will come down in that, innit?
That's when Yeshua is going to come back with his angels and his army and take over the world, and a certain amount of people are going to be with the Most High. They're going to be taken as special people, like a special group of people to do some special stuff, and then the rest of us is going to be left on the planet. They say the meek shall inherit the earth. So the meek and the more, you know, what would probably be perceived as more pious people are going to inherit everything in it. And all of the wicked people, you know, they're either going in the fire or they're going to be going some kind of sub-servitude. I don't know. Talk to me.
I don't believe so. I can't really answer that. But I hear you. Okay, yeah, I do understand the concept of like the psychological heaven and hell, in it, like the good and evil within us. And I understand that. Yeah, something which I'm understanding. I'm learning that as well in it. So I'm learning and understanding that, like the process of like there might be a heaven and hell within us, like the good and evil. The whole concept. It might not be a physical. It might be like a psychological thing. And like So I do understand that concept, and I'm learning more about that. You get me? And I'm speaking to more people about that. But yeah, like I'm not really close to the whole understanding of the Most High. But unless I can actually understand, improve it, and actually learn more about it, then I will. But more time, it's just for my understanding right now, it's all basically like ideological, in it, ideological doctrines, which I don't go by ideological unless you can prove that or whatever.
Yeah, it's not believing in the tooth fairy and stuff like that.
I'm not close-minded to saying there might be a there might be, but so far, like, yeah, no one's proven that to me. So far, it's just a lot of I believe this, I believe
Morals
this.
and the logic I agree with, but I just don't believe in the fairy tale side of it. If you get what I'm saying.
Like the Noah's Ark and that lion.
Yeah, no, like those are probably like based on something, but they're not direct. Everything's written in code, man, and a lot of it's astrology. Like it's based on seasons and stuff. But yeah, there's morals within the Bible and within the Quran and stuff. Anyway, you know what I mean. There are a lot of good stories.
You can find elements of truth in religion, in it. I'll never say no.
That's it. Yeah.
But to say that they have
just say back in the day, yeah, they didn't have the word for helicopter or car, so they described it in other words like fucking chariots. Do you believe, yeah, that everything that we have now, like technology-wise, yeah, could have existed before? Do you believe that it could have possibly existed before sometime?
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe
because all the materials and all the elements have always been on the planet.
Oh yeah, electricity.
And there's other civilizations that have built way greater things that we still can't match. So what's to say what's to say we haven't got dumber and things were better back in the day, but we just weren't born then. So we would never know. We just know based on history, the made up history that was told. So people can either blindly follow or question things and work things out for themselves. And I don't say I dismiss it. I'm just saying, like, I just don't follow it because it's just not believable. It's just not believable. Certain things aren't.
It's heebie-jeebies, blood. It's heebie-jeebies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I see the good morals in it, and I see the science side of things when he mentioned in the Quran. I see the science because he does mention about the ice caps, how they're bigger, a lot bigger underneath, and how would they have known that thousands of years ago, realistically speaking? So there's loads of things here that are questionable.
I never like to shame what's it called, the Bible or the Quran in it. But when someone uses it as a book of like ultimate truth and etc., then I'm like, bro, then that's when I start to say that's now a lot of like bullshit.
Everyone's belief is based on their reality, what they've experienced in it, and what they've been taught. Yeah. So like everyone's been taught different ways, and that's all it is.
But yeah, there's not just one big reality for everyone. I hear that doesn't make sense. But yeah, I hear you. Well,
sorry to interrupt them, boys, but is this mic any better?
Oh, way better. No crackling at all now.
A lot better, is it?
Yeah.
You can hear me okay anyway?
Loud and clear.
All right, Kel.
I don't know. I think religion was used as a tool to conquer the minds of people, and it's worked great. It's like it's magic how it works. But then again, like I said, I've seen very bad people turn to religion and become very nice people. They've seen the errors and they didn't see it because of the environment that's brought in. It didn't have no direction or no morals or nothing like that. It was raw. It didn't have no rules or no law. You know what I mean? So
religion offers that bubble of like faith and trust and etc.
Especially if you've been brought up in a broken home with no directions and like, do you get me? Them kind of things. You end up in a bad place, and you need that guidance. Some people need that guidance straight up. Yeah. But not everyone needs it, man. Not everyone needs it.
You need guidance in it, but guidance is not only found via religion, but some people they have to go through that route in it. But some people it doesn't. It's not like, you get me. I can find guidance in life and not need religion, but some people they need to because they haven't gone to have a route or they haven't gone to have an understanding of life. You get me? So
Can I say something to these brothers?
Go on, G.
You're only gonna find truth where you seek it.
Yeah.
Now,
You're where you're at right now, and you're seeking your truth where you're finding it.
Yeah.
When I was seeking truth, I was going to church, and I was finding truth. Yeah, and I was finding, you know, artifacts, pictures of artifacts. I was advised to go to this museum, that museum, go and look at these things that they taught. Yeah, so you can see yourselves where things are coming from. You can see yourselves, your history. You can see the history of Israel as a people. You can see what they look like. You can see other people other than just the British who've documented them. You can see their documents. You understand? So when I got into it like that, you see, when I got into it like that, that's what woke me up and made me say, you know what, there's more to this than just, you know, me sitting down in the church. There's more to this than just me flipping praying and getting what I prayed for. There's more to this than just me seeing a miracle. There's a lot more to it than that. And when you fully grasp and understand the true purpose of something, is when you're going to be able to really quantify whether it's real or not. At this point, because I don't believe that, I think Brother Zulu, obviously, if he was a 7-day Adventist, you have some understanding of how church operates. But I believe that you wasn't the person in the church that was asking enough questions.
I was.
Because if you ask enough questions, you're going to get answers.
A lot of questions.
No, but you should have asked more. Because if you ask questions, you're going to get answers. If you, like, for instance, if you was a Jehovah's Witness, yeah, and you go to the Kingdom Hall, and then you're unsure about something they was talking about, or you're unsure about the religion in totality, you're saying, listen, where does this religion even come from? They're going to show you where it comes from. They're going to show you where they're getting there, where the text is translated from. They're going to show you the history of the people that are in the book and show you which ones they can prove are real.
But yeah,
you may argue, some people may argue, do you know what? There's certain prophets in the Bible and certain people in certain books, and we can't find their gravesite, we can't find their burial site, and this, that. Maybe the reason you can't find it is because people were desecrated because they was too important. But secondly to that, they don't talk about the numerous people whose testimonies are in the Bible who we can find. They are real people. We can go to their graves now.
But even if they're real people, they're like, yeah, that's still there. That was still their journey with what they perceive as the Most High. Does not mean that perception should be like is the reality of everything, innit? That just means that they.
But why should I believe anything coming out of anyone's mouth? Why should I believe anything coming out of your mouth? Is everything you say a lie? I don't know.
Shit.
Yeah, but am I going to take you on your word? Am I going to take you on your word?
Listen. Do you not think though that those questions, those main questions have been going back for time, and the priests, the rabbis, or whoever's in charge of the church, they're so rehearsed on what the correct question to give the people that are searching for these questions. I mean, they're not true.
That's the whole point.
But they're just
the whole point
they're
of religion, brother. That's the whole point of religion, brother. Religion sets out to answer the questions that we can't answer. Yeah.
But they haven't been answered.
That's the whole point.
They answered though, are they? They're just given like another.
Yeah, but science has answered questions that religion can't answer.
Like what? Tell me one question science has answered that religion can't answer. Talk to me.
Technology, everything we have in the modern world.
How a tree grows.
Let him talk. Say that again, brother.
Everything in that we're using in the modern world, technology-wise, it wasn't. It was science and technology that created it.
Are you sure?
It was going to investigate these things. It was questioning God and actually finding out for yourselves that made these things possible. If we just followed God, we'd still be riding horse and carriage.
Okay,
we think, oh, God's gonna let these things happen.
All right, I'm going to say this to you, brother, yeah? What you're calling science is funded by religion. It's funded by religious people. So science cannot...
Not all science, the majority of science, yeah.
1 second, brother, yeah? In today's modern day age, it's the majority of science. When science makes its appearance as a field of profession, yeah, it is funded by religious people, brother. So you need to understand something. Science,
one
second, brother. Yeah. Science is an extension of religion. Science, really, what it actually does is it sets about to prove the exact things that religion is saying. Like, for instance, God created the world in 7 days, and God said, "Let there be light," and all of a sudden there was light. Light appeared.
And then God rested.
Like, when you look into these things, where do you think the concept of things like Big Bang come from, bro? Where do you think your scientist got the idea to investigate from? And then when you get into it like that, then you need to start understanding that there is no science without religion. That's why that when science people start telling me that, you know, we know that religion is fake.
How old is religion? How old is religion?
Older than science.
No, how old is the world then? How old is the world? And how old is religion? That's like,
how old is the world?
The world is probably millions of years old. So you believe in science, yeah? You believe in religion. Science says the world's millions of years old. Religion is barely 4,000 years old. The oldest religion is probably 4,000 years old. That's about it. So what about the other million? So was the world just havoc and craziness? We don't know. We weren't born there, so there's no point speculating. There's no point speculating on things we will
listen
never
to what
know.
you're doing again. You're doing this again. You're trapping yourself in the rabbit hole again, bro. I told you this earlier.
Same as you, brother. Same as you.
No, but that's based on my belief.
No, brother,
It's
wait
not
a
no
second.
rabbit hole. It's
No,
logic.
listen, brother. Hold up. Listen to what I'm saying to you. Don't get upset. Listen to what I'm actually saying. Yeah. I know, but listen to what I'm actually saying, because then you'll understand. It's not disrespectful. What I'm saying to you is, brother, what we know in today as modern religions, i.e. Abrahamic, yeah, they come from something else older. So when you say 4,000 years old, okay, that's the religions you're talking about, like Abrahamic then. But remember, it goes deeper than that, bro. So unless you're going to go that far back, and then you have to understand, when these scientists are doing all of this carbon dating, all of these things, these science are not, they're not perfect sciences. There's no way of actually proving any of these things they're saying. You know, so let's be honest, bro. Like, let's not sit here and lie for science. Like
I'm actually looking for the thing where it says science is funded by religion. I can't find it. Can you post some links to so I can source fact check what you're saying? Because you say that science is funded by religion. Scientists will probably do tests to prove religion and stuff like that, to disprove religion. It's like dark matter. They probably only looked into that base because religion kept going on about it.
I don't think you get what I'm saying, brother. Listen. You live in this. So you see what you know as science, modern day science, yeah, is coming from you know, modern day Europe, Asia, and it's kind of what's the word? It's kind of monitored, and
no, it doesn't matter where it comes from. I believe in the method, as long as the methods are clean and without human error, which is very difficult these days.
All right, cool. We can listen. We don't need to get into the schematics like
I said,
that. I'm just saying,
not fact
whatever you're agreeing on as science, yeah, is what you're learning from Western society.
Yeah, but science does not mean fact, just like religion doesn't mean fact to me.
All right, thank you. So it doesn't mean fact. All right, we can get away from that then. So what we're going to have to understand is, while you're playing guessing games, our thing works.
Our thing, your thing.
No, your thing works for you, yeah, but not for like somebody who's thinking. No.
Well, can I ask you something?
Yeah, it might, of course.
Sorry, can I ask you? Religiously, how is a baby born? How is a baby made religiously?
How is a baby made religiously? Naturally, but through natural measures and natural causes.
Isn't that biology? Isn't that science? That's biology and science.
No, that's not science. That's not science. No, it's not science.
Biology
What is called? When you say, hold on, no, biology is created by men, yeah? What that's called is sex, yeah? And it's called nature, yeah? Taking course.
Isn't nature part of science?
Yeah.
Is nature part of science?
No, nature's not part of science. Nature lives outside of science. It evolves outside of science. Nature exists, evolves, and is able to do all of its work outside of science.
Can nature exist without God? Does nature exist without God? Can nature exist without the concept of God?
Of course not.
What do you mean? So animals believe in God, do they? So butterflies
God created the planet. God created the planet. Hold on.
Oh, come on, man. No, this is what I'm saying. That's what you believe.
Brother. You're not letting me answer the question, brother.
Relax,
innit?
Let him answer. Let him answer.
Yeah? God created the planet, created the animals, the plants, people, every single thing that we know, the Most High created. So he created. So the Most. One second. Wait a second, bro. Let me finish. So the Most High created nature. He created the circumstances. So the Most High is the architect of nature.
Oh, that's religion though. But biology can say how it's done though. Biology can say how a tree is made. And
No,
biology
it can't.
can say,
No,
yes,
it can't.
biology can tell you how.
It can't.
What do you
No,
mean?
it
Like
can't.
tell you like, oh, well, a seed, water, sunshine, and and the environment. Then the tree's
No,
made.
biology can only observe nature.
What? That's
You're
science.
done. You're done at that point.
Wait.
Listen, brother, accept it. You're done.
Does biology tell you where the seed came from?
Do you understand? It can only observe, bro. It can only observe.
Hold on, one second. Stop, man. Stop, bruv.
Okay.
What do you say, Shaka?
Religion can't though. Religion can't tell you.
Yeah, religion says God.
But they can't tell you how the tree is actually made. They can say God made the tree, but how?
But that's through observation. That doesn't separate it from God. It's just through observation of how the tree actually works. But like how the tree came about would come from a seed. How did the seed come from? Where did the seed come from?
Well, you got me there. I hear you. But still, the original point that he was making was that what's it called? Science. Sorry, I forgot the original. Can you remember the original point?
Is science related to religion? How is science related to religion?
I'm saying that science cannot exist without it.
No, wait.
Well, Google says broadly speaking, science.
You're not making a classic mistake. They're not mutually exclusive.
What it was.
They're not mutually exclusive. The unknown, you apply scientific methods or measures to try and examine and make the unknown known.
Yeah.
And by known, it's like an understanding that you can come to terms with. Doesn't mean it's even the truth, because it could change with a new revelation, a new breakthrough. All changes the way that scientists view this and view that. It's not stable, but science is simply like observation, right?
Yeah, making sense of what you're seeing and what you're observing.
Is biology part of science?
Sorry?
Is biology like nature?
Biology is a science.
Thank you. That's what I want. That wasn't it. Esther Dunn was saying, nah, biology is not science.
All the ologies are science.
No, I was saying that biology is not nature. One second, brother, because he just missed.
Biology is not nature.
Nature. That's right. It's
biology
not nature.
Is man's understanding of.
That's right.
Of nature or biological organisms. It's man's understanding through science.
Science is a thing of sense.
Understanding. Hold on. The science of understanding biological organisms would be biology. Obviously, that's not.
That's right.
It's nature,
and that's not nature.
That's not nature. No.
Yeah, no, it's not nature.
No, it's not nature. That's not nature. No, nature is nature.
Nature's separate from science.
Biology is your understanding of it, or your presumed understanding of it, which could be incorrect. But that's where it is. Nature
is correct, because nature manages to get its job done without the involvement of science. It doesn't need science to be nature to do what it does. Show me.
Does it need God though? Your understanding.
Why is nature? God? Now the question is, if we are asking whether
I think nature.
Hold on. If we're asking whether biology and science, or biology and nature are synonymous, is nature and God synonymous?
No, they're not synonymous. What I was trying to explain to the brother.
Oh man, chill. Shift. I'm asking Shaka.
Oh, Shaka, my bad.
Yeah, what would be the difference between God and nature? You don't understand. You don't understand or understand the origins of either.
That's what I was saying. Innit? Like, I can't speak on the whole God. What's it called? The whole Most High God thing, because
so what if God was nature then? What if God was nature? How would you feel about that?
Well, I can't say he's not.
Do you think nature is a force?
Pardon?
Do you think nature is a force?
Like the force that God invented.
Do you think nature operates with any consciousness?
I don't think I can say
nature is based on its elements, which is like the solar systems and all that, the weather, which creates the seasons. So the world is a system, and without the sun moving around the earth, we wouldn't have flipping life and stuff like that.
Shaka.
You know what I mean? So everything has to have some sort of balance. It comes from something. We're just in the perfect
let Shaka answer.
Shaka.
Yo.
Do you what do you think? What's your answer?
What's my answer to about? Sorry, I forgot your question. What did you say? Sorry.
How come? What's up with your attention span? I noticed this earlier still.
Pardon?
I said, what's up with your attention span? I noticed this.
Because when someone else talks about something else, I focus on that now instead of the other thing in it. So that's how I see shit.
You find it hard to focus on multiple things.
I've always been.
Is that like your personality? You're very direct, but you just whatever you're dealing with, that's what you're focused on, and you don't.
Yeah, that's what I've been on in it.
Okay, yeah. No, I hear you, man. I think I was just saying to you about how do you feel about God being nature?
Okay, I said I'll say my point again in it because I feel like I said it before, but I don't think it was here. My thing is I can't dismiss the full element of the Most High who God is in it. But so far, I want to understand what is God and who is this being of God in it. So I can't say God is this or God is not this or God is not there because so far I have not been able to prove or understand the being of God. So far, all I've encountered are how can I say this, like theories or you get me. So I can't say God is not nature. You feel me? Is there a theory of what nature is that you're happy with?
Well, no, because we can see what nature is.
Oh, bro,
Yeah.
please,
I can't make a theory of nature because I can see nature. I can see trees. I can see life, and that you get me. I can't make it.
But you don't. But yet you don't. You can't give me an origin of where these things emanated from, a source point. From where
Can you give me like the source of where a tree comes from?
But this is what we're saying. Like,
Yeah,
bro,
I can.
your understanding is bringing you to a point. Now I'm asking you, after that point, is it bringing you anywhere? So we understand, you know, the nature of a tree, but you don't know where the seed came from. You believe in nature, but you don't know where nature came from.
What do you mean? I don't believe in it. I just know it's there, and I know.
Okay, yeah, exactly. Just like you know a seed's there, but you still don't know where it came from. You know, like this. So what we're saying is, we know we're here. You know you're here. Hold on. You know you're here. You know a seed is here. You know nature is here, but yet you know not where these things emanate from.
Do you though?
Yeah.
But
I'm
that's
not
where
saying
science comes into play.
I'm not.
No one knows. No one knows.
I'm not saying I do. Okay, so.
But that's where science comes into play.
So you believe in something, and you're aware of something, but its origins is unknown. So you can't put your finger on what it really is. You're describing this thing as nature, but if you don't know where it emanates from, how do you really know what it is? I asked you, is nature conscious? You don't know.
If someone does,
do you know that?
Know this.
Do you know whether nature is conscious?
It's clearly is.
Maybe God.
Do you know whether? Yeah, bro. You know it's like one of them ones there where if you know the answer in class, don't put your hand up because we know you know, innit?
Okay.
So,
okay.
Do you know where nature? Do you know whether nature is conscious?
Of course I know that. I don't know what that is because I don't know that answer to that, and I won't chat shit in.
What does conscious mean?
Do you know that you're conscious?
I understand myself and I understand who I am. So yes, I don't think nature knows itself. Actually, no, nature can know itself because nature knows when it needs to grow and when it doesn't need to grow. So in a way, yes, nature can be conscious. A tree knows when it's meant to grow and when it can't grow. So in a way,
well then, if nature is conscious and nature is simply the system of how things are, you found God.
Come on, no, that's cut. That's cut. You know that's cut. That doesn't answer anything. Like putting God in that sense, in that little equation, doesn't answer anything.
No, that's a temper tantrum you're having.
How?
Now.
Bro, you just said that you think nature is conscious. If nature is conscious, and it's the source of all things, and you don't know where it emanated from, I'm saying that's God.
But what is the question again? I said to you, what is God? No one answered that question.
Nature.
So how can I say it's God then?
Nature.
God is nature.
Yeah.
So, but is it what?
It's the thing, it's the thing behind all things. It's the thing behind all things. The interconnection of all things, the existence of all things, the destruction of all things. It is the singularity, the point, the source. You call it nature. You call it nature, and you give it natural, and you deal with it through biology and science and da. Next man calls it Yah. Next man calls it Yah. Next man calls it Yah. Next man calls it Yah and deals with it through principles and fables and stories. Next man calls it this and deals with it through that and that and that. Next man calls it Lucifer and deals it through this.
It's not lost in translation, man, but lost in translation. That's all.
It's not one thing. It's whatever people make it then. So it's not one being.
Shit, I believe in God. I didn't even know. Shit.
Wait, hold up. I want to understand what Judge is saying. So what you saying?
I've said it. Have I not been clear, bro?
No. I hear you. I just feel like so the Most High or God or Yah is whatever I feel like it is, as long as it's a creator of consciousness, basically.
These things believe the people that believe in these concepts believe that they are referring to the emanation of the everything, the point of emanation of everything.
That don't necessarily mean nature, though, does it? Don't mean necessarily.
Yeah, of course, yeah. For him, like I disagree with you, man. Fuck, you don't want to put your beliefs on everyone else, on each other. So you want him to see through the Bible, you want him to see through science. But I'm saying, what if you're all looking at the same thing through different lenses? So if his thing is nature, your thing, Shifa, is you believe God created nature. His thing is he believes in nature, but he don't know where nature came from.
Yeah, I got you. But that's where I'm coming from.
Nature is the source of everything for him.
God is not God of confusion.
Yeah, I got you. But that's where I'm coming from.
I'm not talking about a God of confusion. I'm just saying.
No, I'm just saying that nature had to have been created if the planet was created.
Yeah, that's you though. That's you. But because I could say your God had to be created.
You could say that. You could say that. And do you know what?
I could say the Most High had to have been created.
To an extent, that could be correct.
Someone's going to question. So I'm saying, let his Most High, for now, within this argument, be nature. You still can argue from the exact same points. Plus, he's already admitted to believe in nature is conscious.
Mm.
So you got him now.
Yeah, you don't know that nature's conscious. You're right. You don't know that.
It's all belief. All of this is belief. He don't know fuck all about nature.
That's where my issue is.
Can someone even prove
that? He believes in it. But he believes in it. He don't know nothing about nature, but he believes in it because he can see some things. So I said, okay, so we don't know nothing about God, but we believe in it because we can see ourselves.
That's where my issue is now, Jeds. I hear you in it. I hear what you're saying, and I understand what you're saying. But the thing of this, in it, I'm trying to go away from the belief thing. I'm trying to go to the knowing thing. I hear that we all believe. I know that.
Then how can you prove to us that you? How can you prove to us and to yourself that you exist?
I'm here, blood. I can talk to you. What do you mean?
Yeah, cool. Yeah. So is Tron. So is The Simpsons. So is whatever. So is
a robot. So is a robot.
Yeah, I'm gonna take some crystal meth, and everything that tells me it's here really exists, right?
What? That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, like, if we go on this believe anything, I don't care about. I care about knowing in it. I know I'm here.
Yeah. I'm saying, how do we know that you exist? You're not some computer program. Hold on. How do we know you're not some computer program? We're not in some VR fucking prison.
Some matrix plugin for the matrix.
Yo, fam, I swear to God, I hate fucking talking, and man's like making me sound like I want to talk I don't want to talk forever. I just want to make points and go back and forth. But man, stop interrupting me, please. I won't interrupt you. Right. I'm just saying, yeah. How do we know Shaka's not part of a VR program that us people on the panel are sucked into? How can you prove that to us, Shaka? Since we deal with knowledge, let's prove that you know. Make us know that you exist and you're real. How are you going to do that?
But it's not my duty to make you know shit. Like,
I'm just no, but for the argument's sake, make yourself know. How are you gonna do that?
Visibly, innit? Visibly. If you see me, I can show my face. But if you can't see me, you can't see me. Simple.
But with VR, we can see computer generated images. So what are you saying? We might be all linked up neurally to some machine that's giving us that's triggering off our sensations. Because remember, everything we see or we think we're seeing is just images being reflected off the eye and that. It's not actually running. This is information, photons and shit that we're just putting together. So I'm saying, you're telling me I can see you, but I'm telling you what we see can be tricked. What you see can be tricked.
True say. But
you've had a dream. You've had a dream and thought it was real. So your own mind can trick you.
Yeah.
So then show me that you're real. Make this knowledge. Show us this knowledge that you speak of.
Listen, I hear your point in it. I hear your point. But within my power, I hear what you're saying in it. But within my power, I can show you information that I'm alive and I'm here and I can do this. But it's now within you to either accept that or not to accept that. That's it. That's your freedom, innit? But I can show you myself and show you that I'm here and try
you can't even prove that you're here because you don't even know where here is. You can't prove to yourself that you're here.
What do you mean? I'm talking to you via this online thing.
Yeah, bro. So that means that you're here because you're talking to me. That means that you're here. What does that mean?
Yeah, I'm here in this conversation.
And then you wake up in your padded cell and you're like, "Wow, but yeah, I was just chatting to Jedi." Everyone's saying to you, "Who the fuck's Jedi?" How can you prove what's real and what's not? You, like I said, you believe your dreams. You've had a dream. I thought it was real until you woke up. So your mind can definitely convince you.
Wait, I believe in my
things. Sorry?
Are you saying I believe in my, or are you saying for argument's sake?
You've never believed the dream was real, bro?
No, because it's a dream, innit? You've
never been in a dream and thought what you were seeing and experiencing was happening.
Yeah, when I'm dreaming, when I wake up, I realize it was a dream. When I'm there, innit?
So you're bad at listening, bro. I just said that. I just said that. When you wake up, but your mind had you in that moment where you believe what you were seeing and experiencing was reality. Yeah. So it just shows how easily your mind can trick you.
Yeah. Because obviously you'll be half conscious in it. But when you wake up in your conscious state, you realize, oh no. But that's what I'm thinking. Like, it's now within your freedom to actually take that information to say, was that real, or does that have a meaning, or is it just a dream? Then you realize it's a dream. But sometimes, if it's something reality that's going on, then yeah, it is a reality. But my reality is this: I'm here. I can show you that I'm here, and that's it.
That's it. You can't prove. Show me, but you got no evidence. You can't prove. You got evidence, but you can't prove it. You got no proof that you're here. You don't even know where here is and how here started.
I've told you where here is.
You don't know where here is. Where is here?
This conversation between me and you online, innit? That's
where is this? Where is this happening?
What do you mean? Here.
This conversation, where is this happening? In your room? In my room?
Wherever you're located, whenever I'm located. Wherever we are located, innit? You're in your wherever you're located.
I'm in your head. I'm in your head.
You're in my head. Now you're via this online thing on YouTube.
What's online?
Bro, you know the thing, but we're going in circles. But yeah,
bro, fam, where am I from?
Wherever, but I don't fucking know. You're just wherever you are in it. That's where it is. But
do you think
we know how it. You know,
are you talking to me or your computer?
I'm talking to Jedi via the computer. That's me.
No, you're talking to your computer.
I'm talking Jedi via. What's your name?
Yeah, to me.
Pardon?
I ain't talking to you. Where am I? You ain't talking to me. This ain't my voice that you're hearing.
Whose voice is it?
Because you're not in the room with me. You're hearing.
But I'm saying
you're hearing some electromagnetic connection of fucking frequencies that's going through some wires and and being interpreted and shot across the ether and being reinterpreted on the other side. You get me? And it's being downloaded into a wire that's been projected through a speaker. None of that is my voice. You don't hear my tone.
It's an interpretation of you.
I'm saying to you.
It's an interpretation of you, though, isn't it? It might not be literally you, but it's
there you go. Then it's not me. Then if it's not literally me, then it's not me.
Yeah, we're going in circles, but yeah, the thing is, I'm here, you're there, and that's mainly it.
When you're talking to me and there's a time delay, are you responding to me? Or are you responding to a machine? But when I said it time ago,
I can hear
Get
you,
me?
bro.
You
Yeah,
get what I'm saying to you?
I hear what you're trying to say, but the reality is I'm here, you're there. That's it.
It's not the
Like,
reality, bro. You heavy set on this, bro. You heavy set on this reality. You can't tell me where you are. You
okay,
keep
my
saying I'm
reality,
here, I'm here.
okay, my
Where
apologies.
are you? All right, where are you, Shaka? Where are you, Shaka? Where are you?
I'm based in Nottingham right now in my room. In
Okay, you're in Nottingham. Where is Nottingham?
Midlands,
Midlands of where?
England,
And where is that?
UK, on Earth.
And where's the UK? On Earth. Where is Earth?
Earth is in some galaxy. Yeah, wherever the galaxy.
Where's this galaxy?
Yeah.
Where's this galaxy?
In the universe, all that. I don't know, bro. I'm not big on them words.
What?
But
In this galaxy.
What's the name of the galaxy?
The galaxy's in the galaxy.
I don't know,
Okay. We're in the
shit.
galaxy. 1 second. We're in the galaxy. Where is the galaxy?
I don't know that shit. I just know it's on the.
You don't know where you are. All right. So you just as lost as me. So you don't know where you are.
Of course I am. I'm human. I don't know that.
Nottingham.
I never claimed to know
Nottingham.
that.
What makes where you are Nottingham?
Because that's the place that's been labeled. It's been named as Nottingham.
By who? And just because it's been labeled that, I might take a shit and label it as Snickers. You gonna take a bite?
I hear you. Okay, I'm at a place where
you actually know. So what do you actually know?
I know that I'm at a place right now where I pay my rent in it. That's all I know. That's it. I pay rent for this yard. That's it. I don't whether it's named or whatever. But yeah,
So your mind. Can you point? Can you point to where your mind is?
Can I point where my mind is?
Yeah.
Bro, I don't know the answer to that question. I'm just here, blood. I'm here. You're there.
Sorry, can you point to where your mind is? Where the voice in your head, or the voice that you hear, or whatever you think is you, this concept of you. Can you point to where that is? Is that in your, hold on? Is that in your toe?
My consciousness is within me, but I can't show that. I don't know.
You. Right. So if I chop off your legs, will you be conscious of your legs?
I know they're not there though.
Will you be conscious of your legs? Yes or no? If I chop off your legs, are you going to be connected?
Your consciousness and your physical being is connected, so both of them need to be there.
Where in your physical being is your consciousness?
But I can't answer that. No one can. I don't think anyone can.
You don't know where. So like I said,
you make it so difficult.
Hold on. So I just killed you from I just killed you from the outside and the inside. You don't know where you are externally, and you don't know where you are internally.
I've never claimed to know. I've never claimed.
But then when I asked you the question, do you know where you are? How come you kept saying yes?
On my reality, I know where I am. But
you don't. You just hold on. You literally, in your reality, you literally don't know where you are. We've just proved it in 2 long-winded exercises. You don't know where you are, bro. Like, why do you keep resetting? We just had the conversation. I asked you where your location was. You did not know where you were located. I asked you where your consciousness is. You could not tell me where it was located. But you keep telling me. Hold on. 1 second, brother. 1 second. You keep telling me in my reality, I know where I am.
So if that's the basis they're saying, that means no one knows where they are then.
Right? Maybe. I don't know about no one, but you don't. Maybe someone does. Okay, who's to assume that what you perceive or what you understand or understand is the same as another being? Who knows?
Okay, if they know where they are, then I would like for them to help me and understand where I am then.
I got some answers if you want some answers. I can tell you from my perspective.
Who's saying that? Sorry.
Where is your consciousness located?
My consciousness is located in my mind.
And where is your mind located?
In the 2nd dimension.
2nd dimension?
Yeah.
Write that down.
So the 2nd dimension, like basically in this dimension, everything's in pairs, isn't it? That's why we got 2 legs, 2 arms, 2 eyes, 2 ears. Even the animals, if they got 4 legs, the 2 front legs are the same, the back 2 are the same. Everything comes in pairs, isn't it? We're in the physical dimension.
Even the worms.
All right. But
even
not even the snakes, even the worms. But I'm saying that's the dimension I'm in. That's the dimension I'm in. That's the dimension I'm in. I'm a mammal. I'm not a worm or a snake.
Oh, so snakes are in different dimensions to us.
Yeah, they're from a different dimension still. They're connected to a different dimension still.
Okay, interesting.
How do you know this?
Even that's mad interesting. So a bird is connected to a different dimension too.
A what?
A bird.
Yeah, they're connected to a different dimension as well. That's why we speak different frequencies. We don't.
How does he know? How do you know what a bird interfaces with when you're not a bird? How can you know this?
How can I know this? Because I was taught.
By who?
Doesn't matter. The master teachers.
Okay, there we go.
Everything had to be learned.
Right, go on, keep going.
Yeah, so that's it.
Remember about these dimensions, man.
Yeah, there's,
So why
there's
don't,
loads of dimensions.
let me ask you something, yeah? If you're a three-dimensional being, yeah, why is your mind not free? Why is your mind not three-dimensional?
Because I can't manifest it into the 3D yet, but there were people who could manifest their mind into the third dimension still. The third dimension is what we see, it's not what we are.
Carry on, man.
That was it. I'm keeping it short and sweet. I'm trying not to be long-winded because I keep getting told I'm long-winded, so I'm trying not to be no more. I'm making an effort, guys. But that's my answer. I could be wrong. I'm not going to say I'm 100% right. That's just my interpretation from what I've learned, and that's the way I was taught. I could definitely be wrong, though. Someone could show me something that made more sense, you know, and I might interpret it that way. But right now, that's the best interpretation I could give you. If you want to know what planet we're on, yeah, we're on planet Earth. What galaxy we're in,
I would never ask you about a planet. That would never come out.
Cool. But this is all according to science. If we start getting into that, I'm going to have to say according to science, you know, like that, because it's not really my. I don't really know.
What about according to the truth? What about according to the truth?
Though.
According to the truth, where are you?
Well, I'm in the center of the universe.
Huh?
I'm in the center of the universe, according to the truth.
Where are you getting that from?
Well, we are the center of the universe.
I agree. But I don't even believe in the universe like that, but I agree with what you're saying, though.
Basically, what did God create?
I agree with that center. If there's a universe, you'd be at the center of it. I agree with that.
Basically, I feel like, yeah, I hear what you're saying, Jada.
But where is this belief being? How is this belief being justified? By what justification?
It's just my interpretation.
Is it just by your sensory perception, or is there?
From my perception, if I stand still and look up, everything revolves around me.
That's right. That's right. So I'm in the center of the universe. Thank you.
Including your body.
Everything.
My body.
When you say me, what quantify me? What do you mean by me? The subconscious.
From my vantage point.
So your sensory perception. Anything outside of your senses revolves around you.
My vantage point.
Yeah, so like your eyes, what you can see, what you can interact with outside of you is what revolves around you. Is that what you're saying? So does that also include your hand, your leg?
No, I'm saying from my vantage point. Your vantage point is not necessarily. It's like like your physical space, but there's more to you than, isn't it? So you are what do you want to call it? A spiritual, astral, but all these things are in well, they should be in alignment. So in whatever dimensions that do exist, you're at the center of it.
Okay, but are these things? Are you able to justify the existence of these things outside of your own sensory perception?
Of course.
Yeah. How so?
Can I justify the existence of my consciousness? Yeah, because I could throw it down the road.
You can throw your conscious down the road.
Can't a lot of us?
I don't. I break that down. I don't understand that.
It's called astral projection, man.
Okay, but like I said, are these things quantifiable outside of yourself? Can they be shown or experienced outside of yourself, or is it only through your own sensory perception?
Ain't that the whole point of astral projection?
No, but I'm saying this astral projection isn't something that's objective, isn't something that can be experienced outside of your own sensory perception, whether it's the sensory of your biology or the sensory of your spirit. It's still your own perception.
How do you know that?
Because I've never experienced astral projection.
You never experienced my dreams, neither.
You told me about all these dreams. You told me about all these dreams. Where and these battles with these energies and these spirits and demons.
But a dream doesn't equals astral projection automatically.
Why not?
But then you'd have to make it. You're jumping into the conclusion that's astral projection, but based on what?
I'm not jumping to the conclusion. I'm saying, why isn't it?
Well, you would have to prove it is.
No, you would have to prove it's not.
You're making a positive claim that it is.
You making a positive claim. You making a positive claim that you were battling demons in your sleep.
No, that's fine. I have my beliefs. I don't deny that. I'm just asking how do you justify your beliefs?
Because of your beliefs. Because I don't believe that you was in your room fighting demons. So where were you? And what body was you using to fight demons? Where were you?
I'm not anti what you're saying. I'm
Whose
just
body
asking.
is that?
I'm not against what you're saying.
When you close your eyes and see yourself and your body, whose body is that? And where is it? How have you created that?
I'm not going against you.
How is your mind's eye seeing? Because you are seeing vision. How?
I'm not going against what you're saying, bro. I'm just saying I'm
asking you to answer me.
Okay, how do I see things through my mind's eye? So you're talking about my imagination.
Is that what you call it?
Well, when I envision something, when I close my eyes, it's something I fashion in my head.
You imagined demons attacking you then, yeah?
No, but I'm talking, that's a spiritual experience.
Spiritual experience. So where does this spiritual experience take place? In your imagination?
It takes place in the soul, in the subconscious.
In the subconscious.
In the mind.
So it's all in the mind. And where is the mind?
The mind is in the brain. Oh no.
The mind is in the brain. Locate it there.
Mind.
Let's get up a map of the brain. Show me where the mind is.
No, but you switched on me. I was trying to question you. No,
wait.
No, but you switched on me. I'm trying to question you though. Come on, man.
But you believe in what I believe in.
I know, but I'm just trying to see what.
So I'm saying
I just want to understand what justifies, like when you say things like astral projection or higher. So like, what is the is these just religious words, or because someone could say that about me when I say spirit, and so
astral
I'm asking.
Projection, I would say the movement of your consciousness outside of the body, detaching from the tethering, the little anchor that you got, and roaming, walking. What they call that thing? Walkabout.
But what makes that a fact?
Waka waka.
But what makes astral projection a fact?
Experience.
So your own experience makes objective fact.
Of course.
Objective fact. Objective fact.
Objective fact. What is objective fact? You tell me objective facts, bro. You tell me some objective facts.
Meaning
tell me an objective fact. I didn't use them words.
An objective fact is, for example, there's a big ball of light up there, whatever it is, a light, or if you don't believe it's the sun, whatever, we could all see that there's something up there, right?
All right, then. You know what? I believe you. I'm coming to link you. I'll probably get to you about 2 a.m. and you can show me this thing. But I've only got an hour to spare. You can show me this thing you speak of. A ball of light, you say, in the air.
You're talking about the different parts of the world. Okay, yeah, but when it's their time, they'll see as well.
But you know what? I'll fly you out. I'm just spending some time in Iceland. Yeah, I'll fly you out, and you could. We got about 3 months. You could show me like this ball of light. You say, yeah, cool. What are you gonna do? Make some excuse? Oh no, you've got to be in a certain place to see it. Bullshit.
Okay, here's an objective fact. We all have to drink water and eat to live.
I think I understand you more, Jedi. I feel like, in short,
because it's nihilism, bro. Like you can't know anything.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, that sounds like a good solid fact, but I don't know the all. I don't know everyone. Do you know what I mean? So I might want it to be objective, but that doesn't make it objective because I don't know if I can prove that.
But this is all I'm saying.
I don't know if I can prove that everybody needs to drink food, drink water and eat food. I understand the biological connotations to this, and but there are people that have made claims that I can't dismiss 100% because I've done no tests or whatever, and they do claim to be doing all sorts of things from sun gazing to to photosynthesis to excreting some form of mucus or muci or whatever that they can draw nourishment from. I don't know.
So if there is no objective fact, how do you know any of your experiences are true? They could all be illusion.
through experience, exactly through experience.
But those experiences,
but everything could be an illusion. We understand this, and I'm happy with that.
You're happy with that?
I'm happy with the fact that what am I going to do? Everything could be an illusion. I'm happy with that.
Right.
Okay, that's fine then.
Because once you got that understanding, then you're halfway to be able to overstand the illusion and understand that it's illusion, rather than being trapped in the illusion where you have no understanding that it is. So even if it is an illusion, I'd like to observe, and I'll be at peace with the observation. I can observe it and see.
And this, this observation, this method.
Then it gives you a fact. Okay, this is illusion. So then there's got to be a polar to the illusion, which is comforting. We can explore that.
But how reliable are these sensory instruments? How reliable are they? Because I'll give you an example.
I never held a dream in my hand, bro.
No, I'll give you an
I never held a dream in my hand, but I've seen one turn to reality.
Okay, but even with dreams, the way you visit a dream is different to the way I visit a dream. So
let me ask you something, yeah? If I see something in a dream today, and then tomorrow it's in my hand, what the thing that I saw in my dream, did it exist?
You manifested it, basically.
Or did my mind create it?
I'd say you kind of manifested it.
The thing that you... I mean, I believe in the spiritual realm. I'm trying to step outside of my...
And if you brought me that object, wearing the clothes that I envisioned, did I create you? Did I influence your choice to bring me that object through my dream the day 24 hours prior?
So
Or did access to the events of 24 hours prior already exist and even already simultaneously be happening?
Well, you possibly might be tuned into something to witness a timeline in the future, and then
timeline in the future,
and then that thing that you witnessed.
Wait. How do you see a timeline in the future? The future means that something that hasn't happened already.
I'm saying might be because I don't know that's a fact. Because again, this is only your experience. It's not objective.
For me, this is experience.
But experience isn't objective, bro.
Okay, for me, yeah.
Even when you said, like, for example, can I say something, please?
Hold on. It's not only experience; it's shared experience.
No, but even when you're saying like, oh, you battled with demons, that's my subjective experience. I can't prove that to you objectively.
But I proved that what I saw was real by holding the object that I saw the day before.
To you, though,
and by giving it to me. Yeah, but like that's all you can do. If you dream something and then it happens the next day the way you dreamt it, and that object's now in your hand, the object that you foresaw you being given by the same person.
But you get what I'm saying about. But you get what I'm saying about how these are all within your perspective, all within your experience.
But there's obviously two other people sharing. There's two other people sharing that experience, and I'm like I said, I'm happy for it to all be illusion.
But it's like language; it's a collective thing. It only means what it means because everyone has.
London don't exist. I don't exist. I'm happy for all of that to be the case. But just in case it's not, then I dreamt some shit the day before that happened the next day.
I'm just saying, like, what is the justification for all of our beliefs? Is it just our perception, or we?
I'm not even dealing with no beliefs.
But everything you said is a belief. All the astral projection.
What did I say?
It's a
I'm
belief.
not telling you a belief. I told you experience.
But what I experienced, you'd say it's a belief. If I told you I had the Holy Spirit, bro. If I told you I had the Holy Spirit, you'd think, oh, that's a belief.
If I told you what?
If I told you I had experience with the Holy Spirit, you'd say, oh, it's really does believing.
Yeah, you believe you had an experience with the Holy Spirit. I don't believe I dreamt something. I dreamt something, and it happened. It's not a belief.
So I prayed, and God answered. That's not a belief then, if that's the case. So when I prayed, God answered. That's not a belief then.
That's a belief.
So why is my spiritual experience a belief?
You can't verify that. Why would I question? Hold on. Why would I question whether I had a dream or not?
But why is my spiritual?
Stop. I could probe that if I had a dream, I had a dream. Why would I question whether I had a dream or not? I had a dream. I remembered the dream. The next in the morning or whatever, the next day, the dream, what I dreamt came to pass.
Okay, so are you aware that people forget their dreams, or they lose portions of the dream?
Cool. Yeah, that's facts.
So is it possible that maybe you might have fashioned sequences or aspects of the dream later on, where you're not having the full memory of the dream?
But the next day, bro, what's up with you, bro?
It happens to everybody. You say it doesn't happen to you.
Listen to what you're saying, yeah? I'm saying, yeah, I had a dream. Something happened in the dream. I woke up in the morning, recalling the dream, went about my business. Later on that evening, the dream that I had transpired. And I remember all of that.
So you remember remember the dream right after you had the dream perfectly.
That's happened on many occasions.
Okay, maybe that's your unique experience then. But I know for me,
when you say perfectly, yeah, I remember the aspects. I remember the aspects of the dream, yeah, and the aspects of the dream that I remember are the aspects of the dream that transpired. So what might have happened in the beginning of that dream or after that dream, I don't remember. But there was a specific behavior, specific action, and specific items involved in the dream that came to pass. So like that's not. It's not. Oh, I believed it happened. I recall the dream. I recall having a dream, and this is. I'm giving you one example.
But it's through your own recollection. Like I was saying.
I tell you why it's so poignant, because I'm trying to understand. If I dreamt of a blue sock being delivered, or whatever, and then the next day a blue sock gets delivered, for example, when I was dreaming, was that a fictitious blue sock, or was that a real blue sock in some dimension, some reality, some space?
It's possibly a predictive aspect of the subconscious, based on all your experiences in your life. Because
why are you going to what's possible though?
I'm not against belief. I'm not against possibilities. But I'm just saying, like, are you open to the fact that everything you're saying is a belief to an extent, because it's only through your own experience? It's not nothing. Like if I walked to you and said, "Oh, I talked to God yesterday," and I'm saying I experienced that.
Yeah,
I saw him.
You say that, but I say, how do you know it was God? That's why it's a bit different. Because I'll be like, yo, how do you know it was God?
Okay.
Do you understand?
Okay.
Whereas you're saying, how do you know you had a dream? I'm like, because I've had dreams before, and I've had dreams since. I know a dream. I went to sleep and I saw some shit. The difference with this is when I woke up, the shit that I saw transpired in that order.
So you wouldn't dismiss other people's experiences?
No, I'm not going to dismiss your experience. No, but
so then how can we know? How can we know if my experience is true?
You spoke to God. I'm going to say, how do you know it was God?
But how can you know my experience is true?
I'm not saying it is or not. You said you spoke to God. I'm saying, how do you know it was God? How do you know it was God? That's a valid question.
Okay.
You asking me, how do you know you had a dream? That's not a valid question.
No, I'm still saying, how did you know you remembered it fully? But then you said because aspects of it came to pass in real life.
Yeah,
okay,
and I never told you that I remembered the entirety of the dream. I never told you that. Do you know what I mean?
True. Yeah, that's true. So as long as you're not against other people, I mean, again, it is still problematic because how can you determine which experiences are true? Because it's all personal. Like, how can you determine which experience is true, which experience is not true? Because people will tell you their alien abducted them yesterday, and this is the problem with perception. This is the problem, because you can tell me all this, but how do I know? How do I know?
Exactly. If you tell me an alien abducted you, that doesn't mean an alien abducted you. Do you know what I mean? It just means that you had this experience. Now, for me, it's like other people would have to be in a psychosis with me for them to recall the same experience, which can happen. I'm happy. I'm open to group hallucinations or group imaginings, whatever. If that's a possibility, look, it seems to me that we've all imagined the whole fucking virus. So I'm pretty sure we can have mass hysteria to the point where we all see something that probably ain't really there in the way that we think it is. I think that's doable. I think they've mapped out the human mind, psychology, lights, colors, smoke and mirrors. They can do this shit. They trick us into believing. You know what I mean?
So,
as far as I'm concerned, like there's some accounts where it's like, okay, either we all went mad and we're all lying, or this is something we can all agree on and this happened. Whereas you saying that you had a fight with a demon in your sleep, I can easily say, oh, that was just a dream. Oh, I spoke to God. I can easily say, oh, that was just a dream. Or I might say, well, how do you know it was God?
No, but you can say that.
How do you know when a demon or a spirit fucking with you?
No, but you can say all that. But this is the thing, though. I cannot prove to you what happened to me because it happened to me. Right. Just as much as you said that you had that dream, I don't even know if that's real. I don't know.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because that's not my experience. So if we're all having these separate experiences and we're telling each other all these things, how can we validate any of them if it's only something I can experience myself? But like you said, there's group hallucinations. But even the group hallucinations, we know that there's a chemical. We know that you put this in and then it works in your brain, this and it does. So there's always something outside of yourself or yourself. It's like a self-experience. It's not something that can be objective. It's not something that can be justified. It's not something that can be proven. So it's all belief. So when someone says, I know, I don't think you can know. How can you know?
Oh, okay. So I hear you.
It's all belief.
I think a lot of my questions were answered in it. Like a lot of things I understood now. Like I feel like, yeah, and a lot of things I was asking before I understood a bit better, like about religion and belief and that. Like sadly, most of it is bullshit.
But how do you know it's bullshit?
Because it can't be proven, basically.
So what is proof to you? What just something that you can taste, smell, touch, hear?
Well, no, I can't prove shit. So that's what I'm saying. Like it's all just mental things, just a mental way of seeing things, isn't it? So it can't be, as long as you don't preach it like it's truth, then you can believe what you want. That's it. As long as if you believe it, that's calming and believe what you want, but don't act like it's truth.
Because if you don't have an ultimate supreme foundation, there's no way you can make any intelligible facts. You can't state anything if there's nothing that contains. There has to be something. There has to be something above that contains all facts, all possibilities,
you have to have a source of your
all impossibilities. If you do not have this thing that contains all sorts of facts, you can't make any intelligible claims.
Of course, I believe that you should. I understand that you should not make claims if you can't prove it. If you believe it, that's calm. But don't make the claim just because you believe. That's bullshit.
But this is what God is for. He contains all the impossibilities and all the possibilities, all the facts.
That's not your opinion. That's not an opinionated statement.
No, but logically, you can't state anything.
Your logic.
No, but this is logic. This is what it is.
No, it's okay. That's how you see shit. That's okay.
Yeah.
As long as you accept that that's how you see life, that's calming about. As long as you're not preaching like this is how life is or how life should be, then yeah, man, that's a bit mad now, but it's okay, like, to believe that as long as that works in your favor and that makes you a better person, that's calm. But to now say that this is the truth, ultimate truth, yeah, that's what I say. That you can't preach it like it's truth and it's your thing, innit? But
the seeking of divinity is in your nature. But every civilization, even the hunter and gatherers, they had a concept of a supreme deity. So this is not something that someone just sat there. This isn't something that someone just made up. There's a reason why.
A lot of people have similar beliefs about life. Doesn't mean that those beliefs are true. They just believe that they all believe similar things, isn't it?
Yes, but the source of what they're all communicating to is true. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So this is
you all say you believe in a supreme being, but you don't know that you all have a different way of seeing the supreme being. Some see the supreme being as nature. Some see as a man, as a king. So you all see different. So how can you all say we have a source, but you all see that source is different?
Well, this is where investigation comes into play.
Cool. Yeah, that's your thing, isn't it?
If you're not gonna participate in the investigation, you cannot say anyone is wrong. Because if you haven't participated in investigating, how can you say from the outside all of your religions are wrong when you haven't done investigation?
I say they're wrong. I said a lot of it is a lot of it just bullshit.
Because I've done investigation on a lot of religions.
I said salam. I didn't say walaikum salam.
Mohib, you're on the phone, bro, and your mic is muted. It's alright. I'm saying. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
No, you were saying a statement, innit? I was listening to a statement.
No, I was saying if you're not participating within the investigation, understanding the fabric of reality, how can you turn to those that are piecing the puzzle together and say, you guys, your religions are wrong, but based on what foundation, based on what finding, based on what?
I can't say they're right either. I can't say they're right.
But you can't say they're right or wrong until you've investigated. That's the whole point.
Yeah, but if it's opinionated statement, then it can't be truth or false. It's just their opinion. That's cool. If it's your opinion, you can state opinion. But when you teach us truth, then that's a bit mad. But as long as if you believe what you want in, that's calm. Believe and all that.
Believing what you want doesn't have any impact on what is real and what is true.
But truth, what is truth to you? What do you consider as truth? The ultimate truth.
It's not what I believe. It's what is.
Okay, what do you consider as what is truth?
This is something that is investigated and something that you have to find, whether it's within yourself or whether it's
what do you consider as what? Okay, what is the truth? What do you say that there's truth in it? What is that? And what would you consider
life, and God is life. It's love. God is love. It's God.
Okay, what is that? What is God's being then? Is he a being? Is he a spiritual thing? What do you consider him to be, or she, or whatever? Like, what do you consider the Most High to be?
The source of all things that is.
Everything comes from that being, or that thing.
Everything comes from the great I am. Comes from Yah.
Yeah. Has Yah told you this, or do you just believe it?
This is something that's been revealed to me.
Okay.
And the evidence of the things which he has said is all around us. You see the evidence. You see the evidence every day. You walk into a field and you see animals. You see plants. You see the creation. Everything around you is evidence. Your consciousness is evidence. You are evidence that he exists.
Has this God Yahweh, has he agreed to what you're saying? Has he told you this himself, or do you have you made your own evidence, or has he told you this?
He's already shown me by everything else around me. Like I said, nature is the signature of his handiwork. Everything around you is evidence that he is God.
Oh, so when you say he, that means are you saying that it's a like what kind of form is he?
God is spirit. God is not a male or female. God is spirit.
But you say he, so you're giving him a male figure, or you're just saying that in general?
It's a personification. It's a label.
So it's not it or the. It's just he.
Well, he in the human sense signifies father or a protector. These are symbolic and energy based labels, like a feminine or a masculine. So
it's a thing. It's a the, or it's a thing. It's not.
It's a conscious being. It's an immaterial conscious being.
Oh, so it's a thing, or being, or whatever.
Well, a thing doesn't necessarily. Well, can you give me an example of a thing that is conscious?
A thing that's conscious. Most forms of like, I don't know, like, yeah.
Because we call animals he and she. We call plants.
Have you ever looked through a microscope?
Everything has a he or she.
But that's because they have like a physical like.
Because they have a masculine and feminine energy.
But you said God is not a physical form.
He's not physical form.
You can't say masculine or feminine. Have you ever looked for a microscope at the little fucking a drop of blood and seen everything moving, or a drop of water?
Yeah.
It goes deeper than what we can see.
The male energy or the male aspect is logic and order, and the female aspect is creativity and spontaneity. So these.
Yo, Sash, are you there?
Yo, I'm here. I'm just listening.
What are you saying in all of this then?
I've just come in because you're firing questions at people, and I want you to fire some questions at me because it makes me think of things that I might not have thought about before.
Ain't got no questions, man. No further questions,
man.
brother.
Man.
All right,
yeah,
cool. Where we at though? Where we at with the man then? What's the man them saying?
This is Lulu. What are you saying?
Come home, Shaka. Come home, brother. Come home.
Home.
What's home?
Come home, brother. Come home.
What's home?
He knows what I mean. You know.
No, answer that. No, answer that. I'm just a young John black man in it. Answer that.
The foundation. It's the foundation of knowledge, brother. The foundation that you left, brother. Come home, man.
What the fuck does that even mean, bro? What? It's a foundation of knowledge. Okay. So what would you consider as knowledge, or like knowledgeable information that we have?
Well, can you ask that question again? I didn't catch that.
What do you consider as like knowledgeable information? That's like, you said home is a what's it called? A home of knowledge.
What do I consider knowledgeable information?
That would make me come home with something. I don't know. Yeah.
Well, these are records of things of the past and things to come.
What? Speaking parables, bro. Like, be literal.
It's like that's like speaking Nostradamus kind of stuff. Like guessing the future.
You speak literally. Like, what do you mean when you say like home of knowledge?
It's not speaking in parables. It's very clear. I'm very clear on what I'm saying. But
but you're speaking to that. I don't agree with what you might believe in. That's what I'm saying. Like, explain that more.
No, you can disagree. You can disagree. Listen, we all have the right to disagree or agree.
What you're saying.
But it has no impact on the truth.
What he's gonna believe.
It has no impact on what is.
Like you just said, like how you just said a lot of other things. You haven't said what is home of knowledge. You just said the form of something. Well, what do you mean? Like, what is home? Like you said, I should come home. Do you mean like the SDA church and that?
I didn't say that.
Then what do you mean?
I definitely didn't say that. It's not a church, man.
What do you mean then?
Your body's a temple, bro. It's not about building. It's not about religion, man.
Then what do you mean? I feel like you're trying to say something, but I'm trying to understand what you're trying to say. But you're not actually saying it. You're saying it like
I don't know what doesn't make sense about what I said. I was very clear on what
you said, please.
I just said it now. Your body's a temple.
No, he said something before that about like knowledge and like he said, come home. I said, what's home? He said the knowledge, something. I said, what does that mean? He said, the body of your
I'm saying don't deny the truth that's around you.
Well, you haven't told me any truth. You just said knowledge and that. What is you haven't said any truth.
It's all right, man.
Big up everyone. Big up panel.
Well,
big up audience.
Yo, salam, one. But we haven't said anything, bro. We're just saying like.
Big up, yes. I see. It feel like you're speaking in riddles a lot as well.
Yeah, like you're not actually like saying anything like.
You did say come home, Zulu. You did.
This is what they told Jesus. You're speaking parables. I don't understand what you're saying.
None of us here are Jesus. I'm talking to you.
I'm not saying. I'm just saying. I was very clear on what I said. I don't see how I'm confusing anybody.
Well, because you haven't said anything, brother. You haven't said anything. But you said come home. I said what's home? You said the home of knowledge or something. I don't want to missay what you said in it. Something along those lines. I said, what does that mean? He said like your body's a temple of your body's a temple.
I'm saying don't stop investigating. That's all I'm saying.
That's a good point, Zulu. That is a good point.
What I'm trying to say, don't because you were saying things about how do you know there's a God and this and that. Just don't stop investigating, brother. Because
of course I'm never stopping. I'm always willing to learn in it. But if that's less to be like actual information, not just you have to stand back, like, be strong and believe. Because if I'm asking for information and knowledge, and someone says to me, have faith and believe, that's bullshit to me. What the fuck? How am I going to learn by you saying have faith? Like, I want to like if you give me like proper source of information to learn about like the Most High and everything, then yeah, I hear that. But if it's based on have faith and just believe, and if you believe, come on, that's bullshit to me, man.
There's power in believing things you cannot see.
That's nonsense.
No, there's some truth in that. But Zulu, talking about investigation, where would you say is a good place to begin investigating?
Well, the first instruments you have of investigation are your senses. And these tools are used to investigate the realm, or the physical realm, nature.
Okay, so now that we're investigating physical realm and nature, let's say someone wants to investigate more about your beliefs.
Well, then you'd have to tap into a spiritual investigation.
But let's say they're already doing that, but they disagree with your interpretation, and you disagree with theirs.
What do you mean by my interpretation?
Okay, so they disagree with the words that are coming out of your mouth. I'm not calling it your interpretation, but they speak different words. They must be speaking about the same thing. If God is the supreme being and God is everything, they must be describing the same thing, but they use different words. So you have two different interpretations.
These aren't my words I'm speaking.
Whose words are they?
I'm quoting God's word. These aren't my words.
Has God told you this?
Wait, no, hold on. So Sorry, what is it you're saying is a quote of God's words? Because not everything you said today is.
My claim is that the great I am, whose name is Yah, is the God and the source of all that is.
Right, okay, cool. So let's say that you and this person agree on that fact, yeah? But there are a lot of other differences. Like, for example, do you believe in Jesus?
You mean Yeshua, yes.
Right, so let's say this person doesn't.
Okay.
Right, so, or let's say that this person thinks Jesus and Lucifer are the same entity. Let's go there instead.
Okay, so this person thinks Jesus and Lucifer is the same entity.
Yeah.
What is the basis of this conclusion?
Okay, so they would say that they've heard people talking that it says that in the Bible.
They've heard people talking.
This is what they're saying to you, yeah.
Okay,
what would you?
So would you call that proper investigation?
No, I wouldn't. I'm asking you, how would you advise that person to investigate?
Well, I wouldn't go by what other people say. I would go straight to the source.
Which is? Which is what?
Where are these individuals mentioned? Jesus, Lucifer.
In the Bible.
So why not go there instead of going to what people are saying?
Okay, cool. I just wanted to check if you was going to say that's the right path to take, because that's what I did last night.
Okay.
Yeah. And so while I was looking last night, I came across something interesting.
Which is?
I was reading the book of Genesis, multiple translations, including literal ones, and looking at the codex in Hebrew and looking at them side by side to compare the words. And if you look at Genesis 1, or anywhere in Genesis, in English, you see the word God many times. You've probably heard this a load of times. This has been brought up many times. You see the word God many times in English, but when you look at it in Hebrew,
Elohim,
which is plural, right? Okay, cool. Now, in Genesis 35:11, it may appear before, but I just spotted it, 35:11. I didn't read through Genesis. I was not all of it. I'm just saying I spotted in 35:11 the word El and Elohim in the same verse. And so it gave me the opportunity to compare them side by side and store in my visual memory what those words look like in Hebrew. Yeah. And I noticed that Elohim has extra characters at the end if you're reading it in the right direction, or at the beginning if you're reading it in a retarded way that we read. Right?
Not to stop you, but do you know Hebrew?
Does it sound like I know Hebrew?
The reason why I'm asking is, so you said extra letters and extra characters. These are linguistic. It's a linguistic analysis. But in order for you to analyze a language, do you have some basic knowledge of the language?
Well, yeah, of course I have a basic knowledge of how languages are constructed. Yeah.
No, but this specific language, you said Hebrew, and you said letters at the end.
Well, yesterday is where I began studying Hebrew. Okay. So without anyone holding my hand, I noticed from looking at the Hebrew, after about 10 minutes, I noticed it's written in the opposite direction to what I read in English. I did notice that. So I'm beginning to notice.
You read it right to left, is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, cool. So anyway, as I was saying, I found this Elohim and El in the same verse, and I saw the characters.
Genesis
and I saw that. Say that again.
Genesis what?
Genesis 35:11.
Thank you. Yeah, continue. I just wanted to look at it while you're talking about it.
All right, hold on. It's not really the content of the verse that was the issue. It's the analysis of the two different markings, which in English both say God, but in Hebrew one says gods, one says God. But you know, I wasn't content with just Elohim meaning gods. I wasn't content with that. I wanted to, because it says that those extra characters were too much just to pluralize that one word in my mind. That's my opinion. To me, that looks like something else is there, but we're just being told it's plural because there's too many characters.
Eim is a plural. So like when you say
I understand that.
No, it's like, for example, when you say cherubim, you're saying multiple cherubs. So those extra characters you're looking at is the
I understand that.
That's the Eim. So
I understand that.
Are you saying why does it say Elohim when it says and God said unto him, I am God, and when it says I am God, it says El? Is that what the issue is?
Nope. Yeah. Sorry, that's not what the issue is. I'm saying that verse enabled me to study deeper because I had the two words side by side, and I was able to look at the two different markings and see that they were the same, and that Elohim had extra characters. So I took those extra characters, searched Google for them, and it didn't come up with an answer, but it did make a suggestion.
Okay, what was the suggestion?
The suggestion was similar characters, but slightly different. So I was immediately thinking that's not the same thing, but I clicked on it anyway. And when I clicked on it, it translated to Hillel, Hillel.
Yeah, Hillel, the light bearer.
No, not Hillel, although I believe it's the same thing because
Hillel is Lucifer. That's the light bearer.
Right, Hillel is Lucifer, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, cool. But what I'm saying is when I put these characters into Google Translate told me Hillel, Hillel. So I searched for Hillel, and Hillel the Elder was around before Jesus was born and died shortly after, and was considered the highest authority in the Jewish faith, preceding the Jewish rabbinic faiths.
Is this in the Talmud?
You know what's crazy? I can't.
Absolutely is. But hold on.
Okay, hold on. Okay.
It is in the Talmud. No. Hold on. But hear the wickedest thing now. About 3 hours or 4 hours later, I'm still going through this Bible in multiple languages, different verses all over the place, just trying to cross-reference words and remember what they look like. Yeah. I come to the verse, Isaiah, what is it, 14:12?
Son of the morning.
Isaiah 14:12. Oh, thou have fallen from heaven, Hillel, Lucifer, Satan.
Yeah. Son of
exact
the
same characters as Hillel.
Morning. Not the morning star, son of the morning star.
Yeah, son of the dawn.
The dawn, yes, which is
the day star, the morning star. But let's leave the morning star out of it. The name Lucifer, Hillel, is the exact same characters as Hillel, the elder.
Okay, but Hillel where's Hillel in the Bible? I'm not talking about the Talmud. I'm talking about the Bible.
Where's Hillel in the Bible?
Yeah.
Hillel was in charge
of
the religion. Hillel was the one who made the decision. Hillel was the one who made the decision that this man of peace, a man of love, is the model to follow. This was before Jesus was allegedly born.
Can you show me this in the Bible, please? I'm asking you.
Why do I need to show you in the Bible?
I'm looking at the Hebrew now.
I'm not religious, but I want to see this.
I'm looking at the Hebrew. And
what is it you want to see in the Bible?
Show me this Hillel that you're talking about.
No. You're not listening to what I'm saying.
No, I am.
I'm saying Hillel is a person, who is recorded in actual history, unlike Jesus. A person who rose to the head of the Jewish faith.
History, unlike Jesus. That's a very ignorant claim. But okay.
But where's Jesus in history?
Really?
Yeah, where in history is Jesus?
I don't even have to use the Gospels. You know that, right?
No. The Gospels aren't history, but where in history is Jesus?
I said I don't even have to use the Gospels.
Right, but I'm asking where in history, where is there a record of Jesus in history?
There's numerous.
Can you give us one close, please?
Just give us one.
Tacitus, Thalius, Josephus. There's thousands of historians that are not Hebrews speaking of this.
Okay, we're going to get to that where you're jumping ahead, but that isn't.
But hold on, you made a claim about.
No, I didn't. No. I asked a question.
Yes, I asked you, can you show me where I can find this Hillel guy that's before Jesus, whatever? I'm asking, show me, where is this? Because I can't see this in the Bible.
Okay, cool. You know the Bible better than me, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so does the Bible refer? I don't know if his name is in the Bible, yeah? Because I'm talking about a real person who rose to the top, who was considered the highest authority in Judaism, pre-Christianity, okay? Which means this is the person who, it would appear, if you're using your own logical conclusions, this person who decided this man of peace model is the model to follow, it would appear that amongst other things, he was the one behind rolling out the revelation or the uncovering of Jesus to the Greeks,
bro, you know how
after Jesus's death.
You know the problem. You know the issue I have with this. Yeah, you're talking about Hillel. You know the issue I have with. There's many issues with this. First of all, the first issue is you're talking about Hillel the elder who developed the Mishnah and the Talmud. So you're now dealing with rabbinic Judaism. We're not dealing.
Okay,
with
where does Christianity come from, bro?
It doesn't come from rabbinic Judaism, bro.
Wow, really? No. Where does it come from then, bro?
Christianity doesn't come from the Talmud.
Where does it come from, bro?
It doesn't come from the Mishnah.
I didn't ask where it doesn't come from. Where does it come from, bro?
Christianity is the same thing that the Israelites believed. This is the Israelite spiritual system. I'm not dealing with rabbinic Judaism. You're quoting.
I didn't say what you think you're dealing with. What I'm saying is, do Jewish people read the Bible? Do they have a Bible? Do they read the Bible? Yes or no?
Jewish people only read the Torah.
Only read the Torah. They don't have a Bible as well.
The Tanakh and the songs and the poems. These are things that the rabbis tell the average Jew not to read. I've spoken to Jews. They told me we don't even know about no Solomon. We don't read. We're not told to read the prophets. We're told to only read the Torah and memorize the Torah. They don't even investigate the rest of the Old Testament. So when you're talking about, oh, you guys follow what?
But that's conflicting information. That is conflicting information to what I saw in the Bible and on the internet yesterday.
Please let me finish. Most Jews only read the Torah and the Mishnah and the Talmud.
Then what is the Jewish Bible?
The Hebrew Bible is the
no, not the Hebrew Bible. What is the Jewish Bible? The complete Jewish Bible. What is that?
What do you mean Jewish Bible?
Wow, I'm talking about a publication that is in print, in circulation, has been for a long time, called the Complete Jewish Bible, that Jewish people study alongside the Talmud and the Torah, or Jewish scholars then maybe study alongside the Talmud.
The Torah is a part of the Bible. You can't, like when you're saying the Torah and the Bible. That's
really? The Torah is a part of the Bible.
Okay, so
but there's stuff in the Torah that's not in the Bible.
You know the Torah is the first 5 books of the Bible, right?
Is that right?
You didn't know that?
No, I didn't. I'm asking you. Is that right?
So when you say the Torah and the Bible, the Torah is in the Bible. It's the Pentateuch.
Well, bro, I was reading yesterday. Yeah.
Of the Old Testament.
I was reading yesterday that Jewish scholars study the Torah, the Talmud, and the Bible. I was reading the complete Jewish Bible yesterday.
Do you mean the Torah, Tanakh? Right,
I didn't even get as far as I saw Tanakh. I didn't get to it yet. It was the middle of the night.
Let me explain what the Tanakh is. It's the prophets and the songs. So it's all the Isaiah, Elijah, Ezekiel, and it's all the songs of Solomon.
Right. So are you saying that might be what the Jewish Bible is?
The Old Testament is completely identical to the Torah and the Tanakh. The only difference is the Torah and the Tanakh are in Hebrew. The Old Testament Bible we have is in English. It's a translation of the Torah and the Tanakh.
No, the Old Testament Bible you have is in English. I was reading these side by side in Hebrew, and where I looked for Hebrew in certain places. Pardon?
But you don't know Hebrew. How are you reading?
Bro, so what? I didn't know English at one point, but now I can read it and write and all that. Well, the fact I don't know Hebrew means I should start reading it. Do you know Hebrew?
No, I'm learning Hebrew.
Right, well, start reading it then, bro. Stop telling me I don't know it. Yeah. And then you will see that Hillel the Elder has the exact same markings as Hillel. You will see that, bro.
But what you don't understand is Hillel doesn't have nothing to do with us because he's a rabbinic Jew. He deals with
this is pure ignorance.
He deals with the Talmud and the Mishnah. What is the Mishnah?
I'm not talking about religious books now. I'm talking about historical accounts of a man who was in control of a faith out of which you just said the Torah and the Tanakh make up the Old Testament. That's what you just said, right? I'm learning. I'm listening and learning. You just said, is someone else talking? You just said the Torah and the Tanakh make up the Old Testament, right?
Yes.
That's what you just said, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So I'm here learning. And the Torah and the Tanakh both refer to, sorry, hold on, let me get this correct. No, they don't. No, they don't. How do they call Satan in the Old Testament?
Well, Satan is a different word to Lucifer. but it's the same person. These are all different words, but it's the same person. You say Hasatan in the Hebrew.
Okay, how do they call? Okay, can you think of a verse where Satan or Lucifer would be said in the Old Testament?
Okay, I'll get it up.
Just think of one and I'll pull it up. Because we need to discuss the Old Testament and the New Testament.
You did know you made a lot of claims. You made a lot of claims,
bro.
You said that,
I'm just talking about what I saw. They're not claims. I'm telling you what I saw.
You said that
I'm
Hillel,
telling you what I saw.
Hold on, let me finish. You said that Hillel is the one that made up this Jesus thing. That's what you just said.
No, I never said that at all. I never said that at all. What I said was, if you read about Hillel, you will see that Hillel was the person who decided that this man of peace, man of love, was the model to be followed.
You do know Hillel was alive during the same time as Jesus, right?
Yes.
You know he died in 10 AD?
Thereabouts, yes.
So,
which leads more credibility to my story. That he instructed people, because he instructed people to do stuff, bro. He got rid of the cancellation of debts in the sabbatical year, bro.
But like I said,
he fundamentally changed the religion and made it so that debts were still enforceable rather than being cancelled in the sabbatical year. Same applied to land and houses.
But again, you're dealing within the paradigm of rabbinic Judaism.
No, I'm dealing within the paradigm of people. I'm dealing with people, bro. People.
I'm dealing with the Israelites and the spiritual system of Judah. You're dealing with Mishnahs and Talmuds. What's that got to do with me?
Bro, are you crazy?
That's got nothing to do with the Torah.
Judah, did you just say Judah? Did you just say Judah?
That's got nothing to do with the Bible. That's got nothing to do with the Torah.
Nothing to do with the Bible, but yeah, you said the Torah and the Tanakh make up the Old Testament. So how can it have nothing to do with the Bible?
It's not exclusive to rabbinic Judaism.
Nobody said it is, bro, but just slow down a minute. You just said it's got nothing to do with the Bible.
No,
but yeah, its whole fucking scripture is a part of the Bible. So how...
Okay, can you listen?
Yeah, but we're talking about a man who was in charge. We're talking about a man who was in charge.
I don't think you're listening.
No, you're not listening, bro. You're in denial. You're in denial right now. I've given you enough information to go away and look it up for yourself, because the claims you are making, bro, are not backed up by what I was reading last night, bro.
You're the one making claims.
You said it's nothing to do with Christianity. That's a claim.
Bro, you said Hillel made up this peace guy, which is before Jesus.
That's not a claim, bro. I read that. That is written down. That is written down and has been for 2,000 years.
I'm asking you to show me, bro.
That's not... Bro, type in Hillel the fucking elder. That's all I did. I typed in Hillel. Okay, and then the elder came up and I clicked on it and I just started reading.
Yeah, I typed in
Hillel. This is like the legacy of Hillel, bro. This is what I'm talking about. The legacy.
Listen,
I didn't study him deep. I just read a summary of the legacy.
Oh, you just read a summary of the legacy from where?
Where the fuck do you think, bro?
I'm asking you, show me. You can't just say type in Hillel. Listen, I typed in Hillel.
You're acting dumb. Can we get a screen share, please, bro? You're acting dumb, bro. Where the fuck do you think I told you I typed it in, so where do you think I read it from?
You're just talking over me.
But, bruv, you're not saying anything of worth. You're asking stupid questions like...
I'm telling you what I typed in now. I'm telling you what I can see on my screen.
What did you type in?
I typed in Hillel the Elder, and this is what came up here. It says, was born to tradition in Babylon in 110 BCE, died in 10 CE, so it says after Christ, CE, and was a religious leader, sage, and scholar.
A Jewish, or the highest authority?
It says was a Jewish religious leader, sage, and scholar associated with the development of the Mishnah and the Talmud.
Yeah, we know that. Move forward. Move forward.
Let me finish. And the Talmud, and the founder of the House of Hillel School of Tanaim. He is properly known as the author of two sayings: "If I am not for myself, who will be for me? And by only for myself, what am I? If not now, when?" And the expression of the ethic of reciprocity, or the golden rule: that which is hateful to you, do not to your fellow. The whole Torah, the rest is the explanation. Go and learn. Huh?
Yeah, that's something he said to somebody. Somebody challenged him to read the Torah while he was standing on one foot. So my man said, Don't do to others what you wouldn't do to yourself. That's the whole Torah. The rest is the explanation.
But don't do unto others. You don't need to do unto yourself. Is in the Old Testament anyway.
Yeah, right. Anyway, but that's not the point. The point was we were looking for this man of peace thing. Who made up the man of peace model, right? That's what you were pulling up, right?
You're telling me man of peace, but you're not showing me anything. You're just saying type things in.
Let me share my screen, bro. You're acting so dim. I don't know what you just clicked on. Look, you're just acting dumb, bro. Like, I didn't do anything special. I'm sharing my screen, bro. Just allow it. Allow it, bro. Allow it. You're acting like a religious
bro. I'm on Wikipedia.
Freak right now.
I'm on Wikipedia.
Okay, so it says it in that Wikipedia article, don't it?
I'm asking you where. Well, I don't know what you want me to do. I'm telling you. I want to see what you saw. But you keep saying you're not listening. You're not. I'm on what you're telling me. I'm on it now. Where?
Okay.
Where is this?
Keep reading. I'm pulling up the page. It's gonna be sharing on the screen, bro. That's why religious people are so annoying, bro. Like they can't just
I
look
don't know
at
how
something.
being annoying. I'm asking you to show me this.
I just told you how, bro.
I feel like Zulu's very defensive today. You can't tell me.
I'm very defensive because I'm asking you to show me. I'm showing me the information.
I'm just giving you a source of information. You're like very like no. What told you this? Like,
I didn't dismiss. I'm asking him to show me. How am I dismissing it? I'm asking him to show me. I don't know what it like. You want me to just say, "Oh, he's right," and then move on?
It's showing you in it. It's showing you in it.
That's fine. I want to see in it. I'm not disagreeing or straight after. I want to see what it is.
I tell you the truth, though, Zulu. You see, when someone says something to me, and they're talking, and they already mention the source, I don't say "show me." I just pull it up while they're talking.
Yeah,
when people say show me, they're being no, bro. When people say show me, they're being destructive. They're being obstructive. You're trying to obstruct the conversation because it makes you uncomfortable.
So me asking you to show me more information about what you're speaking about is obstructing the conversation. Really?
Yeah, if you're saying it in a way obstructively, you're not saying "raw, show me that." You're saying "show me."
I did. I said it like 4 or 5 times. I said it 6 times. The reason why it sounds angry now.
Yeah, you're doing it again. You're pretending.
The reason why it sounds like this now is because I've had to ask you 6 times now. Can you show me? Can you show me? Because you can say something, but unless you show me, what is that to me? I don't know what you're talking about. You're saying this guy made up this
You know what he's essentially trying to say. You know what he's trying to say because I don't
want to make assumptions. I want to see what he saw.
Yeah, but you yourself have said there's various different names for God in the Hebrew language. You know, Yahweh, Elohim. You mentioned 3, but there's actually a few more. So you know what he's trying to get at.
No, I know. I don't know what he's trying to get at. That's why I'm asking him to show me. That's the point. And I don't think what you're saying is what he was trying to get at either.
You said to me to show you about him making up this thing of the man of peace model. Yeah, as though I was chatting shit. That's basically why we started looking stuff up.
I didn't say you was trying shit ass. I said, can you show me?
Bro, those are the words, but the tonality means more than the words in communication.
Okay, I'm sorry. Maybe you misjudged my tone. I'm sorry then if that's the case. But can you show? Okay, how can I say it? Can you show me? How do you want me to say it? I don't understand. If I make a claim and you actually do, show me where you got that from, and then I send you the link. What's wrong with that?
I'd already told you where I'd got it from, no, bro. I'd already told you multiple times. That's why I'm saying you were being obstructive multiple times.
You said type it in on Google. There's how many links on Google? I read the Wikipedia. You said, oh, read further down.
Sorry, just talk to someone else for a second. I'm going to try and scan through and find that piece because I was reading a lot last night. So,
so Zulu, obviously, like you have an understanding of Hebrew, and it was quite interesting that you mentioned Song of Solomon. If you could turn to Song of Solomon, verse 5, chapter 5, verse 16.
Are you changing the subject now?
No, I'm just going to, because you talk about Hebrew, so I want to kind of keep it on Hebrew. So maybe you can demonstrate to us your understanding of Hebrew. So if you turn to Song of Solomon, chapter 5, verse 16, it says, his mouth is most sweet, yea, he is altogether lovely. The word altogether lovely, can you translate the word altogether lovely in Hebrew for us, please?
Give me a second.
You mentioned the plural, im. You mentioned the im earlier on in Hebrew, which is very significant, so that's good. But can you translate altogether lovely, please?
And what's the verse?
So verse 16. Chapter 5, verse 16.
I don't see what this has got to do with what we're talking about, whatever. Verse 16, it says, we said altogether lovely. Mamad.
Read it properly, Zulu.
There's no read it properly. It shows how to
read it in Hebrew properly.
It shows to pronounce it. I even clicked on the audio click how to pronounce it.
Yeah,
I know what you're trying to do. It's not working.
Don't be disingenuous and read it properly. Be honest.
Listen, whatever you think is in this Bible pertaining to your religion, it's not there, my friend. It's not there.
I asked you to read a Hebrew word.
It's not there.
Just to kind of.
Are you trying to say that this is your prophet because it sounds like it? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, that's what you're trying to say.
Like I'm not going there, bro. That's what I'm saying. You're changing the subject. I can't be bothered, bro. I went to it and I know what you're trying to do.
The word actually in Hebrew says Muhammadim, and that word is obviously related to the Prophet, peace be upon him. And the you mentioned the earlier on about it being plural and its significance. SubhanAllah, look at that. You couldn't even be honest about the Hebrew, bro.
Bro, what are you talking about? Do you want me to screen share this and show how silly you sound right now?
If you could screen share, I would rate you because everyone can see.
How about this? Let me share the screen. Because you think you got me. Oh, it says, look, it mentions my prophet in your Bible.
I never made the claim at all. You're actually
everyone, can you see my screen? Can you see my screen? And by the way, let's forget about the actual context of what the whole chapter is about or who's talking about. Let's just look at a word.
What you could do is
hold on, Mo. Hold on. Let's just look at a word, and because it sounds like something I'm familiar with, it's got to be talking about what I believe, right? So I went to the word he told me to go to. This is in Songs of Solomon 5 verse 15. Let's forget about this is a poem of Solomon's wife to Solomon. Let's forget about all that, right? This is just. Let's look at the word that sounds like what. Let's just look at the word. Okay, let's look at the word here. Yeah, this is the word.
It's actually
hold on. This is altogether lovely. And in the Hebrew, it's mad, right? And you're saying that this has got something to do with your religion. Is that what you're saying?
Press play.
Is that what you're saying? Desirable thing, pleasant thing. So what's this got to do with you then?
Look at that, beautiful.
Okay, what's the point?
I asked you to press the play button, but I'm not sure why you avoided that. Not that play button, the last one. Everyone can see the kind of trickery that you're doing right now. It's not that. It was actually the previous one. Subhanallah. But if you look at the words that are associated to this kind of interesting word, pleasant, desire, goodly, lovely, beloved. Subhanallah, look at that.
Bro, I'm playing it. Hello, could you not hear it?
Strong's H 4261. Mahmad.
Ouch. Next. What's next? Since you want to play games.
I think everyone saw what you did. You actually went into the etymology of the word itself and played the root word, not the actual word. Everyone can see, bro.
And this is what I was trying to get to with the Elohim. Or this is where I was going. El is the root word. The rest of it. When I did actually search the rest of it, I don't know how correct this is or if it's some mistranslation, but it came up as the sea. So whether you want to read that as God of the sea or the sea god is up to you.
Why do I keep getting muted? Must be my mic or something. I don't know.
You're not muted.
Oh, I was speaking earlier. Anyway, yeah. Mob Church changed the. I don't know what he was trying there. I played the speaker thing. It doesn't sound like anything he's trying to make it sound like it sounds like. So I don't know what he's even trying there. But anyway.
Anyway, it was here. It was here in this thing. Yeah, it was.
Okay.
It was.
Can you show me where then?
Okay, so notable sayings. The saying of Hillel that introduced the collection of his maxims in the Mishnaic treatise, whatever the fuck that is, mentions Aaron HaKohen as the high priest as the great model to be imitated in his love of peace, in his love for his fellow man, and in his leading mankind to a knowledge of the law. Which, as a Christian, you know what the law is, right? Because your Bible refers to the law all the time, right?
You're telling me, what does that say again? He made the law. Is that what you're saying?
No, it doesn't say that. It says, the saying of Hillel that introduces the collection of his maxims in the Mishnaic treatise mentions Aaron HaKohen, whoever that is, as the great model
Aaron,
to be imitated. The high priest,
Yes.
yeah? Okay. So
in Exodus,
his sayings
Moses.
mention the high priest as the great model to be imitated in his love of peace, in his love for his fellow man, and in his leading mankind to a knowledge of the law.
So he's saying that Aaron, who is the actual person in
The high
Exodus,
priest,
the brother of Moses, the high priest, is the one that's responsible. Is he saying Aaron is responsible or Hillel is responsible? What is that saying?
responsible for what?
For the law and
No, it doesn't say that, bro.
Can I see where you're reading this from? Because I need
It's
to
on the screen.
read it. I can't see your screen, bro. Can you send me? Can you post the link in the private chat so I can click on it and maybe I can share it or something? Oh, it's on notable sayings.
I thought my screen was shared.
Okay, let me
I
look at
actually thought
notable
my
sayings.
screen was shared.
Let me go to it myself as well. Because I've never heard of this. So I don't,
it's shared. It's on the screen,
I don't look into the Mishnah or the Talmud because I'm not Jewish, so I don't know about what this.
Yeah, but the Bible says the law, bro. What is the law?
Okay, the Talmud says the law hundreds of times.
What is the law, bro?
This
As
is all
referred to in the
bro,
Bible.
Bro, this is Talmud. You're not showing me anything in the Torah. You're not showing me anything in the Talmud.
Bro, stop being ignorant. I asked the question about the Bible. What is the law? When the Bible refers to the law, what is it talking about?
It's the Mosaic law.
Which is what?
The Torah.
Okay then. Come on, bro.
Okay,
stop being silly.
Yeah, but you're talking about that. This is the Talmudic writings, the Mishnah writings. What's this got to do with the Bible? That's what I'm telling you. You're making connections. You're dealing with
What's
Judaism.
it to do with the Bible?
You're dealing with Judaism.
What is the purpose of these writings? Because according to the person who was in charge of the whole fucking movement, who had the power to change fundamental aspects of it, according to his sayings, he's saying the high priest is the model to be imitated, a man of peace and his love for his fellow man. And also his sayings are trying to lead mankind to a knowledge of the law. Which you said is the Torah, which you said is part of the Bible.
This is bad. This is really bad.
Yes or no? Did you say this or not, bro?
Can I explain to you how you're wrong?
Yes or no? Did you say this or not?
When you look at the quotes that you just read,
yes or no, bro? It's a simple question.
Hold on, S. Because we got to break down this quote. You can't just read it.
You haven't even read it properly yet. You think it's something to do with who made up the law. It's nothing to do with who made up the law.
I'm looking at it right now. That's why I'm saying, can we break this down? Because you can't just skim over it and then when you're saying, oh, whatever that means.
Skim over it, bro.
We need to look at this quote and see what it's saying. Okay, so I'm looking at it now. Let's read it again. Yeah, the sayings of Hillel that introduces the collection of his maxims in the Mishnah.
Yes, we get that bit.
Hold on, let me finish. Perk Avot means Aaron HaKohen, the high priest, as the great model to be imitated in his love of peace, in his love for his fellow man, and his leading mankind to a knowledge of the law. This is from the Perki Avot 1:12. This is from the Talmud and the Mishnah, right? Not from the Bible. And it says, in mentioning these characteristics with the Agadah attributes Moses' brother, Hillel stated his own prominent virtues. He considered a love for his fellow man. So this is saying that Aaron, the high priest, is the great model. Not Hillel. You made the
I never said that, bro.
Hold on.
You're actually chatting shit. I never said Hillel was the great model. I said Hillel said Aaron is the great model to follow.
You said that at the beginning when you first mentioned Hillel.
Yes.
Really?
I said that Hillel is the person who propagated this man of peace model. That was what I said.
Who propagated this man of peace? What?
Yes, who came up and bruv, you're acting dense, bruv.
Nah,
research the man, innit? Research the man, bruv.
You're backtracking now.
I'm really? Because conversation's been recorded, bro. So I don't know if that's supposed to be the end of it, that little slash there. But you said I'm backtracking. What I said was clear as day. I haven't changed what I said. I said Hillel came up with this man of peace model. Bro, you're making yourself look silly. You're in your 20s, so you're actually a man.
Hillel came up with this man of peace model, but Hillel is saying that Aaron is the model, great model of love and peace. But anyway,
okay, so cool. Listen.
Hold
If I say Zulu, if I say the Zulu is the man to follow because Zulu's a peaceful man and he treats his fellow man properly, does that mean I'm propagating you as the model to follow, or you propagating you as the model to follow? It's like you can't even read English, bro, and you're gonna challenge me about Hebrew.
At the end of the day, how does this validate Hillel or anything Hillel says when he is not recognized in the Bible, in the Hebrew texts? He is a Jewish, rabbinic, right, Mishnah and Talmud writer. Did you know how much stuff is in the Talmud? Have you ever read the Talmud? Have you seen in the Talmud where it says that Jesus was an Egyptian wizard, or it says that his father was a Roman Pantera, or it says that Jesus...
Have you read in the Bible where it said Jesus walked on water?
Let me finish. Or when it says that Jesus is going to be boiled in excrement because he's a false Messiah. And you're quoting extra biblical things. You're quoting Talmuds and Mishnahs. What's that got to do with the Hebrew text?
What does it have to do with it? Who was in charge of the Hebrew text? Who was the highest authority on the Hebrew text that you call the Torah and the Tanakh? Who was the highest authority over those texts in the time of Jesus? Hillel, bro. Stop chatting shit. What's wrong with you, bro?
Hillel wasn't the high priest during the time of Jesus, bro.
Hillel was the highest authority, bro. The highest, so much so that they didn't even call him rabbi because they believed that that was too low. You don't even know what you're talking about, bro. You do not even know what you're talking about. That's why I said go and read about the man.
The high priest during Jesus' time was Joseph.
Bruv, you didn't listen to what I said. The man was considered so high, they did not give him the same titles as they would give other people. He was considered above them.
Show me that.
No, you go away and look it up. I just told you it. I told you it. I read it last night, bro. No, I'm making shit up, bro. Do you know what? Bro, I'm not chatting to you no more. You don't disrespect me like that. Bro, listen to me. In real life, I wouldn't lie to a man in his face, because I'm a real bad man. I don't lie to man. Don't tell me I'm making shit up. You're being disrespectful. You're being disrespectful, bro. Say what I'm going to say. Really? What did I threaten you and say? What did I threaten you and say? I said I wouldn't lie to a man face to face because I'm a real bad man. As in, I don't need to lie, I ain't scared of nobody. But hear what I'm saying now, because I'm going to end my part of this conversation. I just told you the man's name. You know the man's name. I just told you the man was considered higher than all these people. And I just told you I read it last night. You made the claim I'm lying. So back up your claim.
I asked you to show me. I didn't make the claim you're lying.
No, you said I'm lying. You said I'm making stuff up. So back up your claim.
I'm saying you're making stuff up because you're not showing me. That's why I'm saying
back up your claim, bro.
The reason why I'm saying you're making things up is because you're not showing me. If you
cool, bro. Listen.
You say, hold on, S, please.
Zulu, you're getting angry at me. I'm not getting angry at you. I'm not. I like you, Zulu.
Listen to the words I'm saying. I'm asking you to show me how.
I said no. I'm not doing that. I'm not playing that game. I'm not talking to my missus trying to give me the runaround when I try and prove a point. So she's gonna divert and say some stupid straw man argument.
How is it a runaround, bro?
What I'm talking is the generally accepted state of things as it is. If you want to debate that, then you go away and find something that disproves what's generally accepted.
If you can't show it to me, how can I validate?
I can show it to you because I read it last night. What I said is I am not going to run around like a little punk because you're asking stupid questions. Because I'm talking about stuff.
You say.
I didn't say to believe anything I say. I never said that.
I'm asking you to show me then. What's the problem?
No, I said no. Why you keep asking me? I'm not doing that. Why'd you keep asking me?
You're refusing to show me evidence.
Absolutely, 100% refusing to show you because you're being obstructive.
There's no point talking then about it. Then.
But bro, there is a point. There is a point because you're refusing to see for yourself. You want to remain in ignorance for your own purposes.
If I wanted to remain in ignorance, I wouldn't have asked you to show me.
Bro, you want to remain in ignorance because you're sitting there on a computer. You're sitting there on a computer.
I'm not seeing.
You know what I'm going to do? I'll tell you what I'm going to do.
I'm not seeing
I'll tell you what I'm going to do. You don't deserve it, but here's what I'm going to do because the audience deserve it. I'm going to show the audience. You don't deserve it, though. You do not deserve it.
I just want to see what it is. I'm not trying to argue with you. I just want to see what it is.
You do not deserve it.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I don't know why you're getting angry at me.
Because you're acting silly, bro. You're a grown man and you're not acting like one. So it's right to get angry. It says in the Bible. It says in the Bible to get angry. It says to get angry.
Hold on. You're getting emotional with me because I'm saying, show me evidence for all the bag of claims you're saying, and I'm asking you to show me.
Bro,
You're
I'm
saying,
not making claims. I'm not making claims. I'm regurgitating.
And then you cut me off when I'm speaking. I don't understand this.
Because you're telling lies, bro. I'm not making claims. I'm telling you what I read. They're not my claims.
You're the only one making claims.
Bro, I'm telling you what I... Bro, are you retarded or something?
Okay, you can tell me what you read. But if I can't see
so
what
they're
you
not
read...
claims, bro.
Listen, you can tell me what you read. If I can't see what you read, what is it to me?
It's information for you to go and look up, for you to go and educate yourself. Yeah?
So show me then, so I can see it.
You realize what you're doing now is a sin, right?
I'm done with this guy, man. I can't do this. This is
yes
crazy.
or no? It's in the Bible, bro.
I'm
yes or no?
You to show me. And
is it a sin? Yes or no? What you're doing right now? Are you sinning? Yes or no?
I can't do this. I can't do this, man.
Check.
I know you can't.
1 second.
Let
me come in and moderate, so I can bring the energy. I can balance the energy a little bit, so that no one don't blow a casket and dust out, burn out and dust out. It's a good, fruitful conversation, man.
Mad conversation.
So, but yeah, I know that we're at the passionate stage right now. I don't want to quell the fire, but I need to. I think we need to guide it so you don't burn out. You know what I mean, Carl? You both now have made attempts to leave the conversation that we're all in growth. You know what I mean? So clearly the communication is not working. Right. Let's take a break. Let's take a pause.
It's in the same. It's in the same. Same thing.
What?
Hit the like button. Yeah, look, right here in the same Wikipedia article that Zulu didn't read. Hillel was never referred to as Rabbi Hillel.
Stick that point for a second, yeah.
Sorry, bro. Sorry.
Yeah, I just wanted to kind of give it a momentary break and that. So
cool.
Encourage everyone to hit the like button if you're enjoying the conversation. Big up man like Zulu. Big up Sash, Mo, Trill, Otai, Young King Shaka, General Sniper in the building, everyone in the chats. Nothing you lot there. It's a good convo, man. Babadula, you need to jump on. Big up MD Trill, Ace Montana, Trillion, M Don, big up yourself, Unknown, big up. Of course, Aero Trillmatic, Otai DC Brad with the Rascal donation, man. Showing love on that Rascal. Super chat and that, man. Let me get that. Let me line that up for you, man.
Yeah.
Big spliff for that. Whoa. So you know what man's leaner. Brother, rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what that? Leaner. Keep ties with the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? If I got my machine. When I got that name. Best be ready.
Yeah. Big up yourselves, man. And don't forget, the cash prize for the Trilluminati is £200. So yeah, man, hit us up via PayPal or Cash App. And if you ain't got that, then you can use the super chat. It's £6 for non-members, £5 for members. Get your names in. Numbers are going fast. We got everyone that's put their name in. We're trying this new digital format, but we've got a new sick one lined up, colorful. It's gonna be dope. But yeah, and if you ain't checked it out already, go check out Trilluminati on the Red Pill Trill YouTube page. It's a sick little video for a track of mine, recorded in like 2016, I believe. But yeah, man, go and check that out and enjoy that. Big up to Zulu and S holding down this conversation right now. And remember, grab that Trilluminati thing. You know, one of them. You got to be in it to win it situations. It's one of them. Big up man like Tony Brown that won the £200 yesterday. And yeah, man, let's go again. So when you're ready, hit me up for them numbers. And we're going to do it like this, digital, so you can see it. No one ain't got no excuse to say they can't see the numbers. Big up to Sasha for this one as well. Peace. Yeah, S, come back in with that.
Wikipedia. Yeah.
And big up DC Brad. Sorry. And big up DC Brad. He says the high priest.
Big up, Brad.
Caiaphas. What is that? I don't know what that is.
He was probably just backing up something Zulu said about the high priest at the time.
His name is Caiaphas. Joseph Caiaphas.
Oh, Caiaphas. Oh yeah. I thought it was
the high priest. This is the high priest that told the Jews to kill Jesus.
Okay.
And he's the high priest. So when he's talking about Hillel, right, the elder, That's a different title. Elder, rabbi, these are all titles.
Zulu, stop talking. I'm supposed to be talking right now.
Okay, go ahead. You know more than me.
Okay, so that page, as you could probably see on the screen right now, if the screen's sharing, says Hillel was never referred to as Rabbi Hillel in classical times or among early rabbinic sources. It was said about Hillel that his reputation was a greater honor than any rabbinic title would have been. Come on, bro. Why are you telling me I'm making stuff up?
Can you continue reading? I didn't say you make sense. I said, can you show me? I said, can you show me? And you've shown me. That's nice. But guess what? This is rabbinic sources.
Bro, listen to me. Your Bible, your Bible. There's a shadow figure who's in control of what you call the Old Testament. Okay, and you're saying that Old Testament doesn't even refer to that shadow figure, but yet the whole institution referred to that shadow figure as, what was the words they used?
Shadow figure. You know, this is crazy.
You said he doesn't appear. That's why I'm using the term shadow figure. You said he doesn't appear in the Bible.
Are you trying to say Hillel is Lucifer? Is this your claim? Bring the case to me. Like, what's the whole claim? What's the whole case? I don't understand what you're trying to say. Like,
I wasn't saying that. I wasn't saying that at all. I was just telling you what I saw. But you came to that conclusion yourself. What I did say though is that the characters for the word Hillel are identical to the characters for the word Hillel.
So can you show that also, if you don't mind, like a screenshot of the Hebrew, or do you want me to do it?
Do this. No, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Because if you were to say, for example, the Rabbi Gamel, who's mentioned in the Bible as the one that taught Paul, and he was one that actually told the Jews to be lenient to Jesus, then you have some sort of an argument of a rabbi being involved in something. But this Hillel guy is not even a rabbi; he's an elder.
Is my screen?
Hold
on.
And not only is it an elder, but
you're acting dumb. Is that an elder? What does that mean?
Can you stop calling me dumb? I'm not even. I haven't
Bro, you're acting dumb. I didn't call you dumb. I said you're acting dumb because I know you're a smart person. I know you're a smart person.
Can you stop cutting me off as well? And can you not cut me off as well, please? Because because I'm saying something.
Don't get sensitive, Lulu. Let's be fixed.
So another question is this Hillel dude a Pharisee, Sadducee, Sanhedrin, Essene, Nazarene? Like, what is his sect of Judaism?
He was the highest Pharisee. Supreme Lord leader. Good, bro, you're acting like you don't understand what I'm saying. I read this last night. I don't have the words in your understanding, but I'm giving you the information so you can.
What do you mean understanding? I'm asking you what his sect of Judaism was. What do you mean? It's a simple question.
Bro, why are you asking me about sects of Judaism? I haven't.
Because this guy's talking about Mishnahs and Talmuds, bro. Jesus wasn't reading no Talmud or Mishnah.
Really?
That's not the Israelite belief. This is Talmud. This is Babylon Talmud. This is after, during the time of Jesus, even most of it.
All right, hold on. We're gonna have to come back to this. One sec. Hold on. I need to go back.
That's why I don't even.
I need to go back. No, I need to go back because now you just said something. I saw conflicting information. So.
But let me just say, even if this is the case, this actually still has nothing to do with the Israelite spiritual system because this is all Talmud and Mishnah. It's not rooted in. It's not rooted in the Torah. It's not rooted in the Tanakh.
It is. Listen to me.
You keep cutting me off, bro.
Because you keep repeating the same nonsense.
So are you?
Who was in charge of the Torah and the Tanakh in that time?
Yo, S, you gotta let him finish, brother. Sorry, he has to finish.
Like, sorry, bro, he's lying though, bro.
Regardless, he has to finish his lie then.
You're not sure. You're not presenting anything to me in the gospel.
I'm presenting your words as proof. Your words, bro.
S, hold on. Come on. Now you're getting drawn out, innit? So this is good practice for you, but. Yeah, you get me? Yeah, you're frustrated in that.
Charity boxing match, bro.
This is pathetic.
Nah, man, come on, man.
No, you're being pathetic, bro. Be real.
Yo, 1 second, please. S, come on, brother. Like, Zulu, man. Like, S is cool, man.
I know S is cool. I like S, man. S is my brother, man. I don't know why he's doing this to me.
Right, he's just so. It's not. But you know how we do, bro. Like, he's from the same fucking vibration as me. You know what we're like, innit? It's intellectual, it's all fact finding, but we're furious about it. You know how it is, bro.
Why can't we be peaceful?
What I'm saying is, I don't want you to run away. I don't want you to get.
I promise you, I will not do what I did. I will not run away.
You know, like anything man's saying is in the spectrum of information and
that's fine.
Talking and debate and discussion. Like we're enjoying this, man.
You have my word. I will not run away. You have my word.
Cool. Say no more. Say no more.
Okay.
So,
but if I do leave, like in the next 30 minutes or whatever, it's because I genuinely have to. You know what I mean?
Do your thing, brother. Do your thing. I respect that. All right. Cool. So, what are we reading here? What's this? Who's got what up on the screen?
No, he was just saying something about it having nothing to do.
Okay.
With the Bible.
Yeah. Go on, Zulu. What was you saying?
Yeah, I was saying, you're not presenting nothing to me in the Torah. You're not presenting nothing to me in the Tanakh. You're not presenting nothing to me in the Gospels. You're showing me writers of the Talmud and writers of the Mishnah and people that were esteemed by the Pharisees, who Jesus himself argued that these guys did not follow the law of Moses, that they followed the law of man, that they followed the Talmud, the rabbinic, the laws of the elders. So this is another reason to why they killed Jesus, because Jesus brought the interpretation of the law in love. They were practicing the interpretation of the law via rituals. You have to pray a certain amount of times. You have to face a thing. You have to do this. You have to do that. Jesus was coming with love, was coming with the simplicity of the law, what it actually meant. But this is what I'm saying to you, brother. You're quoting me people that mean nothing to me. You're quoting me a Pharisee. You're quoting me someone who's esteemed.
Okay, cool.
The enemy.
I did
don't
try
care
to
whether
cut
who
you
the
off.
enemy esteems.
I tried to stop you from making yourself look silly.
But
look, no, I tried to stop you from making yourself look silly. But you said you're cutting me off. You should have let me cut you off, bro.
Who's Emmanuel Browner?
Oh, but here we go.
What do you mean, here we go? How do you investigate things? You just look at a quote and say, that's it? What do you mean?
Emmanuel Browner's an author. It says on page 23. So I just assumed he's an author.
Okay,
a preeminent one, I would imagine. If
let's look up who Emmanuel Browner is.
Okay, but you just said it's got nothing to do with Christianity.
Bro, that you're showing me a quote from a guy. I don't even know who this guy is. People say all sorts of things about Jesus. Is this how you look at information? Really?
Don't pretend to not understand what's going on here.
No, I'm not.
I explained to you that last night. I explained to you that last night I spent 6 to 8 hours skimming over the surface of the information. So let's not act like this can be done in one night.
That's cool, but there's 71 people watching, and you're trying to present something to me, and I'm trying to
just presenting what's out there.
I'm trying to dissect, as well as the people listening. We're trying to see what you're presenting, but what you're presenting is quotes. I'm asking you, who is the guy that's making this quote? And you're going, oh, here we go. What do you mean, here we go? I'm asking.
Bro, it's in the same article you've got on your screen, but I'll search it for you if you're going to pretend you can't find that information for yourself. Like,
do you want me to say I'll look into this later and I'll come back to you?
No, it's on your screen. It's the same Wikipedia article, bro. All of this information.
Yes, what I'll do is I'll literally, after this live show, I'll look at everything you're saying by myself, and then we can talk about it whenever.
Yeah,
do you want to do that instead?
We can talk about it again. It will take time to look at all of this.
I'm asking you to show me, and then you're saying go and look for yourself.
So no, bro, you just asked me who is Emmanuel Browner, yeah? And I'm saying the answer is kind of in front of you. Plus, you could click on the link and find out for yourself, but you're going on like you can't just click the link, even though the page the link will take you to is probably already open on the screen in front of you. That Hillel the Elder Wikipedia page right there in front of you.
So this guy was born in 1908.
I'm going to type his name in. Yeah.
He was
character. So
Brauner was born in Hellborn, Germany, to a Hellbronner family of soap makers. He emigrated to the United States in 1929, dropping Hale from his name because of the associations with Nazism. He became a naturalized citizen of the United States.
It's a soap maker.
He made soap? Yeah, he made soap.
Okay, look into what the Nazis used to make soap out of. I'm sure it's people.
I don't know, but I don't know.
That's a next conversation completely.
And it says, so that quote was from a guy during the war.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me continue reading though a bit about him, right? It says here, as the family was Jewish, he pleaded his parents to emigrate with him for fear of the then ascendant Nazi party, but they refused. his last contact with his parents was in the form of a censored postcard saying, "You were right, your loving father. His parents were murdered in the Holocaust." So this quote about Hillel teaching Jesus is from a Nazi World War Jew named Emmanuel Theodore.
Check the chat.
So I don't see like how that quote is valid. Like, in which way is that quote valid? It's not in the Bible.
He's talking about he's obviously a student, someone who's trying to be a student of Hillel or the House of Hillel. Yeah, he's trying to revive the House of Hillel. So we're talking about something.
Yeah, that's not.
Someone's echoing back.
It's not a good source,
bro.
It's not a good source.
All right, cool. I'm gonna leave that one there for a minute. Yeah, I want to ask you a question. What is the Old Testament?
The Old Testament is the Torah, the Tanakh, and the books of the Songs of Solomon, the Psalms of David, and the prophets, and Genesis, and that's what the Old Testament is.
Okay, so the Torah, the Tanakh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Those are scriptures by what religion? Or scriptures accepted by what religions?
By many religions, accepted by Christians.
Many religions, exactly.
Accepted by Jews today, modern.
So much so Christians even reproduce them and share them, right?
You mean yeah.
Yeah, Christians reproduce them and share them. And at the time of Jesus, before there was any New Testament, there was only the Old Testament or collections of scriptures similar to what we call the Old Testament now, right?
Yes, the Torah and the Tanakh, yes.
Hillel was in charge of all of that. And according to Christianity, what you've said, from a shadow position.
Hold on. You made the first claim is Hillel is in charge of all of that. According to who? According to the Talmudic Jews?
No.
According to who?
He's got a point. He's got a very good point.
Okay, so hold on. Are you telling me that I can't get the disconnect that's in your head, bro? Are you telling me the Talmudic Jews don't refer to the Torah? Did I not show you that the man's trying to get everybody?
I think he's trying to work out the motive behind why it would be written and who would have written it.
The Talmudic Jews do not follow the Torah. They change and edit and add. It's like hadith to the Jews.
Bro, listen, I hear that, but we're not talking about Talmud. We're talking about Torah.
We are. The reason I'll tell you why we are talking about Talmud, because this guy.
You're talking about Talmud because you want to divert from Torah and Tanakh.
Bro, please, I'll tell you why we're talking about Talmud. Because this guy who you're saying is responsible for all of that, whatever that means, the Old Testament, is a guy that's esteemed by the Talmud. So he's not like he's in the Bible.
Okay.
It's not like this Hillel the elder is in the Bible. He's not.
Who's the authority on the Torah in Jesus' time then?
Would be the authority of the Torah is God.
The material authority that's going to affect men.
You mean the authority?
What is wrong with you?
Do you mean the authority of the synagogue or the religion itself? Would be the high priest.
Who is the authority?
High priest, yeah.
Of the Torah,
which is Yosef Caiaphas.
Right, the high priest.
Yosef,
who was below Hillel.
Bro, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know where this is going because I haven't looked deep enough. Like I said, I'll keep looking.
Right, cool.
But
is there anyone else on the panel who wants to answer a question?
But from what I've seen, it doesn't look like it's making any sense.
No, it's quite clear what you're saying. Yes.
No, I was just going to ask someone else the question, just so that the audience can hear someone else answer in a logical fashion, rather than this cognitive dissonance. I'm going to keep blocking type argument that we're getting from.
Dissonance. I don't know why you think I'm ignoring. I'm trying to, bro. I'm literally looking into I'm investigating. That's all I'm doing.
Who's the authority over the Torah in the time of Jesus? Who was the authority over the Torah?
I gave you my answer. Do you not like my answer? I gave you.
Who was the living human authority? What institution was the authority over the Torah and the Tanakh in the time of Jesus?
No human is over the Torah.
I didn't say over. I said the authority.
When you say authority over, what does that mean?
Okay, so who's the authority on this panel right now? Who's the authority on, I don't know, computer programming?
Well, isn't one person that's above Like that doesn't there isn't one person, bro.
You see what I mean by cognitive dissonance, though, Zulu? Because now you're acting.
Okay, what's the answer
again.
to what's the answer to that question you just asked them?
Whoever knows the most, or whoever's perceived to know the most.
This is what I'm saying. Whoever.
Yeah.
You don't even know the answer to your question.
Wow.
So I don't understand. Like you're asking, bro. This is.
Well,
crazy.
I was okay then. Me, Zulu.
You're the authority to computer
I was just
science,
trying to be modest, but yeah, me. On this panel, I'm the authority when it comes to computer programming. If
More than
anyone
me.
wants to do anything, they're gonna ask around and possibly I could be wrong because there's people on here
So
I've
do
never
you know?
spoken
Do you
to.
know C++? Do you know Python?
Of course I do, bro, but that's irrelevant. Of course I know C++. I write my whole empire in D, which you probably don't even know what that is.
No
Right?
homo.
Cool. Anyway, who was which institution, which set of people were the authority over the Torah and the Tanakh?
Sorry, you gotta laugh at that, man. How did you not laugh? Why are you so stern today? You never like this to me, man.
I didn't know what way to take that comment where he goes, "I made my whole empire in D." I don't know if that means
my whole
like...
empire. Right. My whole empire in D.
Like, yo, I make.
Yeah.
What's funny?
Yeah. Anyway.
I don't know.
They're talking about D as in dick because they're homoerotic fantasies are
No,
kicking in.
obviously,
So they're talking about
I
dick.
made
So
my
every
whole
time they hear the
empire
word
in
D, they giggle. That's what it
The
is.
laughing thing is
It was supposed to be a joke. You're supposed to laugh at that.
I get that, bro. I get that. She just asked why did they laugh.
Because I was laughing because I was like, man's like, this
Way
conversation's
mature,
lit.
that's all.
I'm not being a dick. Like, that's a different joke altogether. But go on, sorry guys.
Yeah. So this authority, this idea of there being an authority on the Torah and the Tanakh in the time of Jesus, you can't get your head around because you're trying to make out that I'm implying there was people who were higher than the Torah. That's not what I'm saying at all.
Well, that's what the word authority means. Maybe you need to change the word then. That's what that means.
Wow.
Yeah,
it doesn't mean higher than the Torah. It means higher than anyone else when it comes to explaining the Torah. Why are you acting like you don't understand these terms? You're pretending, bro. I know you're too intelligent for this. You're just talking nonsense.
Pretending. Listen, you asked me a question.
So do you not know what I just described to be true? Do you not know that the authority can be used and is often and most often in today's common parlance used in that context? Like, bro, what are you talking about?
Okay,
it's just crazy what you're saying.
Okay, let's say my answer is wrong. What's the point of the question? What's the answer to that question you're looking for?
Do you mean what's the answer? I want you to tell me because you can't see the connection.
I told you, but you said I'm wrong, so I don't know what you.
No, what did you tell me?
I told you God is the authority of the Torah.
God.
Yes.
Okay, cool. I'm not talking about God. I'm saying in the time of Jesus, yeah, which people were considered as the highest authority when it comes to studying the Torah and the Tanakh.
The priests.
The priests.
The Levitical priests. And the prophets.
Okay, cool. Now, you're saying Levitical priests. I don't know what that means, so tell me what that means.
It means priests from the tribe of Levi.
Okay, that's what I thought it might have meant. Priests from the tribe of Levi. Why the tribe of Levi?
Because this was this was the tribe that was responsible for the temple and was responsible for the scribing the Torah, writing and keeping records, and they were like the scribes, the priests.
Scribes, okay. Pharisees and scribes, yeah. So they were also considered. You know what? I'm not going to say
the Pharisees weren't Levites.
Let's type and see what we get.
The Pharisees.
That's what I've got now, man.
No, you said they're scribes. You said they're scribes. I didn't say they were. I didn't say the Pharisees were scribes. I said Pharisees and scribes. These are words I'm just knocking around in my head. Like,
I'd say look up the word authority as well. Look at its origin, where it came from.
And Hillel might have been a Levite, but it says in the Talmud that he's a Benjamite. So that's obviously not a Levite.
I'm not talking about whether he was a Levite or not.
But that would
I was
be
just
important.
asking you, who were the authority, its institution.
But that would be very important, which tribe he was from, because each tribe had a role. The people that were responsible for, keeping the Torah and in the temple.
Is this Judaism?
Sorry,
This is I'm talking about Israel. This is Levitical. This is Leviticus.
I think what he's asking, Zulu, is the structure. It's like, like it's with Herod. So Herod is the king, and then down religiously becomes the rabbis and the
So he was like
Sanhedrin and all of that.
Well, yeah, okay. The authority then, in terms of the person that you'd ask for understanding, or whatever, he would be the high priest. That's why I said
The
Levite.
high priest.
He was a Levite. He was a Levite, and it wasn't Hillel. It was, like I said.
No. He wasn't the high priest. He was above the high priest, bro.
Because it'd be the leaders
He was above the high priest.
How is he above the high priest? He said above.
It seems there's another level.
Rabbi is a high priest. Rabbi just means teacher.
Yeah, and he was not called rabbi because he was. It was thought that the term rabbi was not considered a great enough honor.
Okay, but it's still not high. Elder is still not higher than the high priest.
Bro, elder's an English word. What I'm saying is,
no.
I think it might be those Zulu.
No, his title was Hillel the elder, because elder is greater than rabbi, right? Like it says in the Talmud, correct? So if his title was the elder, he's not the high priest. And not only is he not the high priest. Hold on. Not only is he not the high priest, he's not even a Levite. He's a Benjamite. And Benjamites were not in charge of the temple, were not in charge of the Torah, were not in charge of anything in terms of the spiritual system. It was the priests. So he hasn't got a greater authority than a high priest.
So they weren't in charge of anything in terms of the spiritual system. You said they were the scribes. They were charged with committing it to word.
The Benjamites.
Oh, the Benjamites. Okay, cool. Okay, so the Benjamites weren't in charge of that, but a Benjamite ascended
according
by conquest, ascended to the pinnacle of the whole fucking organization.
According to the Talmud.
No, not according to the Talmud. Are you crazy, bro?
You have not shown this to me in the Torah, in the Tanakh, or in the Gospels. You're showing me Mishnah and Talmud. Do you know how many priests are revered?
What if it was the old school, bro?
Do you know how many priests are or
every time I try to talk about the Torah or the Tanakh, you try and take it away. Then I mention anything else, you say, I'm not telling you anything from no Torah or no Tanakh. Then I go to the Tanakh, you try to take it away. Like, bro, you're moving mad weird.
What the issue is, brother, is you're speaking of Hillel like he's like Moses or Elijah, as in he's in the Bible and I can go and look him up in the actual Bible. You're speaking of an individual that is revered by rabbinic Jews. And you're talking about an individual that is not only revered by rabbinic Jews, but he's only really mentioned in the Mishnah and the Talmud. He's not mentioned in the
I know
Bible.
who I'm talking about. I think the issue here is that you are either pretending or unwilling to see a connection, let me finish, between Judaism and Christianity. You're going on like they're two completely distinct things, even though you know they're not.
That's a whole nother, like, you're just going around in circles. You're bringing Christianity into this now.
I'm not going around in circles. I'm getting back to a point we were on ages ago that you violently pulled away from, which is I made some kind of claim, if you want to call it that Christianity come out of Judaism.
And who's disputing that the Christianity came?
You did.
No, I'm disputing Hillel. You said that Hillel is responsible for this man of peace structure and and Jesus and this. I'm asking you, show me where that is. You showed me a quote from a Talmud, and then I said, and then now what I'm saying is, this is not valuable to me or to anyone that actually follows the.
Okay, all right, let's stop there then. I see what you're saying.
This is not in the Bible. You're showing me. I don't believe in the Talmud.
So the only stuff that's valuable is stuff in the Bible. Is that what you're saying?
Because, bro, the Talmud. Do you know what the Talmud says about Jesus, bro?
I'm just asking a question. Is that what you're saying? Yes or no?
Wow, this is all not religion.
You can't show me anything outside of the Bible pertaining to the biblical patriarchs or prophets.
I'm trying to not go outside of the Bible. I just want you to clarify that you're only interested in the Bible and nothing else.
When you're talking about biblical characters, would it not make sense?
I wasn't talking about a biblical character. You said he don't appear in the Bible. I was talking about what is effectively a shadow character that had complete influence over the Torah and the Tanakh and could have changed whatever he wanted, like fundamental aspects of the religion were changed by him.
So you're making the claim that this person had authority over the Torah and the Tanakh based on what? Based on the quote you read in the Talmud?
No, based on changes he made, which are part of his legacy.
So what were the changes he made?
I told you one of them. He cancelled. Like there was a thing where debt used to be cancelled in the sabbatical year. All debts would be cancelled. He changed that so that the debts remained and were enforceable.
Okay, so show me that change in the Bible.
Bruv. Know me, man.
Like,
Our debts cancelled in the sabbatical year now. or did they still persist?
Bro, you're talking about Judaism, the religion of Judaism, modern day
Did Christianity
Judaism.
come out of Judaism?
Christianity didn't come out of rabbinic Judaism, brother.
Did Christianity come out of Judaism?
It didn't come out of rabbinic Judaism.
Did it come out of Judaism, bro?
Christianity came out of the Israelite spiritual system.
Wow. So what is it we're calling Christianity?
All Christian means is he that follows the anointed one.
He that follows the anointed one. So when was the anointed one first revealed? What year?
Well, the anointed one is the person that's called Jesus Christ, but his Hebrew
I know that Christ means the anointed one, and then Jesus is the name that they have attributed to the anointed one. What I'm asking is, what year was the anointed one first revealed?
First century.
What year though?
I told you, first century.
That's not a year. That's a century. That's 100 years,
2,000 years ago. 2,000 years ago.
When though?
What do you mean when? I just told you 2,000 years ago. You want me to tell you the
when?
day?
What year? I said what year, bro?
It's the year is 1 AD.
No, that is not when Jesus was revealed, bro. That is not when the revelation took place.
When you say revealed, do you mean in the Bible? When it was in the Bible? What
you said you're only interested in the Bible, so I can't talk about nothing else. I can only talk about the Bible. So I want to know when Jesus was first revealed.
So you're asking me when was it written down into Gospels? Is that what you're asking me?
Nope, I'm asking you when Jesus was first revealed.
You need to clarify the questions. If you can see that my answers are not correct, it means you have to clarify the question more.
All right. Okay. Literally what I'm saying is the question. It's not a trick question. Literally just the words in their most basic definition. When was the anointed one first revealed?
And
what year?
I gave you an answer, and you
didn't give me a year. You gave me 100 years. I mean, you gave me a year. You said 1 AD. I said no.
Yeah, 1 AD.
Yeah.
Today is 2021. So 2021 years ago, that's when Jesus was on this earth. What do you not understand about that? That was my answer.
Of course.
I said 2,000 years ago.
We'll get there. I'm on the wrong screen.
Did the calendar start after his death then? Because it's 2000 something and it's AD?
AD just means after Jesus came.
Yeah, so basically it means like when it was 1 AD, it was 1 year after his death then basically. So the calendar started. So the calendar started on his death.
And the revelation took place in 95 AD. 95 AD is when the revelation took place.
Okay.
90.
By revelation, do you mean in scriptures? You got to clarify that term.
Oh, I have to study. That's what I have to do. Okay? I have to study an uncovering of Jesus, the anointed one. Okay?
Uncover, bro. You're using these complex.
What does revelation mean, bro? What does revelation mean? It's on the screen. Stop talking out of your ass.
To reveal something.
Learn something.
Yeah. To reveal something. Do you mean as in him revealing himself as a man, God, Jesus coming down, or do you mean as in me reading?
What is the book of Revelation?
Hold on. But you see, when you come off, this is what happens. Just let me finish what I'm saying. So, because we need to clarify this. Are you saying reveal him in the sense of in a text where was it first written down about him? Like, what do you mean by that?
When was the anointed one first revealed? It's a simple question.
Are you going to keep answering the same question? I've given you an answer.
All right,
you said I'm wrong. Then I'm telling you, what do you mean by the question then if I'm wrong? Tell me how.
Cool. Listen, I'm doing Bible study right now. I started doing Bible study last night, and you're supposed to be a Christian, and you're being obstructive.
You're not trying to get me to understand what you're saying.
I am trying to get you to understand by letting go of your feelings and dealing with the mechanical facts.
When someone asks you to clarify a question, asking the same question over and over again isn't clarifying it.
I'm not asking the same question over again. I'm trying to get you to.
Said it like 10 times.
I'm trying to get you to deal with the mechanical facts. What is the book of Revelation? What is that?
Bro, you're not even trying to have a conversation right now.
I am. Does anyone else want to tell the audience what the book of Revelation is?
Just waste my time, man.
How? We're going straight to the heart of the point here. It's on the screen. Straight to the heart of the point.
How many times have I answered this question? Like, what do you want me to say?
You have not answered that question once. What is the book of Revelation? You haven't answered that once.
No, this is a new question, right? Because you're making it sound like I'm not understanding what you're saying. But
I'm just asking, what is the book? I'm changing angles. I'm trying something else. Every time I hit a dead end with you, I try a different road, bro.
I can't do this.
I'm trying a different road. I'm asking you about the Bible, and as a Christian man, instead of telling me what the book of Revelation is, you're doing this cognitive dissonance thing. I'm asking you, Christian man, what is the book of Revelation?
It's the revealing of the things to come.
The revealing of what, sorry?
Of things to come, prophecy.
The revealing of things to come.
It's prophecy.
Okay, so the Revelation chapter 1, verse 1 says that the revelation is the revelation of Jesus Christ, which God gave him to show to his bondservants the things which must soon take place. It's not a revolution. Right, okay, look. The revelation.
Things to see. No.
The revelation of Jesus Christ, which God gave him to show to his bondservants the things which must soon take place, and he sent and communicated it by his angel to his bondservant John. Okay, so this is John's word. This is John's word in 95 AD. Yeah. About Jesus Christ. This is John writing to the Greeks about Jesus or Joshua, the anointed one.
To be more specific, it's actually a dream of John, who wrote to the 7 churches in the Asian Peninsula. So yeah, these were people who were under.
What is it we're saying here? Sorry, I missed that.
It's a vision. It's not a dream, Mohib. It's a vision.
It was a dream of John, who wrote to
the vision.
So am I reading a vision or am I reading writing?
Bro, you're actually making it so confusing, and I've never speaking to someone like this. Like, you're actually making it confusing.
I know, because I'm trying to get to the heart of the point. You speak to people who live in a fantasy land. Am I reading a vision or am I reading writing? Which one is it?
It's like you're going from argument to argument, but then when I ask you to clarify things or explain things, you get frustrated. And I've never
stop telling lies. Stop telling lies. Stop telling lies.
How many times have I asked you to show me things and then you get angry? How many times?
Oh my God! What have you asked me to show you that I haven't showed you, Zulu?
Yeah, eventually. But then when I break down what you show me, there's so many holes in it.
Bro, anyway, listen. So here we go. Look at this.
Terrible investigating. Terrible investigating.
Yeah, it's ridiculous because you keep blocking it. You actually keep blocking it.
I'm trying to understand it. It doesn't make sense. None of what you're saying. I've even gone through the fact that this individual, to go back to the topic, which is Halo, I don't know why we're talking about Revelation, but to go back to the actual topic, I've explained to you, this guy has got nothing, zilch to do.
Which guy? We're talking about John now.
With the Torah. Yeah, but that's not even what we're talking about.
Wow, so we weren't just talking about the book of Revelation. You didn't try and duck out of it.
No, the first question was, when was
I asked you what year. You said 1 AD. I said 95.
The first question was, when was the revealing of the anointed one? And I told you 1 AD or AD, right, when Jesus was on earth. And you said, you asked it again. Then I said, okay, 2,000 years ago.
Wasn't 1 AD when Jesus died?
You asked it again. And then you asked it again. And it's like, bro, if I'm answering the question wrong, what do? Do you ask the same question again, or do you provide clarification to what you're actually asking? So I did provide
clarification by making it clear, yeah, that the words of the question form the actual question. It's not a trick question. That was the clarification. I wanted you to tell me, based on the Bible, when did the revelation, when was the anointed one revealed according to the Bible? I clearly clarified that. And then when you didn't come with the answer, I brought the answer to you. 95 AD. Yes? Yes or no?
You're talking about the book of Revelation.
Is there another revelation of the anointed one?
Is this a revelation of the anointed one? Is this the anointed one revealing the things to come to pass?
What does it say it is? What does it say it is?
No?
What does it say it is? It says the revelation of Jesus Christ.
Revelation.
Finish it. Finish the sentence.
That's how it starts.
No. Finish it. Because when I quote it earlier, you kept finish it. What does it say? The revelation of Jesus Christ, and finish it.
The revelation of Jesus Christ.
You don't want to finish it. Wow.
I'm going back to it. I'm going back to it. I've just got to click back. Hold on.
I'll finish it.
Don't act like a weirdo. I'm not you, bro. The revelation of Jesus Christ, comma, which God gave him to show to his bondservants, comma. So look, imagine we scrapped all of that. It's the revelation of Jesus Christ. Who's Jesus Christ? Jesus Christ is the one that God gave to his bondservants, gave him to show to his bondservants the things which must soon be done. So this is a revelation of Jesus Christ. And Jesus Christ is the whatever that God gave to his bondservants.
The whatever.
Well, I was going to say angel. I was going to, but I don't want to pick a word. Like, stop being dunce, Zulu. Act your age.
You're saying Jesus is the angel.
Act your age, bro.
Are you serious? Did you say Jesus is the angel of God? Is that what you just said?
No, I didn't say that, bro. Act your age, bro.
And
Act
you
your age.
throw ad hominems when I catch you in your arguments. I don't understand why you do that.
I said no. I did not say that, Zulu.
I've not thrown one ad hominem to you today. You know, I've been very respectful. I've been very respectful.
I don't care about ad hominems. You're a man, okay?
I've been very respectful.
You're a man.
You
don't worry about ad hominems. You're a man, okay? Words, sticks and stones may break your bones, but words should never hurt you, okay? So don't worry about ad hominems.
I'm being emotional because I haven't offended you once today.
Bro, don't worry about all of that. Don't worry about all of that. This is the revelation of Jesus Christ. That's what revelation is. If you want to change what you consider to be the word of God, then be that on you, bro.
No one is changing anything, bro. You asked
it says the revelation of Jesus Christ, and then it goes on to describe what Jesus Christ is. Okay?
Okay. So let's continue the conversation. What does this have to do with Hillel?
What do you mean, what does this have to do with Hillel?
Because you introduced this question, what is the revealing of Jesus Christ? So I'm thinking in my head, okay, what does this have to do with Hillel, first of all? Because that was the actual topic, was it not?
Oh, yeah. Okay, so I asked you, when did this take place? This revelation to the Greeks, when did it take place? 95 AD. 95 AD, 85 years after Hillel's supposed death, according to you. I don't know what year he died. You said 10 AD, right? So 85 years after Hillel died, yeah.
So you're saying Hillel wrote the book of Revelation? Like, what are you saying?
Does anyone else think that I said Hillel wrote the book of Revelation?
No, I'm asking.
Or just the cognitive dissonance Christian sitting over there in fantasy land?
What's wrong with you? I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a question. Why do you hate when people ask you questions? I don't understand this.
Okay, did I say that Hillel? Okay, don't interrupt me here. I'm gonna state a number of things that I've said today based on what I've read. Yeah, I said Hillel was ascended to the highest position above the whole authority of the religion of the time. That's something I said. I also said he was considered higher than a rabbi. That the term rabbi was not good enough for him. I also said that this man of peace model was propagated by him. I also said that. Yeah. I also said that in my belief, what we have as modern Christianity in the New Testament is some kind of rollout which follows this man of peace model. I said all of these things. I don't have all the answers. I did a couple hours reading one night. What I'm seeing is dots. And instead of attempts to connect them, you're going on like you don't even see the dots.
Yeah.
Got you, man.
Yeah, I can't lie, man. I feel like this has been going in circles for a while, innit? You get me? Sadly, like, I don't feel like the end goal is going to be there because, like, one person's very dismissive and very defensive. One person's like, yeah, so I don't know.
But hold on. Would you say that asking someone questions is dismissive?
Depends on the questions, I guess. But I'm not saying, to me, it's not going around in circles. We keep hitting dead ends and then I take a different line. And then we hit another dead end, so I take a different line. Like, but I'm just trying to point stuff out. I just asked the question. It's a simple question. We can't even get past that. When did the revelation of the Anointed One take place? What year? It turns out, according to the Bible, that year was 95 AD.
Okay, so how does this correlate to the original point? Because this is supposed to in some way correlate to
okay, so some man some man gives his account of the revelation of Jesus Christ, right? That account is propagated, yes? That account contains a model of a man of peace that loves his fellow man and blah, 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 blah.
So there wasn't accounts or mentionings of Jesus before 95 AD, is that what you're saying?
Bro, you said the Bible.
Okay, yeah, that's Book of Revelation, that's fine. But there's also the Gospels that speak of Jesus, which is older than the Book of Revelation.
I asked when the revelation took place.
So you're talking about a specific book in the Bible.
Well, no, you're asking good questions because some of these Gospels took place, supposedly were written 35, 40 years earlier, right? But if that's the case, if those Gospels were written 35, 40 years earlier talking about Jesus's life, then how in 95 could someone write something and it's a uncovering of the anointed one?
Uncovering of prophecy of the things to come. You can't isolate that sentence. That's why I said to you,
bro, listen to me. Don't change.
You keep cutting me off, man.
You're changing the meaning, bro.
You keep cutting me off when I'm speaking, bro.
All right, I'll tell you what, I promise you, every time you lie, I'm going to cut you off. Promise. You're changing the meaning of the sentence. An uncovering of Jesus Christ. Come on.
I can't do this. I'm getting frustrated. And I can't do this, man. This is not fruitful. It's actually not fruitful. Because when I ask you questions, you get frustrated. And then when I'm speaking,
it's the revelation of Jesus Christ, bro. It's the revelation of Jesus Christ. Stop saying it's the revelation of something else. It's the revelation of Jesus Christ.
To anyone that tries to, I've never done this before.
I know you've never spoken to anybody like me, ever. Of course not.
I can't do this. I actually can't. I physically can't. I'm trying. This whole time I've been trying to learn what you're saying.
You're not really trying though, bro, because you're going on like you don't understand that. Even though the Revelation 1:1 says that it is the revelation of Jesus Christ.
Listen, if I'm not trying to understand what you're saying, then this is over then, because I'm not.
Okay, so do you not understand that it says this is the revelation of Jesus Christ? Do you not see that? It's right in front of you on the screen. Do you not see that? Do you see it? Do you see it? That's what I'm saying, bro. You're moving sideways, bro. You're actually moving like a little batty boy now, sitting there in silence. Like, has he gone? Oh my God, he can't have gone. Really just.
Can you not see I'm still here? Like, man said,
I had to flick back the screen, obviously, bro. Bro, I had to flick back the screen, obviously, because I was looking at the page you should be looking at, right?
This is
the page
over, bro.
You should be looking at.
This is over. I can't even see. You know what's funny? You said look at the screen, but none of what you said is on the screen. But anyway, this is over, bro, because this is not going anywhere. It's really not going anywhere.
Only because of you, bro. Only because of you.
Only because of me.
Only because of you. Yeah?
Okay, that's fine.
All that time it weren't on the screen and I'm saying look at the screen. You ain't saying nothing. That shows you a little demonic obstruction. So the whole audience can't see the screen. I don't know that because I'm looking at the page, but you don't say nothing. But it's on the screen now.
Did you guys see what he did there?
It's on the screen now. It's on the screen now. Don't you guys see what he did there? Bullshit, bro. I said what I said. Like, I'm a real G. I don't try to rally support. I'm a real G, bro.
This is some real like what is going on right now?
Yeah, this is your definition of psychosis.
Like you're literally fabricating in some ways.
What did I fabricate, bro? What did I fabricate?
Bro, you're fabricating that I'm being obstructive. I'm not trying to hear what you're saying. I'm this.
Bro,
Zulu's this. Zulu's the. It's your
does
fault,
the book
Zulu.
of Revelation start by saying the revelation of Jesus Christ? Yes.
All your problems, Zulu.
Or
all Zulu's trying to do is ask you questions, understand what your argument is, and do the research for myself to see maybe what you're saying is true. But you're being so arrogant.
Really, bro? Really, bro? Really? Listen.
Hold on, let me finish because you can cut me off again, like you've been doing this whole time.
Bro, stop talking like a little bitch, okay? I'll ask you a question, you're not answering it. Don't say you're trying to understand, because you're not trying to understand. You're acting like a little feelings-based Christian bitch right now, bro.
You're being so arrogant. You're being so
I don't give a shit.
And so high and mighty that I should just take your word for it.
I don't give a shit about that. You lot stay there with your lowly mentalities and your inferiority complex about high and mighty. I'm just talking like a man. If you think I'm being high and mighty, that means you have an inferiority complex, bro. You need to sort that out. I'm talking like a man. I've told you better times today you're a man.
This is Babylon, man.
So raise up yourself to the level of a man and have a man conversation.
This is pure Babylon, and I can't be bothered to even continue with this conversation.
Revelation, the book of Revelation is pure Babylon, yeah?
No,
I agree with you that the book of Revelation is pure Babylon.
See that little twist?
I agree.
You just did there. That's showing.
Well, that's what's on the screen. That's what I'm trying to discuss, and you won't discuss the book of Revelation. So you told me to only discuss the Bible. I come to the Bible. You won't discuss the Bible. Bro, you're moving sideways.
I can't talk to you. You're too arrogant, man. You think you're better than everyone.
Really?
I can't.
Really?
I can't
What did I
this.
say that makes out I think I'm better than everyone? I'm just trying to talk to you about the Bible, and that's it.
No, it's not, man. That's not. Don't act like you're not.
Okay, cool. You said I can't talk to you about nothing else, so I took it straight to the Bible. And since we got here, I can't even have a conversation about Revelation 1:1.
You ain't showing me no Halo. So like you're talking about random topics. Like
Bro, we're talking about the Bible here.
Like, I don't understand.
We're talking about the Bible here. Don't distract. I asked a question about Revelation. It wasn't about Hillel.
You're causing so much confusion.
I thought, look, this is where you're being disingenuous, Zulu. I thought it was commonly known that this revelation was a dream or it was a prophecy that was given to John, and it was narrated by John, and obviously in the text is signed off by Jesus. So you totally dismissed that. Well, why did you?
Hold on, I didn't dismiss that. I just corrected you.
You so much.
I corrected you when you said dream. Mohib, I'm listening to what I'm saying. I didn't dismiss that this is the prophecies and da. What I said when you said that, I said you said dream. I said no, it's a vision.
No,
did you not hear me say that?
Vision. It was a vision while he was sleeping, which he woke up and he wrote, and he obviously said that Jesus is signing off on it. So it's actually not the revelation of Jesus. It's actually a prophecy of John. It is common knowledge.
You guys are so confused. I don't even
it's known that this is John's writing. It's known. It's known this is John's writing.
But who doesn't know that?
You.
Yeah, but
I don't know. I don't know that John wrote this. I don't know that.
In 95 AD. In 95 AD.
I can't do this. I can't do this. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
I'll tell you what if you acknowledge
I'm actually done. I'm not.
Tell me about it, bro.
Let's change the subject.
And you know what, Zulu? This is the kid gloves. This is kid gloves S. Because your baby Zulu, I'm treating you with super kid gloves, bro.
This is disappointing. This is disappointing.
Yeah, but S, you know what makes it?
I thought you were gonna come with something better than this.
Obviously, it's been acknowledged.
Zulu, stop it. Stop it. Okay, stop it.
Very disappointing.
Stop it, bro. Stop it. Stop it. The world's been watching. Stop it. The world has actually been watching, bro. Stop it. The only disappointment here today was you, bro.
You can speak with as much passion as you want, but nothing you've shown is fruitful.
Or is this a lot of passion? I'm sitting here talking at a normal level.
Nothing you've shown has actually proven anything. Honestly.
Proven what? Nothing I've shown has proven what? What did I set out to prove? What did I set out to prove?
It's just shown that you're very bad at
What did I set out to prove?
It's poor investigation skills. That's all it is.
What did I set out to prove, bro? Because if I remember rightly, I came into the conversation. No, stop talking. I came into the conversation and asked you. I asked you, a Christian.
You love the sound of your voice, man.
Bro, shut your pussy mouth. I came and asked you a question. I came and asked you a question as to how should I study this if I don't know it? How should I study it? You told me to look in the Bible. So I said I was doing that last night. I didn't set out to prove anything. I just told you I started looking in the Bible last night. That's what I said to you, Christian man, with your demon ears on. Yeah? So me, I'm a complete beginner. I told you this at the beginning. I told you from the get-go, I started studying this last night. Yeah? Bro, do you know what? You're a little batty boy, you know. You're actually a little batty boy, you know, Zulu. That's what it is. You're actually a little batty boy, bro. That's what it is.
The moment he's calling me a batty boy and all this, I can't even bother to talk to you.
Bro, you're actually a batty boy, bro.
Hang on.
That's that.
Big spliff for that. Whoa. So you know what man's lean up. Blood, I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what I lean up. Keep ties with the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? If I got my machine. When I got that, best be ready. Gang, who you smell in the air is hella push, you know the fam. Stay ever prepared, whenever shook, connect with man. From everywhere, every hood, feds brang. They fill up a fair, cause we ain't hooked on their fool's narratives. Poison and their additives. They paint us as the bad guys, they're the real savages. An empire of vampires and energy scavengers. Descendant of Dracula, infiltrating Africa. Hooked on their fool's narratives, poison and their additives. They paint us as the bad guys, they're the real savages. An empire of vampires and energy scavengers.
I can't be bothered, man.
Hey, Zulu, really quickly, yeah? I was listening because I wanted to learn. Like, I was actually waiting for you to drop some knowledge. because I wanted to learn. Like, do you actually understand what it was that S asked you? I wanted to learn, but I didn't hear. All I just heard was their arguing. I genuinely wanted to hear what you had to say.
So Sash, am I the one that's been obstructing the whole conversation? Is that what you're saying? I want to hear that clear. Am I the one that's obstructing this conversation?
You did seem a little bit defensive, and I mean, you weren't really dropping knowledge. You was just kind of no, don't listen. All I'm saying to you is that I genuinely wanted to learn. Like, I actually wanted to learn with what S asked you in the beginning. I fucking forgot what it was now, but I wanted to like learn more about that, and I didn't feel I did. Yeah. Like, you got knowledge, Zulu man. Like, don't get defensive, innit?
But this is the thing, sister. Would you say okay? Everyone is saying I'm crazy. I'm looking at the chat. People are saying it's Zulu. Is it my voice? Like, what is going on? I'm asking him questions. Like, what am I doing? That's wrong. Explain to me.
Have you understood his question?
I understood what he's trying to say even before he made the argument, because he kind of alluded to it by saying, "Oh, Hillel is the shadow." Basically, you're trying to say
no. Don't lie. That came up later in the conversation only because you said Hillel don't appear in the Bible. So I said then, from what you're saying, Hillel is effectively a shadow figure who had control over the Torah and the Tanakh. That was what I said.
And you cut me off again. And that's what.
Stop bitching, bro. Stop bitching, okay? Stop bitching.
And that's what causes the so that's what causes the obstruction. So none of you is telling him.
No, it isn't what causes the obstruction, bro. Everyone's been watching. People talking about my patience being mad, bro. Be ridiculous. Someone put money on that, bro. Stop chatting shit.
Not once have I sweared at you. Not once have I tried to make fun of you.
I don't care. Swear at me. I don't care. I'm a man. You're a little bitch, bro. Stop acting like a little bitch.
This whole time, you guys are saying Zulu, be patient. This, guys. How am I being? What am I doing wrong? Like,
getting emotional about your religion and closing your ears.
You're not listening to the way he's talking to me. You're not listening to
They don't care about the way I'm talking to you. They care about the information, bro. They're trying to learn, bro. They don't care about your feelings. They want the information. They don't want your feelings.
I don't know what you guys mean by Zulu. You're the problem. Like, what do you mean? I'm having a conversation.
Fuck them, man. Focus on this. Fuck them.
I'm not saying you're a problem.
Take your feet out.
I'm not saying you're a problem, Zulu. I'm just saying you've got a lot of knowledge which I don't have. Yeah, and S even said himself he's a beginner in this. So we're asking questions to try and understand. So it kind of feels like when I was younger and I would ask my mum a question about Christianity, like just basic questions. I'd ask my mum and she would get defensive.
Yeah.
Because you know what I'm saying?
I've answered every single question.
Defensive as in not trying to understand where I'm coming from, or not trying to understand the reason why I'm asking.
But then when I actually
kind of understand,
it doesn't break it down.
You didn't let me, bro. Every time I started a new angle, you would obstruct it. Everybody witnessed it. And each time you did it, I was like, all right, cool. So I started a new angle. Then you started telling me about only Bible. So then I went to the Bible and I didn't get anywhere. Didn't get past the first point. Because you obstructed the whole thing. Everybody sat and watched you obstruct the whole thing. It could not move forward. Everybody watched it and it's recorded.
It's not an obstruction. All I did was break down the information.
You didn't break down anything.
Okay. Can I speak? Can I speak?
Speak them, bitch.
Can you not call me that, please? Because I ain't said nothing.
No, bitch, speak the fuck up. Don't tell me what to do, bitch. You can't control yourself. You can't control me. Yeah? I've been asking you to control yourself. Once you control yourself, you can try and control me, bitch.
Everyone, Shaka, you want to continue to talk to someone talking to me like that?
Bitch, stop acting like a bitch.
I can understand S is frustrated. And the thing is, S is older than me. I've got a lot of respect for S, I've got a lot of respect for Zulu. Just try and listen, man. Just take feelings out of it.
I literally just was speaking, and then you said bitch. Like, what's that all about?
Do you mind me?
Like a bitch. That's what that is.
From what I've been observing.
Personally, I don't think the bitch thing is fair. Like,
why not?
I just feel like it's not going to lead to a fruitful conversation. Do you know what I mean?
But the conversation could not be fruitful. It wasn't allowed to be fruitful. Now he keeps trying to divert and talk about, look at how he's talking to me. Look at this. Look, did you hear he just said that? So I'm calling that bitch behavior because that's what that is.
I just feel like I enjoy a more technical assault because I just like when man's just do the technical thing. Cause I feel like you're exasperated, and slightly. I'll put that down to some external source, like you're tired or you need some dro or whatever. I feel like you're
I
less.
slept hard and I'm rolling a spliff right now.
Well,
But
it's
I
just
think I
annoyingly wrong.
understand.
Hold on. I just feel like you know, like I don't expect to see like the sensei fucking screaming and shouting in it.
This is what I said to you years ago, bro. You're better than me at this now.
You did
And you
say
said,
that.
no way. I said, brother, I can't do it because when people chat shit, I get mad.
Yeah. But then
it's kind of difficult as well, and man mocking
it's practice
and
though.
laughing.
It's practice. Like I'm saying,
it's practice. Yeah,
there's super levels to this. Like, and I
Zulu's
mean,
a sticky customer. Trust me.
when I say levels to this, I mean to the whole online conversation / debate / rare. It's a different dimension, yeah. And you know, we all will lose our shit. But then there's always the other bigger brother to say, "Yo, are you losing your shit? Come, bring it back down." You get me? Not to say that I don't understand why you're doing it, but I have to be a voice of reason and fairness and say, you know what, the bitch thing, I can't expect a conversation to flow if man's getting called bitch.
To be fair, I thought this was
maybe we can allow it a bit.
I thought this was a post-conversation about the conversation during which he was saying a lot of nonsense stuff. Like he was just saying stuff that wasn't true. Like, come on, bro, you're gonna pretend that you weren't obstructing the whole thing.
Go for it.
Can I please speak to
Zulu? Yeah. Go on. Let Zulu speak to Zulu.
Can I speak to Zulu?
Can I speak after you?
But with everyone can speak. But I just want to say something to Zulu without trying to. I don't want to pick sides and all that shit. I just want to say like how I understood it from the get go. It was the thing of S saying to Zulu, like, "Oh, Zulu, guess what? I've learned this new information about my man, and I find it very interesting. You might find it interesting." And then Zulu's like, "Prove it." So Ez was like, "Wait, I'm not trying to prove. I'm just trying to communicate with you." But it was a thing of you like, "Prove it. Prove that you're right. Prove." And Ez was like, "Bro, I'm not trying to have a disagreement with you. I'm just trying to say this information I was given, but this is what it is." And you're like, "Prove it." That's why I feel like he's more frustrated because he's like, how can I converse with you when you keep saying to me, prove this, when it wasn't even meant to be a prove this or not? It was just meant to be me giving information that I found out recently, which I found very interesting. But I feel like because he wanted to just set information that is kind of like gained with you, and you're like, prove it. He felt like you were dismissing it. You might not be dismissing it, but that's how he might have seen it. That's why I feel like
that's a fair analysis. That's a fair analysis.
Thank you, Shaka.
I see what you're saying, Shaka. But Shaka, when I asked him questions like, "Where did you get this from?" I think that was like probably one of the first questions. Like immediately, like, "What do you mean? Look it up." Like that attitude.
No, not what do you mean. I just told you. I said I told you. I'd already told you.
You said Google it.
I said I had Googled it.
Yeah, then when you said,
and then you said, "Where'd you get the information from?" Obviously, the search results, the one at the top.
But the reason why I was asking those questions because I wanted to look at it now. You're interpreting that as, "Oh, he's just being dismissive." I want to look for it for myself. I want to see it.
Zulu.
If a toddler came up to you and sorry, go for it, Sash. Or MD, sorry.
Thank you. You have multiple access to devices in your presence. Right. So from what I've observed of the whole conversation, when S put it out there, right, and you're saying to improve it, it's trying to say to you, look, he's just come to this information last night. He's saying he's coming from no background in Christianity. He's coming to you as someone who's come on the show and is very well versed in Christianity, being a Christian. But rather than actually taking a step back and listening to what he was trying to ask and trying to say, you automatically, this is what it looked like to me, that you automatically viewed it as an attack, like an underhanded attack, not in very clear words, but in an underhanded way, which wasn't where S was coming from. And he did try to say that to you multiple times. And when
Sorry, I don't want to cut you off.
You see what I mean? And the more you was getting into it, you just appeared to get angrier and angrier. And the only reason why I say that is because the level in your voice and the heaviness of the words coming out showed that kind of tension. Whereas, and I'm not judging, obviously, the lakum dinukum waliyadin, not my business, but as a Christian man, one of the main crux is patience in times of perseverance and patience in gaining and giving knowledge. So he's coming without a lot of knowledge, saying, this is the knowledge that I have. Can you explain this to me? But it seemed like you was just trying to cut him off and just be like, nah, that has no value. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because S was just trying to give knowledge.
So I wasn't.
I was trying to give information.
So I can't question him. Like, what, like I don't get it. Like, if I was to come up with something, let's say I came like, oh guys, look at this guy. He's a teacher. He did this and this, and I brought you some information.
Bad guy.
Hold on. And then one of you guys are like, Zulu, where did you get that from?
No, but I mean,
like what's wrong with that?
But you have multiple devices. That's the point. Is to say that
I did look at I went on Wikipedia. I read it out, and then we actually broke down the Wikipedia. I screen shared it as well as he did. So I looked at what he looked at. I still don't like.
But we're doing it again, bro. You're doing it again.
I'm doing okay. I'm just gonna not say anything then because I'm doing it again.
No, I mean, my advice, I don't know if you read in the chat, was, you know what, just take time, come back to this discussion at a later date, and actually just review everything that was said. Do you see what I'm saying? Sometimes when you're in the moment, you can't see the wood for the trees, so you just take a step back, and that might help. But big up everyone, fantastic.
Big up MD.
So, and yeah, man, like, comment, and subscribe, all that good stuff.
Yo, MD Trill, you got a very soothing voice, man. Like, you should do audiobooks. Like, you got a very soothing voice. Calm everything
Is Zulu still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah, he's here.
Can I ask you something, please, Zulu?
Yeah.
I was a bit scared to ask because as I said in it, I'm here to learn. I don't know much, but I'm only asking this question because you said when you said about you explained what God is. I think correct me if I'm wrong here, but did you say that he created everything, like everything?
Yes.
Does that mean you also created the devil?
Yes.
All right. See, that confuses me. But thank you.
That's one thing.
Why does that confuse you?
Religion. Why would
Because
with the whole creating the devil thing and creating his own enemy thing, that always confuses me as well.
Did he start off as them?
No.
So
not according to the Bible now.
If you made him with the ability to rebel or to go against his will, then
why didn't you just kill him then? Why don't you just kill someone that's evil? Just get rid of him.
Because in the system of the universe, when sin abounds, the result of that is death. So he had to go by it in the parameters he created. He doesn't just snap his fingers and change everything, because that would make him unjust. That would make him inconsistent.
Well, he's God. He's God. He can do whatever he wants. Yes, like he can control the universe. If he wanted to kill everything, he can. He doesn't have to listen to, oh, he's just or not. He's God. Like, he doesn't need to listen to.
Go against his nature. If his nature is just,
according to what we believe is, but he's like, he doesn't. Why would he care if we think he's just or not? He can do what he wants. He can get rid of the devil if he wanted to.
It goes against his nature. It goes against his nature. Like, he's created certain. Yeah, go on. Sorry.
That means his nature is created in a certain way. Like, God is God in he hasn't got a specific nature. He's God. He's unstoppable. He can do what he wants in it. Like, he hasn't got a nature which is limited to that little nature of being this happy, nice. No, God is God. If he wanted to cause a war, he can. Why not? You feel me? Because it's not in his. Because we've created a nature for God to be this man. But like, my thing is, why if the devil is this being that's evil and causes sin and all that, just get rid of it, man. Get rid of all that evilness in it. Like,
the devil doesn't cause sin, my brother. Sin isn't a mystical force. All sin is simply disobedience. If you set rules and
where does that disobedience come from?
Where does the disobedience come from? It's from the individual.
Yeah. But what influences that? Does the devil not influence that?
The flesh.
I know. Yes, of course, the flesh within the human. But doesn't the devil influence that sin?
Yeah, the devil does definitely persuade him.
And get rid of that influence in it. Right.
He will be gotten rid of.
We're later on in it, when all like later on in life. I mean, like, to stop people from sinning, if you got rid of that influence, that would have just made it mad easier. But like, yeah, all this, that's mad, in it. Like,
well, he will be thrown into the lake of fire in the end times. He will be killed.
But that's a process, like, in long term. But this process that's happened now, like, God sent his son. Well, basically, his son got killed for saving humanity and all that shit. Instead of just killing the devil, who was the enemy, but instead he killed his own son.
That's a sacrifice. It's love. For God so
love
loved the world that He gave His
that he
only
killed
begotten.
his son. Well, he didn't. Instead of killing his enemy, that's long. But I don't know. If it was me, like obviously I'm not God. I can't speak on behalf of this being. But if to save a lot of people, I would kill my enemy, or let my son die. I think I'll just kill my enemy and save everyone in it, and like kill my son and that because I love the world and that. But I can't speak on behalf of God because
we are all participants in this plan of salvation. We are all participants.
How are we can you please expand on that?
Every day you live in sin. Every single day.
I know that which goes to my point again. Why don't you just get rid of the sin?
There is a
But
solution.
do you know that, Shaka? Sorry.
Pardon?
Do you know that?
Do I know what?
Zuli said every day we live in sin, and you're saying, yeah, I know that. Do you know that?
No, sorry. On the belief of, I'll speak on the belief of the whole Christian thing on belief on that. I understand that concept exists in it. So yeah, I'll just screen so that you can continue in it. But yeah, to break it down, yeah.
Sorry,
do you know what that concept only exists because he believes it exists? If you get what I'm saying. And he would not non-religious. He wouldn't understand it in a non-religious perspective because he isn't non-religious. So
do you understand it in a non-religious? Hang on. Do you understand it in a non-religious perspective?
Yeah, because I'm looking at everything from outside perspective. I see it as we weren't born back there. We don't know if it's fact just because somebody else wrote it. Because
we're talking about living in sin every day. Right, and you're saying he won't understand it.
Yeah, but
he won't understand it from a non-religious perspective.
God and devil to me just means good and evil. It's just an interpretation. Everyone has good and bad in them, depending on what they choose to do. So it's an individual.
Yeah,
it's down to the individual.
That's going to divert the conversation in it. Like, let's try not to, because we can get in that discussion as well in about the whole like good and evil but I feel like I want to stay to this point that the whole like devil and God thing in it because I don't want to divert it too much.
Yeah, true.
Get my food now. But if you guys are still on, I'm back.
What?
I need to go and eat now.
Obviously, it's natural to look into the origins of why.
King Shaka, General, Montreal, big up everyone, man.
Big up,
Shalom. Peace.
I've learned things I didn't normally look into actually. So.
Listen, I had the same conversation with my older brother 2 nights ago, and I said, way worse than bitch. Yeah, conversation was a fucking heated conversation. Man all moving to man and all kind of shit to show man certain things like the jail weight can't move certain skinny man and all them things like proper. No, so don't feel away about the word.
That pushes religious people to fight each other, man. And then
I hear what he's saying is his energy is not like a tough like manly energy. It's a very like you have to chat to me nicely. So the energy that you had, yeah, I don't feel like certain men are ready for that because like they're all just like, but why would you say that to me for? I'm being nice to you, but it's like, fam, reality, like, fuck that. Like,
I fully rate how you was handling it though, because you was actually like dissecting it. You was actually trying to break it down and dissect it to its root, its seed, if you know what I mean.
You ain't gonna end.
You have to understand anything. You have to actually look at all the facts, man. You can't just be looking at it from your perspective. You have to look at it from other people's perspective to understand why they see it how they do. But yeah, man.
And if you can hear me, Zulu, every time you ask me to, I try to take an angle from your perspective every time.
Yeah,
I started from your
like you have to kind of
you're talking at the same time. Sorry.
You have to regulate the way you speak as well, because like I've had the same experiences where you can't get your foot in the door unless you speak a certain way. So like again, I've had to kind of stop using deploying bad language and stuff like that. So it's something to kind of work on as well, because some people are just they just close off, they just shut off. And I found that with Zulu on many occasions, he was just shutting off because he couldn't just handle what you. I get what you're saying, and I'm somebody who can handle that kind of language, but some people can't, bro.
I hear what you're saying. I've heard many people say it to me, and in the heat of the moment, I say to them, "I ain't regulating shit. You need to toughen up." But I hear what you're saying. But if you watch back the replay, you'll probably find I didn't start capping until way into it. And the cognitive dissonance started way before the capping started.
Even the energy that you started with was much of like, yo, let's like share this information with each other. But which is what I clocked in it. Like you came with energy, like, yo.
It becomes a thing you can draw for as an excuse. You know what I mean? You can always draw for as an excuse. Oh well, you spoke to me like that. You see? So it becomes a thing where
I don't care, man. Yeah, I don't care, man. He's fun in it, so I can't chat too much about man. But Sash, what were you saying? You're asking me some questions in about God and that.
I can't remember anymore, man. Sorry.
Sash, you were asking about the devil's role with the God and how that didn't make sense to you.
No, it was based on something that Zulu said. He said about God made everything. So I said, well, does that mean he created the devil too? And he said, yeah. So trying to get an understanding of that, innit?
Yeah.
And then he said about
like we create our own sin or some shit. Then I don't know. That's all. Yeah, that's all.
If God is everything, that means God is everything. That means everything good, everything bad. That's what God is. That's what I mean. Like, means.
This is the thing I say in it. Like that's why I say unless someone can actually explain to me the whole thing of who is God in detail, because bare man will say the same thing but have different meanings for God. Or no, God cannot be evil because God is limited to just being a nice person. Someone say God is bigger than life. Is everything. Like the fuck, man. Which one is it, man? We can't all do the same thing but all say different things and say, but it's whatever you want to make it to be. The fuck? Then how can I worship someone that I can just say this is how I want it to be? So I'm just worshiping anything I want to worship in it.
And if it is however I want it to be, then what I'm going to do is I'm going to look into it down to its root and determine. Do you know what I mean? And go with what's at the root.
Yeah, but most people don't want to chat about the root because they're like, I don't know. It's all that's why I said right now I can't dismiss or say I can't dismiss the Most High. But right now there's nothing for me to pray to or to worship because all of it is just confusion in it. Because everyone's just saying what they feel like it is, and that's mad. I'm not onto the worshiping or like confusion and jumping on because of I believe this and that. But yeah.
I think as time goes on, more and more, it's becoming more prevalent that people are starting to worship Satan. We saw it in kind of the music videos and stuff, and that's the whole the purpose of life is that the devil himself is the ultimate deceiver. So he essentially believes in God, but he will deceive you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you worship Satan, that means you believe in a God. So how can you worship a Satan? That just means you're fucking confused. For you to believe in a Satan, that means you believe in a God. Right? So
you believe in God, not a God.
You get me. That's if someone says to me, I worship Satan. I just say to them, you're fucking lost because that means you actually still accept the concept of a God being there in it, but you just choose not to because you don't want to because that's mad. So it's all fucking mad. It's all fucking weird and stupid.
I think the times it shows like there's people that believe in Satan, and I think it's going to become more prevalent, but it's seen as a norm, and believing in God is seen as something like, oh, you're destructive.
What do you mean? What do you mean believe? Do you mean like? Do you mean believe there is that the Satan is there or worship him? What do you mean when you say believe in Satan?
It's prevalent now. There's a lot of people that worship Satan out here, bro.
Yeah, for me that's fucking mental illness, bro.
You say that, but it's become like in the workplaces and stuff. It's become a norm. Like I was out for a ride yesterday, and I saw a guy wearing a jacket with all the pentagrams. It was like a satanic jacket, and it was like me with my Islamic tupi on was kind of more controversial than like what he's representing.
That's why you shouldn't live by. That's why you should live by what's the norm. Because the norm is there's no such thing as a norm. It's just like humanity. There's no such thing as a norm or normality. That's just a fucking bubble that people just create for them. But there's no such thing as normality. It's supposed, you get me? Either it's right or wrong, innit? Or either it's natural or it's not natural. That's mainly it. But
society definitely has society and social thinking definitely has an influence on the way you kind of. I guess we can see now it's more palatable to kind of believe in certain things like LGBT. Like it's expected that you believe in it. So I agree. Following society norms is a bad route to go, man. It's really a bad route to go.
That's why you have to try to like learn to be free from that shit, like being governed by society and how society sees normality. Because normality is never really normality. Just like what is normality? You get me? Because like not everyone in this room right now will have the same normal. Like I don't know, let's say same way of thinking in it. So what is or same way of living in it? So what can I say is normal for everyone? There's no such thing as that. You feel me?
Yeah, and the danger of following social, you look at like places like Russia, like following the social norms is quite negative because you look at places like Russia, it's the Western world, but homosexuality is quite frowned upon. So like homosexuality is everywhere. However, because of the social norm, it's gone underground. So you get beaten up if you're homosexual, like you're homosexual. Whereas here, it's different. So it just shows that when you follow the society could flip at any moment. Things it's ever changing.
It's always flipping in the Western world because it's always like it's always whatever we're fed by media, by whatever the narrative, isn't it? Whereas in like places like what's it called, like Russia and them places, they still have a bit of fuckery as well, but like they've got like foundation and like how life should be and whatever. But they still have a lot of fuckery. There's fuckery every minute, but there's no foundation in the Western world, man. It's whatever goes in and whatever's popular, whatever's bugging, whatever. You feel me?
That's why I like what S said. Like, you know, like everything ultimately is under kind of God's control or remit in a way. That's why, like, you know, when people frown on homosexuality and stuff like that, yeah, it's actually a reaction formation because it's their own personal prejudice. Because really, we should be cool. Like, if someone chooses to be gay, that's their kind of life choice, isn't it? And that's their kind of thing. But I think if I was to be aggressive, then it questions me in that way, you know. So I think everything is like a reaction formation in that way. It's like we only point the finger at things that we essentially have a problem with because we haven't dealt with it ourselves.
It doesn't mean that we should accept it though. Like, yes, you can live your life in it. You shouldn't damage them and they can live their life in it. But acceptance means that you believe that it's okay or natural for a certain lifestyle, innit? You get me? I can't say what's it called? Murder is a lifestyle that we should what's it called, accepting it. But it happens. If it happens, it happens, and it's been happening. You get me? But it doesn't mean that we should accept it as a normality or fucking or I don't know. Like, yeah, there's a lot of things like because yeah, I feel like you get what I'm trying to say.
I think being tolerant is so important, man. I think it's actually the prophetic way to not judge people.
What does it mean to be tolerant, though? What does it mean to be tolerant?
You got your own values and views, but you shouldn't judge people, man. I think that's like I really think being kind of non-judgmental is very important because everyone's coming from a different place, you know. You don't know their upbringings and the kind of what they've been conditioned to kind of.
But can you still be dismissive though? Can you still be dismissive? Like, for example, if someone came to you with their LGBT views and wanted to converse with you, can you still say, nah, I don't want to converse in that kind of conversation? Or is that now judgmental? Or is it just you just dismissing it? Just saying, I don't want to converse.
Like you have to remember, like Shaka, like we're all from different backgrounds, all of us from different walks of life. The fact that we're here on the same platform because we have a level of tolerance, isn't it?
My tolerance, it depends on if it's bullshit. I don't want to entertain it. I'll just dismiss it. I'll say I'm not really gonna converse with that, or like I'm just gonna like that's how I am in it. Like I won't converse or try to discuss. If I feel like this is a bullshit conversation, or even someone comes to me about like arguing about the BLM, I'm like, fam, I'm not gonna convert. I'll just dismiss it. Or if someone comes to me with their views about LGBT, or like if you want to turn to a boy, you can. I'll dismiss it. I'm not even gonna discuss it because it's just bullshit. So it doesn't mean I'm gonna judge you or hate you, say, or you shouldn't be human. I'm just gonna say that's bullshit, so I won't converse with you because there's no point in conversing with you about my views on.
But don't you think that them coming to discuss with you, bro? Don't you see that point of that moment of them coming to discuss with your question? That's the olive branch sort of thing. That's the way you kind of are able to put your view across to them. So
And then what?
So like, I mean, you never know. Like my experience with you could have triggered something in me where I go away and I'm like, oh yeah, you know. So I kind of learn from it. You know what I mean?
I hear you, but sadly in our society, everyone's very. We've seen examples of people that are defensive and they have this thing of I know what's right and everything else is bullshit or prove me wrong. You get me? So a lot of people are that in this world now where if they have this view of like, oh, everyone should be vegan or everyone should accept LGBT, and you say to them, nah, that's not true. They're gonna come with this bullshit like defensive thing. So I just say, you know what? I'm not gonna converse with it. That's simple. Like that's it. I'm not gonna fucking like chat about something which, for me, is just mad, innit? You get me? So I feel like when you entertain it, then that's now like giving room.
These conversations are healthy though. Bro. These conversations are healthy. If you're chatting to people of different backgrounds, it's more healthier than chatting to people of your own kind of background. You don't learn nothing.
I hear you. Yeah, I hear that. I just think some conversations, I just think there's no point in discussing them because there's no gain or there's no like growth in it because it's very like if you give room to that information, you just get to your head. And I don't want to give room to certain conversations about because they're just fucking mad. You get me? I'm not going to discuss about a little kid trying to turn to a fucking girl because they feel like it, or whether they should have the right to. No, because I shouldn't be talking about whether they have the right to or not. Just fucking mad, innit? You get me? That's it. But yes, I feel like giving room to that might give some kind of healthy conversation, but I don't know.
Yeah, you got to guard your energy, man. But when we were at Speaker's Corner once, like me and Jeds were there, and these LGBT girls came from kind of cultural backgrounds, like African cultural backgrounds, and like we were dialoguing with them, and it was quite interesting. And I think that unless you dialogue with them, you can't kind of trigger kind of thoughts so they change their way of thinking. But basically, the reason I bring that up is because, like near me, I live near a school, like a girls' school, and they had their kind of Easter kind of break, and all of them were like scantily clad, and it just reminded me of those girls. And I just think like I did challenge the girls, like their way of thinking and stuff, and it was a good discussion. But there was a lot of people who were like, "This is wrong, this is wrong." But I wanted to kind of get to the understanding and understand it. But it's just like unless you challenge it, unless you don't challenge it, like you're never going to change this. Because I think that like people
Well,
who
you
go
can't change
unchallenged.
you can't change people, bro.
Yeah, but I'm
Because
saying
if
like, their
someone
way has
believes
been rolled out now. I see it. I see the girls now. They're just dressing exactly the same. So I think like it's important to challenge these things. You know what I mean?
I don't know. Mate, what do other panel black people on the panel think? Right? Like, what do you lot think and Sash about this thing?
I think Sash is in favour of LGBT. I'm not sure. I think she is.
Quite. But what about is it my May? Is it H or something? Or is it? What do other people think about this? Everyone's dipped.
About what? What's the question?
That should we give room to have conversations about like if I find something bullshit like discussing about LGBT, should I be giving room to that conversation or should I dismiss it?
Why give something room if you can't prove it or you don't agree with it? If it doesn't, you know what I mean?
I was saying that if
obviously
if
try to understand people's perspectives and that, but you don't have to accept what they choose to accept.
Yeah.
And beliefs are like diseases. People try to pass them to other people, and sometimes they don't even know it.
Yeah.
So the amount of times I've come in contact with a religious person that tried to convert me, and I'm like, but I'm never going to be converted, like, or reverted, or whatever they call it. But
or saved.
What they are taught to believe, that's what they believe in it.
Yeah. Yeah. I've learned to dismiss, like, if I feel like this conversation is not gonna go anywhere or is got some superior motive, I'll dismiss it and just say I'm not gonna discuss this further because it's not my place.
Doesn't make no sense. Yeah. I'm the same as well. Yeah.
Entertaining conversations. So I feel like when you entertain certain conversations, it always brings just like what's it called, like discord, or just like an energy of like, yeah, man. And I just said, I feel like a lot of times we want to discuss to try to change people, where it's not our duty to change them. In just dismiss it, man.
Yeah. That's a choice. It's their choice if they want to change or not. Some people are happy how they are. Some people are happy believing what they believe. That's why some people believe some weird stuff, because to them it's just easier to do that than face reality.
Yeah, it's a bubble of like safety.
Yeah, bubble, perfect example. Some people live in a bubble and they don't like that bubble being popped. But they're happy to pull other people into their bubble. So yeah, man.
Yeah.
Interesting. Religion's a touchy subject.
Yeah.
Like I said, you sometimes you don't mean to offend religious people by the questions you ask, but they just seem to get offended. Like, it's very hard not to offend a religious person, even though you don't mean to at all.
That's now within their power. I've done like unless I call you a bitch or something, that's a different thing altogether.
But you know what's offensive to me? That when they call you ignorant because you don't choose to believe what they believe, they call us ignorant, like we're ignorant.
But I've stopped giving a fuck about that because my thing is, if like for them to come ignorant, that don't change my power. I'm still mean it. You get me? Unless they have power over my life or something, that them calling me ignorant has some kind of meaning in it. But them, another human who believes some bullshit, calling me ignorant, That's calm, innit? That's I'll dismiss it, just say like that's your bullshit. That's your bullshit system, innit? But yeah, man, like you know, like this whole like I'm here to save you lot and give you the truth. What truth, man? Because always fucking riddles and that. But yeah.
Yeah, man. That's how I see it. It's all in riddles, man. And it's like everyone has their own perception of that riddle. So and then what happens is they start arguing about who's right on their perception. It's mad.
Yeah, that's what. How long was it until someone would actually answer my question of what is or who is the Most High? It took so much time until the answer got given. Everyone was like speaking riddles and saying you should know the truth.
Everyone's looking into their version of what they believe, and that's where the difference was. If you notice, like because he believes in this thing and the other guy believes in something else, they was looking at their own references, which are different to each other in their own little ways.
That's all, yeah. So for me, that's all confusion, man. I don't know. That's all confusion and that. And even like the whole like riddles and like I don't know, like because you don't speak this riddle and speaking this like these like I don't know, there's mad words. Then you're not really on this woke page. What the fuck, man? You're just speaking riddles. You're not speaking fucking.
I'm just gonna jump in, yeah. Shaka and H, yeah. Do you take any wisdom out of what they're saying?
What did you say? Sorry.
Do you take any wisdom out of what they're saying?
Yeah, there's a lot to understand about people and why they believe what they believe.
Yeah,
there's a lot you can learn from these conversations.
Very true. I can gain some kind of truth towards it. I can have an element of truth from there. And I'm like, oh, okay, I hear you. But
I've been in this thing listening, yeah, and I'm not even religious, and I'm trying to understand why people see things the way they are. Because I heard one of you though is a Seventh-day Adventist or something.
Yeah, Shaka. Well, I grew up.
Yeah,
in
man. I know someone who is as well, and he's a graphics designer. I asked him to do me a logo, and he goes, because of my belief, I'm not allowed to work for anyone except for a Seventh Adventist. And I was like, whoa, because something that I might do might contribute to something bad, and then because he's got his name on something he's done for me, it's going to contribute something bad for him. Like it's a mad belief, mad belief.
That's not him being governed by his church. That's not him being like governed in that little bubble where he can't step out because he feels like it's against the doctrines of God. Where he hasn't. A lot of people have that bubble of like they can't be free because they're now limited to like how they see life, just the fact that it's against, not because it's a sin, but it's against their church or because their that little bubble and that.
That's a cult, then, isn't that kind of like a cult?
Yeah, it is basically, and that basically.
It's kind of like a cult if you really think about it. Then
you're
part of a cult, and you've got to obviously you've got rules and everything. It's kind of a bit of a game. They play like a psychological game where you have rules and
and then they do.
We all know rules and laws and countries and boundaries and religions and races are all just made up, innit? We're all just like but it's made for a reason though, so you can identify the differences, because there are differences. Like, you know, each race is unique in its own way. We have different features, we have different traits, qualities, tastes as well. We like different tastes of food. White people like plain food, colored people like tasty food, isn't it? How do you explain it?
Yeah, I hear you.
Is that cultural? Is that like, you know, everyone's unique in their own way?
Maybe upbringing as well, you know, because there's some black lads I know who grew up in like a countryside, and they're used to having Sunday roast, and that's what they're comfortable with, because they grew up around like pubs and all that, like fish and chips and that. So for them, they don't like. It's not because not because they're black, but because their upbringing, they grew up on a lot of lads, and that they like that pub culture. But there's still big black lads in it, but they're just growing up on a lot of lads. There's some white lads who grow up around a lot of black people, and then they love flavor. So it's not really like about. I feel like it's about upbringing as well, innit? Because
you could say like you just said pub culture. You could say pubs like a religion, or even football.
Yeah,
it's the same concept, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. My football team's better because I feel like it's better, but it's one of them, innit?
But yeah, man. Religion's a touchy subject, man.
But it's the whole thing when people are saying, "Oh, you're not woke." I'm like, shut the fuck up, man. Like that whole woke thing is dumb for me.
People are woke in different ways, man.
What does that even mean? Like yeah, I feel like it's a self thing that you give to yourself. Like, I'm this woke guy. I'm like, fuck off, man. I'm just me, man. I'm just me in it. Like, just be you, man, and do your thing. Everyone wants to be in a little bubble. They always put themselves in a bubble of either I'm in this woke community or like, everyone wants to be in a community. Just be you and be free in it. But I feel like a lot of like people are not comfortable, like within their own understanding of how they see life in it. They always want to be like, I connect with someone else, which is cool in it. But like, yeah, I don't know.
I think if you don't know something, you should just say you don't know it. Never pretend to know something. And because and a lot of people I've noticed do that. You know, they like go into depth without just looking on the surface. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, and when they can't
But I
answer, they
like
speak
how
in-
your man was breaking it down. He was going into the roots. He was like looking at the origin, like, all right, so where did this information come from? And I like all that, you know, because you're dissecting that information and the source of it and who wrote it and what was their motive of writing it. You kind of like uncover a lot, man. Because
No, I
I
hear
believe
you.
the truth. I believe the truth is all in plain sight, but it's how you interpret it, man. You know. We could be reading them books and thinking like, you know, Son of Man and this and that. We could be interpreting it for something completely different from what they interpreted it at that time in history. They probably had different meanings for those words. We don't know. We weren't born there. And then also the thing where it gets lost in translation, as your man said as well, because that adds confusion. And then that means people split off and create their own version of that religion, and then they fight with that version. And
even like the I don't know. It's all like I don't know. Like it's all confusion to me. A lot of people say, "Oh, religion's not confusion; it gives you answers," but the answers are always in riddles, and that just like why not just I don't know. So it's all long, but
it's like the Catholic and Protestant fighting. I don't get it. You both believe in the same thing, man, but they all have their own different versions of it, and that's what they end up fighting over. So yeah. And then I see it as you don't know if that's true because it's technically just to me it's a storybook, isn't it? That's how I see like religious book. I see it as like a storybook, either to teach or enlighten people, or sometimes have like I don't know. Sometimes you can watch a film, and not clock things, and years later you watch the same film and you notice things that you didn't notice before. And that's the only way I can explain it.
No, I hear you. But colored people. Trill, colored people. What do you mean, colored people? Someone said colored people.
What do you think about that category? Don't you think it's racist, that category that they use? Like they're trying to normalize that BAME.
But yes,
I think it's racist. What you're trying to say? All colored people are different from like white people or something. You can put us in a category, mad.
But to me, like it's all the same shit. Like people, we still accept these race concepts that are given to us by these European leaders. You get me? Like a lot of us, we accept this. Oh, you can't call me the N-word, but you can call me like I don't know, like hey, I don't know. You can call me a dark man or colored. But like we accept all these concepts, and we've been accepting the whole race thing of being I'm black and you're white thing from the get-go. So I feel like when you try to say, oh, you can't call me this and you can call me this, we're accepting things that we're told that you're this. So like that's why I said it's all the same. It's all like we're just giving these names in and just accept them and say, oh yeah, I'm this and I'm that and you're this and this is the country that I belong to because I was the border that was made for me. And I'm like, fam, it's all the same shit, man. We just accept this shit. You get me? Or if you don't accept it, just say.
So do you believe that words are magic then? Because if I can say the N-word and offend you, do you believe that that's magic? Because I've been able to make a sound out of my words, and because of how you've interpreted it.
Yes, we give power to them words. We actually do give power to words. We make them.
Words have emotional attachment. It makes you feel. Certain words have like an effect. So like if a woman's speaking to you, if she's saying nice things, you're gonna feel a certain way about her. You get me? And it's language is what the real control is. Language is where the real power is, and people need to understand the origins of the words we speak. As your man says, where does the language come from? You get me? Bag of civilization. English is made up of very different Latin, like all different kind of ancient languages, so you got to
But that's
understand the origins.
because we give power to words, though. We give power to them words, and we make them something bigger than the
Yeah,
just a
but
word.
how do we give power to the words? Because we've been trained to that those
Yeah,
words
yeah, I
mean
know.
that.
Yeah,
You know what I
even
mean?
like something like, for example, like bubblegum. You go to fucking, I don't know, some country in like some country that's never heard English, you say bubblegum. They look at like you're speaking gibberish, like bubblegum. What the fuck you saying?
Yeah.
But that word has meaning to us, innit? Because we've
Yeah.
given meaning to it. Same way if you say some other race, if you say someone will say fuck you, they don't even speak English. They're gonna think, I don't know, he's just speaking some other thing. But we take it as like, oh, man just said fuck you to me, and we put so much power to that shit. But it's just fucking words that we give power to, that just label them. We
So
just
you know, like
make them
in religious, you just says we just put them into the words. So back in the day, yeah, before they had words for aeroplanes and boats and rockets and stuff, yeah, would you say that they would have described it as like flying chariots and angels and stuff like that? Would you say they would have described it as that?
But they would have had words have always been there.
They wouldn't have had the word aeroplane, so they would have probably called it a flying angel.
Fuck knows, you know, probably.
Yeah.
Or even
So-
because they wouldn't be speaking English, so they'll be speaking their own language, so they would have had a word to describe. Because most languages, apart from English, they actually explain the word in it. Not like, like English gives like a description or something. I don't know.
I've been looking at the origin of man, basically, like past religion and that. Like, where did man come from? And there's like just a bag of like there's breadcrumbs all over the place if you look in the right places. But yeah,
like
man.
What exactly?
Like there's a lot of things are set in stone because stone can't be destroyed that easy. Paper and shit can be burnt, like paper records can be burnt. Like you get Dead Sea Scrolls that get uncovered and stuff, but there's probably thousands of documents that got destroyed. So that's like a little drop of truth, if you know what I'm saying, that we've seen. But like things that are like carved into stone, like ancient temples that you find hidden, there's civilizations all over the world. You see like how you've got like America, that's a superpower and it controls a lot around the world. Well, what's to say there wasn't a civilization before that and they had their belief, and every time a system gets wiped out or destroyed, they make a new belief or a new version of it. And look, there is proof out there. There's one channel called Phenomenal World Travel. Yeah, it's one Indian geezer. He goes all over the world, Cambodia, and he finds like jungle temples hidden in the jungle. And if a normal person's looking at it, they'll just look at it as art. But this geezer points it out in a way like, wait there, these aren't the indigenous people from this area. And then he's like, oh, there's like the temples in this place in a completely different country on the other side of the world. So like he points out the similarities, and they're like, how do you explain that they knew the exact same math to build the exact same style of temple in that place and even cut the stones in the same way? How do you like, it's not, you can't just guess this stuff, and till this day we can't replicate the same thing. So what's to say there wasn't cleverer civilizations back in the day and we've just got dumber and dumber? We weren't born back then. We just eat up the information that we're fed and regurgitate it to other people so they believe it, and so we're all on the same page. And that's what religion is, to get everyone on the same page of wavelength of thinking and all them kind of things. That's how I see religion.
Yeah,
and it is a very powerful tool because it works. And I just can't figure out how it works. It's baffling.
Because the thing is, because a lot of people, they want security, and religion offers security, like where you stop worrying about what is life. Because religion just gives you like answers of this is what life
spiritual, but that's supernatural, in it. That's like because you believe it in your mind, it becomes true. That's like I've seen people that says, "Oh, I've seen ghosts," and it's probably like the mind playing tricks on them.
Yeah, you get me. So it's one of them where, like, yeah, man. Religion offers security to a lot of people who they're not really comfortable like understanding themselves and like being secure within themselves, and because they want the security in something else in it. So like, which is sadly, but a lot of people, that's how they find security, via religion or via man. Then it's and religion can do that, but I don't know. I feel like you can still have that kind of security within yourself apart from religion, but not that many people go through that journey of discovering themselves in it. But
I'm literally gonna put a channel in the private chat thing, innit? It's this geezer goes around the world and he's got very interesting videos, and if you listen to what he's saying, you see
What? This guy.
He dropped out.
Ah, peak. I hear what you're saying though. But,
Yeah, what are these marbles, bro?
peak.
Yeah, what I was gonna say. Yeah, basically, you know, some of these temples and that, and people are looking at these deities on the temples, and you know, they hold like pine cones and lotus flowers and stuff. These geezers, like, people think they're lotus flowers. Now they're the tools that they made the temples with. And if you look at modern day engineering tools, they look near enough identical. So they're basically educating you. The makers of the temple are educating you of how to replicate what they've done, but we're too dumb to follow basic instructions. That's why we get human error and everything, even to this day.
Yeah, but it's been like that though. Like even civilizations, like we've been doing this shit. This like most things that are happening now has been happening in Egypt, where they're
Oh, that looks proper. That does.
What?
No, and I'm looking at the lottery thing because he changed it up and that.
I don't know. But even like electricity and all them things, they've always been there in electricity and all that. They're just a different form of electricity. You get me?
Yeah.
But
and this is another thing this geezer points out. You see some of these temples, is like basically they're power stations and transmission stations. And he proves how they are as well, because he's like, you got conductive and non-conductive stones that are plugged into each other, as if the people knew how electricity works and stuff like that. But yeah, a lot of what we have in the modern day is just like somebody had an idea back a day and they've just evolved it and made it better and better because people think on it. We use our brain, think for ourselves and better things. So yeah.
Who won the lottery the other day?
General won it.
Tony Brown.
What, yes?
Uncle Tony Brown. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah. Bronx, he won it still. Number 3. Number 3 was the winning number.
The magic number.
Is anybody hearing that?
What did you hear?
What, like a crackly sound?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was my echo.
Who is it? Is it? It's not me. Is it?
I don't know. Let me try and mute and see.
I don't know.
Well, it ain't
Every time someone says the word crackle, I just think of, you know, that vaccine tube.
What's that?
No, I need to make this filler.
Yeah. There was other interesting stuff we didn't get to as well. Stuff I was looking at last night. Like flipping all the New Testament stuff. When I go to look at it in the Codex side by side, it's all in Greek. And in the Old Testament stuff, where they've put down a word God in English, they've got El or Elohim or Elohar or something, always something along them lines, Elohe, different stuff. Those are all the different ones they put God under in English. But in Greek, and all of those words you can trace back the root and they all trace back to El.
Yeah.
But when you look at the Greek one, anytime you see the word God for English and you look at the Greek word, it's either like theos or theou. And when it goes to when you go to the column to trace the origin, it says origin unknown every time. So the word for God is a word we're just supposed to take for granted, that can't be traced back to anywhere, that came at a later time after Jesus, talking about Jesus. Who do in that text? How can we confirm?
Who were the people that controlled religion in that time in history? It was the dominant forces, weren't it?
Whoa,
So
that's a good question, because
so each time somebody got conquered, it's not necessarily the smarter people that were conquering, it's probably the stronger people that were conquering, and a lot of smart people, a lot of history got lost in just that process there.
I understand that, but what I'm saying is, how is it that all of a sudden the word for God just completely loses its chain of, what's the word? Provenance.
Meaning,
Provenance. How come you
origin
can't?
word? The
You
origin
can't
word is
trace.
changed.
Yeah, it's not changed. It's unknown. There is no next step. There's no breadcrumb trail at all.
So it's
It's
always been
literally
called
listed
that.
as
No
unknown.
one knows where it
Sorry to
came from. It's
interrupt
always
you.
been called.
But that means somebody made it up at that stage. In my opinion, it suggests that somebody made up that word and inserted it at that stage, because you can't trace that word back to anywhere else.
Yeah,
And repeatedly, yeah. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt, but you got any instrumentals for Freestyle Friday? Yeah.
I haven't made any new ones yet. No.
Well, even the old ones, bro.
Yeah, I could have. I'd do it, but I'd have to do it manually. Otherwise, it's going to just be a 4-bar loop repeating over and over. There'll be no change at all. It'll get real boring real quick.
Well,
So I'll have to like mute bits out and unmute bits manually.
That's cool.
You know, like I was doing the other day.
Yeah, man, that was hard still. Well, I'm gonna start about 9 o'clock.
Cool. What's the time now? 8:30. Fucking hell.
I have to go. I have to go shop while you was freaking. It was a lot, man. It's very draining, isn't it?
Oh, bro.
Draining.
Sure is.
We got bare love for Zulu.
It's interesting though. Yeah, man. Zulu's cool, man. Come on, that's
the
my little
education
bro.
system, blood. No, it's the system. Imagine that he's at uni, man. This is the average university student mentality.
Nah, man, don't put me in that bracket, man. Don't put me in that bracket, man.
Not you. I'm just saying the average. But yeah.
And a lot of religious people as well.
No, but he's also getting a little bit of it from our brother Ezra. Because Ezra is very much like that. Yeah. It's just a show me combative thing. You know what I mean? It's one-sided because no one's asking the same in return.
Yeah, boy. I can only, I just show him the little bit I saw. But literally, I looked at this. I literally, for the word Elohim, I don't know if I got to finish saying this, but I copied the bit that wasn't L and I put it in Google and typed translate and it said no results. But then it suggested to me some similar markings, which I then translated and it came up as Hillel, yeah. So now I read about Hillel, I thought, that's interesting, blah, blah, blah. I didn't think too much of it. Then when I got to Isaiah 14:12, how thou have fallen, Lucifer, blah, blah, blah. I looked at the markings, I thought, right, doesn't that say Hillel? And then I looked at and it said Hillel, but it's the exact same marking. I just spotted it just like that. Like I remembered that piece because I copied it and pasted it. Do you know what I mean? So I don't know, maybe Hillel was mentioned in the Bible as Lucifer.
What does hallelujah mean? Because that sounds similar. It does.
Praise Jah. Yeah. Which, interestingly, I'm not getting into this debate because I've got nothing to debate it.
Sounds so similar, though.
Something I discovered last night.
Yahweh.
Something I discovered last night as well, because you asked what does hallelujah mean. The word Hallel, when you look at it in the codex and trace back the root, it says it's from the word halal. And when I was looking into that, that's how I came across the hallelujah. And actually, no, it might have been when I was looking into the word Yahweh that I came across hallelujah.
Could you believe?
It's kind of be like a different definition of holy, then, wouldn't it? Kind of be like a holy thing.
A little while back,
no, because
Zulu did not. Sorry, I was going to say a little while back, Zulu did not know that the Yod and the Yim for Elohim and Elo being singular and plural.
Yeah.
He didn't believe in that concept. He came up, he pulled up some Arabic stuff, I mean Hebrew stuff. I tried to explain it to him. He just weren't getting it. So now it's funny, you know, like his standpoints changes over time. It takes time to sink in with Zulu. You get me?
Yeah, so you were asking about what was it you said? Because I was gonna. Oh yeah, the halal means what halal means. So yeah, hallelujah means praise Jah or praise Yah. Yeah, But apparently in Hebrew, halal means evil, whereas in Arabic it means praise. So I found that very interesting as well.
So the opposites, basically.
Exactly, but the Hebrew word hallelujah means praise Yah, even though the Hebrews supposedly understand the hal or halal part to mean evil. But the Arabic understanding of halal is praise. So I find that really confusing.
That's interesting, that is, you know.
Yeah.
Well, it's only because the Hebrew came later.
Exactly. That's what
And
I meant by I find it very interesting.
Sorry, the Arabic came out of the Aramic, Ashuric.
Abrahamic.
So, no, Aramic or
Aramic.
Aramaic.
Yeah, Aramaic, which is the original Hebrew. Like, don't let them fool you with this Ashkenazi, Yiddish, and German version of Hebrew.
And that's why I said it's really interesting, because how could the Aramaic meaning of hallelujah and halal be so far apart?
Because just like English is made up of many languages, the language changes with the hands.
It does, but it was written at the same time. It's the same document.
And especially back in the days, we had tribes and stuff. So two different tribes they'd get used to each other's dialect, and then they'd have their own dialect. So language is always changing.
I think what Maku said makes more sense. If the Hebrew came after the Arabic, then it makes more sense, because if someone falsified some kind of modern Hebrew after Arabic, and then then the word halal, which means praise in Arabic, could easily be construed to evil in the opposing belief system.
Yeah.
Whereas the earlier Aramaic, hallelujah. I don't know. Did hallelujah mean evil Yah, or did it mean praise Yah in the Aramaic? I don't know.
Even in Aramaic, it would only been a different dialect of the same language.
Who was the first English translator of like from Hebrew to biblical, like English biblical Bible and that?
Oh, it was the Ashkenazi Jews in the 1500s, I think.
Oh, okay. And then
So this is where the problem coming in.
Where did
Because
the
it's
King
meant to
James
be
version come from?
sorry, it's meant to be a resurrected version
of
the Aramaic, but they're calling it Hebrew, right? So these Jews who are converting to Judaism, they needed everything that had been before to be translated into the language that they spoke, or this new language of the scripture.
And then when did the King James and them things come in?
Same century. So the King James was definitely not allowed, because what happened was he wasn't allowed to translate it into English. Greek, fine. You know what I'm saying? Hebrew, it seems fine, but not into English. No.
I don't. Yeah, if anyone holds the King James version to values, mad in it. How can you hold like book made by Batman in it as well?
Well, King James didn't actually write it. He commissioned William Tinsdale, Martin Luther, and John Wycliffe.
But did he have any influence over it though?
He most definitely did.
Absolutely, yeah, of course.
He
asked it to be commissioned. That's what.
That's my answer. And if he had influence, a man who was a fucking was a Batman in it, all them values of like incest and all that weird shit.
He did write a book though on demonology, but he wrote a book on demonology. That's
but on the Bible,
that says a lot. If you wrote a book on demonology, fucking hell.
If he has influence over a Bible, that's a lot. That's saying a lot about that Bible version. If a man like that has got influence, and even if his advisors were Freemason, like that's a big thing. Like, and then that book is seen as like a book to be reading.
Before I go and eat, there was specific political reasons for that version, because it was there was religious conflict between the Protestants and Catholics and various little different sects at the time, and for him that was a problem. So he needed a Bible that could eradicate that problem. a one Bible. So at the same time as getting this Bible commissioned, has also happened at the same time as the printing press was able to push out widely available Bibles. So not only did this new Bible get formed to fit King James's purpose, but it also got propagated. Hence why we have it today as the authorized version still, or various subversions of it.
Even though it's madly pushed in churches.
And guess where the first printing presses were? Germany.
Where?
And remember, all printing things, were propaganda machines. That was how they got what they wanted out their narrative.
Exactly.
I wonder who were the majority people in Germany around about that time. Yeah, the same people propagating, claiming to be people out of the book. You know what I'm saying? These are all claims. But remember, the fundamental thing is you were not that. You took it on. Yeah? It's just that no one's out here trying to refute their claim. If you try and refute their claim, you're called anti-Semitic.
Yeah.
And their claim is definitely refutable. The only problem is we've got brothers and sisters out here defending that claim, which is completely farcical. You know what I'm saying? So they'll learn eventually. You know what I mean? They'll learn eventually. It's just a process. But denial is not a river in Egypt. Yeah. People get emotional about information. I told you. I mean, it's very difficult to maneuver as well when someone's joking and mocking you, and you know what I mean. You're trying to focus. So, yeah, a good debate though, man. I found it exciting, man. Had me stuck to my seat. I couldn't go nowhere. Meant to go shop hours ago. Had me sitting there listening, boy. Yeah, we didn't even get into Halo, man. The crux of it. I mean, I want to know about this character, boy. Because according to this thing, he's sounding Dapper Dan. Yeah, bare people are tired now, man. Energy's drained out. Man, suck the energy out of the
shot the hello out of us.
No, it's energy sapping, man. I mean, it's different when at least there's a back and forth with reason, but I hate people who just outright know me before I even finish my sentence. It makes life very difficult and it's very agitating. No. Have you done research? No. Where did you get it from? And what about where I got it from? At least I did my due diligence. Oh, yeah, man. We got everyone, man. That was a nutty show, boy. It was crazy. I mean, the bear cooking going on. I didn't even get to watch my video. Yeah, I didn't even get to watch my video. Mad thing, innit? I blame Schiffer. Not really. Yeah, come on. Catch me Freestyle Friday about 17 minutes, baby. He does this. Yeah, it's raining, man. That's why sometimes I just go on mute, man. I haven't got the energy. I've done it so many times with Zulu. I've got bare streams, 11 hours of the same madness. Yeah. But sometimes when you're teaching, man, it just has to be done, man. Yeah, I got a big spoon. I'll force it down your throat, bro. If you don't want to hear what I'm saying. By hook or by crook, man. I mean, none of this messing about. You know what I mean? You're going to take this knowledge. You're going to drink this knowledge. It's easy, man. Better than dick sucking vampires. Mad thing. But yeah, man. It was good today, man. Everyone. Yeah, Schiffer try to put you under pressure, H. Going in.
Nah.
I'm going in, man. No, you got a good explanation though. For a point. I mean, don't just go slewing it religious.
It's interesting. This group is you got bare different beliefs in here. You get me? So they're obviously gonna be like,
and it doesn't even matter. You get me?
Obviously, from a
really the point.
I don't believe in nothing but myself, if you know what I mean. So it's interesting to see what makes other people live by, innit? Because it's technically what you're doing. You're living by certain codes, certain ethics and morals, and what you technically believe in. So, yeah, man.
Yeah, so those people got structure where you haven't. So, because if you don't believe in something, you'll fall for anything. That's the whole point.
Yeah,
so
man.
Every information and everything out there is not good necessarily.
Yeah, man.
So how would you know until you get balance? You have to have balance in everything. You know what I mean? Knowing the good and knowing the bad, or what to look out for.
I think the main thing, we don't know the historical fact of the past, and we can never predict the future. But what we can do is control the here and now.
Well, there is no such thing as future or past. There is only
exactly because we don't know it and we can't guess it. So we focus.
Not
on
that we don't know it. We've always been living in the now.
Yeah, exactly. So basically, we can only have control over what we choose to do, and if we choose to do stupid things and go like a certain direction, and that's what we're doing.
I think human beings first for more. That's what it is. I mean, that might be good enough for you, but that's not good enough for the rest of the world.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? We all search for a
like
certain.
I said, I can't diss religion because I've seen like fucked up people turn into good people after they've come in contact with religion. So you can't diss it, but you got to try to understand why. And I still can't. I still can't, man. But
yeah, well, that comes with getting more knowledge. Because as you get more knowledge, it starts to make more sense. Because you're only. Yeah, I have a saying that
life makes
the more
sense
you learn.
to me, but without...
One second. I have a saying that the more you learn, the less you know. You get what I'm saying? For the simple reason that even when you come to the end of your investigation, you still got more questions. So it's a never-ending thing, is it? You know what I mean? It most definitely is going to be never-ending. You always got one more question, one more question, one more question, one more question. Do you get what I'm saying? So this is life, and this is the quest and the thirst for the truth or knowledge or information, because it makes life easier and makes things easier to break down once you've got the whole picture.
Yeah,
you cannot be taking a standpoint about religion without at least studying the basic framework.
What if that belief that you're following is fabricated? So you're following something that...
Regardless. Because then who set that like that? Then you might go into the people who are the higher organizations within the church. Then we find out they're Masons, and you know what I mean? That this is all a plan of theirs, because this is not what they actually profess to have as their religion. Do you get it? These are implemented and infiltrated. So now they've taken these original texts and done exactly what they wanted to. As my brother was alluded to, King James, because of Granddad Henry, you know what I'm saying, creating the Church of England, now him becoming the first king of Scotland and England, right, King James, right, he was in charge of the church. This newfound church, which is only like less than a generation or 2 generations deep. Do you know what I'm saying? Because he's the grandson of Henry VIII, right? So, so he needed a book to propagate this Church of England thing, and then hence the separation, because some are still loyal to the Roman Catholic Church, and some are loyal to this new institution which they're calling the Church of England. So there was many reasons why he done what he done, but if you could see the whole play, yeah, then you understand it. You know what I mean? Because you know what I mean, you understand that, okay, the so-called church, the Roman Catholic Church, is not even like just a church with priests. Yeah. This is a business. This is a Masonic institute, and these guys are very smart and they know what they're doing. Like, they don't actually do what they say the rest of us should do, for example. And I think that's quite clear to see. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's always a plan. There's always a plan.
But yeah, when you go to the higher echelons of even that Mason pyramid, you know what I mean? Who's at the top, right? You see where religion and everything comes under. It's like one of the steps, way low down, with politics and all these other things that they make up. You know what I'm saying? They are in control. They make the programs. It's just that it's not worldwide. They're trying to make it worldwide, but it's just, especially in the society that we're in, that we can see all of their plans, you get me, are more prominent. But now we see their plans are more worldwide because obviously a mass pandemic, everybody's sticking to the rules and all of that. Do you get it? Yeah, that means every government and everybody's complicit in this foolishness, in this masquerade. You know what I mean? To kill their own people or to get the numbers down or to do whatever. But that is obvious to see. Aside from religion.
They believe they're the shepherds of man, basically. And that's why they do all these genocides and wars.
Right.
And notice how they target the countries with the that have the highest population, you know, like that have the most kids in the families. And they even made it public figures a few years ago saying that Asian countries have more kids per family. So they're a risk because it means that the world could be more populated with brown. They're trying to control what color populates the world, basically. By the look of things. If you look at it
religion is not necessarily a factor, other than that one of the higher ups or one of the faces or one of the people we don't see or who controls our birth certificate.
Religion is the domestication of man.
Right. Is the Roman Catholic Church. So in that sense, and obviously the Pope used to be, I don't know if he is now, chairman of the World Bank. So there's a lot of things going on here and dynamics going on within. Yeah. But for the average, for the average believer, these things don't necessarily affect them. You get me? Because some people look at them as higher ups and some don't.
Yeah. It's like the Queen, she's called the monarchy.
Right.
Yeah, it's monetary, it's all based on money. And money is currency, it's all based on water.
That's right. That was sterling. I hear you. No, definitely. And then, cattle property, as you said.
Man, basically, like that's how they see us. That's why the
human beast, the human monster.
Yeah, man, human being. That's what that definition. That's how they see us. It's not necessarily how we are, but that's how they define us, the elites and shit.
But just know that.
Called the Bulletin's Dictionary. It's that's
their talk. That's their talk, man. When they're talking to each other in front of you.
Yeah, man, they're talking code, man. We ain't gonna understand it. We ain't gonna have the same meanings of the words. Their meaning for love could mean hate. Yeah. Just like, you know, the Jewish language, and you was like, it means two different things in different to the Arabics. It means one thing, and do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's the same concept, man.
But in that, there's a third dynamic in it,
and that's what keeps everyone fighting, because then people are fighting over what their definition of the word. Do you get what I'm saying? It's basically fighting over a definition. When realistically, you both mean the same thing, but you don't see it because of the definition gets. Yeah, man.
Author and authorization is always important.
Yeah, man.
So, who authorized this Hebrew translation of the Torah and all of these things? You get me? if the original text was not in that language. It's a clear mission by a set of people who have just taken on this religion. Do you get what I'm saying? To do their due diligence and get their texts written in their supposed languages, which is Yiddish and German, which give you your modern day Hebrew.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of misconstruing and silly shit going on and things, but if you look clearly, you can see that some people had an agenda. And now that agenda has been inserted in such a way, as I said, they've got a claim to the biblical text, and to the Torah and all of that. But historically, we know that's not your origins. When you were Khazars running around Europe in the 1300s on horseback, I don't think you was worrying about Moses and that. Yeah, so it's clear that even other people from the same area, some took on Islam, some took on Coptic Christianity. Do you get it? And some took on Judaism. So we can see that in Georgia, in other parts of Europe or around that, about that area where they're from, that many just decided, okay, which ones, the Turks invaded us, so we're going to be Muslims. Oh, the Christians invaded us,
if you don't submit,
we're
you're going to be, the invading force will get you to submit to what they believe, and if you don't, they'll get rid of you because you're a threat to their belief system. So of course they're going to wipe out. It still happens now. It still happens now. So they're just not here, right?
In some sense, if you're bringing that, because most invading forces don't bring religion.
Yeah.
They don't bring religion. Yeah, they come to rape, pillage, and set your shit ablaze. You know what I mean? In the old days, yeah, they burn your city. Sack was the words, isn't it? Sack you, sack your city, and all of that. So yeah, in few cases they did though, or they changed the actual structure of what was being taught. I think that's the best example we could give, just like with Hinduism and the caste system. The caste system was not something negative at first until some foreigners came in and changed that. So it was too vast and too big for them to come in and change it to some form of other religion. That would take too long. And I don't think people's intention are that. You know what I mean? They want to take as much as they can and flee out. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? Even if it was someone like Alexandria, for example, you could clearly see these people don't bring religion with them. They just bring...
Also, the other thing is, you know, sometimes when there's an invading force and they want to take over the population without a fight, they morph, they take on the religion so they don't lose control of the populace.
Of course.
That happened
Now
with the Roman Empire as well, didn't it? I'm sure that happened with Roman Empire.
I mean, that's slavery in a nutshell. You know what I'm saying? That's slavery in a nutshell. Because they used the Bible to propagate during slavery and missionaries.
Take on the original belief and just utilize it to how they want to shape it. But because people believe that belief, they will take on that the other belief. If you know
well, it's like from inside out and from outside in. So the information came from inside and then was taken outside, remixed and brought back to us. Hence why we already had a overstanding or an inkling that this was similar to what we already knew. Do you get it? Okay, Jesus now. Okay, we said Asar, or we said this person, or we said that person, but we can work with what you're working with.
Do you think if a person's parents are religious, they would be most likely to believe in religion? Or do you think you naturally would look towards religion? If you was never introduced to it, I'm saying if you was never introduced to it, you never knew what religion was. Do you think he'd be like, I wonder what God is?
Eventually,
or do you think you come in contact with religion because other people put the idea in your mind that there could be a God?
Sometimes, yeah, I think both is the correct answer, because if someone goes through their life and they don't know, or they're not interested, or no one's taught them about religion, but they see other people religious around them, and then have that feeling to say that, let me try it out. Let me see. What is God? Who is God? No one can't give me an answer. Let me go to a church or something. You know what I mean? And I find that those people become more overzealous than the people who actually grew up with it as part of their custom and tradition.
Would you think that would take a part of imagination as well for that to work? Let's say you never believed in anything, so would you say it would take your imagination for you to believe it?
No, I would say that sometimes even experience something you've experienced, a trauma, a life and death situation, many things ask people to ask or question their existence. I think we do that naturally as human beings. It's a skill that we have that no other creature has.
Yeah.
No other creature has that capability. Bro, I got 1 minute left. I'm out. Listen, I'll catch you on the other side. Big up Jedi. Big up S. Big up Shaka.
Big up yourself.
Big up yourself.
Big up.
Big up Sasha. Come on, man. Freestyle Friday. Yo. Wow.
Yeah, man. Blessings.
Say another. But yeah.
Yeah, that's it, man. Man's gonna head over to Freestyle Friday. Fuck it. Why not? Just give you like a last chance to look at the board. Get me. And yeah, look for some numbers. If you want some numbers, the information's up there. Yeah, £5 for members, £6 for non-members. Win £200 if your number is generated by the automatic random number generator. Second, third, and fourth prizes there as well. You know what I mean? It's a great gift. It's a great present to say, you know, appreciation or whatever of someone. Usually in the chat, there's a lot of gift giving and that. Give someone a chance to win £200. Yeah, and hopefully if this keeps going, we can raise the stakes and get the jackpot a little bit bigger. We're working out ways to make that happen and make the runner-up prizes a bit bigger as well.
Do you know what? I think you just need to get your. Have you got a separate Instagram page for this channel?
No.
I think that would be a good idea. You know, set up a separate Instagram page, and you can always post the long streams or the links to them. Because these 70-something views, I reckon there'd be a lot more interest if it went out to, you know, the right people. We do some like pretty interesting topics, man.
Well, set it up. But yeah, man. Big up everyone. These are the numbers. I give you like a minute or two to get some numbers. Then we're gonna head over to Nawapian Sniper TV for Freestyle Friday. A little bit of music, a little bit of convo. You know, chillax, relax vibes.
Yeah, man.
I got my Captain Morgan loaded. I got some blueberry kush. Is it blueberry kush? No, blueberry OG. Do you know what I mean? So I'm about to get into this, see what this is saying. Let's try this. Ooh. Yeah, man.
Big up Jed, big up S, big up H. I'll meet you lot over at freestyle.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Cool.
I can't freestyle though. I'll just be watching you lot freestyle.
Well, I'm gonna leave this channel open. Anyone that wants to jump on, have a little behind the scenes conversation. I'm gonna leave this stream that I'm gonna, you know what I mean, leave it on in the background. So when it's not on air, you lot can still chat. So let me just put that link out there.
Cool.
Yeah, 1 second.
Who's left in the chat?
S is here. H is here.
I'm cutting in a sec, though, man.
No, in the chat.
Oh, in the chat, MD's there, Mohib's there, Kemon. Whoever wants to jump in.
They want to jump on? Or you going over to
Rika's there.
Right, cool. I'm going back on you because I'm cooking though, but big up, yeah?
Oh. All right, peace out. Freestyle Friday and all that good stuff.